YouTube? Heck yeah. Ah, your boy's going down his usual failure. Got Twitch going. We're getting YouTube going. Alright, YouTube's looking good, so we're good there. Going to OBS. Make sure I got my YouTube chat nice and active. Alright, looking good. So far, so good. What's up, Twitch and YouTube? I can close that for now. Go to the old Restrum. So let's see if we can connect to Restrum. Nice and easy. Just hit one button. Are we doing good? We're doing fine. We're doing just fine. Pulse preview. There you go. Rumble. Kick. Okay. So sending data. Oh yeah. Streaming. Okay, so we should be on Rumby. What's up, Rumble? If I am on here. There we go. It's got to do a little decoding, but I got enough where I can pop out my chat and go on and close that. Okay. So I guess I don't need this. Rumble chat. Here we go. Multiple custom browser docs. Rumble. Cool. Okay. So now we're going to do something that we have yet to do on this stream. And it's probably going to go horrible. But, yeah. Facebook. Here we go. Let's see. I can only do it on my personal account, but if I've got all that set up, multiple output, man, let's see. Is it working? I'm assuming, oh my God, it appears as if it's working. I don't even know how to use the whatever. So add a post. Looking, researching, esoteric stuff. And description. Why the heck not? Yeah. Keyframe too low. The current keyframe rate is too low. Recommend ends in the range of 1 piece update or viewers may experience a low quality stream. What? Keyframe size. 2 seconds. Recommended to 4. I don't even know what the fuck. Okay, we'll look into that later. Post on timeline. When are you going live? Post now. The current key. Well, how do you change the key rate? So what's up? Whoever may be in chat. We're trying to go live on Facebook. Let me go to browsing. It's not even going to show you anyway. Chrome properties. Here we go. Here's where I'm at right now. Keyframe size. What the fuck? Resolution and bitrate recommendations. I don't know what the fuck. They might be talking about, who knows? What the fuck is, what is keyframe size? What the fuck is a keyframe size? The optimal keyframe interval, the video's content, frame rate, and whether or not it's for recording. A common rule of thumb, every 2 seconds or every 60 frames at 30 frames per second. I don't know what the fuck. Who gives a damn? Don't even care. Word. Go live. I have no idea. Live video is starting. You're live now. Okay. Cool. So I'm assuming this freaking thing comes with a chat. There's comments, but is there a chat? How does Facebook, streaming on Facebook work? Interactivity. All right, watch me give away some important information here. Keyframe is too low. No shit. So I apologize if you all have... Damn, that's a horrible bit rate. They might be 30 FPS. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Game. I don't even know. Game tag? Like, why do they assume everybody's just on here gaming? So I'm assuming that I can't pop out this comment thing here. I'm just going to have to leave this open? I mean, I guess you could, I don't know. It would have to be from your creator dash. Dude, Facebook, your creator dashboard sucks, man. This is horrible. You ain't got no chat to pop out? So, yeah, I guess it really don't have a chat. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be there all the time. So I would just have to check, friggin' damn Facebook all the time. Let me check my alert box settings. I think we got some sort of integration here in this sumbitch. Let's see here. Shouldn't Streamlabs already fucking load? Oh, man. Let's see. Oops, something went wrong. Back to the dashboard. Man, something went... Yeah, you don't have to tell your boy. Dude, it never goes right. We'll put it that way. Here we go. Yeah, so I don't think... So Facebook is integrated into the old Streamlabs. God, why are we lagging here, dude? Streamlabs, quit trying to figure out what I got on my computer, man. Go to Pornhub if you want to know what's on my computer. Just save yourself a bunch of time, man. Alright, so we got Facebook integrated, but I'll believe that when I see it. It tells me YouTube is integrated too, but if I go to YouTube right now and type hi... Wait, I guess I should be on the... yeah, test. Yeah, I still can't get YouTube to work. Kick should work, and Twitch should work, and Rumble, they just hate Rumble. They hate Rumble. Alright, so anyway, what the hell, man? Let's just stick on this. Okay, welcome to your boy's stream. We are live on 5 platforms again, but we're going to open up this wonderful stream, which might be another 13-hour-long damn stream, with the news of the day. Like, I knew going into this, I was going to get banned somewhere eventually. Like, but dude, Trovo, oh, it's on. Oh, Trovo, the reason they gave me ain't good enough. Oh, I'm documenting it all, man. We might go at some point in this stream. Oh, your boy's petty, man. Your boy is petty. They apparently don't watch the stream. It's like, dude, what are you doing banning somebody like me, who admittedly ain't got nothing to do, just is looking for content, looking for a reason to live? Man, they just gave me one. Now, granted, your boy's only problem at the moment is I don't have a voice. Like, I ain't big. There's going to be some way I'm going to have to, I ain't going to be able to check fucking Facebook. I'm going to have to come up with something here, man. So Facebook, I don't know if you're saying, anybody on Facebook, if you got something to say, just go to Twitch, man. Just do what everybody else does. Go to Twitch. So, yeah, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, they done banned my ass. Like, now I've had some raunchy streams, like where I was seeing what I could get away with, like borderline DMCA, what I could say, yada, yada, yada. And I have had no problem on any platform. Nothing I have done other than when I go to chop up music. YouTube has got me a couple times. When I first listen to it, they pick up on the audio, and I'll have a minute or two that have been blocked out in my first month or two streaming. So no other platform, like, it's fine. But apparently I did something wrong on Trovo, and I'll gladly bring y'all down for the ride, because I am not letting this go. Here's the reason. I was blocked by autodacting. And this is what it's like to be banned on Trovo. Yeah, let's just go on and hit record. So, I mean, I know I'm streaming, but like I said, your boy's getting petty on this. So, we are now recording. This is going to be a YouTube video for later. If you want to know what it's like to be banned on Trovo, your boy is not going to let this go. So, you can check out my stream on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble. I think Kick has VODs, but it's from 2/27/2025. February 27th is the stream that Trovo had a problem with. Now, so I was blocked by autodacting, right? So you wake up, you get your email, you're like, whatever, I'll even close some of these. Because here's what I'm getting at. Let's see if this is still a thing. If I refresh their help page, no, I can't even see it. So when you get banned on Trovo, please check our guidelines for more information. Fine. Wow, I can't even see this at the moment. You wonder why that is. Maybe Trovo is just having, technical difficulties. No, I'm on my account. If I open Mozilla right now, and they don't have the cookies and whatever, and I'm just like somebody else, out of nowhere, this page works perfectly fine. So, this is what it's like to be banned on Trovo. First off, they will ban you for whatever reason. The reason is I was blocked by auto-detecting. And when you look up, what the fuck is like auto-detecting? Enables proactive resolution of failures? I don't know. I don't know. Because this is, I believe, what I looked up. Here's why they banned me. Maybe somebody can enlighten me. Auto-detecting blocking can refer to a feature that blocks malware, cookies, or tracking mechanisms. Like, dude, what the fuck? Block it for a site? Like, this is why they blocked me. I mean, whatever this is, blocked by auto-detecting. That's not detecting. Maybe they spelled, they're so damn dumb, they spelled detecting wrong. Yeah, let me glance at Facebook, I guess. This is how I'm going to have to continuously check the comments. So, yeah. So, I get a 7-day ban, right? Link, 7-day ban. Okay, if you think this action is incorrect, please click here, whatever. All right, I do think it's incorrect. Can I fight this? Bam, you're taken straight to the homepage. Like, here's their support page that will not work. They won't even let you check support. And when you click on I disagree with this, you're taken here and then there's nothing. Unless you go to the support bug report. But I'm pretty sure something went wrong. They've done, this is what it's like to get banned. They don't want to hear it after that. You're just done. All the shit. Why Trovo? Why Trovo? That's a great question. Oh, this works. This is where gamers take center stage. Is the home for gamers to play as one. Now, maybe you could say that's true. But no, look at this. Bam. Freckle Music. This is not a gaming site at all. Chit Chat is next to featured, dude. It's like your #1 fucking thing. Yeah, they won't even let me look at. Apparently, I'm not allowed to join any spaces. This is what happens when you get banned on Trovo. So what if I tried to use their site? What if I went home? What if I clicked on this broad? No, they won't let me support anybody. Now, so yeah, that's funny. Because I don't know what reason they have. Because they don't, and if you look up the second email, here's the only other email I got from him a little later on. After review of your account, breach of terms. Once again, please check our guidelines. Fine. Dude, why do you block it out? You don't let people check the guidelines. You don't let them do anything. If you think this action is incorrect, click here and bam, I'm taken to the damn main page. So, yeah. So your boy is definitely not letting this one go, man. Because what the hell? All right, I'm going to hit stop on recording. We're going to keep streaming. Because I don't see what I did wrong. It's like, what the hell did I do wrong? It was 13 hours of me looking into tarot cards and Wikipedia timelines and just Aleister Crowley, I'm guessing. That might have been what pissed them off. Because, Paul, believe me, your boy's not letting this go. Part of this stream today is we are going to look into who owns Torvo, where they came to be. Like, oh my God, dude, I'm not letting this go. I'm not saying it's ever going to, amount to anything and your boy's going to take down Torvo because freaking Dr. Disrespect. Now, he got, the band Hammer from Twitch, and they happen to be owned by Amazon, so that's a formidable opponent right there. But I might be small time, but it's like, Trovo, you ain't nothing either now. Now, I might find out a thing or two about him. But I'm definitely not letting this go. For the next 5 years, I will dedicate one video a week to getting to bottom to who owns Trovo, who in the hell had a problem with your boy. Oh, I'm not afraid to be petty. I am not afraid to be petty, but your boy shaved today, man. I can't go with the neck beard thing anymore, man. I got my hair shaved and everything, dude. I done grew my hair out for like 2 or 3 months. They can't say it's because of this shit. Smoking tobacco. Dude, there's people on Trover right now smoking a blunt. Like, I don't know if there's any cigarettes going on. I haven't seen a cigarette smoker yet, but I've seen people just blazing weed away on Trovo. So they ain't got nothing on me, man, because I've always said this. And now I kind of got my point. I've always said I do not understand why these streamers roll over. It's like, man, I don't know, maybe, but I know. Here's the problem. Here's the problem and the genius of the current law system. Dude, if I was willing to spend $50,000 and go through that whole process, I would get money in return. Because by then, but unless you have the money and you're willing to go through it, many times, and that's probably going to be what it is for your boy. It's like a lot of us, when we're wronged, we're like, man, I'm going to sue these bastards. And when you actually try to sue somebody, when you start going down that road, you realize how difficult it is. It's purposely made to be just stupid, man, unless you have a bunch of money. If you have the money, it's not so bad. You just hire a lawyer to do all the work. But yeah, to get the ball rolling, to file papers, dude, they got a fee for everything. You got to put a lot of money up front just to get the ball rolling. But I ain't saying I'm against it. Man, they obviously don't know me in real life. I am streaming on Facebook. I got to figure out a way to get the Facebook chat up here, man, if there ever is one. It might, I don't even know. But yeah, man. So yeah, you've been replaced, Trovo. It's like, I'm sure they don't care. Streamers are a dime a dozen. Well, so are streaming platforms. So touche, Trovo, touche. We both replaced each other by sunrise. Now, that's another thing your boy's going to throw in here, man. It's like, what the hell, Trovo? Dude, know your role. Know your role. Like, you're trying to blow up just like me. You don't want to be swinging the bad hammer, dude, because you're already shitting on your own reputation. I guarantee you I'm not the only one that's been wrongfully banned in its short existence by Trovo. It's like within 1 year, Trovo's probably going to have hundreds of people that are like, and I'll gather them up, dude. I really will. I'll make a damn web page. Oh man, but that's not going to be this whole stream. Don't worry about it. Your boy just had to get it off his chest, man. It's like, come on now, Trovo. You got to pick and choose your battles, man. Like, I'm probably destined for a couple other ones too, and I don't even give a damn. Because I don't know if they, pay attention to the parts that, none of this is about money for me. It is about blowing up, so I can get money to change the world. Like, I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing. You let me run across $50,000, dude. I'll spend 100 in groceries for the week. And dude, if yeah, this is why I'm kind of glad I'm on Facebook right now. It ain't integrated into any of this bullshit at the moment. But the few people who know me in real life will tell you that's exactly how I am. Dude, whenever I got money, I'm just like, what are we doing? It's not my money. Like, I'm glad that I'm the one that has it, but I'm the dude who's notorious for the last 2 years. Yeah, if you come with me, if you spend a day with me, you don't pay for anything. I just appreciate your company. Like, I'm molding into that more and more. More and more. I don't deny money's a thing. That's why I suck at jobs, man. Like, I have to go out and get it. But honestly, I'm sickened by it. Like, it doesn't impress me. I'll get it to play the game. And when people go, you owe me whatever, I'm like, here you go, take it. Like, just this place, for example. I was just thinking about that today. In order to make moving out nice and easy, I might tell my landlord, just keep my security deposit, dude, because I got some things I'm going to leave behind. I got a little trash, and it's only going to cost him 100 or 200 to really get rid of it all. But that's just how your boy is, man. Your boy frequently just tells people, keep it. I'm not worried about it. It's only money. Like, I'm really not worried about it. Now, what do I do want? Notoriety, I do. And I guess you could say that's like ego. But it's like I just want a platform. I don't deny that. Like, instead of speaking to the couple of people who may be watching my stream at the moment, I would love to get to a day where what I'm saying, there's 100,000 people listening instead of maybe 2. But I don't care either way because of this. Now, I'm not saying this is going to be why I make it, but I know I'm doing the formula to make it. I know I'm doing this right now because I accept my life. I've done backed myself into a corner, and not that I don't have anything, not that I am backed in a corner, but I'm weakly. This is not nothing to be proud of. I'm in a stage of vulnerability right now. Like, I'm not going to claim to know all this shit about energy and the way, consciousness and life works. And then in the next breath tell you, by the way, I'm immune to it all. I ain't no different from anybody else, man. I'm going through my own personal dark night of the soul. And just like you, I'm trying to figure out how to do a little alchemy and get my fucking ass out of this thing. And just like you, I know the answer in my heart. And just like you, I tend to run away from it. But I'm aware of it, man. I'm aware of it. It's not like I don't have moments. It's not like I don't see what you all see. It's like, Rob, how did you end up, quote unquote, here? And your guess is as good as mine, people. Your guess is as good as mine, man. I done fucked up. That's all I can tell you. But it depends on your definition of fucked up. It's like on the surface, at the moment, I don't have that much money. 2 months ago, I was fucking swimming in it. But she's about gone at this point. She's about gone. I got about 30 days at most that I could just sit here and do that. I'll give you an example. I had a job interview Wednesday. I didn't go to that motherfucker. I had a job interview today. I didn't get, well, not a job interview, but I had a temporary agency. It was like, yeah, man, why don't you come in and speak to us? I was like, I'll be there 10 o'clock sharp, man. Dude, when I stopped streaming, oh, man, that's a nice wet one. Your boy's good and hydrated this morning. Yeah, when I stopped, I didn't stop streaming to like fucking midnight, damn near after midnight. Thanks to my man, Robin Goodfellow, man. Man, had a good chatter and Kick last night. I love you, Kick. I was starting to kind of, because I'm trying new sites out. And I was like, which is better, Trovo or Kick? And Trovo, Kick's a little, I don't know. We'll see how it goes, man. But as far as interacting with chat, I had a great time on Kick last night. Yeah, man, I don't know. I guess it's time to get into this stream. We could check news real quick for the day. That's sometimes how I start things off. Because, for whatever reason, right, I got banned on Trovo. Now, here's what your boy is kind of thinking that shit is. I don't know where the hell I'm going with that. I'll drop that. World War III. Trump tells Zelensky to be thankful in Oval Office clash? Did they really have a little bit of a... Did they have a little bit of a spat today? This might be open and honest.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to...
Here we go. So apparently they got mad?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end...
Hold on, let me hit... Zelensky's a fucking toll. But this might be some Illuminati slippage here, man. This might really be some unplanned shit. Let's see.
Destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you are
Mr.
not
President,
strong...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the President for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been.
Come once.
I've actually watched and
owned
seen
his ass. Fucking owned his ass, dude. I'm neutral on Zelensky. I don't care. I have no horse in this fight. He got owned.
I've actually watched and seen
stories,
and I know what happens is you bring people, you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President.
Okay, wait, okay. Moving a little, not farther back. Right here.
Lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the President for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know.
He destroyed his ass. Oh my God, the dude's sitting there like, "Yo, I'm trying to tell you about your own damn country, man," and the guy rightfully said, "Have you ever fucking been there?" And you could tell his answer was, "No, actually, I never have." He's like, "I've watched and seen the story." So he's basically saying, dude, I've been on X. Dude, I've point and clicked, man. I know what's going on. He owned his ass.
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories.
I've actually watched and seen the stories. Me too. I got a computer. I'm just as qualified as him to speak on this shit.
And I know what happens is you bring people, you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems?
You gotta love that. You gotta love the irony of that. Dude, let's just let this sink in for a second.
What happens is you bring people, you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President.
Dude.
The stories, and I know what happens is you bring people, you bring them on a propaganda.
Think about what he just said. His opening line was, "I've seen and read the stories." What's another term for wartime stories? Trying to explain it. Propaganda. So his opening line is, "I've seen and read the stories," as in, I've read the American propaganda. I've read the American propaganda, therefore I know. And then he follows it up with, all you do is go out and spread propaganda. He admits in his opening line that he's never been to Ukraine, and he's basing everything he thinks he knows on the stories, the propaganda. And then he calls Zelensky out for walking around telling stories, aka propaganda.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know.
Here in America, he's seen the American propaganda.
What happens is you bring people, you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President.
And then he calls them out. He's like, "Would you stop trying to out-propaganda my propaganda?" That's basically what this motherfucker is saying here. And that's why Trump, I'm thinking, you know, Trump is just...
them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President.
He can't be proud of this guy right now. If I'm Trump, I'm going, dude, this is the best you've got.
Problems we have.
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched.
Let's keep her
and
going.
seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring people.
So Trump gives him an eye.
On a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems? Bringing people into your military?
We have problems.
And do you think that it's respectful?
That was a little bit of a grin. it seemed to me that Trump thought that he just said something of importance, that he got his ass.
Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing
Do you disagree that that's what he was impressed by?
people into your military?
Do you disagree that you've had problems? That's what he was impressed by? Like, dude, he's here to discuss a war. And you're asking him if he disagrees that he has problems? That's the whole fucking reason he's here, dude. Trying to talk to you about that. Let me see the response.
We have
And
problems.
do you think that
No shit, we have problems. Dude, that's the whole point of why he's there, you intelligent American.
it's respectful
I will answer.
to come to the Oval Office
I
of
will
the United
answer.
And now he's doing the debate tactic. Yeah, don't give the guy a chance to speak.
States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your
A
country?
lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
I'm telling you,
First of all,
dude.
During the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice options. Don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future.
Yes.
God bless.
You don't know that.
God
Yes.
bless.
You
don't
God
know
bless.
that. He does.
You will not
You
have
gotta,
a war.
don't tell us what we're going to feel.
Dude, this is legit Illuminati shit. This is really what's going on in the world right now. All these deep state secret, they really don't agree with each other.
Don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future.
He's right.
God
You don't-
bless.
you don't
He's
know.
100%
God bless.
right.
You don't
God
know.
bless.
He's
You will not
100%
have a
right.
war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Dude, Trump, you arrogant motherfucker. He's over there to have a discussion like an adult. Do you know what diplomacy is, you arrogant motherfucker? Like, this is Trump's idea of diplomacy.
Have
You
a
got
war.
to. Don't tell us what we're going to
Shut up.
feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
Trump's idea of diplomacy is, let's sit down and talk about this. And the moment you go, I disagree, he goes,
I'm not telling you.
No.
You're in no
agreeing on
position
this
to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what
I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position
and he's only saying that because of money. You don't have money, therefore you can't say
to
nothing.
dictate what we're going to feel.
He is in no position. It's because of his ranking. You could say money.
You
We're
will-
going to feel very
you will
good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a
Putin.
very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the
bad
Putin, you gotta recruit Zelensky. Now's your fucking chance, dude. This is his friend. This is his friend. And look how he's treating him.
position, and he happens to be right about
From
it.
the very beginning.
He's not his friend. And hopefully he's seeing that now. That he's been lied to on levels that he can't even fathom.
Beginning of the
But maybe he's beginning
You're not
to.
in a good
I-
position.
I was
You don't have
in-
the cards right now. With us, you start having
not playing
cards. But
cards.
right now, you
I'm
don't.
very
Yeah, you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're
I'm
gambling
the
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with.
Yeah. Trump, you have the nerve to say that? Have you heard of a little thing called Palestine? And then he goes on and says this.
I'm
Gambling
the
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
Oh God, yeah, God, Zelensky, God forbid you do what Trump just did to in front of the whole
You're
world.
gambling with World War III.
what do you
You're
think about-
gambling
what
with
do you
World
think
War
about-
III.
As he's taking over the Middle East, he's reminding Zelensky.
And what you're doing is
Yeah.
very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's
with
back
all
to you.
respect to your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
very
they
respect.
should have.
Have you said thank you once?
A lot
Entire
of
meeting?
times.
No, in this
Even
entire
today.
meeting, you said
Dude, they're upset because he's not kissing their ass. This whole video.
today.
you went to
If you want to, have a psychological course in Harvard or something, and you want to teach people what arrogance is, you could reference this fucking video, dude. That's all it is from the beginning to the end.
Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition. in
Like, this is fucking beautiful. I love this. This is the type of shit your boy loves saying, man. This is great. Now, you know how media works. So, most people, yeah, but God, for anybody with a decent head on their shoulders, today's a good day. Today is a good day. That's a legit leak right there. That's a legit leak. It's not too terrible, but you can see they're starting to crack. Even the Illuminati themselves just can't stop fighting with each other for 10 minutes during an interview. That was a very, very revealing video. Like, really? It's telling, those of us who have been in the game a while, it's a good reassuring video, you could say, that, everything that we thought we knew, yeah, we're right on track, people. Conspiracy theorists, stay the course. Clearly, we are nailing it, dude. Like, we are 100% right. It's unfolding exactly like we say. And it's fucking beautiful. So but that is interesting, man. That is interesting. The one thing you did see there, though, was you saw the beta in Zelensky. Like, Putin would have never had his shoulders down. Like, Putin wouldn't have reacted like Zelensky did. And Trump knows that. Trump knows what he's saying is technically right. I mean, we're the United States, and he's a country in rubble. So he's basically coming over here as a panhandler. He basically is. But still, man, fucking hell. Because that's the shit of it. Like, when you know how the Illuminati works, that whole meeting in front of the cameras, it's just a dog and pony show. That's why I'm wondering, like, what the fuck, dude? They couldn't even hold it together during the part that doesn't mean anything, which is the part that they tell us when the cameras are there. That's just a dog and pony show. That don't mean shit. That's a joke to them. And they couldn't even keep it together during that. What really matters is what they say, when they go behind the scenes. So yeah, like, let's try to piece together what the fuck, man. Like, clearly Zelensky, no, you can't say he doesn't have any ground to stand on. Because granted, Ukraine is in rubbles, like, whatever. They can't fight back. They're just like Syria at the moment. Just like the Zionists are just storming in, taking Lebanon and Syria. Ukraine has been primed, and now whoever wants to can walk right the fuck in. So, yeah, he doesn't have any ground to stand on from that point, unless you know why the war is to begin with, along with just very convenient geological location right smack dab into Europe, the doorway between Europe and Russia. You could argue Asia. Hell, you can even argue Africa. It's, no, not so much Africa, but it's a doorway between Europe and Russia. So it's just from geography alone, you want that. It's very valuable land. But what the quote unquote conspiracy theorists, or just the critical thinkers, the researchers know, is the amount of natural gas and minerals and sort of shit like that Ukraine happens to be sitting upon is estimated to be, it's definitely in the trillions. They're sitting upon trillions of dollars worth of natural resources, especially if we go forth with this battery thing, especially with the battery thing. What you need for batteries, I don't know the science behind it, but all those minerals, they're stockpiled in Ukraine underneath the ground. That's what there's many goals of Ukraine. The natural resources that it's just abundant with, trillions upon trillions of dollars worth, that's one of the driving factors. But it's also being used, like Palestine will be used as, you can prove this. I forget where you look, but it's in their rebuilding plans. You know how they always go, oh, we got a 10-year rebuilding plan. Well, when you find whatever the fuck that is and you start reading the detail, Ukraine is basically going to be the first 100% smart country, you could say. No currency. Cash is outlawed. It's going to be a digital society with digital currency, facial recognition technology. It's like they're just trying to come up with their Americanized, Europeanized, British, Roman, fucking white person version of what China's doing. That's what Ukraine is for, because they couldn't just do it to any well-established country. You can't show up to Germany and go, we want to make you China. You can't show up to Italy and go, we want to make you China. You can't show up to America, even though they've been doing it for 100 years, going, we want to make you China. What you do is what they're doing with Ukraine. You just make the country hopeless. As in, even something as horrible as China and a digital society and facial recognition everywhere, it's a little better than rubble and no power. It's like, you can't convince a society who has their shit together to take step backs and become more authoritarian. But when that society doesn't know where their next meal is coming from, then you can go, pay no attention to, unfortunately, we got to do this, but at least the grocery stores will be back up. It's like, that's what they're doing to Ukraine. They have been submitted into being a digital country. They were destroyed, and when they rise up again, because look what Trump's trying to do. This is what he's trying to do. It's like, oh, I'm going to save Palestine. And then he makes Trump Gaza. And now he's like, I'm going to save Ukraine. And let's say tomorrow, the whole world knew, it got announced to the world, okay, Ukraine gave up. United States has total control of Ukraine. It might as well be a nation state of this damn country. It's ours. This motherfucker, the next day, is going to have Trump Gaza 2.0. It's going to be called Trump Ukraine. All you're going to see is pictures of dollar bills raining from the sky, a digital fucking dystopia. You're going to see smart houses with smart meters and electrical cars and no cash. That's his sick fucking vision for Ukraine. It's like, dude, if they were on the fence before and they saw... Dude, if you were on the fence as a Ukrainian citizen and you took a look at that Trump Gaza video, you have to admit, Ukraine, that's all you needed to see to know, holy shit, we might want to side with Putin on this one, because that's the future Trump has envisioned for us. Fucking Trump Gaza is what he wants us to be. He only wants real estate and hotels and corporations and... Yeah, Ukraine, that's what he wants. But just like people have been saying, be grateful he's not Biden, because the Biden administration tried to hide it. So as much as, these ridiculous videos we get of Trump every damn day doing shit like that, you almost have to respect it, because Biden administration would try to insult your intelligence. You knew what the fuck they wanted. They just tried to use a little thing called diplomacy, propaganda, and convince, the pen is mightier than the sword. They tried to use the gift of gab to talk their way in there. You have to respect how fucked up and evil Trump is. He's such a bad person, but there's a positive to that. He doesn't bullshit. That I'll give him. Even though his ideas are far more dystopian than even a pedophile's. At least he's more open about it. At least he's willing to go, shut up, I'm in control, you have no say. I respect that. I respect that more than trying to insult my intelligence and being like, no, this is a debate, man. You have an opinion. Let me hear what... That's what the Biden administration tried to do. They acted like they gave a shit what people thought. But I do respect that about Trump. In his arrogance, naiveness, and just hell-bent demonic state that he's in, he makes it easier on the conspiracy theorists, because we don't have to sit at home going, I'm telling y'all, I know what this guy's up to. And you don't, try to explain it to people. You just sit back and just put a camera in front of this son of a bitch. And as a conspiracy theorist, all you have to do is just keep pointing at him. Just go, see? Told you. Like, you don't even have to do the research anymore. Trump is just out there announcing it. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to hide it anymore. The conspiracy theorists were right. Hollywood is even doing it at the moment. They're like, you got us. We're Satanists. Might as well just let it the fuck out at this point. You can see Trump doing that with government. He's like, yeah, you got me. I told y'all there was a deep state 4 years ago, and now I joined that son of a bitch. Now I'm in total control of it. So not only do I now not want to get rid of it, we're going to go forth with a deep state, and I am control of it. Dude, Trump is, dude, who would have thought an orange person could have been so damn funny? I am so glad I checked news, man. Oh my God. As you know, when you check news, it tends to piss you off. So I'll be right back. I gotta take a pee. Oh my goodness. What a fucking world. Got an orange man out there just fucking shit up all the damn. Man, that's fucking funny. That is so funny. Oh God. Holy shit, that's amazing, man. I gotta admit, man, your boy's walking around with a little bit of a semi, man. That damn Trump Zelensky video was great. Cause I guarantee you, cause I live here in America, and like they were saying, man, like I'll go on and prove it to you. I already know what I'm gonna get, and I would think most Americans would be real enough to be kind of like what I'm about to show you. Like, I'm in America, right? So I know what they're about to say. All this is going to be positive. Watch. It's going to be like Trump got his ass. The Ukrainian ambassador face began his mouthful of BS. See? I mean, Elon owns X, and you know how buddy Elon and Trump are. So all day you're going to be saying about how Trump, oh, look at this holy alpha male energy. Trump is so alpha. Oh my God, he's so alpha. Please, come on, Trump. You put your... you're talking about Zelensky. I'll make Trump look like a fucking beta-ass puppy. He is not alpha, trust me. He's arrogant, yes, but he is not alpha. This guy has no fucking idea what it means to be a man. Don't give me that shit, Rachel Campus Duffy. He is a bitch. But this American media all day, especially with the weekend coming up, they're going to run with this all weekend. All weekend it's going to be how Trump owned his ass. But I've already watched this video and I don't mind watching it again. You got fucking destroyed, Trump. You got exposed. What you did is not a good thing. Your arrogance, the fact that you can't control yourself, it's basically your arrogance. Dude, that was supposed to be a diplomatic meeting. You're trying to display the diplomacy to the world, and Hitler couldn't have come across as that fucking arrogant. Like, what? This is not a win at all. At all. Because if the United States was anything remotely what it claims to be, don't you think that don't you think you'd have seen a little thing called compassion and sympathy? Those weren't the traits you saw exhibited. You saw arrogance, judgment, just authority. Like, you saw bad traits of human nature is the only thing he flexed during this apparent moment we're supposed to be proud of. Fucking Zelensky owned DeSantos' ass. He fucking owned him with one sentence. DeSantos is over there going, hey, you have no right to talk. The only thing he had to say, have you ever been to Ukraine? DeSantos had to admit he never had. His best answer was, look, I've seen the stories. As in, great, you've got on X. You've got on X. Like, he got exposed, dude. Like, our American media won't touch what I just said. They will not touch how Zelensky exposed DeSantos for the world to fucking see, man. Your boy spent a good couple minutes on that part. I ain't gonna watch it again. But man, what's no more money trending for? Holy shit, JD Vance destroying. See, all day, all day, it's going to be about how Trump destroyed Zelensky. And I'm going to go on and say this now. I don't give a fuck who it offends. If you want to know if you're susceptible to propaganda or not, if you're pro-Trump at the moment, you are. And I'm saying that as a neutral opinion. I hate all politicians, man. I'm an anarchist. I am an admitted, proud anarchist, man. Like, I hate them both equally. It's politics that I cannot stand. So if you're sitting at home right now, through whatever reason, if you believe Trump is anything remotely resembling a good guy, you know you're susceptible to propaganda. What is propaganda? You just took something on face value and you ran with it without researching on your own, didn't you? Because you, and somewhere within your heart of heart, you know it. Even if you're a Trump fan right now, do to him what you know you have the ability to do to anybody else. Free your mind, try to see it from the other side's point of view, and try to find some shiesty things on this guy. Try to go, maybe he's not who I thought he was. Let me, for, a week, a night, whatever, let me give this an honest attempt and see if I can do my own independent research and critical thinking, and perhaps I might have been wrong on Trump. I highly recommend you do that, Trump people, because I did that a few months ago. I have known Trump is a piece of shit. I've never bought into his shit. But a couple months ago, in elections, I did try to go to your side. I wanted to believe Trump was that guy, naturally, because I could tell he was our only hope. So I tried to shift to okay, perhaps I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Trump really is this guy. Because I live in southern Pennsylvania, so whenever I would bring up, which is a notoriously Trump-heavy country, so whenever I would, bring up debates at work and whatever, and you know how politics are, you're never going to quote unquote break anybody. But with these pro-Trump people, I would tell them all before elections. I'm like, look, I'm still going with my conspiracy theorist. He's sucking the same Federal Reserve dick as Kamala, and he's enslaved by the same ball and chain. But I hope I'm wrong, and that he will get in and restore this country to what it was. And dude, I'm right. Like, Trump people you think would be able to see that by now. It's like, dude, it's only been 2 months, and the proof is in the pudding. Those of you who thought Trump were going to be that guy, and I don't blame you as a red-blooded American, I was hoping on that too. Dude, it hasn't even been 2 months. It's clear. We were all horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. Trump is not only not that guy who's different from Biden. Like, he is different from Biden, but not in the way we needed. We needed a guy who would take what Biden was trying to do and go back. But he's not. He's taking what Biden was trying to do and he's going full force with it. He's unraveling stupid shit. Like, you could say, oh, he's fighting. Yeah, he's showing that Biden administration. Why? What is he doing? Like, oh, well, you see the DEI and what he's doing on that trans shit? It's like, dude, any president would have done that. Any sane person, you would have to have had a pedophile type mentality to even go with that trans woke bullshit, to promote it on the level they promoted it on, from the perspective they did. You had to be mentally flawed to begin with, and the entire world saw that. And the proof was in the pudding. Because on morals alone, we said from day one, this is a bad idea, don't do that. And they continued with their plan. Within a year, damn near every female record in all athletic sports were broken. So it now became hey, this ain't morals anymore. We can now prove how bad of a decision this was. So the following administration comes in, basically rights a wrong that the rest of the world would agree with. It's not just an American thing. And you have the nerve to pat yourself on the back for it? Like, You should applaud me. Why? Because of this, I'm reversing this whole trans thing. Oh, you mean the thing that never should have happened? You know that you know what I mean? I guess it's rightful that you could take credit for something like that. But if you want to get what I'm trying to say, just imagine back in the slavery days in America. If you were the first American to go to a podium, be widely accepted as, hey, I don't think black people should go to the back of the bus. Like, do you deserve a pat on the back at that point? That's the card Trump's trying to play now. It's the same thing as, like, you know, it'd be like Abraham Lincoln, according to the story we were told, trying to present himself as like doing something good. Like it was his invention. But even Abraham Lincoln was humble enough to be like, I'm just righting a wrong. Like, I'm not changing the world. I'm just fixing an error. Like, we shouldn't be doing this slavery thing, but we fucked up and we did it. So that's how I would like to see Trump, you know, handle the old pedophile thing. But I know, you know, regarding propaganda, or not the pedophile thing, but the whole trans thing, and it's not too far off. They are closely related. Because, yeah, dude, I mean, you got to admit, Netflix even had a show during all that shit. During this weird trans movement, whoever thought it was a good idea to create that trans movement also thought it was a good idea to have a Netflix show of 8-year-olds who want to be strippers. So, yeah. The children were definitely, they threw them in that whole woke thing at every chance they could get. It was impressive the way they did it. You know, how do you convince an 8-year-old to dress like a slut? That's a great question. Because you would have to get the parents to approve. You'd have to get society, you could say, to approve. Like, a lot of people would notice if your 8-year-old's walking out of the house looking like a slut. How would you do that? Well, let's rewind a couple years ago. There's your answer right there. I'm not saying it worked, but that was their answer. That if we want to do this, this is what we got to do. We got to, you know, start teaching it in schools. We got to make sure it's on the Cartoon Network. We got to make sure it's on Comedy Central. Just got to make sure all the, like, what the young people like. Sports. They know young people are impressioned by sports. So make sure sports and all the shit young people are looking at is an extra woke, you know, hammer the message home. When you look into the psychology behind it, I mean, you don't even have, you know, yeah, you can find enjoyment in that. You don't, it can be cool, man. But I don't freaking know. The title of this stream is diving into the esoteric, so I do apologize. But dude, I started the stream with checking news, and I ran across that Zelensky video. I'm glad I checked it, man. But here's the bullshit. Now, I'm not saying this was intentional. But here's the bullshit about events like that. Now that Zelensky thing happened, yeah, anything that you wanted to research through hashtags or whatever for the next 48 hours, forget about it. You know damn well for the next minimum until Sunday, whenever you go to news, whenever you go, what's been happening, that'll be their way. Because if they can talk about that charade that was that, you know, Trump, Zelensky pep rally, whatever the fuck failure it was, yeah, the more they can talk about that nonsense, the more that they can avoid talking about real stories. But it's big enough, and it is an impressive video, where they can run with this. Oh no, Zelensky and Trump had a little bit of a spat. It means nothing, people. It really, I mean, yeah. But they're gonna, you know what I'm saying. You ain't gonna get no updates on, like, Syria, because now would be a good time for, you know, the Zionists. But then again, they always know this. It kind of goes hand in hand. Dave Chappelle's touched upon it with his Michael Jackson joke that one time, where the line, his bit, was something like, hey, Michael, they're starting to question things again. We're gonna need you to rape one of them kids. It's that sort of mentality that they're going to use this Zelensky thing. They've been given a freebie to not talk about anything meaningful for the next few days. And news tends to do that anyway. Not a lot of good news comes out on the weekend. But yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe we will get into this esoteric stuff. For my own reasons. Because I guess you could, yeah, I check news for my own reasons too. But, oh man. Holy hell, what a damn world. Like, if I go to news right now, it's over. Now, granted, this, recently just happened or whatever. But this is why I'm going to avoid news for a while. Bam, Zelensky. You already know. News in America is over for a little bit. All right, Cole. Yeah, man. Your boy is going to rip one here. And we're going to, I guess you could say, get this stream started, man. Going to get this stream started. Apparently, this is very dangerous stuff, man. Damn. The first stream that I start really going into the esoteric and people like Aleister Crowley, Trovo, for whatever reason, didn't like that. Trovo does not like having people on their platform looking into the esoteric. Now, you could be a female sitting there in a tank top. That's perfectly fine. Just don't start looking into the esoteric. Now, here's what your boy is. I don't know. Like, man, I'm a conspiracy theorist, whatever. I claim to know a thing or two about a thing or two. But this might be the Holy Grail. Like, it's sad that I'm realizing. I hate the fact that I'm 44 now. Like, this is really, I haven't been down a rabbit hole in a while. And I've always known about sacred geometry, whatever, secret societies. But I've never really fathomed it, you could say. Like, now that I'm 44, maybe young people can take some advice from this. Like, now that I'm 44, and I don't know how to describe this, but really accepting, truly being able to understand, it's starting to make sense. The secrets of reality, you could say. Sacred geometry, the stuff that secret societies know. Like, damn, dude. I wish I would have had this curiosity and fire when I was 18. Because it's a infinite, endless, you'll never reach the end quest. That's what Freemasons say a lot. Like, they're on a quest. Even when you reach 33rd degree, your life after that is still a quest. It's all about quests. And yeah, man, God, to know what I know now at 18, dude, I would have went right into tarot, sacred geometry. Because, like, think about, that's all these secret societies are made of. That's all the story is. Now, how big the truth is up to you. But they just have the secret, you know what I mean? Like, that's it's in their title. It's just groups of humans who try to unravel the secrets, the mysteries of life. And I'll be damned if they don't. Like, I'll be damned if they don't. And, like, the more I'm learning about real secret societies, how they truly work, that's what I'm saying about this infinite thing. You realize that you can learn about sacred geometry and the quote-unquote secrets of the universe, and it's so vast and it's so grand and it appears to be so infinite and eternal, you can do whatever you want with it. That you could come up with your Egyptian version, and you will discover and have things in there that other versions don't have. That was a weird noise. I don't think that's the mouse. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but we'll yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is all research. Your boy is about the research. I do not know a lot about this stuff, but I definitely plan on changing that, you could say. And I don't know, my damn stream probably sucks on Facebook. I don't even care. My bit rates are way low. I could bump them up. But yeah, man, we got a little tobacco fix here. That is tobacco for anybody who don't know your boy. he does partake in some wacky tobacco. It ain't good for you. Holy hell, it ain't good for you, but it makes you feel good temporarily. Helps numb the pain a little bit, you could say. Yeah, man, I don't know. I guess I'll just fire up my I'll start going down the tabs from last night, man. I did that the other night. Is I just left the tabs of my rabbit hole night like open, and I just woke up the next day and was like, where the hell did I leave off yesterday? So maybe we'll do that. Because I know, like, and I will go on to interviews, man. I really want to, and I know they're local, start going to, like, yeah, local tarot, find tarot readers, and just, you know, hearing somebody who already knows about this stuff to give me a little bit of a bump on my admittedly novice research here. Because what I'm trying to do, and this is, I'm in day 2 of doing it, is in like, I'm not any good at it. I'm trying to actually have something to reference, man. So when I find these pictures, when I find this information, I'm saving it on my computer. So maybe one day I can do what, you know, lecturers do. Is, yeah, they're not always on the internet going, let me find this one picture. Like, dude, Rob, just start saving this stuff. And develop my own little, you know, database or whatever. Yeah, let's get into it, man. Little unhealthy tobacco fix. But at least I am clean shaven today. As clean shaven as your boy's gonna get, man. Because I had a brief moment where I was about to go to a job interview, and then reality set in. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, man? I'm about to go to a job interview. Man, that's how you know you're slipping. So hell yeah. All right, let's get right and then do some research. Now, I don't think I'm going to open the stream with this. Or not the stream, but I don't think I'm going to look into this now. But let's go on and bring it up. Let's see. Let's go to browsing. Yeah, might as well go to browsing. And let me find where we're about to go. This is a proper one to open up this. We're about to start research and shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's attractive. Here we go. If you want to know what rabbit hole we're about to go down, it'd be this one. And my novice, I'm new to this, really looking into the details of the esoteric. This is not Illuminati. From what I believe, that no doubt they were infiltrated, no doubt stuff has been taken from them. But I believe, could be wrong, the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn is a legit, uninfiltrated, good example, maybe the prime one. If you want to see Freemasonry at its finest, this is where I'm suggesting early on in my research you might want to start. That these son of a bitches, the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, definitely know a thing or two about a thing or two. And you can tell by their beautiful logo. It's like they flexed. They flex. This is their way of going, oh, you think you know a thing or two about a thing or two. This is what we know. This is a, you know, esoteric, sacred geometry fucking work of art here, man. Now, another thing your boy is finding out that would be useful, and I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but it definitely appears to be a thing. I'm assuming, naively, that regarding Hebrew, I believe there's a current version of Hebrew, and then there's like an ancient one. I could be wrong. But the one thing that I'm noticing is Hebrew is in a lot of sacred geometry shit like this. That you'll see all this sacred geometry, and perhaps the letters of Hebrew are sacred geometry themselves. I do not know. It wouldn't surprise me. Because for whatever reason, the only language, not only, but pretty much the only language, words, letters, you ever see are Hebrew. Every now and again, you'll see something that looks like an Egyptian, whatever their thing were, the hieroglyph. Like, every now and again, something looks Egyptian. But I'm thinking, if you're one of those well-versed on the ancient Hebrew people, you can decode some of this sacred geometry. That it's literally written there for you. Especially if you knew everything there is to know, for lack of a better way to put it, about the meaning behind that biblical Hebrew religion. So these suckers seem big, and just roughly, hypothetically, I don't know. Because your boy is wondering, it's like, all right, Trovo, what was it about yesterday that pissed you off so much, dude? I've been streaming on your platform for a month, but we all know about Aleister Crowley. And I'm thinking he deserves more credit than he's currently given. It might be bad news for how much he really knows about this shit. Like, you could argue he picked the wrong team, that he went, the satanic whatever route. Now, forget the teams, okay? I don't agree or disagree with that. But just going as far as, there's been many self-proclaimed esoteric masters throughout human history. We're going to cover many of them during this God knows how long stream. But your boy Aleister Crowley, even though he's in our time, on our timeline, my opinion could be wrong, but I don't think you can go back in time and find somebody who would, like, school his ass. You know what I mean? That we do have a person in Aleister Crowley hundreds of years down the road, when people really are understand this and they're more open to talk about it and share it, are going to acknowledge, say what you will about him, when it comes to the esoteric, he is a genius. This dude knows shit, man. He really does. So, I don't know. I'm thinking Thelema really is, like, part of the secret societies, you could say. Like, now, when I say big, I don't want to say big as in, like, picture quantity. But, they are a big satanic occult thing. Like, and rightfully so. Because the whole thing about Thelema is that Crowley presents himself as a Christ-like figure. Now, that's a hell of a reach. Pun intended. That's a hell of a reach. To claim you're like Christ. But he does. And the fucked up part is, I'm not saying he can walk on water, but based on what he knows, when it comes to the gift of gab and the gift of tongue, just verbally, he could go toe-to-toe with Christ. Without a doubt. Like, he's good. But his religion, Thelema, it doesn't even have a God. He is the God. That's how confident this son of a bitch is in himself. Like, they don't worship gods. He is the high and mighty. He has the answer. He is the Jesus coming to deliver the answer, is how he presents himself. But here's the shit. I'm not going to say he's wrong. You could argue how he puts it. That's really all he does. But you can't say he's wrong. You can't say he's wrong. That's the shit of it. You can't. You really can't. And that's a great way to open up this stream, man. Like some of the shit that he did. Because we all know, tarot. Tarot's fucking, tarot is, number one, not easy. You got to have an understanding of it. And it's very metaphysical. It's very esoteric. And it's very entrenched in human history. It's in our essence. And he's so good. He's almost like Elon Musk. As in, he took the Bible and he came up with his own religion. It's that's not easy to do, dude. In his free time, he wrote his own freaking Bible. And during that free time, he looked at the tarot world and all that it encompasses and found a way to just come up with his own version. It's he's like the Elon of the occult world. He can look at entire genres, industries, just bubbles of thinking, ideologies that are millennia old. And you need to be guru prophet to contribute to it sort of thing. He can sort of just pick and choose out of all those things we have. He's very Elon-like. So I'm saying this dude's good, man. He really is good. Because to be able to look up, religion, the whole idea of religion and how grand that is. It's a side project to him. He's yeah, religion. Next thing you know, there's a Bible. Tarot. He's oh yeah, tarot. Flick of a pen. An accurate, if not better, version of tarot. He's so damn good, man. He's so damn good. So that's where your boy's at now. It's yeah, I would say some shit I would put him. I can't say if I'd say he has the advantage, but I think it would be a lot closer of a fight than many of us think. If we put Crowley by himself in a philosophical debate, not a war, but a war of words and knowledge. If we put just Crowley in one corner and we put the entire Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn in another, I'm not saying they're not going to win, but it's going to be a lot closer than most people would think, dude. It could even be the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn going, all right, Crowley, we're going to show you. Yeah. Dude, I got a feeling Crowley would even that would be a debate I would love to fucking see, dude. That's the type of information we could be getting right now. If the Illuminati wasn't the Illuminati. We could have agreed upon esoteric metaphysical gurus. I'm the best of the best. I'm the best of the best. These secret societies can emerge and show themselves. And we could have a little secret society war of words. Come out and flex. If you got it figured out, you're so fucking confident in your stance. What are you so afraid of? I would love to see that, man. This is honestly a question I don't know the answer to. Talking about all this shit the way I am, let's go to question number 1. Is Crowley even still alive? I don't think he is. No, 1947. He's been gone a while, according to this. And I believe it. I don't think he's, whatever. Some weird shit's going on. No, he gone. He gone. He gone. Energy never ceases to exist, so technically he not gone. He not gone at all. Because nobody is. But, yeah. He's good, man. He was good. Trinity College, Cambridge. Because the one thing with, that comes hand in hand, not hand in hand, but it almost does. If he's such a master at sacred geometry and understanding things, it's likely to assume he's on savant level. He might be a savant. He's a mathematical genius. He has to be. He has to be. He knows the angles. He knows how to do the math. He knows chaos math, square roots, illogical numbers. He knows all that shit. He knows all that. I'm assuming, because what I've seen in the esoteric, the better understanding you have of math, the better you have of understanding you have of the esoteric. You could argue there's no difference between the two, and you could. You really could. Math is a huge part of it. You have to have it. I'll give you a little bit of an example here, because junks are going to be my random ones, but I think I do have them in here. I don't know if I saved them, but let's go to the folder I created last night, man. Your boy created a whole folder called Esoteric. This is the stuff I have, so I didn't save it in this one. But yeah, what the hell is this? Here's one random picture here. Many people know of it. Humorism is actually an ancient form of medicine. And here's what they believe in. Alright, that's me. I'm making sure it ain't the mouse. It's way too early for him. But I need to find out what all this stuff means. But all this inward stuff here, inside the Pentagon, is your soul. Call it chi or whatever. It's based on that. This is your soul. These are the elements that are around you. There's air, fire, water, earth, and then the ether. And then you have this, which I don't know the word for it, but that's the general layout. This is soul, as in you, the human. This is the physical realm. And all, exactly. All of this is energy, I guess. Things that, because air we can feel on our skin, fire we can touch, feet on the earth, water, ether, that's open to debate. But all of this is non-physical. Light, cold, transformation, cohesion, movement. I guess you could say you feel movement, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. This would be one of the things we might get into this show. Because the esoteric is just so damn... There's no end to it. I mean, you could do proper research. This is why I say I wish I was 18 again. It's because once you think okay, yeah, you'll learn about esoteric stuff, but it'll be from one time period, from one source. And then you'll be all right, let's keep going with the research stuff. And what's up, Sarah Harris? First activity in chat of the day on Twitch. How you doing? I like the little heart there. I've never seen that on Twitch. I am well. How are you? I checked news for a little bit, and now I'm on to what this title says. I am, jack of all trades, master of none, sort of I've been this dude for a long time, but I'm now really... I want to get into the specifics and a firm understanding of esoteric stuff. So, I appreciate that. Hope that ain't too loud. Let me lower that. Oh, man. And we're getting a weird echo. Hold on. I think I had... thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm a new streamer, if you can't tell. I appreciate the potential thing. I've already been banned. I don't know. I made a thing of it. I was banned on Trovo yesterday for doing exactly this. I was just looking up metaphysical, esoteric stuff all day. Let me go back to just chatting here. Bam. Every stream, by the way, where are you from? Pennsylvania. No, I don't mind at all. Southern Pennsylvania. It's going to be part of the stream. I really am an outdoorsman. Not at the moment. I hate winter with a passion, if you can't tell. But, yeah, Southern Pennsylvania. I could be in Maryland in 30 minutes. So we're not far. Okay, so Franklin County, I can get more specific. You may have heard of it. Franklin County, even more specific, Chambersburg at the moment. Probably going to be moving here soon. So I'll still be streaming, just the background will look a little different. But okay, and yeah, pleasure to meet you because I was born and raised in Rockville, Montgomery County. Went to Rockville High School. So yeah, Montgomery County is my old stopping grounds, man. Put some graphic stuff in your channels like logo. I do. I suck at them. But yeah, I do. I make GIFs. Not very good, but I make GIFs. I do my own audio. That's what that beat was, by the way. That was, yeah, me doing my own audio. No, we're good. I appreciate that. Thank you. But no, I do not need graphics. Thank you very much. But yeah, speaking of graphics, we'll just go on and bring, that's what I need to do today. So perhaps we'll go down the Thoth tarot cards. Because I think that's why I put them here. Because what I did was I got my regular collection here. And now I'm trying to get my Crowley collection going. Because I don't know a damn thing about tarot. I'm going to find out. But so far, the Rider-Waite current agreed upon version, whatever, is the one that I started with. I've got all the minors. I've got all the majors. So that way I don't have to go to web pages now if we have questions about things like this. If you all can even see it yet. Nope, you can't. You can't. Bam, here we go. Now back to what I was doing. Bam. Boom. So yeah, your boy's getting a little bit of a collection. View large icons. There we go. There we go. And I'm naming them, as you can tell, because I don't know shit. So let me bring this up and prove to you about all the, or show you everything that's involved. If you know about this, you probably already know about this. So you got the minor wands category, and they're represented. They don't always have to be wands. They can be batons, clubs, or batons, clubs, staves. Now, they all have these 4 minor classes are related to the 4 suits of what we know as modern playing cards. So the wands, this whole group, is also associated with the clubs, and it's also known as the artisan class, and it's associated with will and creativity. Like, to really understand tarot, it goes like this deep. So this, again, it's represented by spades in the card deck, nobility and military class, because the other one is an artisan class. So this is a nobility and military class, and it represents reason or logic, wisdom and intellect. Wisdom and intellect are, holy shit, that's a whole conversation in itself. I happen to like to shit on intellect here. So yeah, I'm just finding that out. So yeah, the pentacles, which are also the coins, the discs, and the rings, are associated with the diamond class of playing cards, or the diamond suite, or whatever it's called. It's the merchant's class. It's about material matters or possession and career. So hell yeah, and then the, you know, only other one is the heart's suite, which is the clergy class, about spiritual masters, emotion, and love. So that's the one you want to draw, I'm guessing. If you're having a tarot reading, you want some of the minor, you know, cups, the chalices, the holy grails. You start pulling them, you're probably having a pretty good life, man. You start pulling the death card and shit like that, followed by the fool. You're probably in for a rocky ride, man. God, your boy would love to read tarot. That's such a novice question. Yeah, I would love to like ask somebody. I could probably Google it right now. It's like, can you tarot yourself? Can you give yourself a tarot reading? I'm assuming the answer is yes. It's like you're working with the same ether in the room, you could say. The whole art of chance. But then again, that's tarot. It's like, don't call it chance. That's like using certain words in wrestling, man. You can't call it fake. Like, you can't say chance in the middle of a damn tarot meeting. You're totally defeating the freaking purpose of tarot. You're supposed to give it meaning. So, yeah. Alrighty. So where in the hell could we go? We've covered the Trovo thing. I made a little video on that. Freaking bastards. I'm not dropping this Trovo. If you can't tell, you boys just out here looking for things to do and fucking with y'all. It's definitely added to that list now. So we probably shouldn't do the timeline thing. Maybe I shouldn't, because the one thing I noticed yesterday, let's not do the timeline thing. Let's not do the timeline thing. Because it'll end up being, I'm not saying I won't go there later, but if I start now, I'm going to end up on the damn timeline thing. So let's just start. Come along for the ride. If you don't know nothing about Thoth Tarot, all we're really going to do, Major Arcana, is just look for the cards, dude. I'm just trying to get the cards first and get good pictures of them so I can bring them up always. Maybe tarot.com would have a proper layout of some pictures I could just snatch up, man, get in and get out. Maybe. So if I open the full and click on it, so what the hell? Let's see. Open image in a new tab. No. So they're not going to give me nice large images. It don't look like it, but they will give me the number or whatever. So let's go by what we have. So if I make sure this is up, go to Thoth. So I'm going to need the 0 card, which is the full. So I guess like I could leave this up. We don't even need this or that. And I could just Thoth Tarot. I probably don't even need. If I just leave that up there and continuously type in the name like that, and then just go to an image tab, I might want a large. Let's see how large this thing is. That's what she said. Okay, that's perfectly fine. That'll work good. So this is what 0 the full. Thoth. Oh man. Dumbass WebP file. Thank you, freaking internet. Appreciate y'all. That whole, greedy thing. So let me make sure that we are going to the right one. Esoteric Tarot Thoth. So now we got the full. Hell yeah, Zaya. Alrighty. So we've got the full. Not all of them are PNG. So we need the 3rd card of this deck. Oh man, that's not even the right damn. Here we go. Y'all didn't see what I just fucked up. But I opened up the wrong Chrome. So we've got the full. And now we're looking for the 3rd card. I could probably just keep. Yeah, let's do it this way. So 0, 1, 2, 3 is the Empress. The 3rd card is the Empress, right? Yes, it is. So now we just need to look. Or the Emperor. No, the Empress is first. So the Empress. Wiki art. Sometimes you get the big one if you start with the link and then go to the image. I don't know. We can do better than that. Nice big one. You know your boy, I like the big ones. Oh my god, that ain't even close, man. Come on now. Where's the original of that image? There we go. Save image as, this is Empress. 03 Empress. It's probably the Empress. Because I want to make sure I put it like it's supposed to freaking be. The Empress. It is the? It is. Cool. So now we're going to have to go with, bam. So we've got the Empress now. Now we need 4, which is the Emperor. I already know. We're looking at it. So I need the Emperor. Emperor. Public schooling here in America. That's probably not how you spell emperor. I honestly forgot. It might be. No, it's EROR. But then again, take that with a grain of salt. The same person who says that's how that's spelled is the same person who said pneumonia starts with a P. So, you know, just take it for a grain of salt, people. Take it for a grain of salt. There's the old emperor. Why don't he look like your boy? Oh my God! Now I gotta take it back, Crowley. I thought you knew a thing or two about a thing or two, man. That definitely don't look like your boy. You should know I'm the emperor by now. Come on now, Crowley, man. Come on, man. What the fuck? So hell yeah, man. I don't even know. We're good. We're good. Facebook might not even be working. I might already be banned on Facebook at this point. It hasn't been longer than 10 minutes. So I made it about 8.5 minutes longer than I thought I would. So we've got, let's go in and sort by the old Nizame. I wish it would, I could just go up and, yeah, we're not going to do that again. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6 and 7. So where in the fuck did we end off just to make it Hierophant? So after the Hierophant, we need 6 and 7. So that would be the Lovers and the Chariot. So let's look up the Lovers. That's how you know I'm American. Because if I was British and I was saying it properly right now, I would be saying the Lovers. Because there ain't no A on the end of that sumbitch. There's a damn E. But over here in America, you know. Well, Biden. That's all you need to say. That's all you need to say. I mean, what sort of a state do you think a country has to be in for somebody like Biden to sneak in there, man? Oh, we're barely breathing right now, and that's coming from an American. What did I say? Like, see what I'm saying? I already forgot what fucking number I was looking for, man. And how long has it been? 30 seconds since I said the number? It's 6. I put 7, didn't I? I don't even know what I put. I just typed it. And I didn't even save it to the right directory, apparently. So, once again, this is what it's like to be American. I know, I put it in the old junks directory. And I did title it, or name it 7. Oh, your boy is slipping. Well, I mean, come on now. How you gonna give the Lovers number 6? But then again, we are talking about Crowley. So well played, good sir. Well played. Well played. Alright, we'll get there eventually, man. Sometimes your boy just likes taking the scenic route. You know what I mean? Why go right there? Why be there in 10 minutes when you can get there in an hour and a half? That's what your boy likes to say. So now we're looking up for the Chariot. Hell yeah. The old tarot mysticism. I like this site, man. I'm stealing all your shit. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are good people. So this is 7? Bam. Fucking WebP, man. Other than the WebP shit, never mind. I take it all back. I take it all back, man. Because the thing about saving it this way now is it's an add-on. So it always takes me back to the damn root directory and I start forgetting my number and shit. 08, the Chariot. I hadn't been putting Thoth, I don't think. Not that I need to, and no, I haven't. It's telling me right there. Your boy's skipping them most of the time. We've missed the last 2. Man. Alright, we're good. I need to check the old Chizat. No comments. That means your boy's out here failing ass like usual, man. So that's cool. So, what do we have at this point? I know y'all can't see what I'm looking at right now. Sort by name. Thoth. We've got 5, 6. How'd I screw up 7? Is it still in junks? All right, y'all are coming along for the ride at this point, man. This is your boy out here failing ass. This is what I'm doing, man. Opening a new window. Is it still in this damn folder? No, it ain't. I just downloaded number 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, I fucked up. This ain't right. Oh, I fat fingered this. There it is. The chariot is 7. Alright, I'm glad y'all can see that. Man, once again, public schooling here in America. So I need the card after Thoth. And that is going to be number 9. So the Thoth. Oh, what the fuck? What? What? So it goes. Oh, I done fucked this up too. I named 2 of them Thoth. Oh, I keep looking at Thoth. No, the name of the card is Adjustment. Jesus Christ. I know nothing about tarot. It's after Adjustment. There it is. The Hanged Man. That is appropriate right now. So we're looking for the Hanged Man. Oh, I guarantee old freaking Crowley had fun with that one. Man, I don't know. That's not terrible size. I'll try one more image because I don't see that one web page. It's been giving us some pretty good ones. That's way worse. Unless that's... No, the original ain't going to be bigger. Stick with the first, man. Stick with the first. Alright. So, I don't know. It looks a little... Is that cut off? Yeah, I don't even think that's the whole card. So, let's just do the Google thing. Let's tell it to go to large. See what results I get. That might be a decent one right there. Yes, sir, it is. Unless it's purposely cut off. No, this is the full one. Okay. I wouldn't doubt. Oh, what the hell? So the Hanged Man, he's got Jesus implications all over this. We're going to have to dive into this one later. That's for damn sure. So this is what? 12? X12? Yeah, that's 12, right? So 12, the Hangman. The Hanged Man. I'm already up to 12? 8? No, where's 9? So I got Adjustment. The Hangman is not 12. That's a 9? What the hell is your boy doing here? Fortune, Adjustment, Hangman. So I guess I just don't know how to read Roman numerals. Isn't that X? Isn't that 12? What the hell? I know his numbers are slightly different. So yeah, we'll just stick with that for now. I don't know. So so it goes Adjustment, Fortune, Lust. Okay. We got this. Adjustment, whatever. See, he just named them all different shit. So this is where it's going to get a little weird. Damn, Crowley, why you got to be all complicated with everything, man? Well, that's why I love you. Who the hell am I kidding? So let me make sure I've got all these numbers right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. So I got Fortune as a 10. But it is. So Crowley skipped 9. So I'm going to need 9. That is 11. Yeah, so it's just Crowley messing with me right now. Like, or whatever. Just the way that he chose to do it. And also the way this site laid it out. So do I have death? Let's get rid of this one. Can we go on and bam? Let's try to make some damn sense of this. So, pretty much here. Yeah, oh my god. Fucking snap. Don't snap. So we've got the full. We're here. It's where it starts to get goofy. Adjustment is 8. Hangman leap. Do we have death? We don't. So let's get death. Let's get Thoth, Tarot, death. I'm surprised he didn't make that number 1, man. Dude, that's the death card. Because, yeah, when you search Thoth, Tarot, death, you notice how when we searched like every other card, yeah, we've got the card. When you just type death after Thoth Tarot, it's like, oh, it thinks you mean like a whole bunch of shit. It's like, oh, you want, yeah, a little death, huh? That one ain't bad. Maybe the original will be a little bigger, and it's not. So again, I'm not going to spend forever on here. We're going to maybe open this one. See if this one's a little bigger. Not even close. What about the original? Uh-oh. Here we go. Save image as. So that's going to be a WebP. No problem. What number is it? That's 13. Oh, you son of a bitch. I know why you did it. 13 death. Off. And we're going to put this one. Yeah, cool. There it is. All right. So now, you difficult son of a bitch, Crowley, you, man. I mean, even trying to get your deck is not easy. So do I have art? Because we can't go by the numbers. Art, I do. It's 14. So we have art. The devil. I do not have the devil. So we need the devil. Oh my god. What do you think he thought the fucking devil looked like? What would you think? One of the most renowned Satanists ever. We can't even say of our time. He's gonna be around a while. Oh, he went with the goat thing? Okay. So he went with the goat thing, huh? What's the original Getty file? Kind of big? I mean, dude, we're talking about the devil here. Can I get like a decent... Not these are bad. Jeez, that ain't even close. That ain't fucking happening. So the last thing before I settle on one. What's up with the follow? How are you? I'm checking out. I'm going to check chat here in a second. Looking at the... oh my god. Trying to find good Crowley cards. Here we go. We'll go with this one. You can zoom in on her. So that was... What the hell was that? I appreciate the follow. We got a follow. There you are. Okay. Hell yeah. Well, at least I know my... why in the fuck is there an echo on Streamlabs? Does anybody know why Streamlabs tends to... or echoes on my show? So that's 15. So 15 is the devil. See? 15, the devil. Off. Pretty sure that was a follow. Appreciate the follow. If it was, that's probably my echo. I ain't got no 2 monitors set up, man. Now, granted, I got another monitor, but ain't nobody got time for that. Come on now. That would take me a solid like 2.5 minutes, and I'm currently unemployed with plenty of time. So ain't nobody got time for that, man. But I will do this. That's not even the right friggin' one. Here we go. Nope, nothing. That's the old... We're live on Facebook today. Because, yeah, Trovo's no longer an option, and I ain't gonna cry over that, man. I got content moving forward now. I got a Public Enemy #1. And when you're looking for content, yeah, man, why not? Yeah. It's like, you know, I'll take the Biggie and Tupac approach, man. Sometimes you just got to promote a rivalry. It's like, it's actually good for you. So yeah, from here on out, I'm just going to walk around announcing to the world that I just cannot stand Trovo. So we'll see what happens. Because for some reason, they don't like it when people do this. They don't like you looking into this stuff, apparently. I don't know why. Because even if they are like, you know, Illuminati or whatever, it's like, dude, like, I don't care what side you're on. I'm on your side because, like, I'm talking about how magnificent sacred geometry is, you know, from the quote-unquote light side. But even if Crowley is your boy, like, I give him props. Dude, I just said him alone could probably go toe-to-toe with the Hermetic Dawn, fucking Golden, whatever they are. I don't know, man. I just find that awfully weird. Like, what did I do? What got them mad? What about a damn near 14-hour stream? It might have been the timeline thing. And that's why Graham Hitchcock got, you know, alienated. And then he blew up again because of the fact he got alienated. But yeah, certain people who buck the current narrative regarding certain shit, they don't like that for some reason. And your boys will be the first one to admit, man, I thought about it pretty much 10 minutes after I hit my stream. After I edited my stream, my math was like so far off. I was thinking, like, in many cases, I was thinking a century was a millennia. I was missing a zero. So a lot of the inconsistencies that I found in the timeline known as Wikipedia, which is just a joke, but it wasn't as bad as I was making it seem in many cases. Because I was like, damn, they're off by thousands of years. And no, they were only off by a couple hundred. Or they might have been accurate. And I was just reading it wrong. So I might have to revisit that today. Oh, my God. So, yeah, your boy don't have nothing but bad habits here. I apologize for that. But that was actually water. And, yeah, unfortunately, that shit makes you pee. So I will be right back. Won't take long. Oh. Oh my God. Good. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Man, oh my goodness. Fellow PC nerds. You ever sit down on your chair and you're like moving left to right and you ain't put your headphones on yet? Man, that's a scary feeling when the old cord wraps around the armrest. Oh man, you can feel the tension, like, dude, damn near pulled my headphones out. Oh man, fresh coffee up in here, man. So yeah, man, we out here. We is out here. I was just reading some of the comments, because one thing you boys notice in being streaming a few months, you know, get a lot of bots, spammers, I don't know, you could say. Well, one of the common themes is graphics. And it's an honest, like, I'm actually surprised that, you know, I don't know why I was looking at the time, but in 2024, well, what is it? It's the 28th. Man, I think I got rent due today or some bullshit, but I wouldn't expect bots to be going, "Hey, do you need graphics?" It's like, dude, AI generated images have came out of nowhere, so to speak. Like, there really wasn't much of a sure there was. But it's like, I don't really remember any, like, AI-generated graphic sites. And then they became a thing, and they're fucking magnificent. There was no, like, Neopets, fucking just horrible, just Minecraft graphics. There was no, like, transition from, like, unless you could say, like, Insta-meme sites. But yeah, there was no type in something, and AI will create it from scratch. There was no, like, infantile period, from what I can remember. I'm not saying I wasn't aware of it and it was out there, but from what I remember, it was basically just like, yeah, AI images are a thing. You're like, cool, check it out. And then now that you go to these sites, dude, like, oh my God, are they good? I mean, if you are a graphic artist, you know some of the hardest things to do are smoke, fire, hair, water. AI makes it look damn near realistic in a matter of seconds. Seconds. You're like, what the hell, man? Fucking, they done changed the game, man. So, yeah, I feel bad for that. I will say, like, regarding the jobs thing, all I can say is, like, don't worry your pretty head about it. There are always going to be plenty of jobs. Anytime they tell you that there's not, like, dude, we live in a fascist world. And look up the definition of fascism. There will always be jobs. Trust me. That's what you and I not even are supposed to do. Get your fucking ass to work, damn it. We all know it. Like, don't worry. Jobs will always be there. But is there about to be a paradigm shift? Yeah, life changes. Change is a constant. So the workforce as we know it isn't even about to change. It's changing now. It's like, this is why you shouldn't worry about jobs. Streaming wasn't around as little as what, fucking 20 years ago? Maybe the beginning would have been, it definitely wasn't what it is now. But just look at that, 20 years ago. So how many people do you think today are making $100 or more being a streamer per week, being a streamer slash social media content creator? As in, I'm not even saying that, yeah, you don't have to go with the millionaire ones, but just imagine the amount of people who, thanks to this new paradigm, are pulling in 100 a week or more based on their content, as in they're getting paid for it. It might not be enough to fully support them and their family. I mean, you can easily get there. So it's like, that's what, don't worry about jobs. It's like, dude, the world is always changing. Like, streaming is an infantile thing. And there are already tens of thousands, if not probably hundreds of thousands of people right now getting paid in a way that they couldn't do as little as 20 years ago. And some of them are millionaires. Some of them are now making, like, look at Amaranth. There were, porn and things. There were always pinup girls and stuff like that. But there was nobody doing what she's doing. She's not the first, but she's, the queen bee or whatever. Others were paving the way too. She just had a bigger plow. Oh my God, did she? How about her now, man? It's a beautiful one too. And yeah, it's like, dude, there were none of that. Like, if you were Amaranth 20 years ago, you were moving to LA and doing interviews, trying to get the part, like, for movies and shit, or for whatever. There are a lot of genres out there that like attractive females, and we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, man. But now there's a completely new paradigm open. Yeah, so you got, I don't even hate on it. anything can be abused, including water. So it's like, yes, it can be abused, but it's a beautiful thing that, yeah, now attractive, artistic females sitting at home going, how can I use my beauty? And it not as a bad thing. They just recognize, hey, there's a market for this shit. Like, and they want to show it off somehow. There's so many options now. So many damn options. You don't even need to leave your house. And that's why people get so mad. They're like, all she had to do was plug up a webcam and hit record. Yes. Why are you saying that is a bad thing? Somebody was able to remove themselves from this dog-eat-dog grind called being a blue-collared American? Somebody was able to free themselves from that hell, and they no longer have to do it and can provide for a family. And yeah, like, who the fuck? Why are you hating on that? Probably because you hate your job. Like, that's the only reason that your boy can think of. It's like, yeah, it's like the feeling that you get when you look at your pet when you leave in the morning. You're like, you lucky bastard. You get to stay home in that damn bed all day, don't you, son of a bitch? It's like, I think it's kind of the same way with just, especially booby streamers, but you could just say any streamer who makes it in general. I'm 44. I talk to these old farts all the time. You don't even need to do nothing anymore, man. You just need to hit record and play video games. Yeah. Why are you saying it like it's a bad thing, dude? I'm 44 and I'll agree that's a damn cool reality. Like, it's about freaking time, man. I wish I could have got a little like and subscribe and I was jumping around blocks on Mario and shit and turning red and fireballs were coming. But nobody gave a shit back then, man. The only person that cared was the person in the room with you. And they weren't even impressed. They thought you sucked. They were just waiting for you to die so they had their turn. And they could show you how it was really done. Yeah, man. That's the part of gaming we'll always... There ain't nothing esoteric about what I'm doing right now at all, man. But, man, being 44, I have earned my back in my day moment, man. I do remember a time when the only people who played games were gamers, and it's not that way anymore. Like, when you logged on pre-streaming, I want to be famous, the only damn reason anybody was on that server at that moment was because they were just like you. They were bored and they loved games. They said, you know that thing called Sunlight and Friends and all that bullshit? I ain't got time for none of that, man. I got a new game. That's what it was about back in the day. And again, your boy is not saying, I mean, there's definitely some bitterness here, but it's not like I walk around like with this shit eating me up. You could tell when streaming became a thing. Because out of nowhere, yeah, people just wanted to hang out and game. Like, you could tell they weren't a gamer. But I don't know, man. Y'all know how it is now, man. Well, no, you don't. No, you don't. You would have to, like, have been a part of that world to really appreciate it now that it's gone or whatever. To really miss it now that it's gone. Just, you know, the going back to the roots thing, it's true even in like internet sort of thing. When it was a small community, dude, it you know, you could see Facebook, it's kind of went down the same path. Remember when Facebook was kind of small, and it really was like the early days of Facebook were cool because you actually got to see people on your wall. It was like not corporate. It was really just about, like, so many people got back in touch. It became it's been logically argued that things like Facebook in its current state should be public utilities because of the potential they have to do so much good. But the argument behind that is flawed because you got to, in order to make it a public utility, you got to do what? Put it in the hand of the government. And that's the last thing you fucking want, even though that's what we've done anyway. Elon's like, look, I own X. A few months later, he's like, look, I'm a part of the government. So it ended up happening anyway. We might as well have fucking just gave control of it over to the government. You gotta love that. This is actually what they tell us over here in America. Elon will go, hey, it's clear that information is being suppressed and you're being lied to by the government. So here I am, this independent person who just cares so much. I'm going to spend a lot of fucking money. I'm going to buy X, Twitter, so I can suppress more and then later get a job with the government. That's what they actually fucking tell us over here in America, which is fine as long as you're like me and you're sitting here going, I haven't heard a stupider story in my fucking life. But the part that I find amusing is you have many Americans right now going, hell yeah, Elon's out there killing it, man. Thank God for Elon. Look at all this good shit. Those are the people who crack your boy up. Because I'm like, do we live in the same reality? Like, what world are you not seeing what I'm seeing? Like, what good do you think this? Please, I would love to hear it. Because if your opening line is Doge, I've already got you. I've already got you. That's not based on intelligence. That's just based on the hill that you know damn well you shouldn't be cocking your gun on. If you want to try to defend how good of a person Elon is, the first thing I'm going to do is remind you before I whoop your ass. You might want to question that hill. Think about what you just said. Do you really want to get into a debate about whether Elon's a good person or not? Think about that in your heart of hearts. And then, because if you're willing to do that, let me take 20 Tylenol PMs and wash it down with a bottle of Jose Cuervo, because I'm going to have to put myself in the lowest state I can possibly put myself in for your sake. Otherwise, that ain't going to go well. Why? Because I've been doing a little thing called paying attention, dude. Oh my God, I don't know. Anyway, this ain't really esoteric at all. I apologize. It's borderline funny. It's hysterical to me. If you're a little bit miserable, if you got a little Carlin in you that just kind of hates the freaking world, then maybe you're right on board with your boy. But if you think everything's just peachy, then who on earth would think anything's just Americans? Who am I kidding? Americans. That's the rest of the world right now. How do you think things are going? They're gonna scream bloody murder. Like, oh my God, this is horrible. You go over here to the old red, white, and fascism, and you ask these 350-pound rolling around in Walmart in a wheelchair, some bitches, how things are going in the world. They're like, oh, Trump's in office, dude. It's fine. It's fine. Never mind, any of that shit you've been seeing. Pay no attention to that, Palestine shit. Pay no attention to $500 billion within this first week just given to the richest man in the fucking world. Like, pay no attention to any of that shit, man. It's fine. Everything's fine, man. We had a good Super Bowl, man. Did you see that Eagles and Chiefs game, man? Oh, the way them, defensive ends rattled. Oh, man, you wouldn't even believe it. You wouldn't even believe it. You want to talk about crazy, rest of the world. I know y'all trying to get us to pay attention to this Palestine stuff, man. But let me tell you, have you ever heard of Jalen Hurts? Oh, my God, dude. Jalen Hurts. Oh, he's a pretty good QB. This dude, man, once you think you got him sacked, he can find a way to get out and make a pass. Like, you have to see it, dude. It's unbelievable. You have to see it. And don't get me started on this LeBron dude. He's like 6'9", and the way that he can, like, jump and put this ball in this... Dude, you have to see it. It's crazy. It's crazy. But, yeah... That's what goes on over here in America. There definitely ain't nobody doing shit like this, for example. Like, you could picture that in the rest of the world. They're called, what's that again? Cultured. That's right. Yeah, other parts of the world are notoriously more cultured than America. Because you have to admire the irony behind that. Like, we did invent, arguably, because to each their own, the greatest culture in the world. Dude, we had the Beatles, fucking Black Sabbath, Willie Nelson. I mean, the list goes on and on. Even hip hop to these days, man. The old Snoop D-O double G, man. I'm glad he went back to lying, too. Let's get that straight right now, man. Snoop would be nowhere near as cool if he was sticking with the whole lying thing. So I'm glad you went back to the Snoopy D-O double jizzle, man. That's where you go with that one. But yeah, it's so, but a product of that, a unfortunate blowback effect of that your boy happens to see as an American in the middle of this shithole is, it's like that's the only culture we know about. Most people across the globe, and I've seen it here in this chat, just streaming for a couple weeks now, a few weeks now, 2 months now. I don't even know. Time's been a blur thanks to a little thing called unemployment. But yeah, it's like most of the world tends to be a little more versed in the other cultures of the world. America, because our culture became what it became, that's all we needed. We got so tunnel vision that if it's not American, an American don't know a damn thing about it. That's not the way in the rest of the world. I've spoken to so many people in this chat who I'm like, I'm not sure if you know about this movie, and they're from like the rest of the world, and they'll be like, yeah, dude, I can recite a scene. It's like they know about our culture. And it's like, yeah, if I walked over to an American right now, I'm like, tell me something about Moroccan culture. They'd be like, Morocco? What the fuck? Isn't that? They'd probably tell you, isn't that a movie? Like, and I'm known here in America. And I'm not saying movies are an American thing. But dude, we watch a lot of fucking movies. Because all the time, I don't watch any. I'm getting my friends come to me. Like the conversation all the time, frequently. I can't tell you how many times Americans, oh, did you see this movie? I'm like, no. Like, why? I'm like, I don't like movies. No, that's just a me thing. I'm not yeah, anyway, let's get into this esoteric shit, man. See, Trovo wouldn't dance. Trovo didn't mind when I had 10 hours of me just complaining like I'm doing now. They thought that was cool. Once I went into the esoteric, fucking wake up to a ban email that don't make no sense. Oh, your boy's done. Oh, I'm making video. I'm making shorts. I'll send it to Trump, man. He likes hating everything. I'll give him something to be mad at. Because, yeah, I probably won't do it this stream, but I'm going to take a tobacco hit. And then we're going to get right and go back into this esoteric shit. But oh, your boy's going in, man. It ain't going to happen this stream. But eventually, I'm going to have a stream where we're going to do some research on Torvo. We're going to do some research on these Trovo. I want to find out who owns it. I know the loophole I got to go through. Your boy knows how to do research. I'm going to get to the bottom of who the freak owns Trovo, and I'm going to start to offer some admitted conspiracy theories. Oh, man, don't start no stuff, won't be no stuff. I do need content, and I got plenty of time. So, hell yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be your boy versus Trovo. That's a dude. I like that the odds are against me. It's going to make whooping their ass that much sweeter. But I ain't going out of my way. Let's not go there. Anyway, back to this esoteric. Is there something cool I could put up while I'm doing this derpy shit? Are we about to get right here? Let's go and bring down the deep. And I will. Adobe Photoshop 2022. What the fuck? Why do I even have something? I'm afraid to bring that folder up, man. Your boy might have some toss in there. What the hell? Let's go to esoteric. All I want to do is bring up, I really ain't got shit here. We could just bring up that. The old order of the, whatever, Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. That'd be something to look at here. Keep up on the screen for a hot second. Because your boy, look at this. I'm a magician. I can disappear. Hell yeah, we out here. Alrighty. So just keep that on the screen. That's not what we're going to look up. We're going to go back looking up old Crowley. Old Crowley and his deck, man. Crowley's got a nice deck. We're going to take a look at Crowley's deck. He's got some big decks too, man. His deck's a little bigger than your average deck. Hell yeah. Now we're getting into it. Alright, back to the bullshit. Bam! Word, where were we? If you're new to the stream, I ask that question every stream. Your boy will just be in the middle of the stream and it'll be like, what the hell were we doing, man? So this is card 20, which is the devil. That's 20? Then why did I put it as 15? Because it is 15, you stupid fuck. Alright, we're good. Yes, sir. Now, what we'll do is we'll go back to the main, bring up that, because I want y'all to see what I see. I need to make sure that I don't have these cards, man. View large icons. So if it's not an esoteric, because I do have these, did I cut them last time or copy them? Paste. Bam. Skip all of them. So the ones, yeah, I had them all. I don't think any of them moved. Okay. That's the only, yeah, that's what was throwing your boy off. So here's where we're at. We got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's only, dude, how many cards this sumbitch got? He's supposed to mimic the other one, right? We might have more. Let's see. Death, Art, and the Devil. I'm pretty sure we have all of them. We know we got, there's the Devil. Do we have Death? There's Death. There's Art. So we have Death, Art, the Devil, and Tower and Star. I don't think we have either of these. Because he puts his shit in different orders, man. Alright, so we don't have Tower or Star. No, we don't. Okay, so let's look up the Tower. Bam. Wow, I didn't expect that. Man, most of us, not all of us stuff is unexpected. Sometimes he'll basically just try to mimic it. Dude, that's just the picture. That's not the card. Again. Do I have to tell it? Fucking card? Even though that's a good picture of just the picture, I do want the card. So that's the site. This is just that. Yeah, that's not going to be. That's the one I want right there. So that is 21 is the Tower. 21, the Tower. Thoth. Wait, no, that's not 21. That's 10, 15, that's 16. God, why do I keep thinking I'll see a X and a V, and I'll go straight to 20 like an idiot. Alright, so it's 16 is the Tower. And I even spelled, Jesus Christ, man. So that's the Tower. The other one was the Star. Might as well keep card in there. Apparently, it doesn't hurt. Oh, that's just going to be just a picture. But maybe one of these. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yep, okay. So 17 is the star. Off. Okay. So we've got the star. The moon, the sun. Do we have the moon and the sun? The universe. It doesn't look like it. Nope, let's go for the moon and the sun. How many damn cards? Once we're done, we're going to find out here. I mean, clearly. I want the card. So that does look like the card. Open link. Open image. Just to see. There we go. That is a good one. So this is the moon. And that is 18. The moon. Oh no, 18. 18 the moon. Off. Then we need the sun. What the hell do you think? This sumbitch. We lost the card, but I'm sure it's not gonna make too much of a difference. I was okay. So he didn't really butcher it too much. That's Crowley? That's Crowley? Because what's the... That doesn't have Crowley tones to you, boy. Because I did put Thoth. I did. So, the sun... This is a major? Tarot... It would be here. No, it's Crowley's. I thought it might have been... Yep, okay. It looks like he kept that one pretty pure. He didn't fuck with the sun too much. Don't have Crowley vibes, in my opinion. So what the hell number was that? 19? It better be. Yep. Okay, we're getting there. Eon I've already got. The universe I've already got. So, if I full screen this. Alright, I'll check. How to check. Then, we should have all of them. Sort by names. Let's leave it and go back. And it did. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, there's no 9. What am I missing then? So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But it's a... Yeah, that's where I screwed up between adjustment and fortune. Is it the hangman? Oh, ironically, I think it's the hermit. Yep. Oh, there's my fortune fucking telling right there. It's saying, get a hint, dude. So we need the hermit. Okay, so let me add the thoughts at the end of these couple I forgot here. And then we'll get the old hermit. Man, my brother in crime. My best friend. The hermit card. Because I'm pretty sure the hermit card in the rider deck is the one with that old wise looking son of a bitch. And in that case, I wouldn't give a shit. So this is 9 and this is the hermit. So, who knows? You know, we'll compare them here in a second. So they did the WebP thing again, huh? Oh, shit. Didn't want to do that. Just save that somewhere. We'll go here. We'll call it 09. I'm pretty sure it's the hermit. Most of them are the, but not all of them. Yep, cool. Okay, so that's the collection. Bam. I go up, bam, and then back, bam. Now, we finally got it. Finally got the Major Arcana collection from old Aleister Crowley himself. Take one more glance at chat, and then I can go to no, you're right. I can't go to browsing for this one. We're going to look at images. So this is a quick rundown, this whole deck. Bold Aleister Crowley. There's the old Emperor. The lovers, because he gave some of them. He made sure the king and the queen were the lovers, if they're kings and queens. It's like 2 women up top. He's got, a white kid and a black kid. You don't see that too often, from what I can tell in my early research. Okay. That's a cool looking one. Adjustment is like, wow. Death, no surprising. Not surprising. Well, a little bit. It appears to me he's I'm thinking, I always go astrological, but could be wrong. It's like he's got Pisces looking at Scorpio. He's got the eagle. He's got what look like spirits and water bubbles, if you ask me. They're in some sort of a capsule. Man, he's good. Man, he's good. Because you can see, like this skull thing. The lines. He's like connected to that, whatever the heck. He's got a lot going on there like he normally does. So yeah, man, you had to take a moment on the death one. There's art, which we went over a little bit last night. Devil, that was surprising. Not really, but I mean, like it's my first time. I'm sure I've seen it, but really looking at it. So he went with the scapegoat thing. I'm guessing that's his theme there. He went with the goat thing. I wonder where that originated. That'll turn into a whole new rabbit hole. Like, where did the goat being associated with Satan, quote unquote, when did that start? Who started that? So there's his version of the tower. That in the Rider version is getting struck by a bolt of lightning. And there's like a crown falling off the top. But in this one, and that building is also on fire. And I'm wondering if this is fire. That is clearly fire being breathed out. Looks like fire being breathed out from the mouth of something. But instead of the crown falling off, it's still attached. There's no lightning. He didn't go with the electricity. He went with fire. And there are bodies being thrown from the building, like in the Rider version. So that's interesting. That is interesting. There's the star. The Venus star? I got Venus vibes. When I saw that, there's some planet. I was going to say moon, but those look like land masses and bodies of water, in my opinion. But okay. Looks like he's got Metatron's cube up there. Something like that. He's always got shit everywhere you look, man. He is so damn good. That's not the best one of the moon. I could get a better picture of the moon. Should just do that now. But maybe not. There's the one with the beetle. Now, so the moon. Which one was it in the rider deck that had the beetle? It wasn't the moon. Let's go through it real quick. I thought there was something. You don't see too many beetles. But there's the one there, the tower version. It's definitely different from his. See, the other one has a scorpion. Similar to a beetle, you could say. But yeah, it's not the rider deck one that I was thinking about. Okay. But old Crowley went with the beetle. And an Egyptian theme. Oh. Pure speculation. Of course. Checking chat. I've heard theories, and I've brought it up a couple times in this stream, about like the moon being artificial. Forget who or what put it there, but it's artificial. There's some truth to that. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, that's not the point. But maybe that's this. Yeah, it's the moon card. And the Egyptians are known from the pyramids. We're like, damn, how'd they pull the pyramids off? Why is he relating, which looks like Egyptian shit, to the moon? Because he appears to be going with the pillars of the earth thing. He's got that represented. He's got so much going on. Always. As above, so below? Too? I don't know. Yeah. So that's the moon. Anyway. I was surprised. Okay. So his sun is pretty cut and dry. Totally astrological. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. So, so this is the one I'm going to need to just move. If I still even have it here. What folder would I freaking put it in, man? I had a nice picture yesterday of, I might even find a nicer one. The astrological freaking signs. But yeah, it wouldn't be, I just would have put it here. I probably had it and deleted it, so who cares? Let's, astrological calendar. It's probably a good way to put it. I don't know. Maybe we should look for the zodiac calendar would be a good way to put it. Yeah, this was the one I believe I had. I know it's like this. Yeah, it might even be better than the one I had, as in a little bigger. Okay, so let's go on and call this what I search for. I might rename it later. Astrological calendar. Is my novice ass. Oh, man. I need to PNG it. There we go. Bam. Astrological calendar. And we'll put it in the damn esoteric folder for once. Okay. So, let's just bring up the image now that we have that. Yep. Because, yeah. If I kind of minimize that, then I bring up his image, do one of them. Now we could do one of these. Are they, because he's got the ram. Let's see. They're similar. You get to the very bottom. Make sure y'all can see. I don't know. I'm kind of in the way. I can see. So let me get rid of me for a second. That'll probably increase viewership right there. So I'm gone. It will keep old OBS up in the background. So, yeah, man. Yeah. So he's got the crab on the bottom, which you could say is Scorpio. But just like with the cards, he went with slightly different shit. So instead of Gemini, he's got, which looks like 2 kids. Because that's his unmistakable Sagittarius. So going with that, yeah, Scorpio. So that's Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra. What the fuck? Virgo. So instead of going, we're going to have to look at Virgo. He kind of butchered that. Lion, pretty much the same. Oh, yeah, the crab. I should know that one, too, because I'm freaking Cancer. So the crab. Gemini, he turned them into children, not men. Taurus, it does have horns. Nothing's changed there. Aries and the Rams. Pisces and the fish. Going in different directions. Or inward. Which should be the way these should be anyway. His version is better regarding that. So yeah, he didn't butcher Aquarius either. And that's Capricorn. Alright. So the only one that I really want to look into is what he did with Virgo. That's over here. What did he do with Virgo? That just looks like a Hebrew symbol. It's supposed to be, yeah, the woman with the broom. Like, where's the woman with the broom? Like, so he removed the woman. He's saying, ain't got time for that shit. I'm assuming that's a woman with a broom. So, what the hell? Where was I? Here and here. Open up that one again. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So, other than that, like, maybe he used one of these symbols. Did he just go with the symbol? So, what is the symbol? Is that? No. I don't know. I don't know. Nope. But you could argue, or why he put Capricorn up top. So he basically flipped it on its side. Like, from this perspective. He did. Because he's trying to tell you that's one. So he flipped it on its side. The only one I could really see him butchering has been Virgo. And then changing the men to boys. Other than that, he pretty much... And that's just with the signs. This is just with the signs. Because if we bring up the one that he was trying to mimic... bam. It would have been this one. But then again, checking his image, yeah, they're both 19. So he's mimicking this one. That's an interesting way to do it. Because the Rider Waite, whatever version, I don't see a lot of astrological implications in that one, but just old Crowley damn near made the zodiac calendar with this one, which is appropriate, really. That's what I'm saying. The dude, he knows this shit, man. Like, maybe it really isn't all like butchering it. Like, maybe he really is showing off on some of this. He's like, dude, I'm just better. What the hell? That appears to be like a mountain in the background with some sort of a crown. Something going on. He's got the flower of life thing in the middle. And yeah, I guess that's a reference to this. But they're growing out of the garden. Gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Diving into a whole bunch of nothing, man. But this is what it's like to not know a damn thing about this. But trying to find out. Not even really find out, but oh man, because I need a better image viewer. Because I know I can zoom in. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, Earthen view, good. A scroll bar does pop up. Because down there it looks like he just went with Iron Cross. I think he just went with the old Iron Cross. But I don't know whether to be, insulted or not, because I'm a fucking cancer to society. But also in the old astrological herpy derp. So why'd he put me on the bottom, man? Maybe he knows I got a little bit of a foot fetish. I gotta look at that ass. That's why I put your boy there. Hell yeah. He's like, you get to check out that ass, man. I hope they bathed. Jeez. And I hope they're not children either, man. I might be getting my Bidenomics on right now. What do they look like? Honestly. I'd say probably kids. But not baby? Because what's the original? Bam. What is the original? There it is. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, that probably was Bidenish. His art is better. Don't blame me. But at least they didn't fucking put me on the damn ground. Or maybe that's the baby. Old Crowley, man. Alright, so we got his major. So the next thing, we can just go to browsing at this point. Bam. Back to the old web page. What are these calendars, man? Because some of these look so damn complicated that you might learn a thing or two just by opening these son of a bitches up. Didn't really want to go to that one. Ain't nothing different about that one. Like this son of a bitch. What the hell? That's a lot of stuff. Okay, that just includes... That does include a lot. I'm going to open that image in a new tab. Yep, they just blew it up and chopped it off, man. That don't really tell you shit. It's got a barcode. It's like a book cover. This one kind of does. At least it gives you the planetary... relations. Steal an old Amazon image. There you go. They make enough money. They'll be fine. So what the hell are these? Yeah, those are the... Okay, that's nothing special. Well, it does throw in winter and all that shit in there. Might be worth... Jeez, man. I gotta just go to the image. Yep, that one sucks. So we're not gonna take that one. This is this one, except... add a little color to it. Yep, same size. So, this is this month's. A 16-month 2025 astrology calendar. So they got the relations to the gems. Cool. Yeah, someone should make like, and I guarantee it's out there. Yeah, just a mega complex astrological calendar that goes, this is the planet associated with it, the gem associated with it, what it means. Just make the ultimate astrology for dumbasses. For you people like your boy. So I don't know, man. So let's just call this, your boy's gonna build a collection. Astrology. The thing about this, planets and gems, is it associates them. Because your boy will take it upon himself to build a damn list. I'll piece it together if somebody hasn't. Like, holy shit, what's this trying to tell us? If it sucks, I ain't gonna... It's just a cool looking thing. Alright, so that was what? The old Hermit, man. Did I download that? I'm 90% sure I did. But the one thing I've learned in my life is never to trust myself. Alright, we're good. We're good. Hell yeah, man. So it's fitting. The last card is the Hermit one. Alright. So here's the, yep, here comes the minors. Jeez Louise, I don't have any of the minors. At least that's kind of makes it easy. Maybe I can make it even easier. Just one Google search of Thoth Tarot Minor Cups. Maybe I'll get a nice old, just simple list. No, those are the pictures, not the cards. Right? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Here we go. This might get us what we want. Get us where we need to be quickly. Save image as. So if I am in, let's go to Tarot, Thoth. We'll add a minor within that. And we'll call it Minor Cups. Hell yeah. And 01. Wait, don't they normally have a... Yeah, it is. Like, okay, shut up, Rob. This should be the Ace of Wands. And then everything else should be like the Two of Wands. Like coincide with the number. If it mimics Ace to Four of Wands. Okay. So this is a nice... that's not the card. Well... At least we'll be able to get some of them, because these are just the pictures. I don't know why, but I want the whole damn card. So why don't you give us... Like this one? Oh, man, it's upside down, woman. I respect the effort, but come on now. If you're going to do it right. Alright, I'm not saying your boy does, nothing like that. So let's save this image as... Well, now let's open it in a new tab just to make sure I get the best the biggest. This is 06. 06 of Wands. I should have put Thoth on the first one. So damn it, man. Come on now. She's making it a little easier. Save image as 07 of Wands. Thoth. That's a decent one. Nine and 10. Going, open them both up, man. Just boom. Hell yeah, they both worked. Alright, so she gave us a good amount of them. But not all of them. That made it pretty quick and easy. I'm going to have to check chat here in a second. 10 of Wands. Bam. So that ain't bad. We're just missing a few of them. Maybe this kind web page here. I don't want no PDFs. Those are like different versions. Some of them were Thoth, but not all of them. This is pretty much the same site. Alrighty. I was hoping Wiki would do it, man. It did it with the Ryder Cup. But it ain't showing their boy fucking Crowley no love, man. Alright, so anyway. Which one are we missing? So I would have to... Alright, check a chat. Nothing, we're good. Bam. Just go back to here. Fire up the cam. Because what I need to do... Check myself... about where the hell... I'm even at. Minor cups. So I've got 1, I got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need 2, 3, 4, 5. She done dropped the ball on 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go 2 of Wands. Thoth Tarot. 2 of Wands card. I didn't mind. S might mess the whole damn thing up, man. So I don't even trust any of it. From the start, let's go for large and, well, bam. Ooh, I think that might have been quick and easy. Ooh, that's a pretty cool web page you got there, man. Let's see if what the original, yep, I'll just go with your 02. What? The Two of Wands is that. So this one just has way more of a red color. Like, which one is... I'm guessing this one is correct. The ones I'm seeing here, yeah, that one has a little bit of a yellow tint. So it's like this web page, for whatever reason, went with that one. Okay, so it's the O2 of Wands. O2 of Kanye's. Thoth. I'm forgetting Thoth and like all of them. It's appropriate, really. So I need 2 through 4. So this will be easy to look for now. Just got... Bam. Again, I'm going to go with the fucking slightly red version. Now watch them two. No, they won't. They're very yellow. I just got a feeling they got a personal preference over them damn yellow ones. I prefer it to look like however the frick it's supposed to look, man. I do know it went through... I don't know if all of his decks did. But I know even Wiki will tell you his decks went through like 5 versions where they did tweak a couple things. So we need the 4 of Wands. That first one, hopefully, just come on now. Come on now. Open image in a new tab. Be beautiful. So the 4 of Wands. Should be it. Now I need 5. Let's go with Bam Chickity Bam Bam. The old 5 of Whizzles. Probably didn't even need to do that. Nope, that's fine. 5 of Wands. Coal. So we'll cycle through these suckers again. So this part of the stream might not be the best. But this is why I'm doing this, man. Your boy had to do this shit anyway. Let me go on and close that window and tarot. Okay, I didn't know if that was a bad word file or what. That one would have been perfectly fine. So these are indeed the minor cups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't forget the OCD. I'm not going to worry about the Thoth part. But I definitely will make sure the numbers are right. So here's what they are, man. Ace of Wands. The old domino. I don't know what any of these mean. I just want to glance through them real quick. Okay. So that's either... That's some weird shit. It's like... Man, you love how he did that. The ram horns. It almost looks like it has 2 horns. He's good, man. There's strife. There's his... What was that? Completion. Okay, this is strife. Victory. A little bit of Egyptian. A lot of Egyptian shit there. I don't want to say Egyptian. But whatever that feel / style... whatever is, he thought it was a good part to associate with victory. There's valor. Man, what's that, a stick? It looks similar to victory. Victory and valor are damn near the same. So what I want to do here real quick is go to the Rider version. What are we on? Wands? And which one? Victory and Valor. Which were what? 7? So he actually named them. But the Rider deck doesn't. So 7 is Valor. And 6 is Victory. And they basically look the same. So the 7 is... Okay, so does this, kind of. So at least Crowley was kind enough to give us a damn explanation, so 6 is victory and 7 is valor. So this is victory, and that's valor. Victory, valor. Victory, valor. And then you go to Crowley's punk ass. Victory, valor. So he just removed the people. There's no people here, but he's got a similar theme. I don't know. Does he have? He does. He's yeah. All right, so that's what he did with it. He just removed the person and put an Egyptian twang on it, which you clearly, I'm assuming, will not see in the first. No, because these were done by Christians, admittedly. So that was kind of why, yeah, he felt like, all right, let's just remove the Christian version of this and go with, he felt like that was a little more important. There's swiftness. Old Swifty. Old Swafty. Oh, World of Warcraft. So there's the light spectrum, you could say. Which is also related in the whole structure thing here. Make sure, yeah, y'all can see it. He's got the light spectrum rainbow colors up here. And then he's got the whole thing going on down here, too. Yellow, green, red, blue. The transitions into them all. Damn, he's good. Have you ever seen a rainbow represented through sacred freaking geometry? Like, he's good, man. You could argue his version is just better. Like, when you look at the 8 of Rider, I know it's all about, yeah, the meaning or whatever. Wait, no, that's not 8, is it? Oh, I guess it is. So that's his version of that. Just going with that previous theme. Yeah, it is the next card. Which also continues that whole branch theme. Well, it is the one of wands. So, wands. So his version of that. He makes it electrical. And adds color and shit. He's got messages within messages, man. Dude. This son of a bitch. How God, he's clearly a mathematical genius. So I'm assuming moon is going to be present. Nope. No moon to be seen in the Rider version. But he always fucking replaces, not always, but, or maybe always, are there any men? Nope. He refused to acknowledge man in any of these. There's old oppression. Old oppression. That might give you some clues, man. Do you see any of this shit? What are they going with? A horse? No, that's like a weird looking fucking thing up top, too. But I was expecting to see, like, the logo for the World Economic Forum or something like that. Who knows, man? Maybe it is. Yeah, I mean, shit. That's why you need to buy the actual deck. Buy Crowley, all of Crowley's tarot cards. Lay them out in front of you where you can see them, and then just start going through like logos of the world. You might end up going viral, man. You might end up connecting some dots. Who knows? Who knows? Man, that's just fantastic. How about her? So we're downloading cards. That's my way of saying getting into the esoteric. Little tobacco time, man. Yeah, what the? Where the? All right, I'm good. Had to make sure y'all could see that. Damn, I put a twang on that one. So, the one thing I want to do here. 1 second. Bam. All right, we're good. Went on and ended the stream on Facebook. Because, yeah, it's my IRL one, man. All my boys be getting off work now and shit. So, I don't stream on Facebook. I don't. I just wanted to kind of do it once because I haven't said shit to anybody on that platform in like a month or two. So it was basically like, yeah, your boy's still breathing. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm hanging out in a room, just downloading pics. Admittedly, this is whatever, boring. I was going to do it anyway, so I can like get into it better later on, as maybe even now. That is a good point. I'm telling myself in the moment, I don't need to continue doing that, but my God, you never know what you're going to find out. Like, I'm just fascinated with Crowley. I might end up going down a Crowley rabbit hole for a couple days, man. Not because I'm trying to convert to Satanism. Just because say what you will about this dude. He is good, man. He is damn good. Might learn yeah, if you can't learn a thing or two from Crowley, man, then what the hell? I mean, look into his punk ass. Not just his punk ass. I pretty much just want to get his minor tarot deck, and there's 3 more classes left. And then I'll have his whole collection of that one. So that'll be cool. Then we'll have the Rider deck. Because what we'll probably do here in this stream is, I don't mind keeping it totally tarot related. Even the Rider deck, I'll brush up on the history of it. But it was like, yeah, British, Christians. And that's the one that's like agreed upon now. Been agreed upon for a while. Blah, blah, blah. But it's went through a lot of like phases. So hopefully it's out there. Like, I don't know how long the dated history apparently goes back to tarot, but that's where I'm going to head here once we get the Thoth deck. Because then I'll have the current Rider deck and the current Crowley deck. That's all you need for right now. And then it'll be time to like find out which ones these decks like were born from. Which tarot world did they learn from before we got the version we're getting today? And I'd like to try to collect them decks. So we're just going to be collecting a bunch of decks. And there's so many jokes in there, man. So hopefully everything's working here. I really didn't check any webpage right now. It might not even be working on YouTube or Rumble or... I really do got to look into why the hell my damn Streamlabs is echoing. It should only go off once, but it don't. It goes off twice. So, it's like the other day on Kick. I think they were both bots. But I got like 2 follows within like 10 seconds. And ended up being like 30 seconds of the same damn beat. Wasn't a bad one. Your boy does got some taste, man. That's one thing we can do while we're just sitting here dicking her up. We can just bam. Y'all can't see any of this, but I'm going to some of my damn sound effects that I didn't organize. I'm so bad at organizing anything. Dude, I've got so many damn... No, I want to keep the last one. The last video I captured was of me about to not give up on this damn Trovo stuff, man. That's one video of many that your boy's gonna make. So I wonder if we can do this one. How loud is this? It shouldn't be too loud at all. I don't know. I don't think that's a chopped one. So maybe I'll just leave that whole idea alone. Because until I slow down the tempo, I was going to get a little background music going, but never mind, man. We live in 2025. You got to do homework before you start doing that stuff. So, yeah, man. We out here. Oh, man, there went the exact same thing I'm looking for. Done hit the floor, man. Poet and didn't know it. So, yeah, man, if you're into hanging out, dude, it was nice today. God, I should have stayed out, but I wasn't ready. Like, if I go out, I pack a bag. And, like, if I'm going out, I'm going out. Like, as far as, like, out to nature. But we're getting there, man. Thank the heavens. Dude, like, I've just been recently finding out, like, it's crazy what you run across when you just, you know, about them YouTube rabbit holes. And I know I'm extra vulnerable to this, and not everybody is, but generally speaking, cold ain't good. Like, cold's not good. Like, you could argue agriculture, whatever. There are definitely many variables. But, like, when it gets cold, humanity as a whole just woo. Like, man, because just imagine going out and it's 80, whatever your preferred temperature is, like 75, 80, 90, whatever the heck, where it's nice and warm, t-shirt, shorts, loose, light clothing, and you're just, you know, whatever a beautiful day is to you, and the mood it puts you in. And now picture 20 degrees. And like that sort of thing just destroys me, admittedly. Like, I'm not proud of it. It sucks. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, look at me right now. It's admittedly not that cold in here, but I cannot stand being cold, man. Like, to a fault. But, you know, like, yeah, my whole point is, well, yeah, what is that is really my whole point. But for me, it's like really bad, man. So that, thank God, literally from my soul, thank God, spring is finally coming, man. Because that whole energy that comes with that, I can get outdoors, like, that is sacred to me. Like, I will do this and have been known to do this at points in my life when I have to. I got no problem just shutting the door, turning off the phone, and saying, I don't give a damn for a little bit. Y'all might not understand, but I don't care. I just really don't. But, man, and every time that does happen, it's winter. Every time. And I mean that. Everything. That never happens to me during the summer. Because that's the only thing that fucking keeps me sane during the summer. Ask any coworker I've ever had. All day, they're just like, hey, I'm just like, dude, get out of my damn way. This place sucks. I can't wait until we get off work so I can go out there. Do you see that beautiful sun? Do you hear those birds? Do you see all that green? Like, that's how I am every day when I do have a job. Oh, and as I'm getting older, it's getting worse, man. Like, you maybe can tell I have a way to make it funny, but I am really a get away from me. This sucks. I don't want to be here. And dude, nobody is immune to that. Your authority means nothing to me. I am not one of those kiss asses. 90% of the time, when my boss comes up to me and goes, Rob, how are things going, dude? I go right into, are you serious right now? I hate jobs that much, man. And the thing that I would like to say and believe is I'm right every damn time I say it. I just talk about the same things. Anybody who might be watching this stream who has a job and you know why they suck, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And I don't even need to say it. It's just I'm that dude in the building who says it. It don't matter what it is. It pisses people off many times, but they can never say I'm wrong. That's why your boy's unemployment list is about this long too, man. Like, it was going good on my last job. I fucked that up unless you could say what I was touching upon earlier, cold, dude. This was known in Pennsylvania to be an extra, extra cold winter. We ain't seen one like this, and it's not biblical or nothing. We ain't seen one like this in minimum like 10, 15 years. Like, pretty fucking cold. Again, most people wouldn't give a shit. But when you're your boy, dude, we got a snow. So I woke up one morning. It was like fucking 12 degrees. It was Monday. I had 4 inches of snow in my car, and you know how the one day turns into 2, turns into 3, turns into fuck it thing goes. Especially when you're sitting on a lot of that bullshit called money. That's why you boys here streaming now, downloading tarot cards. That's exactly why I'm streaming here now, doing just that boring shit. Because you boys an admitted warehouse working, forklift driving, just box pushing, blue-collared son of a bitch who's always been a conspiracy theorist. And I'm done with that shit. I might take one temporarily, but I gotta get into something meaningful, more meaningful than cardboard boxes that go wherever they go. In a truck, on a shelf, I need to get out of the warehouse industry. There's just not enough of a rewarding feeling. The money's fine. I got it. I found a well-paying job in the area doing what I was doing, and it lasted a year and a half. And then the snow and whatever and everything I just said. But your boy did have a moment, man, and I'm kind of fucking it up, admittedly. Like, who knows? I'll be alright. I like being a tank in an MMO, but, yeah, man. The change of heart is real, and I'd like to think, because how the fuck do I know? Like, I'm 44. It's not like I've ever been it before. Is this really a midlife crisis? Honest question, because I'm fascinated by psychology, and I don't mind turning the gun on myself. Like, I'm 44, and I'm now questioning everything. Is that not the definition of a midlife crisis? Like, here I am, the midway through my life, that finally, after 20 years of going, man, if I can get to this point, I'll be all right. I get to that point, and if I would have continued that trajectory, I'd have been just fine. But once I got it, I was like, dude, this ain't what I want. I still don't want to go. And even when I do go, as this long story has been, even when I do go, all I do is bitch, moan, and complain when I get there. Now, you know how jobs are. If you have the gift of gab, that's not a bad thing. To be able to speak up. Yeah, like it can lead to promotions a lot of the time. But it's still honest when I do it. I'm not mad at the world when I'm at work because I enjoy being mad at the world when I'm at work. I'm mad at the world when I'm at work because the moment I swipe that card and observe what's going on, within 5 seconds, I hate it. I immediately go to, what are we do? Do you not see what all this failure around me? And we're acting like none of us see this? And that's the bullshit, man. Maybe this is not esoteric at all. But if you're looking for a real dude, you gotta admit, maybe it is just me. There's some truth to that. Because these are the people with the degrees on the wall. Like, I'm like, you're supposed to be the smart ones in this building. And the sort of shit that I'm observing right now, Neanderthal adolescent sort of, this is out of control. You can't even contain. Oh, God. I should find out a way. Every coworker I've had recently would tell you that, dude, if I could stream live from work, it'd be the funniest fucking 8-hour show you had ever seen in your. Maybe not. Because it's really not funny. I don't know. It's just the way I am, I guess. I try to laugh in the middle of it, but it's legit like pain. It's a personal hell on earth. I hate authority and man-made just shit and intellect and it's not having a job walking into the belly of the beast of every fucking thing I just said, man. It's authority personified. It's just pyramid schemes personified. It's just failed intellect and nobody to police the police personified. Yeah, you get to a certain level, when we all see it in government and in work. Dude, you get to a certain power level where there's nobody there to check themselves. It just becomes a bunch of dick sucking. It's like, it's a meeting of 5 people in a building full of 500 miserable souls who, as long as they can convince themselves in that meeting the numbers are good enough and everything's fine, it is. It doesn't have to actually mean it is. Just go to talk to any one of them 500 people, man, and ask them how they're doing. Look at the turnover rate of every damn company, man. I don't know how it is in your area, but in Franklin County, Pennsylvania, it's common. There's a list of about 50 companies that pretty much do not go off of Indeed. Every now and then they might not hire for like a month or two, but then they're right back to the revolving door. What does that tell you? That place sucks, B. It's just constant in and out. And there's like a general mentality, especially in this authoritative, in love with power age. So what these managers, what these people in authority, I'm presuming, tell themselves during their meetings about these high turnover rates. Oh, apparently people are lazy and just don't want to work. Dude, do you not see the arrogance in that? Do you not know that what is going on at your company is going on in every other company in the fucking world? Like, other than a handful of them, and like they're never hiring because once you get in, you get out. Like, you don't want to get out. Every other job is nothing but a fucking revolving door. Like, how many times do you need to see this before a fucking coincidence becomes a pattern, becomes a damn plague? Like, do you not live in the same world as I do? Maybe people aren't lazy and refuse to work. Have you ever entertained the crazy out there notion that jobs just suck? That people are fine? It's that what you're asking them to do, how you're asking them to do it, what you're willing to pay them, and the price of insurance. And you, by the time you get home, you get half your check if you're fucking lucky. Like, you ever talked about that properly? No. Like, maybe people aren't lazy, but no, it's just going and blame the people. Hey, we're all broken. You know that whole "you're children of God" thing? Nah, get your ass to work, man. Get your ass to work. And you know damn well it's true. I don't care how many gray hairs you got, man. I don't care how many grandkids you got. It's only a 10-minute break, you son of a bitch. And I can promise you there is somebody miserable enough to time you from the moment you walk out to the moment you walk back in. And you know, people, this might sound crazy, not to my fellow Americans. If you're supposed to be back at 10:10 and you get back at 10:11, as in 60 seconds, somebody needs to talk to your gray-haired ass. Won't you step over here, Grandpa? I need to remind you about what it's like. Remember elementary school? Yeah, man, come here for a second. And they wonder why people don't want to work. And they wonder why, like, it's like, dude. Because humanity as a whole, it's the great Jimi Hendrix quote. When the power of love overcomes, and I'm going to throw my F-bomb in there, the love of fucking power, the world will know peace. When we finally realize the power of love and give up this whole love of power thing, by sunrise, the world will begin to mold, man. Like, we are just respecting and honoring authority to an insane level when all they seem to do is blow shit up. But yet they are never dethroned. Like, we admit we don't like it, but the story goes on, man. Remember the hippies? Ask yourself, what were they about? And then look at the fucking calendar. That's the great part about the hippies that nobody ever talks about. It's a great story until the ending. They lost. They didn't get what they wanted at all. Like, they lost. They were as anti-corporate as you could get. And not only did corporatism not die, it spiked like never before. They got obliterated. They were allowed to sing and dance for a little bit and talk about how bad the system sucks. I don't care how many people agree. It's funny how it goes on, isn't it? Even when we got it figured out, we're still doing it now. Look at us. We know they're lying about JFK. We know they're lying about Epstein Island. We know we're not being told the 100% truth about Ukraine, Palestine, the Federal Reserve, COVID. The list goes on and on. But so does the system. We know what's wrong. We just never do anything about it. Except get happy that, I guess the first step to any recovery is first admitting you have a problem. So touche, at least we're finally admitting we have a problem. It's taken a little bit called biblical level destruction, but we are starting to finally get a whiff of, wait a second here, man, what's going on? But it is crazy the level of denial we are still currently in. Because those of you who see it, borderline drives you batshit crazy, wondering why other people don't see it. It is literally the elephant in the room. It's what the quote-unquote Illuminati, you could say, hypothetically assuming it's real, going with that dogmatic thing of it. Are they not known for being hidden in plain sight? Yeah. Just go to the Matrix, man. It's similar to that. Remember that line from the Matrix? It's like, that feeling you get up when you get up in the morning and you got to go to work and you got to pay your taxes, and that line, that's hidden in plain sight in a nutshell. When something is hidden in plain sight and you cannot see it, you feel like Neo in the Matrix before, when he was Mr. Anderson? Yeah, he was trying to be like, do you feel like Mr. Anderson? I know why. You just don't see it. What? The elephant in the fucking room, dude. Reality itself. That's what Matrix was all about. I can explain why you feel bad. Get ready to mold your reality. So is that not where we're at now? Is that not like the quest of the conspiracy theorists? Every conspiracy theorist is being proven right at the moment. Are we all not just realizing what's the end of conspiracy theory? What's the end of conspiracy? What's the ultimate holy grail going straight for the jugular? A few people control the earth is ultimately what it is. When you get to the root of all, what are they, in all those stories that they have, what are they trying to tell us? A few people control the earth and they're not being honest with you. It's like, dude, why is that so far of a reach at this point? I can understand at one point it was that it was so out there. America was doing good. We, as you know, earth goes through cycles, and we happen to be, all of us, everybody was evolving, and we were getting electricity, and life was wonderful, man. There was no reason to question anything. Really. But it hadn't been that way. It's been a slow, wait a second for the last fucking, throughout the world. It's like, luckily here in America, our government, we were just bigger. And the term too big to fail? It's like, it's not that we're not going through what the rest of the world is going through right now. It's just that if you were a small country to begin with, you had less to erode, so you're pretty much done at this point. But the steady erosion of every country in the fucking world, it's like, there's only a few remaining. Name one country that has a military that would be remotely scary in any video game. There's about, 4 or 5 countries out of the hundreds we have in the world. If you were playing this as a video game, you would only militarily be afraid of a handful of them. The rest, if you saw their actual ranking, it would be pathetic. It'd be fucking pathetic. You'd be like, dude, all I need's one barracks and a plane, and it's fucking GG on these scrubs. That's what a lot of the world's been freaking reduced to. This is why I end up doing damn long ass streams, man. And it's not a good thing. They do go all over the place. But I was going to be doing this anyway. Yeah, I should get back to the shit that I was going to be doing for my own reason. Because at this point, I am just talking to myself, which, boy, you know, we all do all the time in our head. I'm not one of them people. I don't know. I do walk around talking. I'm like, when nobody's around, I'll talk to myself a lot. But if, like, I'm living with somebody, I'm also the type of person that when I don't want you to hear me, I hate when anybody can, like, even remotely hear me. That's weird. But anyway, what your boy is going to do is take a quick squirt, get his coffee, get his sugar, be right back, and stick to my damn title and actually get into some damn esoteric shit and see where the hell this stream goes, man. So word to your mother. Be right back in about a minute. Man, that's right. I got on real pants today. I almost look like a person. All right. Ooh, we're getting there. Got my water. I do. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, man. Fantastic. Oh. Alrighty. Your boy is Bizzle. Man, they probably hear a lot of clinkety clackety. Yeah, man, if you know anything about this stream, your boy did have to get his old pizza gums. But here's the thing. These have been in the fridge for 2 days. They're going to be cold. But they're not frozen. And your boy did just slam a cup of coffee, a fresh cup of coffee, this big. And I don't know. I have been live 3.5 hours. That's not terrible. Damn, I've been live 3.5 hours? My God. That felt like 2. Done missed 420. It's 5:16, man. I'll do this for a hot second. It is a very part of the small part of the stream, but who knows? I'm not against having a sports night. Ooh, that's a blower. Here I am talking about, American culture and deep shit, and I know it's some Roman Coliseum shit, man, but I do like keeping up with sports. So Embiid is a beast. So, oh yeah, they're screwed anyway, dude. What happened to Philly? Why aren't they good? Because he's not going to be there on the depth chart now. But assuming you got him at center. Dude, you got Paul George? I bet he's getting old. Kelly Oubre. He used to play for my Wizards. Is he doing good? Not really. He peaked a couple years ago. He ain't doing bad. I bet his number's going to go up now. Old Paul George, I bet he's getting old as shit. Bet them knees are starting to clickety-clack. Yeah. He's down to 16 points per game now. Same amount of minutes. He's still playing about 32. He ain't getting buckets like he used to. Dude, all them injuries, you know damn well. I mean, it sucks. Not like your boy wants to see Paul George just get old. But yeah, he's done. He's done. He's already known to be injury prone, and at this point, he's been in the league a long damn time. So you know them clinkety clacking, notorious joints of his. Oh, they're about to fall off at this point, man. I bet I didn't bring no damn spoon, man. I bet you I didn't. Bet you I didn't. That's a common theme of this stream. Oh, man, Poet didn't know it. Your boy's just always forgetting shit. Man, just like last night, your mom came over and never mind. Alright, yeah. But luckily about the old spoons, and your boy's getting better at this every time, man. Like, give me a second. I'll probably be so damn fast you won't even notice I'm gone, man. My webcam sucks anyway. Oh. There it is. Alrighty. We are just fantastic. Oh. Alright, I want to say I'm good, but you know you, boy. See, that's the nature about forgetting things. You don't know you forgot them until you need them. So I guarantee you, I got a list about 10 miles long right now, and I don't even know it. Still warm. Not hot, warm. Oh, that's what it was about that 3.5 hours flying by, man. Had a nice caffeine buzz. We went in for a little bit. I guess I'll bring up or put in the background because we are going back to this. It ain't gonna be interesting, I'm sure. So we're on to the cups now because we've already got the wands. There's a major here. We're gonna have the cups. We're gonna have that, and then one more, and then yeah. Yes, sir, man. Hopefully this will be nice and laid out where I can just, you know, left click, load. So it's not really going to be the deepest of topics, but who knows where this damn hanging out with a dude likely all night stream is going to go. Because at this point, yeah, it's 5:20. Good. So any of them job applications I sent out, man, them dudes is on their way home. That's cool. I ain't got to worry about that. And ain't no need to check news today either, man, because Trump and Zelensky said some things. So that's news for the next 3 days. Yeah, man, because your boy really wilt. God, I'm not going to get into, like, where this stream is going like I normally do. What the hell? R13 banner. What? If I remove Chrome. Oh. Yeah, that was... Okay. I can make a folder for them. I'll do that after the stream. What those are, like my banner image I normally use and my logo image I normally use. Because know about the old toss, man. Like, sometimes when you're watching a video on YouTube, and I rarely do this because of this, that you know is copyright. Yeah, you know how you gotta, like, either mute it, and along with that, you gotta, like, put pictures above the actual, because the AI will detect it, and yeah, I just have a couple of images that I can put where you all would be able to still see the video, but I'm trying to get around DMCA sort of shit. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll get rid of the webcam for a hot second, and we're going to get ready to establish a collection of these. Because what I'm doing now is just collecting all these, so I don't have to continue to do this go to web pages for examples. I'm actually starting to save shit to my computer for once in my life and organize it. And yeah, so that way we can build like a little database when your boy does start talking about this stuff, man. And like really getting into it and eventually interviewing people. But that's the part I'm not going to get into right now because been over it enough. And every streamer, you don't want to hear about pipe dreams. Speaking of which, oh man, I was going to say I'm drinking too much coffee. But then I remembered there's no such thing as too much coffee. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, fad tubular. Fad tubular. Dude, I am such a punk. It's not cold. But I've got blankets and shit. So when I try to like um move on my chair, I'm like entrapped by a damn blanket. This sumbitch right here is not, dude, what's going on? I think the advertisement is starting to go just buck at this point. We're gonna have to reload this whole page. Like, geez, man. Come on now. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just build a damn, that's not a bad idea. Get your own ad revenue, you know what I'm saying? Build a page. But you gotta actually give people a reason to go there. As this web page did. Oh, they went with the old Vesica Pisces up there. Yeah, you would assume the people who run a damn tarot page would know a thing or two about a thing or two. What are you looking at? Of Cups? Let's just go Ace of Cups. So we got it all nice and saved. In case we need to do some searching here. Because I got a feeling if I do the old left click thing, this guy's, no, those aren't bad images. But if I go with that one, no, this ain't going to be what I'm looking for at all, man. Nope. So we are going to have to just, we'll keep this up so we get the list. But then again, Rob, what do you need a list for? If you knew the proper order, I would just have to remember that after 10, it goes to Prince, and I'm not going to remember that. So keep this up, you stupid ass. Okay. But we've been getting pretty lucky with this recently. Old Google image, which is sometimes a failure, has been pretty reliable regarding this. New folder, we're going to call it, wait, aren't we doing the cups now? No, we did wands. God, why'd I name it cups? Let's just go on and do minor. Dude, none of these are cups, you dumbass. I told you I don't know nothing about tarot. Now we're getting a damn cups. Alright. So this is indeed the Ace of Cups. Now, you almost had it, man. No, that's right. I like starting with a number. Bam. So now we got the Ace of Cups. And from here up until 10, we can go. Don't even need to look at that list, man. Getting better as we go. Getting better as we go, man. And then once we got them all collected here. Is this the Ace of Cups? It is. I started with 01, didn't I? I'm pretty sure yes. 1 is Ace. You stupid ass. Jesus. I never said I was good at tarot or esoteric stuff. I said I'm learning it. That's the whole point of this. 02 of Cups. I don't think I put Thoth in the last one. Yeah, as in that might have been the first one I've gotten right yet. Hey, you know what they say? Third cup's the charm. 3 of Cups. I'll check chat every like few cards. Not that I've had one all day. I could have just saved that image. That way we can kind of... I'm trying to get through this, man. But this is about as fast as it goes. For your boy, man. They say you slow down with age. At this point, and man, you might as well say I'm like, what, 97? 4 of cups. I could have even lost the S, but so far it's been serving us well. See, it should just go like that. Come on now. Yeah. 4 of cups off. That might not have been that bad, except for that little cord there that my hand keeps hitting. Oh, and your boy can't have that. Oh my God. There we go. We're fine. Everything's fine. So we'll do a 5 of cups. And then I'll do a quick glance. I'll do a quick glance at my inactive chat. I don't think I'd be watching this either, man, unless I had an opinion on tarot. I might be like, yo, I'll tell you a thing or two about some tarot. Some tarot. Nope, we're good. Okay, back to this thing. 6 of cups. This is, or yeah, whoever may be watching, the Crowley deck. We're collecting tarot cards here. So your boy is recently realizing, has known about Crowley, of course. But I'm now realizing how good this dude really is. Like, I could see with the old Illuminati, or any Satanist, you could say. Any Thelmenic? I don't know what the hell they call themselves, but we're going to find out here eventually. Yeah, I can see why they're proud to be one, man. It's like, okay, you can question the morality of it, but even quote-unquote righteous religions react similarly even when they encounter another righteous one. It's like, does a religious person really react too different to a Satanist than they do of another person, simply of another belief? Good question. Debate worth having, in my opinion. Conversation worth having, in my opinion. I kind of like this, like, darker contrast version. Even though, yeah, you could tell that was... Because the first result is usually the best one, size-wise. Here's one that's perfectly fine. The old happiness cards. That's how a Satanist views happiness right here. Oh, cups. Off. I should have put the name. I'll do that later. That could be some off-stream shit. But I could start doing it. Because I should put the word in there. Because, like, the Ryder Cup version does not have a word. Ryder Cup. But the Ryder version of Cups does not have a word. So 10 of Cups. I should put it first. No, 10 of Cups. Say, I don't even know what that word is, dude. The first word I go to Sadie. See, now I'm gonna have to put that basically because I'm OCD like shit. So I'll start putting the words, but I'm not going to go back and adjust them. So now it goes from numbers to princess, prince, queen, knight. That's kind of interesting that it didn't go. All right, let's just princess, prince. Because I'll fuck it up. The old princess. Now I do want to look at his numbers. I'm assuming they're laid out this way, so they don't even have numbers. Okay, good. So should I even technically give it a number? Like, I will at first. Because I'm ignorant and don't know anything about this shit, but Like, I know it doesn't, it's not number 11, but is it supposed to be number 11 sort of thing? We'll find out here once we get them all downloaded. Prince of Cups, which means the Prince of Cups. So that's kind of... Okay. Princess or princess. At least I was spelling it right, even though I wasn't saying it right. And now it goes to prince? It does. It's all you do. It's funny that princess is just like two plurals. So you have a prince. And if you want to make it a princess, it's known in the English language. If you want to make something plural, you just put an S on it. So to make a prince, a princess, you just put two S's on it. You plural the plural. And you get the word princess. So Prince of Cups is just that. I didn't put Thoth in the other one. Every damn one. That's got Hindu vibes. I know Hinduism is old. I'm ignorant to it, but we're about, maybe not tonight. We are in the process of finding out. So the Queen and the Knight of Cups will complete the Crowley Cup version. Minus a few failures from ya boy that I can go back fix later off stream on my own, man. So Cups, Thoth, I feel a sneeze coming on. Hopefully I'll be in a position where if it does, I can mute it. But we might be alright. I don't know. I shouldn't have did the old sniff thing. Nah, I'm probably going to have to get rid of this one. Hell yeah, I did hit mute. Good. That was close. I mean, I got like threshold and all that, so it wouldn't have been terrible. It would have automatically made sure it didn't redline, but so much. Knight of Cups. This mic does suck, and this is a cheap headset. So I'm kind of glad the mic, or whatever. Not glad the mic sucks. But I know the reason why. It was like 20-some bucks. So, an easy fix is just getting a decent one. That'd be a great place to start. At least I'm not like a pro streamer, man. Because I used to, so we should be good. I used to love WoW and stream WoW. And what the fuck? Why don't I want to say Loki? Zico. Oh, Zico, man. Damn, it took him a while to get a decent headset. It's like, dude, like, I got a lot of LOLs at one time. Like a little moment in chat where I was watching a WoW tournament. Yeah, and Zico was covering it. He's great commentary. And I did a at Blizzard. I was like, at Blizzard, let Zico, for the love of God, let Zico take that headset home for his stream because he actually sounded good. And I think Blizzard acknowledged me. And chat like kind of went crazy. And it probably wasn't related. But I noticed like the announcers started having like a little chuckle. So I'm wondering if they were just glancing over reading chat and they saw me just own Zico. Like it was so funny. Even Blizzard, the mods, acknowledged it. Because it was so true. And I'm not saying it had anything to do with it, but I do believe, like, not long after that particular tournament. Because he was in the middle of moving this, that, and the other. But it's like, dude, he pulled 2K Andy, like, every night. It's like, you're established. Like, lose the basement mentality, Zico. You're a Blizzard freaking... Yeah, but he eventually got a proper headset. And I'm with him on the headset, too, man. You see that sometimes it ain't got nothing to do with money. It's like, yeah, I'd like to just stay a headset dude type guy, but I don't know. We're done. Anyway, we got the cups. That's a little tobacco. That's a little tobacco. So we got the cups. And let's go down them real quick. Now that we've got them. So I'm going to have to switch to the main view. We're going to have to get rid of this. And let's bring up some images. We'll start with that. And then I will go back here, because that's the Rider Watt. So this is the one we just downloaded. This is old Crowley. So let's just check out Crowley's. And if we have any questions, we can reference the other one. He's got some sacred geometry going on there in the middle. He is a genius, man. Let me double check using this pop-up here. Yep, y'all can see it. So that's... I mean, you could... Or we could... Because we might as well. It don't even take up the whole screen. Bring up the Rider one anyway. So we're going to keep Crowley over here to the left. And this is the Rider Wyatt one. The, like, common one at the moment, if you will. He just went with a cup. And well, it is the of... Oh, I'm at the of wands. I'm like, he went with a cup. And they went with a wand. So I've got my... Rider, I screwed up the Rider one. Alright, so I want Rider, not wands, you dumbass. You want cups. You know, the ones with cups in them? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's his version of that. Okay, because this is kind of a powerful one. Because you could say this one isn't hard to decipher. It is indeed a to each their own thing. But it's pretty obvious here. The agreed upon thing is some sort of seed being deposited into a receptacle, an upside down M. It doesn't look like a W. It looks like an upside down M. So it's like the Virgin Mary is what, you know. Because this is a Christian version. Admittedly, the people who had made the Rider Waite, whatever, however you pronounce it, version, they are, you know, Christian. So, but the point would be, and it's the 8th, it's the first one. That's their version. So you go to Crowley here, and we'll full screen it. He's going with the same receptacle. He put a symbol there. When you zoom in, who the hell knows what? But he's going with that. He's just not going with the dove that represents love. Naturally, he would mold that part. You could argue seashell, but his other one had a rainbow. He's big on, like, the color spectrum associated with light. So I guess he's saying light. Yeah, we're all birthed from light. The Rider one would be, we're birthed from love, and which is just the slightest twist on it. Because you know, universally speaking, or whatever, the hermetic version of, like, the natural version is what we already know. We're all birthed in love. But you could also say light, because you'd also say Satanism or whatever. Crowley. Yeah, you wouldn't want to acknowledge the love or part, but even Satanists acknowledge it came from somewhere, and you're just calling it like an energetic light cause and effect thing, I the He removed the hands. So that's his version of love. Compared to, you know, that one. He seems to always, from what I've encountered so far, remove the humans. Because you'll see humans in all of these. You won't see any in Crowley's. Maybe that one. But anyway, let's cycle tone. So that's what he did with that one. That one's pretty beautiful, if nothing else. That would have been that one. 3. And he purposely, you could say, like, he didn't acknowledge, he didn't go Roman numerals. So he did go Egyptian. Not with the number. But I do see more Egyptian in his than the others. So 4 is pretty cool, which is luxury. Disappointment. Because at least he gave his names, too. Pleasure. That's what he calls pleasure. Oh, man. Oh, you go a lot of places with that one. And right next to it's debauch. What the fuck does debauch even mean? But it almost looks like, yeah, you take pleasure and you fuck it up and you get that. So that was the transition from 6 to 7 in Crowley's version. So the transition from 6 to 7 and what we get is this. Okay, from, that thing with the fish in the cup, you could say, and that's called the Page of Cups. Oh, yeah, because we're at 11 and 12. No, yeah, you're at 11 and 12, dumbass. You're not even at 6 and 7. So that would be this that goes to that. So there is a story being told here that looks kind of, peaceful and everything's good and we're chilling. What's up, Mouse Bud? Hey! It's too early. I ain't gonna catch it yet. But we got my Mouse Bud is in. Probably not for the evening. You're in early if you are. It goes from that to this, which is nowhere near as pleasing as that picture. So Crowley acknowledged that because he goes from 6 to 7 this way, telling the same story in his beautiful Crowlistic way. So even though it's quote-unquote satanic, it's not too different, man. Crowley is just... Because like it or not, evolution's a thing or whatever. He was able to stand upon the shoulders of so many before him that it's almost like naturally the latest version of it, if done even remotely correctly, should rightfully be a little better. If you've added to it, learned to more, broaden your perspective in any way, shape, or form, it should always be a slightly different, more quote-unquote evolved, because evolution does happen more than your predecessors. So yeah, there's his version of the prince. So he does have humans, but he won't acknowledge him until the numbers are gone, and I guess you kind of have to, because that's what happens in tarot, or this one, yeah. But the first one is page. So he actually went with princess. Okay. Prince, knight, went with the eagle, not the horse. And again, Egyptian. That's more Rome, Greek. No, he went with whatever that's trying to tell you. But the eagles are the same on the crown. Then he goes to queen, and they go to queen. But you don't acknowledge the human. No, there's a human, spectral human figure in the back. That is female. So he does acknowledge it. It's just, slightly different, like it should be. And we're getting near the end. This is the last one. So his last one is the knight. I guess he's saying that's the king. The knight. He didn't go with king. He went with knight. But then again, that might be a play on words. Night. Nighttime. What came first? Night with a K or night? As in night time. So that's interesting. Hell yeah, man. So that's what we get. This is what I'm saying. It's cool to have it on a computer. I should check the non-active chat. Yeah, now all this stuff is on the computer, man. So anytime, yeah, man, we got, what, 2 more to go? Yeah, we do got 2 more to go. Which are the swords and the coins. And again, it's going to be another easy search. The minors are kind of easy to search for. Because up until 10, which, does it repeat itself? Princess, prince, queen, knight. Coins goes princess, prince, queen, knight. Cups goes princess, prince, queen, knight. Yep. Princess, prince, queen, knight. So they are all the same in Old Thoth. Old Aleister Crowley. I'm going to have to remember to put the names in this one. Because he was kind enough. Again, he actually put names like one word explanations of what those cards are supposed to represent. And the old Reister, I don't know. I'm forgetting the name more and more, man. Hey, we're about to hit 4 hours and 30 seconds. Yes, sir, bad. Old tarot. Dude, I wondered. Dude, it's all related to that, I guess. But that's what the beat. I don't know. Just imagine being a bee where, like, you're basically like a master. I'm not saying this is Crowley. Well, clearly it is. But just imagine being a being at any time where you know, you could say, playfully saying everything about tarot. And then you know everything about sacred geometry. And you can decode any language. And you know everything about religion. Like, God, could you imagine being like one of those persons where just you could playfully say, my chair is loud as fuck, knows every secret. Because we all like to say they are keeping secrets from us. Well, let's remove the they and let's say you could have access, free will. There it is all in front of you of all these secrets. Imagine being one of those persons who could understand and make sense of it all. It's like, you know how every now and then we'll run across a Jordan Maxwell, a Randall Carlson, you could even say Alan Watts, just great philosophers. You can even say Crowley of our time. And when you hear them, you're like, damn, they really get it. And they really do. They show you ways through their hard work, through their life, being who they are. Like, no, dude, I can prove it to you. And when you see or hear them out, you go, no shit. No shit. Like, you learn from them. You know, just being, imagine being a being that just knew it all, man. Because Jordan Maxwell has blown me away. Randall Carlson has blown me away. Alan Watts has blown me away. Life-changing perspectives. Just imagine something, and you know it's possible, that would just destroy all of them. They would blow your mind in a way. They would put this seemingly, and it is, complex, yet simple. Yeah, they would just be able to connect all the dots. They would know everything. It's like any complex technology. It goes hand in hand with that. The more complexity, the more complex it actually is, if it's working, the interface itself is going to be so simple. It's the best way to relate that, or similar, one way you can is a cell phone. It's an example of that. Like, what goes on behind the scenes is mind-boggling. But your interface is just a screen with a few buttons. And if you know the order to press those buttons, you can be streaming in no time from your phone. You can be zooming in on Google Maps in real time. Like, you can do crazy stuff. It's like, even to modern man today, it's borderline magic. It really is magic, because magic is simply what you don't understand. And you ask your average mundane human, including myself, to properly break down what's going on under, you're not going to be able to explain what the hell's happening. To you, it's really magic. But the interface is so damn good. You're in control. Even being so ignorant of it, you can make it work. That's how simple the levers are, you could say. Don't know where I'm going with any of this, but it is kind of deep, so I'm sticking with the whole era. Yeah, that's where I even started with it. If there was an amazing guru, so to speak, this person I am hypothetically speaking of, just a metaphorical God, that what it would be able to do would be break all of it down, or whatever you want to call it is. It would be able to break it all down so simple. So fucking simple. If done right. Is my deep way of getting there, man. I'm not saying your boy gets there that way. Your boy clearly doesn't know what he's doing because it's death by 1,000 cuts, man. It's, I think I not, no, I think no, I think no. That's what it is when your boy gets there. But hot dammer, through trial and error, we get there. Oh, man. Any good baseball players say, man, you can't you can't hit it out of the park the full first time at the plate, man. You got to lay down some duds from time to time. And then when it's when it's a contract year, that's when you show them what you got, cause then they got to pay your ass, and it's called a contract for a reason. That's why guaranteed money is so damn important, cause it ain't nothing but a hustle. You just got to put on a good show for 1 year, man. You got to be able to hit the old ball. That's when you just give her hell, man. And you will make bank. And then you pull the old Albert Hainsworth in the NFL, man. Oh, you just break. They paid you so much money, you just broke records. And then you just take not the week off. You don't just take a couple months off. You just take the rest of your career off. It's just good game after that. Fucking practice, you don't care. Let's go take a nap on a bench, man. You're guaranteed money, man. Albert Hainsworth was the best example of that. Oh, that dude didn't give a shit. You gotta admit it. Just giving up live on film in the middle of a game. You know, the entire world is watching. And more than once in the middle of a play, you're just like, I don't even want to play no more, dude. I'm just standing here, my hands on my fat ass. Like, that's a level of no fucks given that you can't help but tip your hat to, man. If you're gonna do it, do it. Don't insult my intelligence, man. Thank you, Albert Hainsworth, for not trying to play any of us like a fool. You were like, I got paid and I just hustled the hell out of all y'all, man. You think I'm fat now? Man, you thought 350 was big. Oh, wait till you see 450. That's called ho-hos and Twinkies, man. I guarantee you. And at that point, you're Albert Hainsworth, man. Twinkies is calling you. You don't even need to make the phone call. You're just sitting at home. I guarantee you, Antonio Brown, after he done acted a fool and ripped his damn jersey off and quit the team in the middle of the freaking game, as bad of an idea as that is, I guarantee you his agent was a busy son of a bitch that night, dude. Everybody on the planet wanted to, man, they like hashtag Antonio Brown. We'll give you some money if you just talk to us, dude. That was crazy. But again, you gotta tip your hat to a son of a bitch like that, man. He didn't try to play any of us for a fool. He didn't do the old Tom Brady and go up in front of the podium and go, everything's fine, everything's just fine. And we all knew he was bullshitting. Oh, he just ripped his jersey off in the middle of the field and said, this sucks. This sucks. I ain't even gonna act like I ain't gonna pretend anymore, man. How could you hate on that? You can't. I can't find no reason to hate on that. He even tried to throw us all a bone, man. Right before he left the building, like Elvis, he gave the fans some dap. You know, he wasn't mad at the fans. He's like, ain't none of this about y'all. We cool. So yeah, man, your boy didn't take offense. I thought it was funnier than hell, man. Hell yeah, we out here. All right, I do need some water. Oh, you want to know a ghetto yet efficient way to dry your clothes? See, you ain't even got to wash these some bitches, man. Like, I did something I don't rarely do. I took a shower today, and yeah, man. Like, so what I have on, had on, and you know, it's all dirty at the time. That's the point of taking a shower. So it's a little stanky. But you don't want to waste the whole, dude, I ain't got nowhere to go, nowhere to be. I go through like 2 pairs of clothes a week. Ain't no damn point in running a damn wash for 2 damn pieces. So I washed them in the shower. Now, you got the heat on anyway, right? I got baseboard heat. It's right there. And the reason it's called baseboard heat is because it's located on the baseboard. And if you know anything about heat, it tends to rise. So I done figured I'm showering anyway. Might as well put a little soap on this here, piece of fabric. So I washed my clothes in the shower. And I figured, hell, it's still February up in this sumbitch. It's still colder than Hades. So, yeah, man, I got the heat on anyway. And what's that? All that heat I'm done paying for out the ass. It's rising. So, honestly, they might be dry now. It's a very efficient way to dry your damn clothes, man. Ain't no damn point in firing up a 5 billion watt damn dryer heater. When I can fire up a damn baseboard heater, it's already fired up, man. It's already fired up. But if you got mice, there's a catch to a baseboard heater. What does a baseboard heater do? Being a baseboard heater, it is naturally attached to a baseboard, which is usually a part of what? A damn wall. So what does it do? It heats up the entire wall. And what do mice known to do? They like being in walls. And that wall, since it's now extra warm, is extra appealing to them. And if you happen to notice, there's a little thing called my bed. And you know what we tend to do in a bed? That's where we tend to try to go to sleep. Keyword try. So what your boy has been dealing with recently at these son of a bitches that I'm trying to be friends with have been fucking with that wall because it's cold to them too, and they know it's warmer in that wall. So out of all the walls, I got a damn 3-bedroom house. There's plenty of walls to go around. Where do they want to set up shop? On the one damn wall, other than perhaps those two. That I don't want them, maybe this one, because this is where the old internet comes out. But yeah, man, that's what your boy's been dealing with. And we'll probably get a little bit of that tonight, man. Because I can catch them at any moment. But I fucked up last night. I noticed it. Maybe that's why I got banned on piece of shit ass Trovo. Was because I caught this damn thing about now. And I kept streaming. And as it's known to happen, time flies, dude. So he ended up being in there for like 2 hours, which isn't too long, but he was by himself, man. Like I'm in a point, I'm trying to incarcerate him because we're having a little war at the moment. Me and these mice, man. There's 2 of them. Freaking 2 of them. I thought there was only 1. I should have known better. Because when I had the 1 contained, I saw one the other night out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, oh shit, son of a bitch that I got trapped done got out. So I lift up the towel to confirm my suspicions, and no, I was wrong. There he was, sitting right there. So I'm like, holy shit, I've got 2 of them. So, yeah, he's got a bud. And I have yet to, and I know I want to say I will, catch both of them. Because then we might get a show. Then you got 2 of them in there, and I'm sure they might start tossing. They might start tossing. Might have to go to the old, spas and pools one real quick. Somewhere where we might be able to get away with that. Would you get tossed if you're out in some tropical jungle where the local natives are known to walk around topless from time to time because it's like 90 degrees with 97.97 humidity or something like that. So yeah, they tend to derobe a little bit because it's a little warm. And yeah, man, I wonder if you're streaming from there and one happened to walk by, would that be the end of your career? You'd probably get a warning. You'd probably get a strike, man. It's been known to happen. Not out in jungles, but it's been known to happen. That is funny as shit. unfortunate but funny as shit. You're just sitting there streaming, doing your thing. And your spouse at the moment happens to get out of the shower and forgets that you're streaming and then tosses your ass and you're done. You're done. Your only hope at that point is you better hope you're small. Because if you have an audience, you ain't sliding under the radar, man. You ain't even going to have time to take it down, hit delete. You're done. You're done. The most notorious one ever. I'm going to kill the cam for a second. Before we actually go back to some esoteric shit, is the dude who was masquerading around as a cripple, making all this money for being a cripple, forgot to turn the cam off one time and just walked the hell off. It was funny as hell. Oh my God, he got wrecked. Insta-wrecked. That was like some Lance Armstrong shit right there. Like, wait, all this stuff is a lie? Oh my God. Alright, we're going to go back. All we're doing is downloading cards at this moment. Which really doesn't take that long. But if you can't tell, your boy is easily distracted. Don't know when to shut the hell up. So here we go. 0 on to the swords. So all I need to do is let's go Ace of Swords. Card. And I'm going to do what I said I wasn't going to forget to do, which is put the damn... Well, this one is only called Ace of Cards. Or Ace of Cards. They're all cards, you dumbass. The cards that have actual names, which I realized today is a Crowley thing. So these are going to be the swords. Minor swords. I could stop putting minor now that I'm like learned. No, I'll keep it. I'll forget. My novice ass. So this is the 01 Ace of Swords. Which is... Damn it. Oh, yeah, lovely. Okay, so we've got that one. And now we can go on to the 2 of Swords, which should have a damn description. I don't know, let's stick with the first one, which it does. Like peace, for example. I'm going to put that in the title. That's a web fail. So I'm going to have to go to Thoth on Swords. And we're going to call it 02 Swords. Peace. Thoth. Yep. I'm going to do that to the other ones, but this stream is already dragging along enough, man. I'll have plenty of time to do that later when I'm sitting here wasting my life away, even worse than you see now. 03 of Swords. I forgot to look at the freaking name, so I'm gonna have to just go on and copy and paste that. It's Sorrow. Okay. Which is Thoth. Crowley's just better, man. This dude was at least kind enough. I'll glance at chat here in a sec, which ain't been active all damn strum. But he was at least... He added this. The whole explanation on the bottom, you could say. A one-word explanation. Which is not there in the Rider deck. Ooh, we have different variations of color. What the fuck? I had a feeling I accidentally. So I kind of like this mid color, but I got a feeling. Yeah. I don't know. It's not going to be big enough. No, we've been to this page. That ain't going to be big enough. Not even close. So fuck it. The name of size. We'll just stick with this whole first result thing that sucks even worse. What the fuck? Can I get a decent one? Is that, what are we on, 5? Then why am I getting 8 and 10? There's 4. There's 5, but it's just of the cards. So let's try this again. Let's throw in a large filter. And now go with the first one. Now we're back to normal. So 5 is defeat. That's fitting. That took a long damn time to do that. 5 of swords is defeat, and it is the old Thoth. The old Aleister Crowley. So a quick glance at the old chisel, and back to hair. 6 of swords. Bam. Oh, he did not acknowledge a little Christian. Well, again, the cross is not necessarily Christian. I mean, it's not, but it's rightfully, you could say, associated with it. Because another thing I have stumbled upon and haven't looked into, I believed it, whatever, but just how big Christianity is. It's currently definitely the majority religion. Believe what you will, you know, whatever the source may be, whatever you or I may look up at whenever. But yeah, when you, again, I didn't look at the damn name. Like I was, just ran across something that last night. It was like, yeah, Christianity is the dominant religion at the moment, and whatever percentage of the world follows it. And I was like, damn. Like, it was bigger than I thought. It's over 50%. Over half the world. If you believe it. We could look it up maybe at some point. It's definitely interesting. What percentage of the world is Christian? If what I started to stumble across wasn't looking for it, it's true. That's a pretty damn big number. So this was the what of what's? I'm thinking it was 8. Oath 8 of swords, which is interference. Hey, bud. There's my mouse guy. He's kind of near my feet right now. What are you doing, buddy? I'm not going to mess with you just yet. You got to about 7 o'clock. I might start farting with you a little bit. Maybe he will get to the point. I mean, that's what I am hoping. That he gets to the point he's so comfortable with me. He just crawls up on the blanket and gets on my shoulder. And because I really wouldn't change nothing. I'm like, there's a mouse bud on my shoulder. Hell yeah. Oh, 9 of swords. Again, I didn't look at a damn royalty. Bam. So this is the Crowley Cruelty Thoth card. We have one more, which is 10, before we go to the last 4, which I believe go Princess, Prince, Queen, Knight, I believe. So that's Ruin. Good. 10 of Swords, Ruin, Thoth. Bam. I think I put a space on the end of that, but who gives a shite? Okay. So, to confirm, Princess, Prince, Queen, Knight. Your boy's getting good, man. Ain't gonna have to reference this shit too much longer. I'm gonna go on and finish this off. It's only 4 more cards. I don't know why my computer's deciding to just go buck right now. So this is 11, but we're going to entitle it Princess of Swords. And I think that's all it's called. I'm not going to copy and paste this. Yep. Because once they lose the number, even old Crowley no longer offers his one-word description. That's kind of a goofy looking one. We'll see. Is that the whole image? It is. Is that supposed to be blue, though? Not really. I might just, yeah, because that one, wait, hold on. The only other thing that might make that bigger is if I did the link first and then the image, it did. Yeah, because it looks like this one's kind of toyed with. I don't think he made it blue. No, most of the other ones are white looking. So this one has been toyed with in some way. The only other thing I'll say is I know he had different, he had different variations. So maybe, but then again, if one of those variations were that they were blue, I think there'd be more than one, even though, granted, I only looked at what? 20 results at most. So then it went queen. Hell yeah, that one worked out. So queen is what, 13? I like that. Oh, I don't know. You boys in touch with its feminine side, I don't mind being associated with queen, but I think he knows what I believe I know, that 13, that's why your boy rolls with it, is a quote-unquote sacred number. We can get into why I believe that. It's simple. I can explain how I got there, but I currently believe, based on what I believe I know, that there are 13 dimensions to our universe, consciousness, whatever you want to say. That's what I believe. And I just believe 13 has, numerical. It is 14. Is the Knight of Swords. Value that I'll admit I don't know what the hell it is. But I believe it's quote-unquote sacred. I don't know. It's got some sort of numerology qualities, and that's a rhyme, I guess. We should make a song and call it Numerology Qualities. So let me glance at chat real quick, 'cause I'm just now realizing. All right, we're good. Now that I'm done with that, I need to go back to main so you all can see the images I now can bring up. Nice and easy here, man. Oh, that's the old cups one again, man. That ain't even the right one. I want Thoth, and we just did swords. So I'm sure we might have some questions with the rider one. So let's go back to the rider one and bring up the swords. So we'll have that to reference. Dude, what are we doing? So these are both the cups ones. They can be shut down. Bam. So here we are. We should be good. Check the thumbnail. Good enough. I can move them to the right since my ugly ass is a little over here with the whole cam thing. So there we go. That might look decent. Either way, we're rolling with it. Now let's roll. We'll put Crowley to the right, because that's the one that I'm interested in. So I hope we can definitely see that one fine. And if we have questions, we'll reference the original one. But that's his Ace of Swords. Clouds. No shame to reference the cosmic thing on that one. There's his version of peace. Well, I don't know. Makes sense. The flowers, like, restraining the swords. Who knows? That's his version of peace. Sorrow. The blade going into the flower. This is just total whatever. Truce? Okay, there's truce. Like, what would... So, because that's what I mean about him putting the words... Because in this deck, the current, whatever, yeah. If you don't know what all this shit means, yeah, he makes it kind of easy. So that's truce to him, which is, okay. Because there are 4 swords, because 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's got 4. I tend to always like his better. There's defeat. So this would have been defeat. That's defeat. Yeah, it's defeat. There's his version of it. So that means this one means science. Okay. Makes sense. Man, woman, child. Yeah. Okay. So that's okay. That's the one time he decided to go with the cross that I've seen. I'm sure it's not the only time. Futility. Similar. Similar. Interference. He tends to remove the human. There's interference. Cruelty. Similar minus the human. Dripping blood. He made that obvious as shit, dude. Also dripping something else. And dripping blood. And ruin. Yeah, that ain't a good one over here. There's ruin. But instead of stabbing the human, it looks like they're kind of going into a broken sword. Something is shattering there. It looks like that one. So they were kind of breaking themselves, sort of thing. Followed by yeah, there's the old prince. So he didn't remove the human. He tends to go back. As I've said before, like, you will see a human beyond 10. So there's the Knight of Swords, which he calls the Prince of Swords. They're very similar. But you know he went with green for a reason. He's telling some story there. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. Kind of looks like a damn king. On like the whatever, the original, the current version. But they threw a lot of symbolism in this one. Butterfly. Heavy. He just, he mimicked the sky. But she's doing that satanic thing, that left hand down, whatever pose, and a broken arm. Looks like it's being held down by the weight of the sword, sort of thing. So yeah, Crowley, man, dude, God, he's deeper, dare I say. So we're on to 14. This is the last one, which he calls the knight instead of the king. So yeah, man, that looks insect-like. And then he went with green for a reason. And then, he's got two swords in his hands. But yeah, it makes it seem like he's bug-like. Especially considering, being on the... Maybe that's part of what, when you see... like a human on a horse and a lot of these things. Maybe that's part of it. Because we're no longer... That kind of eliminates... Like when you're in a position like his, especially... But one of the things that makes us special or whatever, you could argue what separates us from chimps and start at, our known ability to go upright. Because if we were back down, we would... How many creatures are four-legged animals? We'd become a four-legged animal. And then we'd have now something in common with, like, so much of nature. But because of the fact, other than a very select few, I don't think there's any that constantly do it, that go upright. They are still a four-legged, quote-unquote, animal, but they live their life upright, as we have the ability to do. And then we develop hands, I don't know. But yeah, maybe that's what's in there with that shit. That, when you see a human on a horse, you see him like all hunched over. Yeah, maybe saddled up, whatever. Maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know, but that's why just looking at this stuff is cool, man. Especially Crowley stuff. Because what I meant by, dare I say, he's deeper, there he is. Hey. That's going, I'm not going to turn this into a mouse stream. But while he's here, man. Yo, what's up, Maldiv? I happen to be looking at the stream. We got Maldiv in chat on Kick, and I'll show you in a second because I just realized, hello, good sir, how are you? That I got my mouse friend here, and I'm not going to even catch him right now. I'm having a good time tonight, but I am going to. Hey! See, he's not even running yet. What's up, bud? He will. But how are you, man? I will look at chat here in a second. Hopefully this is decent. Yeah, so I'm good, you. I am decent, my man. Thank you for asking. Hey. Hey. Good. See how he really ain't scared? Hi. Dude, I'm trying to help you here. Hey. He's not running at this point. I'm getting there, brother. I'm getting there. And this ain't even ramen noodle, man. This is, you know, a pizza bite, a pizza pocket, whatever. Let's go on and break up a couple pieces. I might be screwing myself. Watch this little shit come over here and just grab a piece and run off. Not even realize I'm trying to make him famous. Man, oh, that might leave a... Well, good. I'm just going to leave a big piece for this one piece that has a bunch of sauce on it, because I don't really care about that blanket, but I don't want to get it all over my bed, man. Alright, I'm going to look at chat here in a second. Bam! I made him a little dinner plate. Maybe he don't like me. Hey, you little son of a bitch, you ungrateful bastard. Alright, here we go. I'll go back to the cam when I see his ass. No, sir, that is a house mouse. Yeah, couldn't tell you breed or whatever. Yeah, just one of them little mice that get in your house from time to time. Yeah, it's a mouse house, and a young one at that. Thanks to ramen noodles and just me feeding him for a couple of days. He's getting fat quick. He might grow. I don't know. Yeah, he's over there now. That's where his home is. And I have two of them. That's my... And I think I just saw both of them, unless he's quicker than hell. I just saw one there, and I think... Or I'm just tripping. Can't sleep. Oh, man, I'm with you on that one. I only slept like 5 or 6 hours, which is, you know, it's fine. But yes, sir, that is a mouse. I called him last night. We're going down a rabbit hole here, man. It's, you know me, it's titled Esoteric. So there's some of it is. I'm on the whole tarot card thing at this point. But yeah, I've been all over the place, man. Have you heard about the Trump-Zelensky thing yet? You said you just woke up. Well, not just woke up, but I assume you did. You're like, man, I can't sleep. Screw this. And so you just got up. But yeah, like him and Zelensky had some words. Yeah, okay, you've seen it. It was kind of revealing, but then again, really much ado about nothing. But I'm not proud of it as an American. Like, I love being extra critical of my country, as an American should, in my opinion. And it's like, yo, Trump, that was supposed to be diplomacy. That was supposed to be diplomacy. You didn't act very diplomatic when you're just telling a guy, shut up, you have no right to speak. It's like, dude, what is diplomatic? Like, I don't like the part that he showed the world. Now, granted, that's what he's all about. Look at me, I'm Trump, I'm big and bad. But I'm like, dude, can you be diplomatic for, like, compassion goes a long way. It don't mean you're weak. Like, you don't, I just didn't like the way that he did it. And I don't know how the rest of the world's going to take it. Because you know here in America, it's rightfully going to be, oh, Trump got his ass because we're America. We're going to promote Trump just kicked his ass. We are not going to stand up for Zelensky at all. But I was trying to side with Zelensky, and it's not because I agree with him. It's because I believe that's almost my duty. Because nobody is putting this government in check. It's got to be us. So I'm trying to pierce through the veil and just... And I saw a lot of stuff I didn't approve of. Is it certain that he said this? Yes, it is. I can confirm. Like, the video's out there. Like, yeah, it ain't no fake stuff. Because yeah. The only thing I'll say, I've been busy streaming. Like, I didn't even know Zelensky was paying a visit. Like, I didn't know he was even stopping by. But I'm sure he was. And yeah, it's not like they had the whole meeting here in front of those cameras. They met, did their thing, and then did their promotional media thing. But they couldn't even hold it together during that. The part that I found funny, because I wanted to be pro-Zelensky. As an American, I wanted to be pro-Zelensky. When DeSantis started barking about, oh man, like, I don't know what he was saying, but he was doing what he was doing during that whole negative encounter. Zelensky's response was something like, well, have you been to Ukraine? He's like, I've been there. Have you been there? DeSantis' answer was basically no. His response was, I've read and seen, no, I've seen the stories, but when I covered it for a little bit, I ain't going to watch it again. But his answer was basically no, because if he had been there, he would have been proud of it and it'd have been clear as day. Well, yes, sir. I was there 2 weeks ago, as a matter of fact. Like, and think about it. If he would have went, Zelensky never would have asked that question. So even if he did go, he would have not met Zelensky, because even Zelensky wouldn't have asked that question if he's never even seen him in his damn country since the war. And yeah, he got owned on that. So, but Zelensky wasn't in a position to speak up. Yeah, I will, since you asked. Not a problem. I do not mind. It's not going to be fine here in America. Or it's not going to be hard here in America. It's going to be all over the place, I promise you. It'll probably just be bam first. It's not. But, because I want to find a nice X one. If I just search for the Zelensky, maybe it is going away. But I'm going to assume this is going to be it for like the whole weekend in this country. Because where is the one? Because it's all going so quick. At this point, it's like hours old. We're getting close. That's a still from it. Your time is over. No. Here we go. Yep, here we go.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to...
So let me just... And feedback is welcome here. I want to double check myself. Okay, I could bump it up a little more. So hopefully you can hear it, but this is the video that I saw. Just over 2 minutes. The only one I've watched on it is this one. Alright, I had to do a little mouse check. I'll just hit play and shut up for once.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you are
Mr.
not
President,
strong...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the President for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
Right there. Have you ever been to Ukraine to say what problems we have?
I have been to...
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories.
Bam. I've actually watched and seen the stories. So you know your boy. I was like, great, you've been on Twitter. Oh, so Zelensky owned his ass. It's like, dude, who are you to butt in right now? You've never even been there. And that's a pretty good point. That's a fair point. Because he's saying, yo, you're going on hearsay. You've never even been in the country. So, and he got him. And here's the part before I hit play and keep going. He gets him on, he's going to throw a propaganda accusation at him right now, at Zelensky. And did he not just admit he's falling for propaganda himself? As in, he hasn't been there, therefore he's going on somebody's word. And dude, he's in the middle of the White House. What sort of word do you think he's getting? He's getting the American version. So he just admitted, Zelensky proved him right. He just admitted, yeah, all he's going by is what we would call propaganda as me. But here we go. Now he accuses him of that. And then Trump's going to butt in. It's going to get great.
And I know what happens is you bring people, you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems
What?
bringing people into your military?
we have
and do you think that it's
I will
respectful
answer.
to come to the Oval Office
I
of the
will
United
answer.
States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't know
God
that.
bless. You
Don't-
He just said we don't feel it now, but we're going to feel it in the future. This is when Trump gets pissed, pretty much.
will not have
You
a
gotta,
war.
don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on this
position to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly what
this.
I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position to dictate what we're going to feel.
You
We're
will-
going to feel very
you will
good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the
bad
very
position,
beginning
and he
of the
happens
war.
to be right about
From the
it.
very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a
Brown,
good position.
I
You don't
was
have
in
the cards right now. With us, you start
I'm
having
not
cards.
playing
But
cards.
right now, you
I'm
don't. Yeah,
very
you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling
I'm the
with the
president
lives of
anymore.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with World War
What
III.
else- what
Oh, it's
do you
not
think
too
about?
loud.
Gambling with
What do you
World
think
War
about?
III. And
You-
what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country.
I'm-
That's
with
back
all
to
respect to
you.
your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
I'm very
they
respect.
should have.
Have you said thank you once?
A lot of times.
No, in this
Have you said thank you once?
Even
entire meeting,
today.
you said thank
Even
you.
today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation.
But yeah, that is pretty interesting because you don't often see this anywhere in the world. Usually when two leaders of countries get together and do this, it's behind closed doors, as in have a little debate. Theirs broke out in the middle of this interview.
Dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly what
this.
you're
I'm not.
And it's kind of interesting. Let me check chat. Well, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, because you could say some stuff was revealed in there. Let's swap to this real quick. Bro, Trump say that, yeah, I mean, it was interesting. It was interesting because you basically saw the global situation, and we'll go back to that. Yeah, because is he not right? Like you saw it play out in real time. Is he not right? When you compare America and where we're at now to Ukraine and the state it's in now, what ground does Zelensky? He has not, like it. The world knows if America wanted Ukraine forcefully, as in screw diplomacy, it's ours. Like he can't put up a fight versus America, and you kind of see that. Like it's little Ukraine talking to the mighty United States, and you actually saw it play out in real life, where Trump was like, "No, you're talking to America. Shut up!" Like you saw it play out, and at that moment Zelensky he realized it. Like that's what we all now have to assume really happens behind closed doors. Those with the bigger guns win. Like that's how these meetings go. We would all like to hope it's all but they're probably just in there arguing, and in the end what wins? Who's got the bigger guns? Like, and it probably goes that way. So you could say that's what makes it pretty cool. But again, from like an admitted like Gandhi-like approach, you could say Christ-like approach. It's like, dude, the world will agree. The whole point of the Ukrainian president coming to the world was for what? Diplomatic measures. So it's like, come on, Trump, here's your chance to show the world that the good old red, white, and blue the rest of the world is starting to question is really compassionate and really gives a damn, and we're not showing up for the reasons that you think we are. And then he goes ape shit. You could say borderline dictator. What leader has ever been this bold recently to just smack around another leader in public?
Trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
This is diplomacy. And look at the poor Ukraine guy. Because as powerful as he is, you're sitting before a guy who has control of the United States military and banking system and everything that comes with that. So what do? You sit there with your arms crossed. The only person I could see bowing up would be China, Putin, Britain, not many people have a shot.
I'm telling you,
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on
position
this
to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what
I'm not
You're in
dictating.
no position.
He really isn't, because you see him kind of thinking about it now. Reality sets in. You're really not.
Position to dictate what we're going to feel.
But he's not giving
We're
in.
going to feel very
You will
good.
feel influenced.
We're going to feel
You will feel influence.
very
I'm
good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the
bad
very
position,
beginning
and he
of the
happens
war.
to be right about
From
it.
the very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a good
Brown,
position.
I
You don't
was
have
in
the cards right now. With us,
Yeah, he wouldn't let him finish. He was like, from the very beginning of the war, I don't know what he was going to say.
you start
I'm
having
not playing
cards.
cards.
But right now, you
I'm
don't.
very
Yeah, you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling
I'm the
with the
president
lives
in
of
war.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with World War
What you-
III.
what you
You're
thinking about?
gambling with
What you
World
thinking
War
about?
III. And
You-
what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country.
It's interesting.
It's
With
back
all
to
respect to
you.
your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
very
they
respect.
should have.
Have you said
So he wanted to, yeah. That's really the only time he was the respect thing. He's like, no, I do respect you. Like, so he's not trying to piss him off. He's
A
really
lot of
not.
times.
no? In this,
Even
The only one being aggressive and whatever and non-diplomatic and all of that is us, the old red, white, and blue, man. It's like, they take what you will out of that, but your boy has, you know me, man. I go with the, oh, that's not even proper. The old anarchy thing, man. I believe it's my job as an American to always be like, come on, guys, you can do better than that. That's what makes me want to be an American. It's like, dude, if we're going to self-proclaim to be the leaders of the world, can you start acting like, I don't know, a leader? Like, dude, that look like, yeah, what the hell? So in Turkey, they say Zelensky swore silently. Is it true? Great question. Because I don't believe pretty much anything that the American media sees. But that was a sneak peek. That's why I was looking at the body language so hard, because that's where I was trying to get my truth from. It's like when Trump, in front of the world, said this. That's when I was looking for the human reactions. Like, did he look to the ground, or did he go, wait? You know what I'm saying? Like, did he realize it in the moment, or did he go, no, motherfucker? Like, I was looking for stuff like that. And from what I saw, it was all just, yeah, you're kind of right. Like, he was trying to, and who knows, man? Because I don't know. Because the next question would be, like, has he met with Putin? Because, yeah, I don't know if him and Putin even get along. That's a stupid question, Rob. That's who he's in war with. So, but that goes hand in hand with my point. Like, Trump's supposed to be the bad guy. Like, for two guys who are supposed to be friends, because isn't that the story we're telling the world? Like, why else would we go to war? Yeah, we wouldn't go to war with and for anything else other than an ally. How can we be defending Ukraine and not be their friend? So I'm assuming the whole thing between them is they're friends. He's not going to be friends with Putin because he's at war with him. But, yeah, if that's how your friend in all of this treats you, as in shut up, you have no, like, dude, wouldn't Putin be saying shit like that to him? If Putin was saying that to him, it would make sense. But I guess I get why it comes down to the almighty dollar. Because you could say, well, yeah, you don't have a military. It's like, no, it's not that he don't have a military. I mean, look at Israel, a.k.a. the Zionists. If you control banking, a.k.a. the money to pay for one, dude, the United States will sell it in a heartbeat. It's always like, hey, anybody want to bomb something? So, yeah, if you go to them and go, hey, we got the money to pay for some bombing, we'll gladly oblige. But they just don't have the money to pay for it. So that's where it's come to, oh, you got to loan. It's really money, but it's not. Because if you want to get conspiracy theorists on it, what is Ukraine notorious for? The natural gas, the minerals that they would need currently and moving forward if they proceed with this whole battery thing. When you do the math behind it, they're sitting on trillions of unsold minerals and natural resources. So that's an awful motivating factor right there. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, like, if Putin knows that, Trump knows that, and he already posted Trump Gaza, so he's not even hiding the fact to him. It's all about that almighty dollar, man. So, yeah, he knows Ukraine's sitting on trillions. And that's the only thing they have, you could say. But, yeah, it ain't a military, it ain't nothing. It's just the natural resources the rest of the world knows they're sitting on. Along with location and a bunch of other stuff, the geopolitical impacts of being just pretty much the doorway between Europe and Russia and all that. So yeah, it's just such a valuable piece of land. But I'm wondering, it's like, okay, maybe this is in some weird way going to lead to peace. Because if I'm Zelensky right now, I'm going back home going, why can't I meet with Putin? Yeah, could it go any worse than that? Can it go any worse than that? What could Putin possibly say to Zelensky at this point that could be worse than what Trump just said to him, his supposed friend? Shut up, you have no say in this. Like, it's over. Like, you're playing cards. Like, yeah, what Putin, yeah, Putin would say the same thing. He couldn't get any worse than that. Like, he would be saying that, dude, it's over, you have no say in this. But I think even Putin's resolution at this point is better than ours, because Trump released Trump Gaza just a week ago. So we know what he's all about. Hotels, casino, and being more of that New York real estate tycoon he used to be back in the day. He just wants to play more of that video game. But yeah, Putin just wants it to what? Go back the way it was before. Whatever that setup was, it seemed to work for so long that suddenly did not work. It's like, whatever the hell that was, dude, I'm sure ask any Ukrainian or Russian that, dude, what do you want now? Yeah. This Trump Gaza guy to rebuild this son of a bitch, or just go back to the way it was before, like Putin is asking. Dude, why aren't any of us on Putin's side right now? Can we not just go back to whatever the fuck it was before? Because it seemed to work. Let's talk about why it doesn't work once we go back that way. But it was way better than all-out war. Because Putin wasn't offensive. Like, Putin never struck the first fight. He really did. From what I know, but unless Putin was like, I want Ukraine. I don't know. Putin's thing was never, I want Ukraine. It was always, can you all leave Ukraine alone? Because I guess they were technically Russian, and that's the part the rest of the world hated. But who cares? Who cares? It was an agreement that worked. But I think they did their Illuminati thing. I guarantee you. That at first it was infiltrated. I guarantee you, if you look up the story now, it's the same one. There was an uprising. And I don't think they would have went as far as to just straight up frame Russia. But it would have had to have started with just that, an uprising from within, or the old terrorism thing. But I don't believe it was terrorism. Because they'd still be playing that card if it was. I couldn't tell you what it was about. But that's what I woke up to. So yeah, I hope I caught you up, because yeah, for like an hour, 30 minutes, I was like, wow, this is kind of big news, isn't it? Like, that was the only news I needed for the whole day. I was like, all right, I'm good now, because this is going to be it. And I did confirm it, and at that moment it might be dying down now, but when I hit news in America and Google News, just Zelensky was all it was, top to bottom, literally. You had to go to like a different column, world or something, to find anything other than that. I mean, I look like he's swearing like that, but I have no idea. Really, me either. That's what hopefully I'm throwing in there enough that I'm just speculating. I think Putin is not the one who left without buying land. Yeah, I don't know. But in some weird way, admitting my ignorance, I know I've just been on Putin's side the whole time. Because the one thing I never agreed with before any of this started was what America's been notorious for decades now. Like, We might show up to Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan, what's the other, Iraq, but dude, everywhere we show up, why do we leave behind military bases? We really do, like provably documentable. It's one thing for a country to go in and help another country out with terrorists or a war or another, but it's another thing to never leave. And is that not what we're known for now? Our global reputation is quickly becoming, and it's a rightful question, why doesn't America ever leave? So just imagine if you're Putin now. What surrounds him? The Middle East. You have to go into a conspiracy, but it's like, yeah, at this point, can you blame Putin for asking or perhaps wondering, are you all trying to surround me? Whose side am I on? Honestly, the side of peace. Just peace. The side of peace, because World War III will not be good for any of us. It will be the beginning of the end if it plays through, We better end it quickly after it starts, because if it plays out like a world war would play out, oh, nobody wins, dude. I think I touched upon it yesterday, or somebody randomly came here and chat, and they were like, so be it, whatever. And I'm like, no, don't go with that. It's not my country mentality. Because World War III inevitably would collapse what? A little thing called global trade. And we're all very dependent on it. Like, where do you even begin? Like, dude, you don't have to be quote unquote involved in World War III. You could be South America, Latin, just kind of nose out of it. Whatever, you got your own troubles at home, but you're not involved in the world stage. They are going to be affected by this because of a little thing called world trade. Like, watch them. Yeah, every economic World War III would crash the global economy. Like, where do we start? Where do we start? If you got any stocks right now, one thing they don't foresee coming, I mean, COVID destroyed it. And World War III, hate to break it, you could argue, but it's bigger. You could argue it. What's bigger, a pandemic or World War III? But we're going to go through that all over again. And it's going to be where, who knows? Once again, I'm just speculating here, my man. Yeah, I appreciate having you in chat, man. That's why I just got the chat up, man. So I don't know whose side I am on. The one thing, generally speaking, I don't care who says this in any part of the world, but the one thing I surely agree with that Putin has said, and I don't care what leader says it, he has said someone has to, in some way, I'm going to paraphrase this, someone has to stop this American empire. Now that part I agree. Like, could we just keep our nose out of the world's business for once? Like, could we stop just flexing our might for all the wrong reasons? Like, but then again, I take it, when you see the bigger picture and you factor in the black ops and the psychological warfare and what's real and what's not, it's just all some chess game. Who knows? So whose side is I'm on? If you want to take it deep, yeah, just the only thing I'm going to see is whatever this Illuminati is globally, let's just get that sucker taken down. Let's not go, yeah. That's what I mean. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I'm just on the side of peace. Can whatever all this shit is, like, can we just stop? Like, why can't we at least stop the fighting? Isn't that like such a simple question? Here we are in 2025, and it goes hand in hand with what we already know about ourselves. Look how technologically evolved we are, but yet we still can't stop killing each other. For whatever reason, is there really an answer? But for whatever reason, we just can't stop killing each other. We can go to space every day. We can see each other from our living rooms instantaneously. But we can't seem to put the guns down, or the swords, or the sticks, or the muskets. What part of human history can't you point to where we're not bitching? And it's so funny how, if enough time passes, you can kind of look back on it and go, what the fuck? Even the religious wars, which are about sacred things, when you look back on it, X amount of years later, it's ridiculousness all the way around. And here we go again. It's like, I don't care what your reason is, because you could say our reasons right now are even kind of petty, because is there any reason bigger than a biblical one? And even looking back on all them now, we can't say one of them were right, can we? Like, oh yeah, they steamrolled them people in for good reason. No, that's not how it turns out. It turns out the victor ends up having the worst reputation. You're just like, dude, actually the ones who did the steamrolling were some pretty sick fucks. But you don't end up saying that until like a few generations have died off. And here we go again, dude. Here we go again. So cheers, good sir. We might as well enjoy it. A pleasure to have you here. You're chiming in. Because I know your true opinion is like, you're on a keyboard, and here I am. I'm the dude who don't shut up. So hopefully we agree a lot. So we're kind of just reflecting. Yeah, but it's a pleasure having you here. Here are the big men who want land without sacrificing the lives of their people. That would be a great war to have, or planet to have. That's some other thing we've known about war. That, yeah, other people send, I don't care, yeah, this is global. It's not even, yeah, other people send your, as in the population, men and women to die. We know that just in one sentence, how flawed of a logic that is, how stupid it is to go with something like that. Yet I'll be damned if we don't. I'll be damned if we don't. Every generation says it. Every generation writes songs about it. It's crazy how the machine never stops. We all know it, but what are we going to, like, yeah, other than unity, what is an individual with an opinion ever going to do about it? The answer is nothing other than be your own person, yeah, find your own joy. And that's a perfectly good answer within that. What do you do born in a world gone mad? I don't know. You might as well find the flower or something, anything at that point. Just get through it. Just because unless there's unity, you're just a dude with an opinion, man. And I think, yeah, I do think the unity is bigger than we all think. It's just when you control media, that, yeah, as long as you can convince people it's not, divide and conquer in a nutshell right there. As long as you can convince them that none of them are on the same team, get them fighting amongst themselves, so to speak, then you can do what we just said. That's how the few can send the many to war. Yeah, pen is mightier than the sword. You just got to tell a good enough story. Is that not the seed of it all? Whatever your story is, it just needs to be good enough. If you can give your people a good enough reason to do something they know they damn well shouldn't be doing, right before God itself, the stars in the heavens, it's literally spilling blood on the earth. Oh, you got to have a hell of a good story to convince somebody to do that. But then again, it appears to be surprisingly easy. So what do you say? You say what the gods say. Man is man, aren't we? We think we know, but we're really not even close, or we wouldn't be killing each other. But when there's no one to police the police, you could say. When we were given the keys to this beautiful fucker, yeah, unless we check ourselves, we're going to wreck ourselves. That's a great song here in America, old rap song, man. All right, my man. Hey, thank you for checking in, my brother. That was perfect timing. My mouse bud has not been back on the bed. That was a great one. By the way, what clock? It is 6:55, so almost 7 p.m. East Coast time, New York City, right on the Atlantic. 7 p.m., good sir. That's what time it is here. Yeah, I had a job interview today. I didn't go. I thought about it, but I did shave and shit, man. This how your boy normally looks. He ain't no skinhead or nothing like that, but summertime's coming up, man. I ain't gonna be looking like a snowman forever. I know. Ooh. I'm pasty white right now, but a good thing about being redhead is, man, it don't take long. I go out for 10 minutes, I get a good burn. So, all right, now, Div, you have yourself a good one, my man, because that was great to go down the news and the, political route, which your boy loves. But as you see, my title is Esoteric Stuff, blah, blah, blah. So, it's been a pleasure, my man, and it's a good time to shift back into that. I might still be streaming when you get up, even if it's 10 hours later. Who knows? This is a fresh pot of coffee. But yes, sir, man. So here we go, man. And this is the, I guess you could say, continuing with this stream, the satanic version of tarot. It's the old Aleister Crowley version. And man, I don't even give a damn about an opinion on Satanism, including my own, as in viewing this just neutrally, as including me as I can. Damn, this dude is good. Damn, this dude is good. My God. Pun intended, perhaps. So we're going to get into finishing off. I only have one more of the minor card series, and that will be the whole series of Crowley's version of a tarot deck, you could say accurately. So we're going to finish that off and then either continue to talk. I don't know. We'll go somewhere from there. Who the hell knows? I might not catch the old mice tonight. I might move the camera and go back to my ugly ass. Because you could... It hasn't showed up yet. So he got pissed at me, apparently. All I did was, slowly and gingerly, pun intended, red hair, move that bag away from him. And he didn't run, but when he left, but he didn't run, if you know what I mean. But he hasn't came back. So there is a little bit of the hell with you in there. Man, all I did was slowly, carefully move the bag so I could break up a couple pieces for you. I was trying to be nice, man. You gave me a stone cold Steve Austin, man. He done double middle fingered my ass. He said, "The hell with you." He probably don't even recognize me now. I done shaved. He's like, "You don't even look like Jesus no more, man." What the hell? Dude done moved out. And some well-shaven individual from the military done moved in, man. What happened? Man, but I do got the beanie on. Dude, since we're going the esoteric route, you boys got to admit something here. I didn't really appreciate the importance of Moses. Because, you picture the Bible being the Bible, and Jesus pretty much takes the cake. It's like everybody's the Intercontinental Champion at that point. Who gives a fuck? But, dude, Moses. Dude, what's up with Moses? Moses done got around, man. Not just in Christianity. He's, I think, credited. I'm not going to go down it, but Wikipedia will tell you. There's a part somewhere in Wikipedia. It says he's credited for being the author of the frickin' Torah. It's like, holy hell. So your boy at some point is going to have to go down a Moses damn rabbit hole. And it's like, no shit, really, Rob. Like, think about it. He's the dude who parted a damn sea. They're damn near saying the dude was Harry Potter at this point. So you might want to, not just leave it at that. Great. And, I mean, think about the implications of that, too, man. He really is the dude who freed the holy people. That dude's got a deserved reputation, man. Without him... Yeah, God's people, whatever, man, would have been enslaved for eternity, you could say. It's like he represents freedom itself. So yeah, your boy started stumbling across that. Not like I was on a Moses thing. I'm just on a general religious looking at the bigger picture thing. And I'm like, this Moses dude is regarded godlike. But in the Christian culture, whatever, just taking it as it is, he's not a god. But then again, Jesus wasn't either. So it's like, you should have known that, you ginger ass son of a bitch. So yeah, man. Oh, man, look at that. DJ Brian. Break it down. All right. Because what your boy needs to do here, since we're about to get a little esoteric on that ass, you know what I'm saying, is, yeah, man. We got one more. This is going to be 14 cards to complete the deck. And yeah, man. And then I don't know where we'll go from there. I'm thinking, continue with the tarot thing, and then just go down a timeline. Now let's start figuring out what the ancients used to consider tarot, sort of thing. And it's not like I plan on going straight to the end, going straight to the oldest. The first pretty much example I get of, okay, this was before this, I'll download that son of a bitch. And we'll slowly work our way towards the beginning. Because what I did with the whole God thing, tried to figure out who worshiped what, is I just wanted to go straight to the beginning. And like I mentioned yesterday, in that long ass damn stream, the oldest God I can find on Wikipedia and shit like that, just basic common knowledge, quick Google search, blah, blah, blah. But then again, not really in the AI age. Like, this is supposed to be the final whatever. It's like you can, yeah, we're at AI. So this is supposed to be it. Is Tiamat. Old Tiamat. Yeah. Or Tiamat. Tiamat, I don't know. But it would have been the Mesopotamians. It would have been the primordial gods of what is known as Sumeria. Sumeria has gods, but there are primordial gods connected to the Mesopotamian area that usually aren't mentioned. You won't see Tiamat if you look up Sumerian stuff right now. But if you go to the age before them, the Mesopotamians, you'll see a lot of the Sumerian references. But when you go to the God section, you'll see like a small other thing. It's a drop down you got to open up, which are primordial gods. And think about that. They're saying, you know, that yes, these were the first gods, but these were the primordial ones. That's in before them. It's just a unique way of putting it. So the primordial ones were where it ended. And the supreme one of that was Tiamat. So that's got to be the first, as I believe I know, God that man, according to what we have found, has worshipped. But the inconsistent part of that, you could say, would be the same species, us, humans, Wikipedia, claims that when regarding artifacts, oh, they go back 500,000 years, man. So humans have been around for 500,000 years and stuff like that, yada, yada, yada. But when did we start believing in a God? Apparently that didn't happen to roughly within the last 15,000 years. So that just, there's a little inconsistency there, man, because if we got artifacts 500,000 years old, how come Tiamat, who's not even 15,000 years old, is the oldest god we can possibly come up with out of all this shit we have found? That's a little weird if you ask me. Maybe it's totally natural, who knows. Thought Tarot Ace of Coins card. That's a good one to start at. And let me just make sure. And I don't think, yeah, y'all are not going to be able to see what I'm doing now, but I'm just making sure that I'm not doing the coins thing for no damn reason. No, it is indeed the last one. So I'm making a folder called Minor Coins. So now we got something to save it in. And now I'm back to what y'all can see. And we are going to search for indeed that, which we should have already done. And back to our, hopefully this is good enough. Everything's just fine. No, it ain't. Not at all. There we go. Now we're talking. So this is just known. I'm assuming it should be Ace of Discs. Interesting. So I'm going to have to rename my directory to coins. Because old Crowley, he went with discs. 01, Ace of Discs, apparently. Which is Thoth. And this is going to be saved in the what I called minor coins. But no, apparently they're going to be minor discs. Who knew? Who knew? Plenty of people, Rob, just not your dumbass. So that is the one. That's the other thing I did last time. Or one of these times. I went from Ace to 1. I'm like, look, you stupid ass. If you don't know that ace is 1, come on now. Come on now. That ain't got nothing to do with tarot, man. You ever played poker? What in this shit, man? So this is the O2. And here's another thing I forget to do. Yeah, change. Crowley is considerate enough to of discs, which is change. He puts a little one-word explanation on the bottom. And that makes it cool when looking back on all this stuff once we done collected them. Because when you compare it to the only other deck I have at this point, that other deck, the current agreed upon one by Christians and stuff like that, does not do that. It just says Ace of Cups or whatever, 2 of Cups. But it doesn't give you that one word description. Like, oh, why in the fuck am I not? I'm getting a lot of shit here that like aren't the card. Even though I went out of the way to put card in the damn thing. So this is a web stupid. Oh, no, that's not. Here. Gotta save it as a PNG. So this is the O3 with discs, which is works. God, I hate this one. Then this one can burn in hell for all you boys concerned. Screw the work one. I'd get out of the tarot game. I'm like, dude, man, you gotta have a little thing called morals and pride. I can't do this, man. I just can't do this. So this is the 4th of... No, this is why I'm screwing up, Rob. The moment you realize it was discs, you should have changed it to discs. You're technically looking for a card that don't even exist, man. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with this guy, man? I swear to God. So we're saving this as the 05. Oh my God, now we're back to the old. Why? What'd I do to you? Thoth, where's the discs? Oh yeah, I haven't renamed it yet. Minor coins? Alright, dude, I'm confusing myself at this point. You tell me I have no other JPG in there? Once again, let me check myself before I wreck myself real quick. You're telling me that's the first damn JPG I got in that directory that I'm gonna just freaking rename right now. So these are the minor discs. I have to be screwing up. I know you can't see any of this. So we're at 1, 2, so I missed 3. So I am screwing up. I've already missed 3. That's probably because it had coins. So let's go back to 3. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. That looks cool as shit, too. That's why you boy probably missed it. Oh, I forgot the name already. No, that's Works. That's the one I was shitting on. I'm getting default back to this bullshit. Okay, so 03 of discs. Works. See, I already have something named this. Thoth. But it's a PNG. I don't know what this damn thing is trying to do to me right now. So now I've got that one in there. Bam. We're good, and we're on to 5. Card number 5. I should be on to probably card 37 by now. Don't worry, people. There ain't 37 of them. But this is how it should go, man. Just boom, boom, boom. JPEG, right? No, because see, your boy keeps fucking it up, man. This is worry. Hey, don't worry. Yeah, everything's under control, man. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. 05 of disc, which probably isn't even. I'm pretty sure this is 4. But isn't it 5? Yes, because 4 is a PNG. That's the only damn reason. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Once again, don't worry, Rob. Quit overthinking shit. You're under control. You're on number 5. What comes after 5? 6. It's quite simple, man. You're overcomplicating this, dude. You're overcomplicating this. Alright, so this is success. See? See? Tarot works in real time. Look at this, man. It's called success. Nope, never mind. I take it all back. You boys just typoing away already. But that one went way better than any of the rest. So I guess we can call that one success. So how good it's going to go is literally based on whatever these cards are at this point. That's the path. This a failure. Oh my God, get ready, dude. Am I lying? Am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying, man. Oh my God. Why can't where dude, am I gonna have to throw in watch, it's gonna take me 10 fucking minutes now to find a properly sized image of the here we go. Dude, was I lying? I'm lying, I'm dying, man. Let me take the old glance at the alright, we're good. This is hilarious to you, boy, man. We're getting a live tarot reading while in the act of looking at tarot. It's pretty cool to me, man. This shit actually works. Here we go. Yeah, screw you, failure. You can kiss my ass, man. We are here. Oh 07 of discs is indeed failure. I can confirm. We have confirmed that, if nothing else, that when you draw that card, dude, just pack your bags and leave town, man. It's a wrap. Something's about to happen. Just make sure it don't happen to your loved ones, man. I appreciate the old, what's up? Oh, yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Appreciate the beat, man. Oh God, I'm not appreciating the echo. But I'm not putting that one on you, man. Let me go on and turn that down a little bit. Oh, there is some echo that I've had for 3 days now that's probably a 2-minute fix, but your boy ain't got time for that, man. Your boy's out here downloading tarot cards, man. Alright, so this, yeah, because this add-on already takes me back to the freaking root directory. So this is the 08 of discs. And your boy ain't got no teeth here, man. So every platform that I'm streaming on right now, if I drop a couple of the old woohoos, it might not even be on purpose, man. Just speaking of which, I should wet the old whistle with something other than coffee. Oh man, looking around for the old mouse buds. I do believe there are 2 of them. There are no less than 1 in this house at this moment. I don't know. I took a shower today. That's probably what's fucking with them. They're probably like, dude, what's that underarm deodorant and soap? Who is this guy? That's not our usual boy, man. I don't smell feet and armpit, man. So that's probably what's going on here. Dude, your boy's trying, man. So what's this card called? Gain. Oh, we're making gains. It's not terribly big, but then again, that's what she said. So what I'm going to do is the old trusty throw in the large filter, because why the heck not at this point? Maybe give it one more try. Did it work? Yes, it did. See, that's why it's called gains. See, right here making gains, like I've been trying to tell y'all, man. This is a live tarot reading. 09 of discs. This is gain, man. Just out here making gains. And there, all right. I'm pretty sure that was gain, right? Oh yeah, we're fine. Why do you even need to ask? What the hell? I should have known, man. Alrighty. So hopefully we ain't got to go the whole large filter here. Like, what the fuck? Wouldn't it be large by default? Like, if you know you got access to a nice, properly sized image, why wouldn't you put that first, man? No, you're going to give them the one something by something thumbnail. Like, oh, this must be what they're looking for. Like, what the hell? Alright, now we're going to get on to, I don't even need to look. I don't even need to look. I'll show you how good your boy is. Don't tell me I don't know nothing about no damn tarot, man. I already know it's the princess. Ain't no damn 11. So it's a princess, man. And that is, see what I'm saying? Yeah. See, we're getting a little better. Because believe me, the first time I recognized this, oh, dude, it was about 5 minutes later before I finally got downloaded. I was like, what's going on here? No, but yeah. I'm still learning. Because I put 11 desks. Princess. Fucking funny. That's funny. Now that's funny. Wow. Princess of Discs. And again, Rob, something else you're supposed to know. That beyond 10, those little kind one-word things that Crowley throws in there for us, he doesn't do that anymore. Oh. This is kind of interesting. So this is the prince to your boy Crowley. What's that? We are going to properly look into these bitches here in a second. We only got, what, 2 more to collect? Prince of discs, not desks. And it's indeed... No, I went with the princess again. Sorry to insult that red-looking thing like that. Okay, so the next one is Queen. Again, I ain't even gotta look, people. Come on, man. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. Damn, I ain't even gotta look. Boom. It's called the Queen. And it is the 13th card. Hey, that might have been the best one. Dude, that was just flawless. Holla at you, Bizzle. And the last one, in, you know, the English, whatever, the good deck, is King. But Crowley doesn't like going that way. He calls his the Knight. And I just wanted to glance to see if he threw anything in there. Nope, he just goes with the Knight of Discs, which is indeed Thoth, which is indeed Crowley. So now that we now officially have that collection, and that is indeed the last one, but he just calls it Discs. What we can immediately do here on this failure of a strum is go back to here, get rid of this. Now you can see what I see, and then we can go to the actual image folder, and these are Crowley's, and then we can go here, and they were the coins, which would have been the pentacles. All right. So word. Yeah, once again, based on my layout on this stream, I'm going to put the Crowley ones up here. So if anything's getting cut off by my ugly ass in the webcam, it's just, you know, the traditional one of today that is easily accessible. So, but is it coins? Let me see. No, because the pentacles, yeah, that's right, I gotta go this way, is the star. That's what they're saying. Because the coins one, we shouldn't have to go through many. No, this is, yeah, we're on the right track. We're fine. So, all right, so here's his version. He tends to give up the human thing. So the hand is gone. Not really a whole lot of things there. Looks like he's got a little Hebrew going on. Alrighty. Change. Because that's what makes it interesting. Because when I was downloading this at first, you know, the traditional version, it doesn't have the nice little one-word explanation on the bottom that Crowley threw in there for us. So it's cool because I don't know about tarot. I was just downloading the card. So I didn't know that that meant change. But now that I know that, yeah, so you can see the Crowley touch. He turns it into a serpent. There's a whole bunch of shit going on in there, I guarantee you. We're just skimming through her right now. That's his version of works compared to the traditional version of works. Again, the humans are removed. And he's not going with the stars and any of these that I can see yet. But then again, he is. I'm sure it's all over the place, and my dumbass don't see it. Triangles, square, that, again, just looks beautiful regardless. That's an optical illusion. Indeed, it is. Or is it? God, he's good. This fucker does not fuck around. It's called Power. That's that one. There's the VS, the verse. I guarantee you that's got some deep ass meaning. So the humans are removed again. There's the obvious pentagram. This is worry. So he did acknowledge, you know, the pentacle, the star, but he did his usual thing to it. That's pretty cool. So then we go on to success, which looks like this in the traditional junks. He again removed the humans. A lot of different stuff. Alrighty, the old flower in the middle. Then we go to failure. God, do we know that one well. Yep, that's your boy right there on the left. They should have gave him red hair. Hey, they're not perfect, but... So yeah, there's failure. It's kind of, you know, leafy in the background, so he didn't abandon that. But instead of going with the pentacle, aka star, Bull. Yeah, line of humans here. 2 bulls down here and one up there. So yeah, which is probably the same. 367, 367. Yep. So man, this dude. There's the old Prudence. There's the old Prudence. Heck yeah. Pretty simple, but yet I guarantee it. Or who knows. Moving on. This is gain. Making gains. Human removed. Whole bunch of symbols. Human symbols. Heads. But the human itself is removed. And a whole bunch of sacred geometry going on there. There's the old wealth. Traditional compared to Crowley's, who clearly went with coin. Clearly. My ignorant ass is going with coin. Currently in its current version. Because, yeah, it's going to be something you're going to pass down. He knows people are going to be checking out later. Sort of thing. There we go. So now we get into the 11s, yeah. Beyond the 10s, which is a page in traditional. And this is where Crowley will go back to the humans. Is beyond the 10s. What I've seen pretty much consistently. But there's his princess. But not going with the star thing again. There's the prince. That's his version of a prince being led by a bull. Looks like headphones, man. Like, what the hell? That's probably like, it's not the Omega. It's probably some weird, guarantee it's got meaning. It's just a dumbass looking at it. Sort of thing. There's the queen, which he also calls the queen. Tends to be looking away and faceless. In a lot of his stuff. With an obvious, like, just bam in your face. Goat. Which he does associate with the devil, according to his own cards. There's the knight and the king. So, okay. Yeah, there we go, man. Just battle ready. And he's got a club on that one. I guess it has to do with what era. That's a cool looking whatever he's got, regardless. So yeah, man, damn, that looks like modern and shit. Or whatever, like a little try-hard in the background. This is very detailed and... Alrighty. Because he had the ability too. No, this was like... Just at the turn of the 19th century, like... I believe. No, because I don't know. It would have been somewhere around there. Early 19th century, I'm assuming. I know I'm not far off, but he would have made it somewhere around there. Because I just recently found out he died in, like, what, 47 or something? Because I was wondering. We could look that up randomly here. Let's let Aleister Crowley, because we're going to find out when he died, December 1st, 1947. American News. Jesus. There's my computer again. On that day. Anything weird happened that day? Navy captain stepped down. A horse show. Bartenders voted to strike. Man, those were the good old days, weren't they? Shoulder pad prices increased? What the fuck? That was a story back then? Oh, the price of shoulder pads just went up today. We had some protests in the U.S. God, it was a different world out there. Dude, we used to give a shit. We had a strike. We had a protest. It was probably day to day back then, man. When Americans actually acted like Americans. Oh, giving prizes out to students. The Canadians drew with the Wings, 1-1. Okay. A little bit of hockey in there. So that was the news of the day. Along with the 597 million back in 1947. It was a big damn deal. Damn. Leaders of conservative parties in Japan were said to be disqualified for U.S. support. So we were still just, yeah, whatever. Cool. So they don't mention. It's all right. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be like, I don't know what I expected, really. That was the news in the old America. Well, I don't know. What could the December 2nd news have been? Maybe it took a day to report it. That's usually how it goes. Like, oh, yeah, so-and-so died yesterday, usually. Especially back then. Like, we get news instant now. So there we go. No. The judge's trial in Nuremberg ended. That's kind of a big deal. The Egyptian government banned public demonstrations in Cairo. Jesse Jackson died. But yeah, not Crowley. So on that day, who knows? But according to looking it up now, yeah, there was no mention of Crowley's death. The day or the day after. Here in the old red, white, and fascism. Yeah, man, that might have been pretty cool. Who knows? Yeah. What's up, Robin? Oh, my God. How long have I been blah, blah, blah? What's up, my man? We're kind of on the same path here. I veered a little bit. Been a lot of blah, blah, blah. And if you're even still in chat, dude, I've lost track of time. See that power card? Yeah, how long have you been here? Dude, how long have I been, like, zoned out? I apologize. It has been a while. It's 7:30. The other chatter I had left at 7, so I've been doing something for a minimum of 30 minutes. Oh, my God. Getting in some water, man. Getting in some water. I will keep just chatting up for a little bit, because that's what I do plan on doing regardless. And to get back into that, you are still here. I am glad. I do apologize for that, man. I don't get a lot of activity, so sometimes I just zone out. It has been rather slow recently, which I don't mind at all. Missing because I have schoolwork. That's fine, my man. Yeah, that's fine. Definitely. I appreciate having you here. It's admittedly not that entertaining because of the nature of what I'm doing. Still compiling that collection. But I did. I'm not sure how long you've been here or whatever. And make sure my main's ready. All right. Yeah, I did complete my tally deck, my man. My Crowley deck. So I know you're still listening, but I'm going to, show the stream and continue like I do. But I've completed the soft deck. Those are all the majors right here and those are all the minors. Those are the 4 minor schools. Completed, downloaded, all of them. The same with what I've been calling the traditional one, the Rider-Waite or whatever. This one that we were going over and all that. The traditional one. So I've got that one complete too. So that's where I'm at. At least now I can compare the traditional one. Because as I've been saying frequently, the cool thing about Crowley and his version is he does this. He puts that one word explanation on the bottom, which the other one doesn't. And me and you we're trying to, what do you think? Whatever. Like if you don't know, yeah, you're just pure speculation at that point. But the moment you just need a one word Dude, yeah, oh, that's what the general, okay, and I liked how he did that. So, oh yeah, back to just chatting, you dumbass. I'm learning. So I love this stuff. We probably have to learn the alchemy symbols to understand these. Dude, I'm with that. I opened up my stream and have touched upon it where, dude, I almost want to be 18 again. Because it's like, yeah, where do you go with this? From the alchemy symbols to now I want to learn Hebrew to like, yeah, man. It's like, God, I'm 44 feeling like this. It's never too late. Whatever. It is fascinating. I got a fire lit under me. But I was like, dude, if I was like 16 and could know what I know now, like, yeah. Of course, yeah, dude, I'd go right into it. Like, yeah, out of nowhere. Because I just never had a reason to go to school, you could say. I would actually be like, damn, I need to get good at this and find a doorway into here. And like, I would have had a damn reason, man. It's so fascinating. I'm like, what did I waste? Not that I wasted. But it's like a different flavor of the Kool-Aid. It's like, you went too hard down a conspiracy route, man. I did go to some marches and shit, sign a couple petitions. Other than that, it didn't go nowhere. That's it. It's like I should have went the sacred geometry route right the moment I heard the word secret society. I should have went another route. Not the political one, which serves me well, and I'm glad that I can bitch, moan, and complain about the red, white of fascism. But I will say, again, I know you're just listening. You do not have to answer it. I'm just going to ask a question while going at the same time. If you've heard the big news for the day, well, Trump and Zelensky had a little sit down and it didn't really go too well. Depending on your opinion, I think it went perfectly great. Because you know me. But man, Trump done verbally slapped his ass around for the world to see. It's the sort of conversations you would assume happened behind closed doors, where he was like, you have no ground to stand on, basically told him to shut up. By the end of it, people in the room are going, have you ever even said thank you? Now, it seems like some adolescent child stuff, but that's what adults have degraded to. Apparently, we were just looking for a thank you, bro. This dude, it could turn into, and I'm not going to, even though I bounce around. But it is interesting to say the least, man. Because in that moment, not that they lost their shit, they didn't spill too many beans. But it was then the, manuscript, typical robotic, pre-rehearsed shit was lost for a good couple minutes, man. Trump got mad. DeSantis was borderline getting owned. And this shit of it all, it's like, you are Zelensky, a sitting president of a country, but you are in the White House sitting before Trump. And when you read his mannerisms and his postures, what Trump was saying was true. It's like, dude, you're in the United States sitting before Trump. You can't really boss us around right now. And that has nothing to, yeah, it's like, dude, what the fuck, dude? So that kind of got displayed on the world. Because what do you do when you're Zelensky? No fault of his own. You know he's right. So you see those reactions in Zelensky. Yes, sir. I definitely recommend checking it out because you said you're busy. Yeah, definitely check it out because I've played it twice on this stream. But it's no real big deal. But then it truly is a take what you will from it thing. It really is. It was pretty much just a war of words, but a lot was also said in that. Trump was being Trump. He bowed up. And yeah, Zelensky had his say a little bit, but was pretty much a sitting duck for about 2 minutes. It wasn't terribly long. It was only like a 2-minute spat, but yeah, that's the news for today. You will clearly see it later because, yes, sir, just go about your day. But at that point in your day, when you're ready to catch up with the world, I guarantee you it's going to be right there. It's going to be right there. Especially here in America. In America, yeah. Because needless to say, over here, the old red, white fascism. The couple times I have looked at it, yeah, we are getting the American version. So it's clearly going to be, oh, look how Trump just beat that ass. Because we're not going to report it as Americans. Hey, look at how our president got embarrassed. Even when we had somebody as bad as Biden, we did our damnedest to present ourselves in a positive light, and it wasn't easy putting anything that dude said in a positive light, man. Media had its work cut out for it for the last 4 years. They lost miserably, but you can't blame them. Look what they had to work with. But yeah, currently here in America, it's like Trump done beat his ass, which I can't disagree. But the way he did it, I can question. The one part that I'm throwing in there here in your boy's stream is, dude, let's not forget, world, and I'm pretty sure most of the world didn't. That was supposed to be a diplomatic meeting, as in, like, dude, that was a peace talk. That was a literal peace talk. And it degraded into Trump literally telling this guy to, well, not literally, because people overuse that word, but pretty much telling this guy to shut up. He said, you have no opinion. You have no ground to stand on. That's what I mean. He said everything except shut up. And he wasn't wrong in everything he said. He doesn't have any ground to stand on. Therefore, you could logically say, if you remove a little thing called compassion and sympathy out of the equation, that he doesn't have any ground to stand on. When you don't have a little thing called a military or a little thing called a dollar bill, you don't have any ground to stand on in the current, whatever the hell this thing is we're agreeing upon here. The rules to the game, you could say. So that's when you start to see the mannerisms that we all know about. You start looking towards the ground. He was sitting there with his arms folded, not the entire time, but it's indeed a take what you will from it sort of thing. And your boy was all about the body language, man. I do that a lot. I don't care. I mean, I care about the words, but the body language was a story within a story and more revealing many times than the words themselves, depending on your flavor of Kool-Aid. That's what I got out of it, was really seeing the human reactions in the moment where they didn't just drop the walls and spill the beans. Some of the veil got removed, and you got to get a peek at like what you could say truly goes on behind closed doors. And it's not as diplomatic as I thought it would be. Now, the question I was asking, and this is it's not even really making it over dramatic, because it was pretty dramatic, but admittedly perhaps being a little over dramatic. The question that I recently asked with the last person who I brought this up with on this stream was, if you're Zelensky at this point, you know, Trump is supposed to be his friend in all of this, the ally in all of this. Dude, at the point your ally is talking to you like that, what would it hurt to meet with Putin? Granted, you're at war with Putin, but Trump just told you things like, you have no opinion, you have no ground to stand on. What could Putin possibly tell him that's any worse than that? If he met with Putin right now, what do you think Putin would say? You have no opinion. You have no ground. He would tell him exactly what Trump told him. Dude, it's over. Like, who are you? You're Ukraine. You're in no position to make any demands right now to anybody, including any of your next door neighbors, let alone Russia and the United States. Who the hell do you think you are? He would have the exact same response as Trump had. So it's like, dude, why wouldn't you talk to him, man? Because what does Trump want from what we've all seen? So you're agreeing with the body language thing. See, you are still here. Cool. And I appreciate you chiming in from time to time, because I'm doing my usual speculating. But what could Putin possibly tell him worse than that? Because we've seen from the Trump Gaza video just how proud Trump is of his intentions. Let's just go with, regardless of why ever Palestine is gone, it's gone. Now that it's gone, what are we going to do with it? We're going to give it back to him. We're going to go back. Nope. He's already released Trump Gaza and said it's going to be like nothing you've ever seen before. Not only are we going to transform it, we are going to transform it into something that's now going to rival Miami Beach, Los Angeles. Like, he doesn't hide it at all what his vision is. So knowing that as Zelensky, you know where you're headed if you do business with Trump. Maybe that's where he wants to. I'm not saying that, but you're headed towards casinos, corporate stuff, business. Let's exchange some money here. Let's build another shopping mall. We've done it enough here in America. Let's keep going. Like, it's that sort of thing. And if you hypothetically, I'm speculating here, picture such a meeting with him and Putin, and he goes, okay, Putin, what do you want if I just give up right now? I want it to go back to the way it was, where I don't know what that setup was, admittedly, as American, but whatever setup they had before did work for X amount of years. Just somewhere along the line, there was a disagreement, and that's where you get into the black ops, and I don't know what the official story is, but I guarantee you it started from some uprising from within, and then you destabilize the country, and yeah, I don't know what the official story is. But I know what the official story isn't, a fact that they never talk about, that I bring up frequently because I believe it's deserved mentioning, was all the natural resources that is globally known to be under Ukraine that you could say they don't have yet. They don't. That's why they're broke at the moment, yes. But they also know they're sitting upon no less than trillions upon trillions of dollars of natural gas, batteries, stuff we need for batteries. If we proceed this way and we appear like we are, it's like if we keep going down the path we're going, they have a lot of what we're going to need right underneath their feet. So that's a great business opportunity. That's one of the, yeah. So, I mean, you're talking trillions upon trillions. So you could say, well, that has nothing to do with it. Well, of course, they're not saying it is, but I got a feeling they're factoring it in one way or the other. Like, it's known globally. So that might be the ultimate reason. Whatever that setup, or it might be, as in keyword might. Because whatever that setup was that worked for so many years, that it was Ukraine, it was sovereign, but it was technically Russia's nation state. Like, what was wrong with that? What was wrong with that? Because what the hell is a damn country? It's just a border and a flag. It's basically Putin was like, look, we still on paper own you. We do that with Puerto Rico. That's like, we do that. And we can't say, what, Putin can't? Like, go, look, you're your own country. You're sovereign, but by the books, you're a nation state of us. And I think Cuba is the same. And I might be wrong but I know the United States has countries like that they are nation states. I believe even Libya might be one. I know there's like little islands. I don't know. I'm not going down that rabbit hole either. But that's all Putin wanted was a damn nation state. Like, why didn't it work? Why couldn't he have it? So that's my, opinion. Just I did turn this into a damn thing, didn't I? He said the Rivera of the Middle East, basically like Vegas. Now that has to be insulting, because I'm an admitted uncultured American. But if what I know about Muslim, Islamic, you could even say Israeli Jewish culture, dude, it's not corporate America. It's not. That's our thing. The big shinies and it's like, you're just messing with, not everybody wants to be corporatized. Not everybody wants to be Americanized. Like, not everybody wants cheeseburgers and what we have in football. Is it cool? Yes, but don't shove it down people's throats. If they would have wanted it, they would have had it. You can't say they couldn't have put up a stadium or a they could have. There's a reason they didn't. They didn't need to. And actually, it's not like they're not already there. If you go up that coastline, there's plenty of options. He just wants, the over extravagant. He wants the luxury version, I'm guessing. Like even more luxury than what's considered luxury. But I even question that, man, because unless they're going the Dubai route, have you seen American architecture? When I get people from other parts of the world, and I look up like Turkey and Morocco and all these places, their architecture is beautiful. And then you look up America and like Detroit, and like, God, we are horrible at this shit, aren't we? Look at what we build compared to what some cities build. And it's like, dude, so yeah, but then you do have our Miami beaches, but even those aren't anything special. They look New Yorkish. a fucking rectangle, skyscraper. They're not like Dubai, which is the peak of human engineering. Illuminati or not, that shit in Dubai is fucking art. That's the closest thing we can come to at the moment, being so digital, it being like Egyptian. Like, it's pretty good. That shit they're doing in Dubai is gorgeous. But unless it's that, and even once again, even that, but yeah, no, you just again, and it ain't even a country anymore. At this point, what do you say? It's what Israel wants to do with it? Because it's gone. That's fucking crazy. That happened today in 2025. We are now minus one country. It's gone. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. American architecture sucks. I lived in the UK for 2 years, and it was beautiful. Even UK, I'll give you that. Definitely UK, because the British, the more I'm getting to, they definitely got some connections. You could argue it seems like that's where Rome went, sort of thing, or they've always been there. But yeah, man, oh, they know a thing or two about a thing or two. And it is beautiful. It really is. Because, Christianity and this whole era, whatever you want to call it, just our general collective, is a phase amongst this endless thing called time. But regarding that, I don't know what I'm trying to say, crown style, king and queen style, which isn't done globally, they do it so damn well. They really do. It looks so damn good. That style. Gothic, English, I don't know, something like that. I agree, man. The British definitely know a thing or two. That's one thing I am, because we are going to go down this esoteric route here soon. That's one thing I'm noticing here in Britain. Just here in this esoteric journey. When you briefly click on these like influential people throughout time, you know how often they're Jewish, often they're Egyptian, now often they're British. You got to throw that in there too. I think even Crowley might have been British. Who knows? But they have their fingerprints throughout recent history. They do, good and bad. Good and bad. It equally is impressive on both sides. But yes, sir. Alrighty. So I guess I don't have to take much of a squirt. But in the nature of just transitioning this stream, I'm going to go take a quick squirt, sit down, and it is indeed time to go down the esoteric route a little bit. So yes, sir, I'm going to BRB, and that will indeed give you something to look into later, man. Look up the old Zelensky thing. It's worth it. I will be right back. Yes, sir. Man. All right. Oh, is that him? No. That's my heater. Oh, damn, man. One heck of a combination to have is mice in your house and a baseboard heater. Because they surprisingly, but then again perhaps not, sound very similar. Because you know how if you got a baseboard heater, when it first kicks in, you get some crickling, crackling as everything's heating up and readjusting and expanding or whatever, yada, yada, yada. It sounds very similar to a mouse screwing around in that area. So there's so many times. Because when it's my heater, it's weird. This is going to be a random welcome to your boy's stream. So, yup, he was British. They called him the wickedest man in England. Okay, thank you for confirming that. Yeah, Crowley was indeed British. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. He's certainly not American. When you look at it, because America is just a nation of immigrants. There's technically, yeah, anyway. Yeah, when I know it's my heater making them little noises, I don't get mad because there's something within me that accepts it's my heater. It can't help it, and it's only going to go on for the 10 minutes it's going to be on to heat up the room a little bit. But when I know it's a mouse, then I get mad. Then it becomes personal. And I am fascinated by the psychology behind that. Because I'm like, Rob, why does that make you mad when you think it's the mouse? Because I've gotten up before and stomped and then like, what the fuck? And the moment I realized it was the heater, I felt like a dumbass. I'm like, oh, that's just it. Back to sleep. Like, it's over instantly. I'm like, Rob, what is that? When you know it's the mouse, you're willing to go to war. Even though you know it's your bud. It's a total alpha, I don't know, it's a respect thing at this point. It's like, dude, come on. I'm trying to sleep, man. Well, I'm trying to coexist with your ass, and here we go. It's that sort of thing. And I'm just fascinated by that. When I know it's the heater and it's just a mechanical object combined with physics, there's a bunch of variables at play here, I can go right back to sleep, literally. I really can. Unless it's an exceptionally loud noise. You know, it's naturally I'll be woken up by it. But pretty much I can just go, oh, that's the heater, and go right back to bed. But when I know it's the mouse, I am not going back to sleep. I'm like this little motherfucker. Like, at that point, I'm listening. I'm not even focused on sleeping at this point. I'm still tired, but I know I'm catching myself in the moment. Just at that point, I'm tuned in. I'm trying to hear it. I'm like, you let me, you mother. Like, at that point, like, it's just, and I'm just fascinated by the psychology behind that. I turn the same machine gun on myself as I do on Trump and everybody else I hold to a high standard. I'm like, Rob, what's wrong with you, dude? Come on, man. When you know it's the mouse, you can't even go back to sleep? Because I can't. That's the bullshit of it. I really can't. I have woken up so mad at like 5. Either when I knew it was the mouse or when I didn't know. Either way. It's when you reach that, oh, screw it, I'm up anyway moment. I get out the tobacco and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do at this point, but I'm up. Congratulations. It doesn't end. It goes on from there. Thank you, Robin. That's why I put up with everything I'm just saying. We could go into that. I really am in my own sick, twisted way trying to find peace. I understand what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to domesticate a wild mouse, but yet not domesticate him because I don't want him. Yeah, it's just hilarious. I'm trying to see if we can peacefully coexist as a wild mouse that knows certain rules, just not during this time. And that's pretty much it, dude. Because I can't even fault them. I've reached this level of diplomacy that, let's say I wake up and I can tell there's a hole in my bread loaf bag and a little bit is gone. I can't put that on them because I know I didn't put it away. Like, everything that I have in here that they could eat, if put away properly, should not be a factor. So they're like some weird way to keep me in check. I'm using diplomacy. I'm trying to, because most people would get up and be like, hell no, this mouse is gone. But you're right, Robin. At least I'm trying my best. I'm not trying, but there are certain lines. It's called 3 a.m. when a dude's just trying to get some sleep. Ain't no diplomacy in that one. I'd go straight to Trump. I'd be like, look, Zelensky, you got no ground to stand on. You could be gone tomorrow if it was up to me. And I'm being perfectly honest. I said it on this stream. That's what keeping them in that big container is about. It's really me trying to get them to realize that I am in control, dude. If I want to, you'll be in there all night. You'll be in there an hour. It's up to me. It's up to me. I'm trying to get them to understand that. And I don't know. It might be working, but I doubt it. Because as you can, I don't know, maybe see. Because if it starts to happen, like I got my little bait. I got them jebaited. I got little pieces of and I know you said you're just listening, but you're not missing nothing. There's little barely noticeable, probably can't even see it, especially if you're on mobile, pieces where if one of them would get on the bed, I definitely wouldn't mind zooming in on them real quick because they are cute. Because I will say this, when the stream is off and, I'm just dicking around, we are getting there. Because, I'm at the point now I can pretty much get my hand close to the one. When I was in my kitchen yesterday, I noticed it was walking around, so I sat Indian style on the floor. It didn't take long. Within a minute, it was under my legs. It didn't get to the point where it came up on me, but it was 100% under me, doing little circles around me. So we're getting there. But I'm wondering if it will be part of the stream eventually, like to the chilling on the shoulder point. I doubt it, but you never know. Because, yeah, like I've said, I would just keep continuing, yeah. Like, all right, the mouse is on the shoulder. So, anyway, this is Crowley's deck. So that'd be pretty cool. It all might be for nothing. Because I'm all but definitely moving. In probably a month or whatever. So, like I've also jokingly been saying, I'll probably be screwing the people behind me. Because who knows how open they're going to be to, little meese in their house. Yeah, they're not like me. It's going to be a rapid change on them. I hope they don't come in the room. Hey, bud, how you doing? And what the fuck? There's a mouse. Get out. It ain't going to be me no more. But I am using tone too, really, because that's why you hear the hey. I try to go high pitched, peaceful, whatever. When I'm like, hey, you're doing a good thing, much like a child. Hey, this is cool. That's my way of approval. 3:30 in the morning, it's the deepest bass your boy can summon. You motherfucker. I'm so mad. I'm trying to use tone without a doubt for them to understand. So we shall see if he learns. Yes, we shall. I appreciate the approach thing, because it's a decent approach, man. I'm trying. I could be whooping his butt right now. And I think it is cool that I'm streaming it. Because, yeah, man, who knows, might see it. It's like, hey, you don't always, play with it. Now, granted, if you got kids, you got reasons, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Do you always really have to kick them out, man? Can you find a way to coexist? Now, if I own the place too, admittedly, I would have to go to, he's definitely peeing and pooping. So you would have to, you don't want it to pile up for years. You would have to keep that into consideration. You might not see what's going on. And speak of the devil, speak of the Crowley, he's in here, she's in here. So who knows? We might be a few minutes away from a mouse cam. So I'm going to, get ready for some esoteric thing here. Here we go. It would be cool if that thing would chill on my shoulder. So yeah, let's go back to read. So I'm thinking the next step, randomly, who knows where it's going to go. So now I have the traditional deck and the Crowley deck. The next step is to go down the timeline. Now, like I've already explained, I'm not going to do the God thing. I just wanted to go leapfrog straight to the end. No, I want to kind of progress. So I want to find out who would, I guess at this point, it's probably going to be 1500 AD, a few hundred years ago. Because I know there are Egyptian versions, there are Hindu versions. I don't know how far back they go. That's where I'm thinking we're headed now. We've got the traditional, up-to-date, 2 current ones. And yeah. So now let's start working our way back and see if we can, whatever. And this is the part that's going to quote unquote suck or whatever. As in, go to the web page, download the images. It's going to be a lot of fail. But your boy's developing a database, man. Like, sort of shit I'm asking myself, why didn't I do this years ago? Save it in folders. Make directories. Have your own references. And then eventually, if I give a damn about a little thing called streaming, yeah, I could actually, before a show, you know, go actually have a pre-produced hour. Like the good people do or whatever, where it's already laid out. So as you're bringing it up, you can reference it. And it's not the usual failure. Yet sometimes it's entertaining that it is. So yeah, let's start developing a collection as an admitted novice, and you learn things along the way. No doubt. No doubt. You see it for the first time, you're like, wow, there it is. That's pretty cool. And then sometimes it opens doors, sometimes it doesn't. As I'm now realizing the importance of Hebrew and yeah, just symbols like that. The Alpha and the Omega. And there's so many branches on this tree. Hell yeah. But your boy, you may have noticed, and I have already said, I'm clean shaven today. There's like scruff, but this is as close to neck beard. I'm not assuming you're looking, but yeah, man, your boy is normally crew cut, just like this. So it's not usually all ginger and like I had it. But your boy is well shaven today, man. Well shaven. So what do we got here? Basically, we should learn as much esoteric knowledge as possible because we have to know what these elites think. That's one way to put it. I definitely agree with the opening line. Yeah, that the esoteric is so damn important. And I'm with you on the elites thing because you naturally go there right after that. At least I do. Where it's like, why isn't it so damn important? And it immediately takes you to, well, it has to be being suppressed. And then you immediately go to, matter of fact, it is. Matter of fact, it is. And then the next question, of course, is why. And then it's opinion at that point. Unless you can, quote unquote, prove it. But as we all know, when you're trying to prove what's admitted conspiracy, it's just like trying to prove intent in court. It's very difficult, if not impossible. It's very, very difficult. It's not impossible because nothing is. But we won't go there. But then again, we are. Inevitably. Based on this whole esoteric thing. So one more pizza gum. And let's do this. Ew. Oh my God. Oh, what in the hell? But I totally agree, man. That's what I mean about the whole I wish I was 18 thing again. It's like I always knew it but didn't know it sort of thing. So I guess I'm just as victim of that whole elephant in the room, hidden in plain sight sort of thing. I always knew the importance of things like sacred geometry and even religion, you could say. Now I'm just like, why didn't I give it proper time? We all have lives, you know. A lot of pizza out there to eat, like I'm trying to do now. A lot of mice out there to tame. Yeah, man, here we go. I don't know what part you came in. I'm pretty sure you did on this part. But I just randomly looked and there was nothing here, so to speak. Crowley died on December 1st, 1947. So I checked the news on that day, nothing special really. And then I checked the news the day after. Just a quick Google search. American news that day. And yeah, I didn't get no mention of it. But Jesse Jackson, who's, you know, pretty big here in the U.S., politician, African-American politician, he died that day, and that's mentioned, but Crowley isn't, so, and I just did American search, because like you said, and yeah, he's British, so, probably buried there, and I don't know if they covered it, but we didn't here in the States. According to a quick Google search, 70 years later or whatever. So what are we on to? Okay, let's look tarot card. No, let's look up this. The Rider White Weight one. Today's quote unquote traditional one. Because, like I've been doing with Wiki, I want to see if there's a direct, they borrowed it from this. Make sure I'm on browsing. We're good. I could bring me down a little bit, man. I don't know. That's fine. For now. I got the old weed pipe blocking my snacks for the damn mouse. Alright, so let's keep rolling. So it's explaining the deck. Is there something here that says origins? No. But 1909 is what we're looking at. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Come on now. Like, it's like you always got to start out. No, that's not going to. We're talking about tarot, so that's going to take us places who know where. Yeah. So they're really not saying, giving credit to anybody that they could have perhaps been influenced by. And that was just looking up this specific deck, so that's fine. So what if we just typed in tarot cards? Let's get a little more general. See if we'll get something that's just like a timeline. So if we look up just tarot in general, early tarot decks. All right, let's see. What's their... So their idea of early... Dude, that's not too far back. Because I will bring up the other one. Just to confirm. Rider... No, damn, there is something called Wiki Tarot Cards. No, it was Rider something tarot cards. That's why I'm not getting it. Rider, wait, there it is. So bringing this back up, it was 1909. So 1900 is today's traditional British whatever. And when you go to Wikipedia and just go right to early, they admit it, the first documented. And I guarantee you, if you want to find the inconsistencies, you will. But we're only looking at 500 years before that. So, if you click on ones like the Italians, 15th century, century is 100, so 1500. Is that earlier than where we started? Yeah, pretty much. So 1440 is the lowest I've seen. Let's not forget that. So Italians, 1500. Italio-Portuguese. They explain it, but they don't give a date. Spanish. So 1820, only 100 years for the current one. French, 1650s, but not 14. German, 1800. Okay. So, let's go with, for the fuck's sake, the earliest one. Because, not earliest, closest to us. Because that is a fascinating question, and you know Wikipedia, that if I wanted to dismantle their first answer here about, oh, this is the first one, if you dig, you could probably find some reference to one before that, even though this general front page thing here on Wiki doesn't, but I could be wrong, but either way. So the closest one out of this list, so that was 1800, but I guess would have been the Germans. 1800. I'll check chat here in a second. So, German tarot cards from the 18th century. Yeah. French. Beginning with this deck in 1650. What other ones came later? Yeah. So 1800. I'm thinking we might 1820 Spanish. I might just go with that one. Or the yet to be properly described timeline of this whole Portuguese thing. Now, you know what? German's on the bottom. So let's just start, and it's close enough. 1800. Fine, Rob. You're talking about 20 years at this point regarding the Spanish deck. So let's look up this German. I'll check chat for a second. So the Italians invented it, I think. Yeah, because I know there's a Hindu version. I'm not saying it's earlier, but I know that's a version that has been left out. I've ran across, here's a Hindu version of whatever. Yeah, so far, I'll bring up the main. No, I will leave chat up real quick, but I'm bringing up my files right now because I did name certain directories. I'm not sure what they are yet. I've got one called Minor Italian, so I've heard an Italian reference, and Minor Spanish, and I heard a Spanish reference. So to refresh my own memory, I'm going to bring up browsing for a second. So I know of Italian and Spanish already, and they are both on this list. So I'm not saying nothing new. It's okay. So yeah, there's definitely Italian. There's definitely Spanish. And then you believe they invented it. You think. Now, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, let's check it just with, once again, brief here. But no. Going about, no, you might be right. Because out of all this, except for the unexplained timeline, out of all these examples they've given us, none of them reach far back as 15th century. So, going by this, you're right, except for the whatever the opening thing was. No, here's where I believe there's going to be a line. The transition between playing card decks and tarot. That might be something we run into. Because even in today's tarot, it's associated with the same thing. Now I will switch to main. So you can see what I mean. I used the names of my directories to explain that. So if I hit rename, like the minor wands, for example, all this shit here to go with the title, they're also known as battens, clubs, and staves, but also clubs, as in the clubs of cards, playing cards. They have a class, they're an artisan class, and they represent will and creativity. And then when you go to this one, it's the spades regarding the cards. The swords is the spades, the pentacles are the diamonds, and the cups are the hearts. And I got that from some wiki reference. I think I got it from I'm briefly going to look at this. Other than that, you're going to have to, take the old word for it. But it was some picture here that properly describes that perhaps I should really save. Because I thought about it in a moment, and I should have. I was like, am I going to need this later? I was like, no, just name your directories this, and you'll know, and you're never going to have to reference this shit again. It might have been looking up this. Who knows? But it was some page like this wiki one that had it laid out, and where it's apparently known, you might already know everything I'm saying, but yeah, that along with the minors, the 4 minors, they're all associated with a suit of quote unquote playing cards. So I believe that's where, if we go on a timeline thing, which I'm not saying we're doing now, that's where the line would begin to blur. And perhaps it's not even, whatever. Maybe that really is it. Maybe that really is it. I highly doubt it. But maybe that really is it. That before official tarot, it was really just that. That might have been the birth of playing cards themselves. Who knows? Like, I'm not going to Google it now, but because I love philosophy. But it wouldn't be surprising if you Google or whatever wiki the birth of like playing cards as we know them, poker and all that. They would probably say something like that. Well, it started as a tradition like tarot, where based on numbers and this and that, and you can even get in the ranking, king and queen, because tarot is the same thing. Because the thing that we're noticing, that your boy's noticing, now that he's a novice to tarot, is the whole transcending beyond 10 thing. Like the minors, 2 of cups, 3 of cups, 4 of cups, 5 of cups, up to 10 of cups. And then they go to, I know the Crowley ones are going to be in my head, but Crowley, for example, goes to princess, prince, queen, and king, and knight. Princess, prince, queen, and knight. And then the other one goes queen and king at the end. I think it's a page. Yeah, it's page. But again, another example of cards. That beyond the 10 is the last actual number. And then it goes to a quote unquote jack. But they lose, and then you get then it becomes an actual person. And you can see that reflected in Crowley too. Because I've been noticing that he will remove any human reference. And I can't say for 100%, but a solid 90 from what I've seen. He will remove all of the human references. There will be no humans other than maybe a spectral one in the tarots before you get to the beyond 10. And then he'll go with there's a human. Like, he don't mind beyond that. Similar to cards, who beyond the numbers will begin to show the faces. So I think that's his ingenious way of adopting whatever the fuck reason that was. Because they could have easily had an 11, but they decided to make a jack. And there's reason behind that. And damn well Crowley knows that reason, if not more, could meet those people and probably school them. That's the credit I want to be giving him. And I know you're on a similar boat. I'm like, dude, I say Crowley's been the best to ever do it to date. And it wouldn't even be like surprising, because evolution is all about that. Science is all about that. It's about taking all the hard work of the people before you and transcending it, taking it further. So you could say a Crowley was just destiny, and how sick or he is or isn't is a matter of opinion. And yeah, people like us are willing to dismiss it. On pure skill, dude, I kind of said that in playfully as a novice in all of this early. Now, hopefully all that shit's still up there, man. The whole 10 transcendence royalty. And you're right. It does get in. Yes, I guarantee you there's a meaning to that. Guarantee you. Because the whole king, queen thing, it's in it all for a reason. Like, that was his, God, it's so fun. That's what I'm saying. This shit is truly an endless rabbit hole. But the thing that I playfully said was, like, you can kind of look at sports and see it. You know how today's athletes, generally speaking, are just better than the old ones of old days. That's why it's hard to compare to legends. It's like the legends were legends given what they had at the time and their time for that reason, and it's deserved. But if you wanted to break it down on a pure scientific, athletic level, the people of today would kick people of 50 years old ass thanks to a thing called evolution, and they got access to better training now and just diet information, and evolution is real. So it's like, let's go with that hermetic order of the Golden Dawn, which is, what it is, and rightfully so. That was way back when. So let's give evolution the credit it's due and then playfully and hypothetically say, if we could time warp those best at their time, but only at their time, Hermetic Order of the Golden whatever, and you could put, let's say 10 of all of those people, the best 10 of that secret society in a room on one side, and here, X amount of years later, evolution happens, just put Crowley by himself on the other. That's not saying he just wouldn't have been another, sheep amongst the many back in the Hermetic Dawn days. He would have had a little, you'd have clearly been able to tell that this kid got it. But fast forward a couple hundred years later, where he's now taking what they had plus what other society had, the nature of evolution itself. He might be able to go toe to toe with what man knows thought was the Hermetic Dawn. I was playfully going there today because I'm trying to give Crowley, he's blowing my mind right now, is what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, this dude is good. This dude is good. This dude is good, man. So I think Mike Tyson said the same thing about boxing. Newer boxers are better. He probably did. He's right, you could say. I mean, yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, it's like, dude, whoever is champ right now, like of the UFC, and I know this is not what you're talking about or what Tyson was talking about, but yeah, once again, evolution has come so far. It's like, dude, if you put a mixed martial artist like the best we have today, yeah, like we didn't even know mixed martial arts was a thing until roughly, really, 20, 30 years ago. Oh, dude, it would seem so weird. Like he would just roll through everybody and just a one-on-one, no weapons thing. Like if he was a back in robot days, then you factor in strength. Maybe the robots had that old farm strength because that's the only thing we could really kind of reference it to here in America. It's something like an old farm strength. If you're like a natural farmer or a coal miner, or just something that's naturally hard, and you're thrust out there at like 8 because the whole situation just sucks, you end up getting a sort of a natural strength that no matter how hard somebody's domesticated ass tries to like duplicate it in a gym, there's just something about being submersed in it. They end up being strong as fuck, dude. It's like you see it in movies a lot. Rocky was the prime example. Like he wasn't really concerned about, that the strong Russian with the latest technology and because he purposely went to a damn mountain saying, no, I choose to, this is my way. I'm going to get this strength. That's kind of, your boys just philosophizing here. And I don't even know where any of it started. I love it, man. His flowers, he has knowledge we don't have. He does. Like, dude, yeah, and I'm going to, all right, go back to looking at that deck while I hopefully don't get lost and continue to say this. Yeah, you got to admit it. For him to do something like writing a religion is not easy. He's kind of like the Elon of the esoteric world. He looked at religion and as a side project, they'd flick the pen, Thelmina. He looked at tarot. Pretty damn big. Not easy to do. Flick the pen, off. Like he's like the Elon of the esoteric world because again, I'm new to this, but I guarantee you he's got his fingers similar to Elon where we wonder how is he so good at things that are so hard. It's known to take a lifetime for one person just to be good at that, and he could find a way to be good at 5 of the, that's the all of Elon, is it not? He's similar to that in the esoteric world, in my opinion. It's like, dude, writing a religion cannot be easy. He's like, yeah, that whole religion thing, got it. Bam. Took me 2 weeks. That whole tarot thing, bam. Like, he just busted shit out that you could argue was better than shit they're saying. Yeah, it was the collection of hundreds of, like, he Elon that shit. He fucking Elon that shit. And like you keep getting at, and like I keep, not shutting up about, he does deserve Yeah, whether you like him or not, he deserves the damn credit he deserves. Because I don't care where you stand, to be able to Elon shit and like it's good enough where arguably who knows how many people go with it. So back to this, let's actually do some research shit. Let's just go with the German one because it's saying relatively soon. And that's what I kind of want to do, slowly work our way back there. So these survive as packs of Bavarian and Franconian pattern. They are not true tarot packs. Aw, you're disappointing me. But standard 36 card suited decks. So we're already going with this shit again about the line being blurred between playing cards and again, I'm not, who knows? Maybe this is the true story. So this is called Tarok. So I'm going to glance at the time. I don't know. Because I wish they had it laid out like the gods thing. Give me a clear ranking system. Because I just want the dominant one from the Germans at X amount of time. And that would appear to be deck of the 22 major arcana. So at least they have a major arcana class. And whatever this is, I'm just going to bring it up for now. So that's got an arcana class. Whatever it is. Links to ancient Egyptian Kabbalah. We're getting closer. That tarot cards were invented in northern Italy. All right, we're getting Italian here. Who cares? In mid 15th, whatever we're at this point, I'm thinking we're just going to go with it. It just seems like a relative deck, and it does. No, the major arcana. So I was wrong. So let's look up major arcana. This is it. The whole major arcana thing itself is named cards and a cardomatic. So let's even learn here. What? So we're back to cartomancy, which is already on, was the continuation of, yeah, tarot in general, I believe. So, okay. So, let me glance. All right, we're good. Although it corresponded, because yeah, Trump, I remembered when I asked the other day, I'm like, yeah, I noticed how Trump is back on the back of the Crowley cards. Yeah, it's a thing. He just, again, I like to put it, he was just kind enough to include it, which the other ones don't. Like, he made it for dumbasses, and I appreciate that, because it apparently, yeah, means something. A trump is a playing card which is elevated above its usual rank in trick-taking games. I want to glance upon this. Not a card game, but a trick-taking game. It's a card or tile-based game in which play of hands centers on a series of finite rounds. Yeah, okay. So, the object of such games then may be closely tied to the number of tricks taken, as in plain trick games in spades. So spades is a played trick. So it's just a way of describing the nature of the game, if you can, like, yeah. Okay, so it's just a style of play that really is of no concern to me at the moment. And I could be way off. It might be very important. The other being is bidding, which is just another way to play. So this is really going nowhere. That's what a trump is. So it's just I'm going to try to remember this. A trump is a playing card which is elevated above its usual rank. End of story. Moving on. It's an elevated card. So that wasn't it. Trying to find, yeah, we're going to have to go back to the, what should we reference? Let's go with a general stupid ass. What tarot deck came before Rider What's it called again? W-Y, yeah, it's that. It might say Thoth. This is actually the answer I'm looking for. That most significantly, yeah, what did most people agree on is known as the Sola Bosca. Let's just roll with it. This is what we're gonna download, look up, whatever. At this point, I don't even give a shit about the timeline. Whatever this is, this is. Let's roll with I'm even done with you, old Crowley. For now. Bam. Let's go with what should be easy, direct search. Sola Busca Tarot. Here we go. So it's an example of a 78 card tarot deck. I'm guessing we're going down right down the same path. We'll glance at the timeline here. Composition, impact, research. Is there anything? Here we go. The deck was created by an unknown artist and engraved onto metal in the late 15th century. So we're going to just go with, at the moment, 15th century, 1500. So roughly around 1500, this was the agreed upon. I would like unknown artist. So like, where did it originate? The trump cards have Roman numerals. Wow, okay, so we have Roman symbols in this and Arabic symbols in this. Other than that, I don't see too much credit being given yet as to where it came from. Check chat here in a second. Impact. What's the Waitesmith deck? That's the same one. Okay. So the Waitesmith link takes you to the old Rider-Waite. So they suggest who knows. 1938, this dude described these tarots as early Italian. So one dude was claiming Italian. That might have been my boy Robin, man. He said Italian too. so it seems like a strong thing. Yeah, Italy's got around 1490. That's 15th century. It's we're good. They're not bullshitting with us, just your boy's just a dumbass. So, in fact, many inscriptions on the card refer without any doubt to the Republic of Venice, Italy. Your boy knows enough about that. You don't need to look that up. Venice is Italy. So they basically said without a doubt. Okay. So far, yeah. It's looking like Italy with tarot cards as we know it. As we know it. The current arcana, minor power, 70, whatever the number is, card deck, appears to indeed be Italian. With Roman and Arabic, it deserves mentioning, symbols in there. So they borrowed from Romans and Arabics. For a reason. So cool, man. Cool. We is learning. I'm not saying we're learning how to... You know what I could do that shouldn't take terribly long? I can even do it on a browser where nobody has to see it, man. Because my man Robin here. Oh my God. Hold on. I can eliminate that. All right, we're good. I'm still deaf, but y'all are fine. Y'all are fine. Since, where am I even at? Bam. Let's close that one.
That you have some type of awareness.
I probably just made everything go black. We'll figure it out. I'm going to kick. Creator dashboard. Popping out my chat. We'll figure it out. Oh God. You all can't hear that. Creator good. Dashboard. Popping out my chat. I'm getting that URL. And going... Dude. I already had it in there. Anyway. Let's just bring up kick chat. There we go. Covers me up a little bit. We're good. I could put me above you. Alrighty. So that'll work for now. Even though, I mean, I could zoom. I should zoom. But you can keep talking, brother. I appreciate, this is a good way for me to do it. As usual, I'm setting it up on the fly. If I apply a filter, there should be a zoom that's relatively easy. There's scaling aspect. I can, we're getting somewhere. Lower the resolution. Oh God, this is horrible. Man, yeah, maybe this might not be the best idea. Oh my God. I know there's a zoom feature in here somewhere in OBS. I'm going to try one more thing. That is nothing. I'm way off. Anyway, now it's taking so damn long. You've probably done. All right, we're good for now. I think. Yes, sir. All right, we're fine. Just back to the way it was. Yes, Vincent Sesvora. I will copy that. My man Robin, appreciate you. I will figure out that kick thing at one point. Because I do like where we're headed with this. Where the hell? So if I go to browsing right now, you all are indeed getting that. So I need to go to Chrome. Properties. Tell it to look at that. Pretty sure that. What the hell is that? That's what that is. Okay. Bam. Boom. This is where I ended off last night because I done dude. Yeah, humorism is a form of healing. Your boy done ended off on Moses. Man, so let's stop here and just what have we been looking up? Oh yeah, that was all the shit with it last night. Oh. Oh, that's my damn cord. There we go, finally. Okay. Incomplete sets of approximately 15 decks from the middle of the 15th century. That is old. That is old. And that is indeed, yeah, given that timeline, there ain't no confusing that. Like, if they're talking about cards, they can't be like, oh yeah, it's, you know, poker-like. It's like, no, 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 that's definitely not poker-like at all. At all. So, I don't know what the hell one I did have that I said I was going to go with. That, yeah. I can close that. I was thinking about maybe going with the German one. It's like, how the hell did I get there? Whatever one I went with, I was like, oh yeah, I asked freaking just Google straight up. Let's go through it again. What tarot deck? Yeah, here's how we got there. Like I said, God, this is exactly why I'm doing this. So let's just go with this for now. Whatever this deck is, stick to the goal, Rob. You know how you are. So I'm assuming it's going to have that major arcana. We got plain suites. Even if it is. So this would be the major arcana. Here we go. It's just called the Trump suite. So it's a slight change, but then again, not really. So here we go. So Ryder Watt called it, or wait, I know I'm butchering that. I will switch to main for a second. Because what I'm going to do is we're basically done with that Ryder Watt directory. We're going to create an entire new one for, again, I'm going to need to keep saying this, and eventually I'll learn it. Sola Busca. The old solar booska. Well, who am I kidding? I keep screwing up Ryder Way it. It'll be a year down the road. I'll still be calling it like solar biscuit or something stupid. I'll never get it right because that's just how you boy rolls, man. So let's go to the old solar biscuit. I'm like freaking Crowley up in here. I've already improved it, man. Crowley, if you're still out there, and I know you ain't, like, let's get together on this. Let's come up with the solar biscuit and just take this whole thing farther than they ever did. Now, are we going to get a nice, convenient, just click once, open image, a new tab, perhaps? That's decent. No, you're going to have to click the image to get a little bigger. But then, does that really look like a card? Being this is the first one, and I am new to all of this, I'm going to keep this one up, assume everything's fine, do that same search, but just go to images. Just to see how these things look, generally speaking, and that is indeed how these things look, generally speaking. I see words on some of these. So let's just keep going, Rob. That appears, yep, it's all new to me, but it's rather different. It's less cardish. And then again, you are talking about things from farther. I don't even know. Here we go. But it is going to be interesting to see the symbolism. Now, I may have a hunch before we even start going into this. Solar Biscuit is a great band name. Heck yeah, I'm glad that one showed up on there. It totally is, dude. It totally is. We need to copyright it now, man. This is fair right usage. I'm claiming intellectual property on that right now. This is a verbal binding contract, legal by law. So let's do this, man. It probably ain't even legal at all. But, all right. So we are on to the Solar Biscuit. You know it's over now. Rob, don't start doing that. Really, what do you think it is? Sola Busca. Buska? Busca? I'm going to go with Busca. Sola Busca, Busca. Yeah, it's Solar Biscuit from here on out. Should I even put an 01 behind it? Because before I even save this, yeah. What they have is Roman numerals. Should I? I perhaps should. I'm going to. So, Zero Motto. Zero Motto. That should be the name of this stream. Holy shit. Wonder if they did that on purpose. Zero Motto. So back to the old Solar Biscuit. Here we go. Zero is motto. I'm not even going to complicate it beyond that, man. You boys holding on by a string trying to understand this shit at this point. We're just now beginning. It's even NATO. So we're off to a great start. We're 0 for 1, and you probably can't even see any of this knowing me. I had a feeling. I had a damn feeling. Okay, we're back. There's tomato. Your boy don't even know at this point. It's MATO. 0. Where did I get that from that you couldn't see? This screen, which is Wiki. 0 is motto, and the old Solar Biscuit likes to go with Roman numerals. I'm going to butcher it along the way, but I'm going to do it too. I'm going to go with it. But I can definitely see why they said Roman this and Roman that. Roman Reigns. Maybe we're getting on to something here, man. I don't know. Roman Reigns sucked. I'm sorry, Roman Empire. I didn't mean to associate you with that son of a bitch. That is an insult. I'm just going to copy and paste. How about her? We are getting there. Bam. So you copy, paste it. You go to the image. You just hit the old bam. And just keep her stupid simple, man. Keep her stupid simple. Get a good collection going here. Heck yeah, we is out here. Welcome to your Esoteric stream from a clear novice. Don't know what in the Hades he's doing here, but we're going to figure it out along the way. Because the cool part is, admittedly, when you get them all together, like I should have did at 18, but that's an entirely different story. It's cool to be able to just cycle through them, compare them to others. Yeah, when you got them, man. Look, we got Mario. Oh my God, your boy's already on board. We got Mario. Let's take a moment. There's Mario, man. Dude, don't let there be a Luigi. Don't let there be a... Are we piecing together pieces none of us ever knew about? Nope. Not seeing no Luigi, man. That's a damn shame. Okay, I bet Crowley would have had a damn Luigi. Alright, here we go. Do it? No, I guess he didn't do his own version of that. Like his, yeah. His version is the version of, including this one. Like all the ones that came before him. That's what's going to be cool to see once we get here. Is how much influence things like this had on what we're currently getting. Because right now we're just getting quick looks at them. And they definitely scream Roman. By quick looks, I mean quick. Because a lot of it's like the file screen. But your boy's killing it here. We're already on to whatever the hell we're on. So we are, and thank God, thank you, Wiki, for making this one easy. Some properly sized to start with pictures that you can do. Oh God, I done went on and screwed myself up. That I can just do this with instead of having to go to Google Image. And I'll check chat here in a second because your boy is on a rare roll. And you have to admit that. Most of the time I average about one picture per 3.5 hours. But no, man, your boy's this man sucking her down like that ex-girlfriend you had back in high school. Remember her? Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. We is out here downloading. And now that I say that the way I did, yeah, man. We got another rock band name. How about her? Call it Download. Get your mind out of the gutter. In parentheses, right next to it. That's unique. That is unique. We'd sell out the arena just on name alone. You wouldn't even need to be able to sing. Hell, it worked for Bob Dylan. Damn it. Bob Dylan is perfect proof that you don't even need to know how to sing, man. You can just, right from the start, man. If the poetry's good enough. And as we can see throughout human history, if you can tell a good enough story, man, humans will put up with some stuff, including horrible vocals. And people with no teeth trying to say a word like vocals. 30 minutes after, ripping one, and now you're cottonmouth like a son of a bitch. Now, the good news in all of this is the main one, the first one, the Trump one, the Arcana one, you could say, is the longest one by far. So, this would be the equivalent of 2 minors. So, your boy's rolling, trust me. I know. Time flies when you're having fun, and it drags when you're at work and listening to somebody like me. But I'm actually making pretty damn good time here, in my opinion. As you can see, I am an American here. That's why I'm displaying Trump like Americans are not afraid to pat ourselves on the back, man. I know the rest of the world has noticed we're quite good at it. As a matter, nobody thinks more highly of an American than an American. So we're saving this image. Oh man, we are almost there. And we might even take a moment. Nebuchadnezzar. Indeed. My point was, here's the last one. Thank God we're here for a variety of reasons. It's called Nebuchadnezzar, like just off the layman's tongue. Damn, now we have the full Arcana collection of Solar Biscuit. And I done closed it. But we're good, man. Your boy already has. Let's go to rename. You might not be able to see what I'm doing now. That's fine. But you are here in a second. We're going to bring up Solar Biscuits. I will be checking chat here shortly because your boy thinks he did pretty well. We are good. Bam, bam, bam. Back at chat. So, boom. They don't put a lot of symbology in the older one. You'd think a dude named Robology would not stumble on a word like symbology. But I agree with you, my man. They don't put a lot of symbology in the older ones. They don't. Yeah. That's why I had to kind of adjust at first. You know what I mean? I'm looking at it going, dude, am I way off? Like, no, they're just a little different. But we are about to see why. And I might as well just go on and throw that one up. Maybe this is the best way to do it. Because there you are there. So I can just find a way to blow it up. But anyway, here we are. Yeah, because you all can see everything. So we'll load the images this way. The way I did with the Crowley ones. So needless to say, this is the older one. And this is, I could throw the Crowley one in here, but I don't think I'm a good enough of a producer. Let's just stick with this for now. But I can see a similarity already. I can see a similarity already with the first one, the full. I'm just going to go, maybe we should go with the Crowley ones when we get to the minors because of what I've said here. He's so nice to, but then again, not really. No. Let's go with the well-intended version of today. I know you can argue whether or not like Crowley's was or wasn't well-intended. But let's just go with the general theme of whatever hell. Pun intended. So the magician of the current, but then again, this is I. But yeah, okay, we're right. 1, magician. Because the first one is a 0. Just like in the old one, Silver Biscuit. No, it's Solar. Dude, I'm even fucking up Solar Biscuit. Can't even get the mock right. I'm mocking the mock at this point. So the magician is this guy, loosely speaking, because I would assume there would have been a maybe little change in meaning, but who knows? So we just got a dude holding a shield. Words. Like Panelio. Maybe that's right, magician. We're not going to get that far into it. It would take you boy 2 hours. But here's the old, pillar of earth. Pillar. So we're, yep. Let me make sure, Rob. Okay, we're good. You all can see what I see. Unless I missed something, they just look like pictures of people. They, really do. You can see the story, but they're more simpler, you could say. Indeed, just pictures of people. But again, this isn't really surprising if you want to look at it from an evolutionary perspective. That's what I was kind of saying about Crowley. In the nature of whatever evolution is as a whole, let's assume there's no ill intention behind anything we're getting right now. Yeah, I can see this. Yeah, this is the evolved version of, because where were we at? I believe 1500, 1600 compared to 1900. 300 years, not too long. 340 years, whatever. Not too long, but no less than, it wouldn't be double. It'd be like 6 generations. By generation, my version of generation is like cradle to grave. Not in like, the 30-year span of Generation X. As in cradle to grave, birth to death. That's what I consider a generation. But anyway, so we got the pillar thing, and we are going to do a little zooming. That appears to be a skull on top of that pillar of what? Who knows? Might not even be a skull. We ain't got no crown or nothing going on. We do have a 2 or some Roman symbol. Maybe a serpent's head on the end of that sword. Looks like a dot and maybe a mouth. But you would assume there'd be a tongue if that's what they wanted. I don't know if there'd be guesses. And yeah, just say human. You could say without a head. You definitely can say that. It's a hat, but it's not on a head. It's on the shoulders. So that's one thing I'm noticing there. That means, again, who knows what. Because this is apparently the high priestess. But they clearly put a hat. Usually on a head. That's on his shoulders. So check the old chat. It says, maybe it will show real quick. Yeah, there we go. Finally, it's doing what it should be doing. It says posthumanous on his shield, and there is a skull. So the card is about death. It appears, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. It might be related to, yeah, the question, it was you that asked. Why is it black, white, whatever? So again, there might be some relation. Because the black one's on the left on this, and yeah, the whole pillar, yet skull, which would refer to that, yeah. And then, quote unquote, turn it black. That might be what that is. It's the same reference of whatever that is, but there is no pillar to the right that I can see in this one. And now where it does get interesting. Now let's go, and once again, I'm glad I have it. Now let's, for the hell of it, let's indeed go to Crowley's and see what his version of the major, what are we at, number 2? Priestess? I think is where we're at. Yeah. So, now we got Crowley's version, which was more two-pillar, but no black, white, camel, some fruit. Went with that. They got the crescent moon. That's their priestess. So but Crowley, as you know, is out there. So at this point, we're comparing like modern PC gaming Crowley to Nintendo. So yeah. But then again, not really, because this shit is literally timeless. But yeah, there's definitely more reference, no surprise, more similarities. But let's move on. If you got any comment on the other one, by all means, chime in. But there's 3, the Empress, compared to 3, Lenpio. Don't know what that means, but yeah, let me look it up real quick. Just a quick search for Lenpio. Does that? I bet it means like, I wouldn't be surprised if it means whatever. It does. You do start getting these tarot links, but then again, there might be some algorithm kicking in, so they know that's what I've been looking up lately. So that's going to be, if you're asking about the meaning of a tarot card. So yeah, I mean, apparently it has no meaning. it's where I'm getting. Yeah, I mean, really, that's what I'm getting at. Or maybe it knows it's a tarot thing. Apparently, yeah. It's a tarot thing. But for some reason, it's associated with women in tarot, the high priestess, and the fool. Well, yeah, the first one, the tarot is probably just trying to tell me something right now. It's like, dude, you're so damn dumb that you're now, like, Googling whatever the hell it was I just Googled. So, yeah, word. Lenpio, that's what it was. I don't know what the hell that means. And even, a quick type on Google agrees. But anyway, it is similar. Female, male. He's holding something. Because you would assume agriculture, whatever it's called, botanical. A few hundred years ago wouldn't have been that different, as in I'm getting at. I don't think that's something that was around then, but it's not now. Maybe it is. That just appears like a bunch of... Yeah, y'all can see it. Weeds. I don't know. Dead. Like, dried out, harvested a while ago. Maybe, who knows? Maybe agriculture, something. As in, it's not like plants. It's like the stalk that goes around corn. Maybe something. Who knows? Because corn, I didn't know this until on this stream. A couple weeks ago, I found it out. When you look up corn or whatever, other parts of the world might know it, but as an American, this surprised me. The history of corn is America, North America. The world, according to history, corn to me is so, popcorn. It's corn. The corn. According to history, I might Google it up now, just real quickly. What I believe. When did man discover corn? A ridiculous question. Oh, maybe not. But what the fuck was it? So maybe it was wrong. But there was something out there, and I brought it up, that referenced, like, it was biblical, but it's like, yeah, you wonder why they reference corn. I don't know. People living in Central America developed corn? Wait, what the fuck? That's a weird way to put it, regardless. What the fuck? You're saying people 7,000 years ago had the ability to develop a damn corn? This is the same timeline it's been telling us? Like, come on now, make up your mind. They're fucking... But then again, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Maybe that's a, let me just put discovery of corn in America, because I really want to see if this is total bullshit right now. So it's not accurate. So I don't know where the fuck I got that from. I'm apparently talking out of my ass right now. But there was some reference to, I don't know. So yeah, again, you boys are novice here. Speculation got me nowhere fast. Story of my life. So let's bring back up the images here, man. And I guess maybe not move on from this. But I see a cauldron here. The number 3. Not a whole lot. Yeah. And that umbrella. I'm sure sacred geometry. But shield. Because he does look like, battle worn. So who knows, man? I don't think we really borrowed too much from that. I'm sure that they might not be similar, but... Because I'm looking for, like, borrowing or whatever. Like, how similar are they? This one looks pretty damn different. An emperor on a throne. There's Mario. So Mario sits on a tree with a sword. That's common. So they do, yeah, I guess you could call it Roman. Looks like a Viking helmet, but then wow, that does look like an elephant. That would be kind of original. I don't think we've seen too many elephant references. Now it's getting kind of more Anubis. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, whatever the hell that is. Not so much a trunk, the more that I look at it, in my opinion. But that's okay, so regarding similarities, I don't see a whole lot. He's got a crown, he's got a whatever the hell that is. He is in kind of a dress, but then again, that might be it's a kilt, dude. Sort of, but then again, not really. Because you have a shield, I'm assuming war attire. I don't think he'd wear something like that to war regardless. Then again, you wouldn't be sitting on a tree either, so... There you go. Here's your sign. So you were saying he is doing a ritual or something, lambing and burning weeds. She is wearing the same hat in the traditional and Crowley's. Who is that lady? Oh, why do I keep thinking I'm going back to a browser. Yeah, I mean, she is wearing a rather extravagant hat. So this is 5. Let me bring up Crowley's 5 then real quick. Here's 5's. He calls it the Hierophant. Fent. I'm probably butchering it. So we'll bring that one up. We'll bring that one up. And we'll bring that one up. But I think the other one does too. Yeah, they both do. Have we been over this one yet? Interesting nonetheless. Because Crowley went with a man on 5. The other 2 didn't. And he's got a star in the middle with a baby. That is a female down there. Egyptian looking. Let me check the thumbnail. I'm screwing it up. Let me go on, and I'm glad I caught myself. Bam. Oh, wow. Hair, hair, and hair. So yeah, they both went with the female. Crowley went with the male, except for that Egyptian spectral thing there. Baby inside the star. That is pretty cool when you look at it. Again, Crowley, God, you're good. Like, it is, I guess it's known that, but then again, not really. That's the human body is the star. When you look at the way Crowley has, I continuously say, gracefully depicted it for dumbasses like me. It's like, dude, yeah, I'm like borderline, whatever, you know, having a moment right now. But it's like, dude, I had to have already known that. That, yeah, when you stretch your arms out, you know, your legs are in a V shape, and you're standing like that, you're technically a star. Man, if that ain't t-shirt material right there, then what the hell is? See, just dumbasses attempting to explain this shit end up saying something that make you seem like somebody from time to time, and it's just, dude, this shit is, he's so good. All this shit is fucking good. Like, so okay, so we're there, he's holding something, she's holding something. Staff thing seems to be pretty present in this one. As far as like the 4 things on the outside, that's all Crowley. So let's go back to just, yeah, these 2. And then I will cycle through some of the older ones, because the question you would ask might have been that one. 3 is what I thought I was looking at, which would have been the question my boy Robin asked. So just to bring up 3 of old Crowley, we'll check out the differences here. Because Crowley decided to go with, yeah, female, which is, yeah. We went with that for, this is the Empress. There's the shield with whatever the fuck them things are. I've seen them before. Whatever them things are is what's on his shield. Griffin type things. Crescent moon. It's an eclipse in the background. It looks like. Because it's a like circle with a white crescent moon on the outside, but the other space is being filled by black. So it looks like an eclipse. Probably is. Who knows? It might just be sacred geometry. It's like when you get into the numbers. And then he's got, so what in the fuck would that outer thing be? Maybe the asteroid or the, who knows? So this is Crowley here. Like there's another, there it is repeated here. Crescent moon. Looks like an eclipse. Because sometimes they put just the crescent moon, but no, he went with the eclipse thing this time. To express, there it is again. So, okay, I'm just naturally, so he's got a bunch of eclipse references here. A swan that is looking down upon, not saying it, but there looks like either babies. I don't know what baby swans look like. Or baby doves. Why does that one look like it have 2 beaks? Because you can tell, you know, the other one looks like it has 2 beaks because it's doing the open mouth thing. But it looks like even from above, it looks like that one has pinchers. I may be way off. It's just the image, but I would assume I am. Or if it is like that, it is. And I ain't going that deep to look into it yet. But I will glance at chat in a second. The only thing I see up here on Crowley's before we go on to the other, a couple of birds up top. A lot of eclipses, a lot of birds. Serpent thing in the middle. Almost a mermaid. is the main human thing. That's Crowley and all his symbolism. Maybe I should. The alchemical sun is hidden on the shield. There we go. Yeah, you were talking about the 2 card. Okay. I don't even know what card this is. 3. Alright. We're good. Let's check. Yeah, the alchemical thing on the shield. Bam. Okay. Because that is another thing. Alchemy is another thing that you could throw in there. Along with, man, I need to get better at Hebrew. And yeah, alchemy is another one to throw in there. Astrology, alchemy, it's all in here. It really is. And, you know, here and there. It's just zooming in now. Here's another symbol I really wasn't paying attention to. A couple of them down here. There's that thing. There's like either a fish or that Hebrew sign. The saint thing, crown thing, sacred geometry thing. Those are definitely them little helixes. What yuds? Yuds. If they are yuds, which I believe they are. There's more yuds. So yeah, so what was 2? Because I should be able to do that with Crowley too. Why do I keep closing it? This should be sorted. That was the whole point of it. Yep, I can go back. So, okay, so there's a woman on 2, too. Oh, yeah, the whole pole one, the pillar one. So the Crowley one, yeah, of course, was that. So let me roll back. She is wearing the same hat in the traditional and Crowley's. So that was, okay, we're good. Dude, go back to Maine, Rob. I need to have some fucking audio thing when I don't know, here we go. Bam. Bam. So that's what I was trying to do, was address my boy Robin. So this was his original question. We've already been over 5-3 again. Was the crown on the head? Yeah, okay. I've already forgot the question already, or not question. She is wearing the same hat in the traditional. Who is that lady? Great question indeed. Bam. Because we compared the first, yeah. Oh, I wonder who the priestess, according the high priestess, according to traditional. We're just gonna roll with the priestess without the high, according to old Crowley. And then that's the shoulder on the hat on the shoulder, the headless one for whatever reason, on the solar biscuit. And other than the amazing artwork, fruit, so much going on here. Crescent moon, blah, 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 whatever. Half a circle. And yeah, the very simple ass one. Agreed on the just a person version. That is the high priestess. Now, the one thing I'll say that I just like I was way off on the corn thing, so who knows? I believe, I heard, if you ever wondered why old flags, not many of them have purple, it's because, like, when printing shit on cloth or whatever started to become a thing, purple was hard to make. Like, red was pretty easy, blue, green. So that's why it was at first, according to whatever, and I want to believe it's true. I'm not dismissing it. It's often associated with royalty and things like that, because it wasn't easy to make. So when they first, or it was expensive to make, whatever. And so it went to like royalty and things like that first. Like, wow, you got a purple, wow. Like, who knows? But I'll throw that in there, because I'm admittedly a novice just philosophizing. They've got like pretty damn purple whatevers. And that's the only other shit that I'm pretty much noticing on this number 2 card. Doing a little digging here. But the shield indeed deserves mentioning a lot. I haven't really even talked about it, but that's got, it looks like a pine tree. Whatever yields a coconut, which would be a coconut tree. But that sort of tree is what I'm getting at. Clearly, definitely that, and you don't see that too much. Look like that says fails. Looks like it says Dr. Fatis. That's in DRFATIS. But that definitely says post Vimeo. And I failed when I looked up Leonelio, so I'm not even going to try that right now. Way too novice for any of this. Keep it stupid simple. But it appears to be some sort of a circle, like definitely a something. You know, maybe a circle there. Which wouldn't be like a sun. No, I guess it would be a sun. It could be as big as a sun. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm trying to picture a perspective where that would be a sun. But it's sitting on a square of something. Which, once again, there's no accident in any of this shit. The only question is, whatever. They wouldn't have put it there for the hell of it. You could say maybe they needed a surface to write that on, but then again, they did. But I guarantee it's on the side for, yeah. Oh, Crowley could break this down. Your boy could just sit here and be like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Good, it's actually holding alchemical suns. Yeah, damn, I'm glad you know about the alchemy, man. I'm clearly novice, and I know it's in there. And that'll be a whole show in itself one day. Let's brush up on alchemy shit. Well, not even brush up. Let's open the damn lid. Let's crack the seal. Because that's one of the many things. Specifically alchemy, it's pretty bad. Man, my stream must suck. The mouse ain't even been here yet, man. Even the mouse is going, dude. That's probably Crowley. I don't blame the mouse, though. Probably saw that picture of Crowley, and damn, I done lost my friend now. He's like, dude, I thought you was cold, man. Hey, messing with Crowley. But yeah, let's keep... This is supposed to be the quick part, nonetheless. But this is, the Trump Major Arcana deck. So I'm, whatever. Glad and spending time on it. It is kind of cool. It's just going to be one good skim over and then we'll move on. I think Isaac Newton lost his mind studying. That's a name I got to look up. Dude, alchemy's crazy. Alchemy's crazy. Gold, I know. And again, I might be talking out of the ass. I probably am. But I believe gold is like highly regarded because it's transmutate. It's got properties that are just insane. From what I believe I know. Complete novice. I have to learn more, man. It's a shame that it went away. It really is. I mean, I guess you can't say it did. It just evolved in what we call science. Because we're still doing alchemy now. Just in some weird way. A lot of it's like genetics. Like it's not just, grinders and shit now. We are zooming in to the molecules and we're alchemying them. So we're still doing it. Just not, it's evolution again. Just with way cooler toys than a mortar and pestle or whatever it is. But still, man, sometimes it's you can't take away. Yeah, that's what everybody knows. Well, not really everybody knows, but it's like it doesn't mean that it's kind of like the sports thing. It's like, yeah, dude, that shit, when it's not like the sports thing, but it's like, dude, alchemy, just because you evolved doesn't mean you have to leave the old behind. And that's the part I guess we're talking about here. The old part is still lost, and you wonder why. Why aren't there more people out there grinding shit up and selling little jars of what they used to call snake oil? Remember that shit? It's like popular here in America. Like a snake oil era. Where everybody was walking around being a snake oil salesman. They all had like a little pint of something and they all claimed it did something. You could argue that you can't not argue that if that error we as Americans admit was true, that little snake oil error. We could even Google it right now. I'm not going to. No. But yeah, man. It's like, where did that go? Where did the snake oil era go? You could argue corporations, globalization, the centralization of everything. Because they really still do the same thing. I mean, God, how many different pills do they have out there right now? They're still doing the snake oil thing. Oh, we got something for everything. Trust us. That's what I mean. It's just it's an evolved version of alchemy, is it not? I don't think they ever found how to make gold, and I will agree with you on that. I would novice Lee, admittedly not knowing anything about it, that would be the alchemy's, because there is something known as that, I believe. There definitely is in Freemasonry. It's like the alchemist's quest. Because I know in Freemasonry, it's called the quest for the forbidden word. Because there's some lore that goes, they needed 3 entities to make a very powerful thing. And this is paraphrasing other than the third one. They needed like a spiritual entity, a energetic energy, and then like an engineering sacred geometry energy. And the Freemasons were chosen to be that engineering part. And the day before this structure, this cathedral, was supposed to be built, it's apparently, this is all part of Freemason lore, talked about, known. He died the day it was supposed to be completed, and it never got completed. And that's what the Freemasons search for, that lost word is. Because if you find it, you can complete whatever the hell that lore is talking about. If you can find the lost word. And in some weird way, I think even Freemasonry turns it into a Holy Grail thing. It's a quest with no end. It's like there's a trick within it. It's like you're never going to find it, but go out and try, sort of thing. Because it is there, but you're never going to find it. Like, it's sort of weird thing. I'm just, can we study Freemasonry? Yeah, I would recommend Randall Carlson during your free time. I'm basically an introduction to that. He introduced me to the flood thing. And then he tried to relate it to religion. And he's, a lot of what I've been saying, he's the most open Freemason to date I've ever ran across and like believe. Because you know you, boy, I'm a skeptic. But I'm willing to let my guard down on this guy. I'm like, wow, dude. Because like he said, like, yeah, Freemasons are, they don't hold this stuff back. They have certain rules. And the one that I found fascinating is they can't recruit you. Like, there are certain rules like that. It's like they're open about it. They don't care, but they will. That's the point of being a secret society, is it not? It's like, dude, you have to seek them. Like, if you start asking questions, they'll tell you. If you prove yourself, that's the whole point of the degrees. But once you prove yourself, they're as open as a book. And once you get to like 33 degrees, and like, it's crazy the way he describes it. Like, they want you to be a good person in the like pure version of Freemasonry. It's like a holy version of the army. They're trying to turn you into a secret of the universe master. It's all woven in there. Your worth is very intertwined with how well your life is going at the moment, sort of thing. Like, and is that not true? It's like, you can't show up addicted to crack and, you know, you're going to court for child support and be like, yeah, dude, I get it. They're going to kick you out. Like, it's part of moving up. That's why a lot of them tend to be successful, because you could argue in their quest to be a better Mason, to prove themselves to the Masonry and just be a better person in general. They wake up, yeah, successful one day at 40. That's like part of it. You have to like prove yourself using your own damn life that you get it. Like, you can't BS them, sort of thing. And once again, is that not genius? It's like, dude, they're gonna know whether you get it or not. Because if your life's falling apart, because we've already established sacred geometry, the secrets, whatever, they work, dude. You're talking about whispers of God. We're just now, yeah, dude, they work. Don't worry about the secrets. If your life is going downhill, it ain't the secrets that are freaking broken, my man. It's you. Like, that's their sort of thing there. They just believe all religions are one, I think. And I'm with you on the I think thing too, but I think so also. Indeed. So again, Carlson is just, you're getting the, you know, paper cup through the string version from your boy here. I'm trying to, yeah, Randall Carlson is a great one, because you asked about Freemasonry. He will intertwine everything I'm doing here. He's also esoteric. He'll go into the religious thing, and he's a very open Freemason. He includes it all. He includes it in it all. He's like, yes, I understand sacred geometry to a fucking key. That's why I can do this. Like, that's why I'm curious about this. Because he, too, is just trying to... And he's humble. He's humble. But he's a lot like great lecturers or whatever, yeah. There are things I don't agree with. You can tell people ask questions in the crowd. And you can tell he has a slightly biased opinion, as do we all. His mind is engineer-like, mathematical. So a lot of times as we're trying to interpret this, yeah, he leads towards that. Oh, it's all sacred geometry. And sometimes I disagree, but regardless, Randall Carlson. Yeah, like it'll be easy to find. Graham Hitchcock, Randall Carlson, they do work together. He's been on Rogan like 5 times. And I don't know how you feel about Rogan. And I hate to come across as a Rogan fanboy, but I like Rogan. But I by no means a Rogan ass kicker. I'll call him out quick as anybody. It tells you a lot that Rogan is so interested in this guy. He's been on like 5 times, if not 6, whatever. Like, he don't bring many people on that many times. But he's had Randall Carlson on within like the first couple hundred episodes. From day one, Rogan has always been about this guy. And it might be 2025, but your boy just found out about him. But he's similar to Graham Hitchcock. Very similar. But dare I say a little deeper, a little better. He's got the touch. Again, you asked the Freemasonry thing. He's like Graham Hitchcock plus Freemasonry and plus sacred geometry. That's his touch. And that's where all this rabbit hole started, you could say. That's why I'm recommending him. Because once I started running across his material, I'm like, dude, I got to get better at this esoteric stuff. And that's kind of saying a lot. Because Jordan Maxwell, one of the OGs, dude, yeah, like, dare I say he's better than him. Like Randall Carlson. No, I don't know. Randall Carlson, I'll leave it at that. I also think George Washington and a lot of other yep, agreed. Me too. Whether or not they're the quote unquote good or bad version, I want to say good. But I don't know. I'm open to it. Other than the Freemason thing, yeah, I'm sold on that. But I do question whether it was the, quote unquote good or bad version. I want to say good, but I guess that's not important. But in open, and I'll tell you that as an American, yeah, he's definitely, because you're saying, and a lot of the founding fathers Washington was a Mason, as in he didn't hide it. He was an admitted Mason. And you're right, a lot of early on Mason or presidents admitted it, because it wasn't a looked upon because in this day and age, when you hear Freemason, yeah, many people, including myself, you could say, but I'm getting better, go immediately to the, Illuminati version. But back then when you said Freemason, I don't think people defaulted to that. Like, I don't think it was so household. I could be wrong. Because according to what I think I know, they were open about it early on and kind of buttoned up about it later. Like, again, maybe Freemason-like. You could say they weren't shy about it, but they didn't just, hey, by the way, I'm a Mason. But they undoubtedly, regardless of any of that, yes, sir, you can prove that they all were. Just how open about it were they, I'm not sure. I believe, speculating, it was a diminishing thing over the years. They started off very open and proud of it, and then it became a sort of a secret thing. That, again, they didn't hide, but they wouldn't promote. That's my opinion, admittedly. It's stigmatized for some reason today. And that's part of Carlson's message, too. And he doesn't deny it. He's like, yeah, we got infiltrated. And and again, I believe, says it like this, too. That, dude, I can't say for certain we did, but he knows. He's like, but then he pretty much goes on to describe it as, it's no secret that there are secret societies within secret societies all trying to steal, borrow, however you want to put it, from one another. They know that's a game amongst themselves. They all do. That they're susceptible and likely susceptible to infiltration at all times because you know these other secret societies exist. So you know there's the potential at all times where you got an infiltrator or whatever. But even knowing that, when you're talking on this, like, why would you care? Because that's the whole point of whatever it is. When you got the sacred knowledge, or at least you believe you do, yeah, you're not really scared of anything. You're on your own little personal, you just go with the flow, you could say. So he acknowledges that, yeah, you know, they've been infiltrated before, that you can abuse anything you can, and without a doubt, there's somebody out there abusing it. He doesn't deny it. But he goes, now let's talk about those like me who don't, like it, into the good people that I go, other Masons. He don't deny that. There's a handshake. There's ways to identify each other. It's supposed to be a secret. But yeah, it doesn't mean it's that nefarious one. Because what is the thing? Yeah, if you can't recruit, that's what it is. Some random thing, I'll just throw it here. You'll run across it through Carlson. He's open about it. And along with the they are not allowed to recruit thing, if you seek to try to get in there, you have to find at least 2 of them, and they both have to approve you. You have to have 2 approvals from well-standing whatevers. I don't know. You need to have approval by 2 people. And it's pretty much that easy is what he says after that. He's like, yeah, dude, you get 2 people to say you're good. And if they're in well in standing with that lodge at that time and the lodge agrees, you'll be allowed in, dude. They're really pretty open about it. They'll just ask their 2 people, give me good reasons why this is a good guy. If they agree, they're like, fine, tell him to be here Tuesday. And we'll give him the first test. And he said regarding the test is it's a quest. He said it's very cryptic. It feels like a play at first. And he said it's supposed to. He said it's designed this way. It's not what you expect. You find yourself witnessing a play. And that's your initiation to it. It's not what you think it is. And if you can get through that, like it's a test. It really is a test. I don't know what the answer is. But yeah. That's like the first way, yeah. You witness a play, and based on how you react from it's something like that. It's whether or not you pass that test and you can go to the next level. And then you'd be level 2, a Freemason, all the way up to, and he admits it, 33. That's accurate. He said, yep, goes up to 33. And an interesting thing that he said, because this is esoteric, so this is going with it. Albert Pike, oh my God, yes, sir. That's another, my God, Crowley in his own way. By the pedestal I put, regarding specifically that. Yeah, he's definitely got his foundations. Someone approached my mom about making me a Mason when I was a kid, but she said no. From what I know, that's technically, and again, that might not be exactly it. But he's saying, yeah, the recruitment thing is not allowed and enforced strictly. Like, you don't want to be known as the guy in the Masons that was out there going, hey, any of you want to be a Mason? Like, they really try to make sure that you don't do no recruiting. That's the only, But that might not have been a real Mason. Who knows? Who knows? Because even Carlson and whatever, it's all speculation, my man. Another interesting thing that he said, pure speculation, is one part of it is as you gain rank, you're allowed 3 levels of rooms. Like when everybody from day 1, you're allowed access to the outside. And perhaps I should put the camera back on. I ain't ripped one yet. You're allowed the access to the outside level. When you reach a certain level, I forget what it is, you go to the middle level, which only has 1 door. It's a ring. I don't even know. It might have been 3 on I don't know. But you go to a middle level, and it's the same. It's just another ring, but there's 1 or no more than 3 entrances to the final middle thing. And when you get in that area, what you have, it's like divided into 12, and something like each one is basically a table with a quote unquote treasure on it. And that's all it is. And that's all it is. And what you take from it from there is the final test. It's basically a museum. It's just, and I don't know if these treasures rotate. He didn't go into treasures. Because it was one of his lectures, not about any of this, but he's not shy about it. It just, and he's like me, he just goes. So it sort of just came up. But it was fascinating to me because I'm like you, like, dude, I was just as locked in when he was saying this as anything else he was saying. I'm like, that's cool as shit, dude. If what he's saying is true, it's 3 rings. My uncle wore a Mason. He wore a giant red ring. That's cool because I know a Mason. At this point, he's like 35. He's not very high ranking at all. I don't know how serious he takes it anymore. But yeah, he would have certain things where he wasn't shy about it. It wasn't a giant red ring. He might have had one. I didn't even know about it. But I would see him with like a Mason shirt from time to time. You know, the old compass thing. I don't think I ever mentioned it, but I would notice it. That day, for whatever reason, he would wear his Mason hat. You wouldn't see it all the time. But yeah, I knew a Mason, and also, again, yeah, they're not shy about it. They don't just, tell you it. Hey, by the way, I'm a Mason. But one day you might look at your boy, and he's got a compass on his hat. You're like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. And he did tell me, and I don't know if that's against the rules, but I do remember me finding out one day at work, just chit-chatting. He did go, dude, I'm a Mason, right? And I remember like not having a, shocking reaction. It was more like, oh, no shit, really? Okay. It was like, I wasn't like, oh my God, really? Like, I was just like, damn, dude, that's cool. Didn't question it. Conversation went on. But yeah, that was cool, man. And that's how it proceeded from there. I never really asked too many questions, and he hasn't said a lot, but let's say I do. Yeah, he's not shy about it if I would ask. But then I did play with him one time, and he kind of played with me in return. He did again say, and I don't know how true it is, because it might have been, a little Trump in him wanting to promote himself, because I haven't heard really Carlson say this too much, if any. But he was like, yeah, there are things we can't say. I don't know if that's true or not, but he gave me one of them. Yeah, man, there are some things I can't tell you. But he was 20-something at the time, because I was late 30s. So you know how young 20. Dude, if you're 20-something and in the Masons, I could see that being a little bit of bullshit. But it might be true. Who knows? And it might have only been true for that lodge. You know what I mean? It might go deeper than I think. Each lodge might be allowed to do that, and his particular lodge said, yeah, just don't say this. But who knows what it is? It might have just been the address of the place. And therefore now he's like, I can't tell you something. What, their fucking phone number? No shit, dude. Don't act like you're in there. They told you don't go giving out our number, dude. Let's not take this too far here now. Who knows? I'm going to put up the BRB and read your damn thing while I partake and perhaps get back into work. Oh, yeah, we finished the major arcana part. Cool, we did get something done. I'm just in the middle of going through it, and I think I'm at 5 right now with only like 20 more to go, man. I was chatting with a mayor that was a Mason, and he didn't give any information to me. Not surprising, yeah, because my boy really didn't to me either. Not like I asked a lot of questions. But me either. Just enough to know. He's like, yeah, I'm a Mason. And yeah, pretty much leaves it at that. Indeed. I don't go asking questions. But I do remember one time, and I think I might have asked that question. It was simply a question of, are there things you can't say? But I do remember for one time during our small chat, he was like, there are things I can't say. But he meant it. So who knows? All this speculation. But that is on my ever unfolding list. Yeah, alchemy, Freemasonry, Hebrew. There are so many intertwined places you could go that would expand your knowledge of esoteric, man. How big is it? That's a great question. That would be a great question for AI. We ain't going there right now. But what would you define as, like, how would you encompass esoteric? Could you give me, like, a framework here? I guarantee you the Chinese could do it yesterday. But old America, we'd probably crash the economy. If we asked our AI something like that, fucking Wall Street wouldn't work anymore. That's why I need to know what Albert Pike is. Indeed. And thank you very much. Like, not only is Freemasonry a rabbit hole within itself, but let's just, one name from it, Albert Pike. My goodness. I'm honestly, and I mean this, not even going to go there right now. Because if I divert the Albert Pike, I am never going to finish what I'm attempting right now, but that is destined one day, man. And speaking of which, perhaps I should move through this a little quicker, but perhaps not. I'm just looking for interesting shit, so let's see. So we've pretty much left off at 5. We have glanced at there's 3, 4, there's Mario. Oh, Mario's number 4. And 5 was that, which is the Hierophant, and we're going to leave Crowley here on the bottom. We'll reference them if we need them. So now we're moving on to the Lovers, which in current, let me double check my punk ass. We're good. Y'all can see it. That makes sense in current culture. And assuming this is Lovers, I don't know. It does. I think that is like a symbol of peace. That's either, that doesn't look like fire to me. And the solar biscuit one. That looks like perhaps whatever the hell that was a couple back. Card 3 of old Lenpio there. I see. Sesto is like what they're called. I'm just now noticing that. Like when I was like, what's Lenpio? Oh, there it is. Dude, they call it Lenpio. So it's basically, yeah, just that's their version of number. You could say that they did remove the numbers. But then again, not really. Because from the list I was given, they were just Roman numerals followed by the words they put on the card. But then they do have the Roman numerals somewhere, because you see how this is card 6 and there's the VI for 6. If I go for here, we're looking for a V, which I guess you could have hid that anywhere, you could say, but I don't see an obvious one unless it's this thing down here on her knee. Let's just go back. So that, see, there it is. There's the 4 for Mario. There's the 3. There's the 2. So far they're all obvious, unless I'm missing the V on 5 and or it was done purposely. Is there an obvious V anywhere on this son of a bitch that I'm missing? There it is. There it is. I think it might have just been part of the picture. But there's a V. Okay. They just didn't make it. Who knows? It might be a picture thing. But now I'm getting somewhere identifying these damn tarots. So maybe there is a direct translation. Okay, yeah, Albert Pike was the last comment. We're good, we're good. So yeah, let's keep moving on. I don't know, because again, I'm always interested by Crowley. So let's... What are we on now? 6? What's Crowley 6? Crowley went with, oh my god, let's just go with it. That's what Crowley went with. Now I am going to go back out. Yeah, so the Lover. And he called it the Lovers. He put a plural on. No, it is the Lovers. So they're both plural. Now what is this? 6? Yeah, remember that thing? But this is the Arcana. I was talking. No. Yeah, it was the miners when I was saying he removes the humans. There's the black-white thing again. He did go with the black-white regarding the humans in the middle. There's Cupid up there. There you go. There's Valentine's Day right there. It is associated with, Cupid, but you don't see it in the other ones. But Crowley acknowledged it. Not for something as shallow as Valentine's Day. He acknowledged it for the same reason Valentine's Day itself acknowledged it for. But okay, so there's the lovers. Some similarities. But anyway, the original is simple. It really is. It's simple. And there truly isn't a lot in there, really. Just a dude with some plant thing, a shield that has a unique design, and that's really about it. The skies in the background. But yeah, they really were not boring, but simpler back then. That's a chariot. Oh, it's the chariot. So before I even saw that, yeah, so they made the chariot card. The chariot. There's SE. That's got shit written all over it with a leaf in the middle. So purple chariot, scaled chariot, reptilian scales, staff, big ass nose. Seriously. And this is coming from your boy, but it looks like an accented nose. I'm going with the general theme. It looks like a Roman look. It does. They're trying to put detail in that. This just isn't man, but it's a certain type of man. And I'm guessing Roman type, whatever sort of white dude is known to have that sort of nose. Not us Irish and Scottish, because your boy has got some Irish, Scottish, and German going on here, and we ain't got that. So it ain't no Irish, Scottish, German. And alright, check and chat like a good streamer. Oh man, I'm not gonna make a big deal of it at the moment, but I've already been banned on Trovo, man. I don't think I've told you that. It's all bullshit. Because what we did that day. I believe it was yesterday. Yeah, what we did. All of it was harmless. Trovo didn't like it for some reason. I don't know why. We were doing what we were doing now, so I don't even know, man. But don't worry, your boy ain't letting it go. I'm not going to make a big deal of it now. But I'm going to call him out my own way. I don't care how long it takes. So again, this is simple, and other than Caesar, that's what comes to mind. Greece. According to my uncultured ass, this has a Julius Caesar who is Greek look. I think they're going with a Greek reference there. Maybe Rome. Greek or Rome. Tomato or tomato. But Caesar comes to mind when I see that. And that's just me, man. So who knows? Let's move on. Because it was called the Chariot. Greece. No, Romans were... It could be either or. Who knows? I'm sure... Yeah. We'll piece it together over the years, man. We'll get there. We'll get there. So that's clearly why that one's called the Chariot. And again, I always say I'm really not concerned with Crowley. I'm just trying to go with two pure, you could say, versions and seeing if they borrowed anything. Because Crowley, in his own genius way, just takes everything to the next freaking level. So he's like, y'all think you can chariot? Bam! Suck my scrotum. Look at this. Crowley done said, get off me, man. The beauty of evolution done took what the original one did. I guess original one did. No, he didn't go. He badassed it. He's like, nah, dude, I'm gonna go with a knight, dude. That's called level 50 in Skyrim. That's what he went with. That's the old Daedric order. No, he's got a crab. The crab is the badass looking crown. How about her? Come on now. If you want to know, man, I need to make a cool looking crab. What's the good? Just or crown. Maybe that's why they're so, yeah, just put a crab on that sumbitch. You got your crown instantly. And I was born on June 28th, so I'm Cancer, man. Take it from a Cancer. Damn, am I ever a Cancer. So yeah, there goes Crowley out there just whooping everybody's ass like he tends to do. But I do gotta admit, man, not that I know a lot about the old Egyptians, but they don't tend to put breasts on their damn. He made sure to let everybody know that this damn thing down here is a well-endowed female. So we got the bull, we got the falcon, we got the whatever the fuck chicken. Honestly, chicken. Because let's go down to the feet here. Paw. You know, whose? Yeah, oh yeah, I guess that's, yeah, then here you got, you know, the old not webbed feet. Old Crowley, man, just slapping bitches around. Crowley is the best deck, no doubt. I agree. How did you get banned for studying history? That's a great question. That's a great question. Like, I got a secondary email a few hours later that did get a little more, because the first one was basically auto banned by a bot, I believe is what they were trying to tell me. And then the second explanation was the usual violation of terms of service. Now, I actually recorded and streamed at the same time the part that don't make no sense, where it gets a little weird. Because when it goes, you know, you get links for questions, click here. And this page did not work. You could see the layout, but it wouldn't come up. It's like, damn, that must be down at the moment. But then I fired up Mozilla, a different browser, copy and pasted the link. That page works fine. It's just that when you go there as a banned person, where you should be able to go to the help section, it no longer works. It's like, dude, how's that going to be any help to somebody? And then there was another link that said, if you want to dispute this, click here. Same result. No, that one just took me to the main page. The only thing that one does is take you to the front page. To dispute it, go to the home page. Like, how does this make any sense? I didn't get taken to no damn dispute page. Like, there's no way to fight it. I can't tell a way to fight it. So I made sure to record that part. I'm like, it's one thing to ban somebody, but dude, I don't even have the option to fight it. And the way they're doing it is weird. It's like, dude, you can't tell me this current part of the web page where you're saying I can fight it. And then when you go to Mozilla and look for options to fight it, they're not even there. But it don't even work when you go there on your account. So it's, yeah, the whole thing is weird. The only thing I'm thinking they can get at this point, you know, is there something in there? Like, where I'm trying to go is, it's a gaming site. It's like, okay, fair enough, whatever. But that can't be true, because they have, dude, number one on their site is chit chat. Usually it's similar to Twitch. Just chatting, been kicking everybody's ass for the last year now. Once you got a tournament or something going on, you don't beat just chatting. And it's just like that on Trovo, pretty much. From what I could tell, I've just been glancing. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know why. It's like, well, you weren't gaming, you were just chatting. Yeah, I was. Like, what was I doing wrong? Like, that is a great question. What the hell was I doing wrong? Because, like, sometimes I act way more degen than I do when I'm actually trying to go deep. Because you've seen pretty much, if I want to be stupid, I can. And I kind of went to that flavor like a month ago. It was just me browsing and just being dumb and trolling the world, not always being deep. Because after doing that for a couple weeks, I found myself saying on stream, dude, I need to start going back to being deep again. Like, let me stop just, yeah, this is bad. Like, I need to start taking it, just straighten up a little bit. So during one of my, like, not degen streams, but during I was not really on Trovo doing the degen streams, but regardless, I'm just going to shut up and go, I don't know, man. I don't know why. I guarantee you they have a quote-unquote technical reason. But whether it's a perma-ban, a suspension, whatever, like, I don't care. I'm rolling with it. Like, I'm just going to have fun with it. I don't care. I really don't. But I would have liked it not to happen. Because I honestly, you know, of course, as a streamer, you want to get known. But honestly, there was a part of me that's like, oh man, let me, hop aboard Trovo, as in maybe help them out. Because if I'm like a new streaming site, and if you got the equipment to do it, come one, come all. Like whether you make it or not, like, yeah, just people on their platform should be a good thing. Like they shouldn't be looking for reasons, especially as a new streaming site, to get rid of people. If you're Twitch, I kind of get it. You're too big to fail, whatever. You can be a little picky. But I don't think Trovo, it surprises me that they're just, what did I do wrong? What was so bad about me that you didn't, I don't know. Because here's the thing. It actually happened one time during stream. I ended up going to Trovo, like the first day I started streaming on that site. And I'm pretty sure I was the featured page. Because I showed up as the featured page. And I'm like, what the hell? This is weird. Are you really? And I kind of had fun with it. Going, Trovo, trust me, you don't want me representing your brand right now. You know what I mean? You know your boy. I had a good time with it. I'm like, you need to take me off your front page right now, man. There are far better options than this. I played with it a little bit. But I didn't even get banned for that, is my point. Like, calling them out when I might have been on the front page, going, your boy's just having fun here, Trovo, man. I'm flagged for 18 only. Like, dude, not me. Like, kind of warning people I'm a little edgy at times. But yeah, no problem that day. I lasted a few days, but whatever I did the other night, they didn't like that. And I will hopefully throw this in there and move on. So I go back to Trovo like 5 minutes later, and there's another person on the front page, because I said it as I was doing it. I was like, maybe I wasn't even front page. Maybe when you're streaming on Trovo and they know you are, it's just built in that when you go to the page, if you're streaming at the time, it's just, you show up as... I went back 5 minutes later and there was another channel. I'm like, holy shit, was I really on the front page? That only happened one time. But you know your boy always going. So that did turn into a 10 or 20 minute thing of me just going, wow, dude, I'm on Trovo front page. And it was all about me. It basically admitting that you don't want me representing your brand. But I was doing my DJing thing at the moment. Because I was playfully saying, I think people could recognize a good joke when they see one. That I wasn't saying my content is crap, dude. Like, as you know, I've had this thing for a while. Your boy does try to offer some meaningful things from time to time. And my whole thing with this stream, too, but again, I might not have been saying this on Trovo, is, dude, I am the guy. I live in Franklin County, PA. And a few months ago, when I went through this midlife crisis and quit my job, I was in the state of mind where one night on Facebook, I'm like, is there a thing called like a support group in my county? Like, where can I have an immediate impact for like somebody just having a bad day? So I'm looking for like free counseling, free help, and there wasn't a lot out there. So I created a page called Franklin County Support Group. Like, this web page might look this stream might look a certain way at the moment. And that's why I'm in many of my descriptions, it says dude with a pipe dream. Because unless I get off my ass, this is all it is the moment. But I have a plan of building a platform of nothing but positivity, as in boots on the ground, in action things, of just trying to figure out this whole esoteric secret to life, what to tell other people, basically, how to become a Tony Robbins, as in really give people some things to go forth with, that if they do it right, will really have some impacts. Like, yeah, it's like, dude, I have fun and I play and I troll. But if they would take time and listen to some of the things I say throughout my 13-hour streams, it's about getting out in nature. I believe I've tamed eagles, hawks, vultures. I have quote-unquote proof of it if I would get off my ass. I've shared some of it with the stream. The pictures that I've gotten of birds that get within 20 feet of me, these are eagles that fly in the sky, hundreds if not thousands of feet in the air. They don't get within 100 yards of you unless you like I'm trying to do with this mouse, if you know what I'm getting at. Like, that's just your boy, man. And I'm hoping to do that. One of the ideas, I'll share it now, is there's a video I ran across on YouTube of like a girl who was playing the harp in her backyard, and it was very wooded country forest area where there were plenty of deer. So she's doing her thing, just a person who set up a camera and is out there playing the harp, and she went viral, whatever. It's on like those sort of pages now, because the cool part about that video, and you know these videos are out there, reactions of wild animals or even tamed ones when you're out there just playing a good melody. It happens. And I'm like, I have the perfect spot for that. And it's not very difficult to go to any of these Facebook pages or whatever and go, is there anybody who knows how to play this beautiful instrument that's been lost over time called the harp, that is willing to hang out with me on top of a mountain on a beautiful day and admittedly serenade some animals and see what happens? You go up there and do your thing, because that's what you do, and it's freaking beautiful. And you just, and we'll just, and I'm trying to get a platform, because instead of just taking, not pictures, yeah, and doing things like that. So, yeah, it's not always going to be a dude in a room, is what I frequently say on this stream. Like, it's all a pipe dream at the moment. But another thing I threw in there that's giving birth to all of this is, during that Facebook thing, another thing I did was go to one of them local pages that everybody takes a part in, and I asked a simple question. Ooh, I farted in their face. I said, yeah, are there any local psychics, tarot readers, people who have had out-of-body experiences, channelers, things that other people would consider, you know, a little paranormal, a little hippie? You know, are there any people like that out there? If so, hit me up. And I didn't know what to expect. I'm like, this is probably going nowhere fast. Within 2 days, dude, I'm getting flooded. Not flooded, but 15 people that I could roll with this. Psychics. People just with weird... I talked to a couple of them. And yeah, so that was life's way of telling me, again, pipe dream, dude, you can do this if you want to. So then I realized I wasn't ready, and I'm going to wrap this up soon. Then I'm like, dude, baby steps. I was like, because I'm assuming, I'm like, all right, let's go out there and do some interviews. I'm like, dude, do you know how hard it is? Well, not hard, but you got to do a little work before you're live and streaming mobily, let alone like in your place. So then came the baby steps thing. I was like, do what you can now, which is hit record, start to build a platform, see what's out there, slowly build a platform. So now the weather's turning, and yeah, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I don't know why these bastards banned me either. I mean, I can kind of get it, because your boy, once again, when he gets in this mood, you know how I get. But, yeah, dude, I don't know what the hell. It's like, I don't know what problem they got with your boy. Maybe it's hitting tobacco, but even again, how many times do I frequently go, this is tobacco, people? And technically it's better than smoking a cigarette, is it not? I'm sure you don't get banned for smoking a cigarette on TV. And like, dude, like, why smoke a whole cigarette when you can just take a little hit from time to time? It's technically better to do what I'm doing. I'll admit, tobacco's bad. I say it all the time, because yeah, I'm reaching here, brother. I don't know what the hell problem they had with me. Because I'm like, maybe it is this, but then I crap you not, as I go to Trobo one time, on their damn recommended page, or either right there on the front page, was some dude smoking a blunt. You know, that's common now. Weed's being legalized all through to America. So, and I know that things like that are going around. It's like, yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. So anyway, this is tobacco, people. But back to what the hell. Yes, sir. That was the answer on that. So I said I wasn't going to make a big deal of it. And again, I'm not mad. You know your boy. I really don't care. Because again, it goes back to the core of it all. I honestly don't care what happens regarding any of this. I don't know what's going to happen. Don't care. Life is an ever unfolding journey that none of us can predict. We're just going with the moment here. It feels good now. I'd like to believe I'm not going to give this up. I like to believe that I mean what I say. Because as you can tell, your boy hates the cold, dude. I kind of touched upon that, already. I admit the cold destroys me way more than it should. And dude, this winter rocked my ass. I was like, dude, so many things came in play that I was like, it's time to just shut down for a little bit. And we can get deep on this because I've explored this subject. It's not esoteric. I've been fascinated by psychology for a while. It goes hand in hand with like depression. It's called that for a reason. It's kind of like compression when you view it from a whatever standpoint, that you do literally compress, depress, shut down. You go lower vibration. Your light diminishes. And where do you go in those moments? You go within. You basically accept, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I thought I had it figured out. And the answer is clearly not going to be out there. That's what you need a break from, is that out there. And we all do what when we get depressed, compressed, whatever. You go within and yeah, depression, I don't know. But yeah, I've always been open about what you see now. That's why I'm leaving this picture up. We're all infinite beings, and it's not all meant to be Skittles and roses. Like, if you really are all that is, as in everything, does everything not include unfortunate things like pain, sorrow, misery, that feeling you get when you bump your toe on the bed in the morning? You're already pissed at the fact that you got to take a piss, and now you stub your toe. That sort of shit. It happens. Welcome to being everything. And why else wouldn't you want to experience it? Because if you don't want to experience such things, you are now everything who is you're someone who's afraid of that. You're missing out on that. Like, wouldn't you want to know that? If you want to know what it's like to be everything, well, welcome to pain, if you sort of thing. Long story short, I don't care how happy you want to be. From time to time, it's okay to be sad. As in, it's really okay to be sad. As in, you could admit that sadness sucks. But the paradox that exists at the same time is it's fine. Like, I don't think consciousness would have created a thing called sadness if there wasn't something pretty damn special you could get from being in it, letting it literally wash through you, whatever. Like, it's fine that you go there. It's fine that you go there. Just how long do you stay there, sort of thing. So I've never been shy, and all my friends will tell you this. I drop off the map frequently in life, dude. I do. I go, y'all, dude. I just let me reevaluate some things. It don't mean I don't love you, but your boy just needs some time. And it's not a good approach. It's my admitted way of dealing with trauma. We all have it. That's my way of dealing with it. I'm not that I need some opinions. I'm looking for some hands. I'm one of them, leave me alone. Like, I'll explain later. Leave me alone, back off. I've done it to my own mother. Like, it's so personal. It's like, this is not personal right now. It's not a matter of how much I love you. It's just that if I don't do this right now, I'm going to be no good to any of you. So, man, let me go on and bam, just chatting that. I'm glad it's up there. I'm glad that everyone is up there. Because my boy Robin said, that's why I like content like this. It helps with depression to keep investigating. And that's another thing I hope to offer with the show. I say this degen thing that I admittedly put forward. I don't aim to put my best foot forward. I aim to put my realist foot forward. I could easily white drop this right now. I could easily do little things. But I don't. How many times have I said, let me get out the coffee to show you? Because I like purposely exhibiting the traits is when you just give up for a little bit, man. Like, it's fine. Like, it's fine to do the things that we all, I guess you could say do, but might not tell each other we do. Like, I try to share mine with people. And that's what I love about having no teeth. Maybe I need to emphasize that. It's like, I hope I make it on those grounds. dude, a toothless dude that started off looking like this in a room, like, dude, if I can do this or whatever, like if I end up quote unquote making it, that's going to be a part of it. It's like, dude, you only need teeth to do this. Like, so whatever reason you have that you feel insecure about yourself, that people are going to judge you, dude, I went forth with no teeth. Figure out how to not work. Dude, do you know that's pretty judgmental right there? You're the toothless guy, okay? So I don't know what your thing is, your little quirk is. So I do hope that that's part of it. So I appreciate those words, my man, because I get it. It's weird. But I frequently say, trust me, there's a compliment in here somewhere. There's some positivity in there somewhere. Because I do want this too, and I admit this, and I am going to get ready to go back into this esoteric shit, that I said this on stream the other day, that even I found myself, and I checked myself, I found myself becoming a content creator, which again is part of it. Because I did start to frequently, every night when I went to bed, I was telling myself, okay, man, how are you going to get them numbers up tomorrow? And I even checked myself. I said, Rob, don't forget why you're doing this. You just want to help people. I was like, this is not about numbers, dude. I really am one of those people where it's like, dude, if I can just find one person if I only help one person and document it one time and I'm banned everywhere after that, I've done my job, period. Like, I'm just trying to, that's why I walked away from my job. I'm trying to figure out ways I can be useful to this world, man. I'm not saying I got it figured out yet. I applied for taking care of old people and things like that, and I'm running into the system where I get that, like, I don't have certifications, and I would be given no after no after no because of that. But then, you know, smoking a little the old whatever from time to time, marijuana, which is being legalized across the country. Yeah, that's another reason I'm getting no's. Like, even the ones who were like, okay, we'll give you a shot. You know, we'll give you a shot. But there's a piss test. I'm like, fuck. So I don't know where I'm going to end up. But I was honestly, and still am, hoping to get a job like that, dude. I honestly just want to take care of either an old person, an autistically challenged person. I recently, maybe the one I'm hoping to get is the one for young people in the prison system. The sort of prison system they either send late teens or young adults, where it's not really, it's more like it's the step before prison. Like, age has something to do with it. A correctional facility, I believe, sort of thing is what they call them. Like, those sort of places frequently look for mentors. And I'm thinking, I'm like, because y'all see this stream here. I'm like, dude, if they could just give me a shot, man. I know I have no qualifications. But when it comes to talking to, especially, because what are we talking about here? Street, you know, whatever, troubled youth. You would, being somebody like me is kind of like, dude, because are they going to really relate to a well-dressed person rolling up, you know, in a BMW, they got on dress pants and khakis, or the toothless guy who's like, dude, I'm unemployed too, man. Well, I wouldn't be at that time. But my point is somebody who can relate to them. That, like, dude, I'm just as messed up as you. I don't know how I got this job, but I did. But I happen to be 44 years old. And I remember what it was like to be 21. So I'm basically going to try to tell you what I would tell a 21-year-old me. Just that maybe I can be some help. I'm not a stranger to addiction, whatever. I mean, look at me. Coffee, nicotine. So anyway. Yeah, this is all stemmed from why your boy got banned, and that's a damn good question. That's a damn good question. On Trovo, at least. And I don't know if it's temporary, whatever. I don't know if it's at least 7 days. But who knows, man? Who knows? Because I do have other options. Like, I think, what's the old one? BitChute. I think BitChute's out there. The reason I kind of wanted to stay away from that is because I'm on, like, Rumble, which is known to be kind of like a political one. And my goal, admittedly, was trying to reach out to as many genres as you could say. So I viewed Rumble. I'm like, I don't need any more political sites like BitChute, so let's give Trovo a shot. And I could tell it was gaming. But yeah, I just gave it a shot, so it didn't work out. There are definitely other options out there. Because, of course, we all have bandwidth limits and that. Like, who wouldn't want to stream on 10 platforms at once? But unless you're willing to pay for Restream or find out a way to do it, most people have to just settle for a few. But there are many options out there. So you can lose a couple and still have plenty. We got Facebook, Instagram, X if I pay for it, which ain't much. Yeah, man, we got options. But yeah, man, so we'll see. Anyway, what the hell were we doing? That's a good question at this point. We ain't even got through on this stream. Bam, back to the main, but we'll keep the deep up. What is browsing? I don't know what that picture is. But since your boy needs a hot second here, I'll just leave it up. So there's another S. I left off there somewhere last night. Whatever that is what I was looking up. That's pretty much the damn get your ass to bed point there. And we aren't going to look into that. We're going to go back into what we were. But I apologize for the rant if my boy Rob is still around. But I appreciate, the questions and the comments and everything that gave birth to all that. Because that was deep. That was deep. I'd like to think, is it not related to esoteric shit? It's just a dude's personal account in his quicksand god life. And I'm not worried about it either. Like, I'm admittedly failing ass at the moment, you could say. Things are falling apart in my world a little bit, but I just view it as a Phoenix Rising thing. It's like I am indeed getting what I wanted. Change. I am changing careers. Everything. You could even say interests. Like, I didn't even know that I was interested in this. Like, I'm getting to know myself now that I took a little bit of time. You could kind of say it's kind of like that effect people could say COVID had around the world when we were all kind of forced indoors and couldn't go to work for a little bit. And we're just like, shit, what are we going to do now? You go to, well, what do I enjoy? What have I never had the time to really look into? Now that I did walk away from this 40, 50, 60-hour week job, I now have that much time a week to fill up. And next thing you know, I'm like, oh my God, there's so much shit. I thought I'm this, certified conspiracy theorist, man. You can put me in front of David Icke, Alex Jones. I'll tell them a thing or two about a thing or two. And now I'm running into all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, this shit has layers, dude. Here I am on the political thing. And this shit's elementary at this point. So yeah, speaking of which, let's just go back to these images here and try to focus on the goal. That's what I was trying to do to begin with. So which one is, we can clear? No, I'm all zoomed in. I was about to say, we already know which one's is Crowley's, the best looking one. It is pretty much the case. So we've made it to 7. God, this is pathetic. We've made it to 7. What's 8, man? This is strength. Represented by the lion and that broad. Am I screwing it up? No, it looks pretty good there in the old strum. So this is Nerone. So he's holding a baby. That's borderline weird, but we got some meaning going on here. I don't think he's flinging the poor son of a bitch around. So we got a male holding a baby. Here in Nerone over here, Ner1. What's down here? What's this little sucker? Looks like a whatever helmet he would have had on his head. Maybe, perhaps. Seashell. I don't know. Is this aquatic? I doubt it. They seem to be more plant-like. That's fire. Hold on. Now we're getting somewhere. That's fire. Wow, what the hell? Man, that's old Marina Abranovich or whatever. Oh, man, he's just cooking dinner. Or something going on there. Oh, all right, so my boy Robin's still here, man. Good to have you, because I don't know how long that last rant was, but we are moving on. is enlightened, and she has a lion. I'm with you on bam. Bam. Enlightened, yep. The interesting part that I pointed out yesterday, I think you were here, but yeah, her mind is removed. That's the part that, or a part. She doesn't have a mind. Her brain or whatever is not there. It's a garden. And yeah, she's enlightened. Because again, the gift from Satan in Christianity, the Adam and Eve story, the gift was intellect, which is what? The mind. So you could associate it with that and go, yeah, what my boy Robin was saying. She's enlightened, which is not the same as intellect. But what would you rather be, the smartest intellect or the most enlightened, which technically is an intellect? That's when maybe it's why that's the female representing this, because the alpha energy would say, oh, you need to know how it works. You need to know how it works, which is intellect. Females are like, no, it's all about how you feel. You don't need to figure it out. It's about how you feel in the moment, not how it works, which would be associated with enlightenment. We are more intellectual, structural. They are more intuitive. They look inward more than we do. We need to see it and be able to measure it and shit. And it ain't sexist, people. It's why we tend to be the better builders or whatever. Along with the strength thing, you can just carry wood and stone around a lot easier. Said nature ain't dumb, man. They gave us the mind to think that way and then the freaking brawn to do it. That's why the mothers, once again, it ain't sexist. And your boy is just philosophizing here, speculating. Should stay home because they're in tune with what? The inward thing, the heart thing. It ain't sexist for the mother to stay home. Trust me, you don't want dad home all day raising the youngins, dude. They're going to all end up like freaking Conor McGregor, all right? You don't want none of that shit. They're just going to be trying to take over the world and whoop everybody's ass, man. That's when you end up getting war and all this shit that we get. But if you let the mom stay home, you might get somebody who gives a little bit of a damn from time to time. You might get a little thing like poetry and art. God forbid that happen. So yeah, it might be related to that. Oh my God. Here we go. Of these two pictures, I wasn't even really talking about the pictures. They were up while I was doing all that. That was somehow related to this. God, I need a way. I put my phone on vibrate and pay a mod to text me when I do that. At least I'm learning to check myself. So yeah, she doesn't have a brain. She has the infinite symbol representing enlightenment. And he's cooking a baby. He's cooking a baby. And they went with the lion, which I guess is a common representation of strength. Something we might want to hold on to moving forward, sort of thing. It's clearly associated with it from time to time, but all right, regarding these simple people over here. Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any references to 4 over here? You know we're going to have to bring up our boy Crowley to wrap it up. But no, he's got 4 balls. Maybe that is related to that. You know, because that's how nuts look, okay? So it's like the human testicle, the male testicle. I doubt it, but I wouldn't be surprised, sort of thing. Because you got the baby, which also represents, reproduction. So why wouldn't you go on and add to that with a couple of, thangity things? But I'm doubting it. Just speculating. If you did the math behind the damn, maybe there's a symbol in that, the way that the shit is dangling. So who knows? So plenty of sky going on in the background. Plenty of sky. Cooking a baby for some reason. So, alright, Crowley. Okay, Crowley. You know about the cooking the baby thing. You know he knew about it. Bam. Alright, that was already up here. Come on, Crowley. So what is he? Because he definitely could have rolled with the cooking with the baby thing. No, that was this badass son of a bitch we looked at yesterday. Except he calls it adjustment, not strength. So he didn't take his chance to cook a baby. He instead went with that, which we pointed out was the pillars. But you could see, now going with the speculation thing here, the 4 balls, 4 blue balls of that color speaking inward. Then you have another 4 blue of another shade. And then you have these 4 on the outside. So he sort of mimicked that, or he did mimic that. And you can say there's one there and there's one there. And I'm sure Crowley, you know Crowley. I'm sure if you kept going, you'd be here all night. Like, those are balls. So you could, who knows? Crowley don't fuck around, man. He don't fuck. And this is where he chose to do the Alpha and Omega. He made sure to throw that in there, and I don't see too many references of that in either. I'm not even sure what Alpha and Omega is supposed to represent. She went with infinity. Good, I didn't screw that one up. My mom really raised me, dude. It is true. And touche, my friend. So that lady is enlightened. She has the line. Yeah, all right. That was, yeah, me too. Because if I move, like I've been saying, I'm going back home with mom, man. So that's life's way of giving me that one too. I'm gonna be going, and I am a lot like her, and vice versa. No, I am like her, because yeah, she came first or whatever. And yeah, man, it's time for me and her to hook back up. She's getting at that age where this will be the last time. I think it's to the grave at this point. And I'm going to go back with her, and then, yeah, whatever happens, happens. But I'll never, like, be like, all right, mom, I'm going out on my own, bye. Even if I do upgrade, or, yeah, she's coming with me. But anyway, moving forward, we made it to 8. Let's go to 9. Boom. This is the Hermit. Perfect for your boy. But I'm kind of proud of it, because when I ran across the Hermit, naturally, I'm like, okay, you know, whatever, playfully. Let me make sure I'm not screwing this up. Are we on? We are. Okay, because I've been screwing her up plenty tonight. But at least the Hermit is depicted as a wise man. You know, like, that's kind of their version of a hermit, and I get it. Kind of what I was just saying. You know, if you really want to truly go within, an unfortunate side effect about that is the whole point of going within is you are often alone. So if you spend a lot of time within, good or bad, because I'm the first one to admit comfort zones are a son of a bitch. But it's just like saying could you say a Tibetan monk? Yeah, is bad at that. Sitting around doing nothing, you could say. Just in a certain way. Where, yeah, if you polish it up enough, even sitting around doing nothing, you could turn into simply going within. If you believe in it or not. Yeah, you make no F's given. Your mission in life is what you could argue a Tibetan monk is all about. Dude, I'm going to give so little F's that I'm not even going to live life, pretty much. I'm going to just sit here all day. All day. I know the birds are chirping. I know that this is a beautiful planet. I'll be damned if it ain't that I will do it in a beautiful surrounding. But when I get there, leave me alone. For how long? Basically my whole life. I'm trying to live a life of solitude. Is that not the story of a Tibetan monk? I mean, maybe this is what that I don't know. Because your boy is an admitted hermit. I'm not saying I'm noble as a Tibetan monk. I'm saying I got about 15-year-old characters in World of Warcraft, sort of hermit, that your boy went in many times, in many ways. But yeah, so the, what are their name? Solar Biscuits. The Solar Biscuits, assuming that they were hermiting this similarly. Do we see a lot of hermiting going on here? The bearded man thing for sure. That is a hell of a beard there. That's, you know, Osama bin Bearden right there. He has a crown, a spiked crown. I'm not going to say thorned, because this is post Jesus Christ. AD. But yeah. No, that ain't the thorn crown. Shield, you could say. Stave, wand. Top of the A building sort of symbol. I don't know. I was going to say Persian, but what the hell we got going on here? Let me zoom in here real quick and do a little glance in the chat. Is this behind the V99? Is that depicting sand dunes, or is that just a little glitch in the whatever? Because that would be depicting sand, maybe. Could be like glitchy. Could be symbols. But going with the like nothing is on accident thing, that these are part of the cards. Because like that appears like maybe a period if it's intentionally put there. Which may, no, not really minor detail. Because even when you zoom out, you can see it. So I'm not going to start bringing up other cards here. Because that does look intentional. And then comes the next question, why? And then I would assume, I don't even know. Because the Pillars of Earth thing, is it 4? Maybe that would be some sort of a way of representing that. Just by putting that little dot there, you can now begin the, Pillars of Earth thing, whatever's holding up Earth. So, I want to know what those names are at the top of the old Solar Biscuit cards. Yeah, they are the name of whatever that card is. Because that's what I ran across with the first one. Because I can bring up the whole directory here and... Yeah, but the name of whatever they call that card. Because remember how I copied and pasted straight from the page? So we're on card 9. And that's what that word is, Falco. 8's the neuron. Wow, neuron. Or neuron. But neuron. That might be the origin or whatever. Yeah, it's what that card... Because I ran across that with Lenpio when I looked up Lenpio. I'm like, what are they trying to tell us with Lenpio? And it's, yeah, the name of the card. And they typically have the name of the card and the Roman numeral is in there somewhere. Because that would go hand in hand. Or, yeah, it's related to, like, I think Crowley. Yeah, like, why did they lose the numbers one? But he Roman numeraled this one. But I know, so this must have been his way, but they all Roman numeral this one. But I know in some of his cards, they aren't Roman numerals. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, as we all know it. But no, they all Roman numeraled this one. Wait, but this is 9. So Crowley's 9. Wait, no, that is that one. The V4, yeah, which is 3. Yeah, no, I just screwed up. No, that is V4, which is 9, yeah. So I screwed this one up. No, that's just another way to put 9. Did I just get, yeah, I guess that is another way to put 9. Because X is 10, V is 5, and the I is 1. So that is just a dude. I just got Crowleyed. Like that's just how. Well, not really, because they did it too. So is that common amongst all of them? The V3. That's just how you do it, huh? You go to V3, and then you're supposed to go IX. But they didn't. Okay, so Silver Biscuit didn't. They went VI. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe I just stumbled upon that answer or whatever. Maybe technically you're supposed to do that. But they chose to go, you can also VII and still do the same thing. And I don't know how, except, like, what do you think that was? Because that's an interesting question, is it not? In Roman numerology, you are supposed to do it this way. But there is a layer below that, such as this. What if you do decide, for the fuck of it, if nothing else, to VII it? Does it make it wrong? Like, or is that simply another version of... That's just a fascinating question, man. That's why I love looking into esoteric stuff, because I'll never ask myself that. Like, okay, there's a certain way you're supposed to do it. We all know that. But what if you don't? Technically, most people just go, you're wrong, dumbass. But what if you're not? What if even the Romans back then were like, okay, if you do it that way, you can, and this is what it is, and just gave it its own title. That might be a freaking, just looking up the origins of Roman numerals alone. Because you got to give them credit. Roman numerals, like they came up with their own, they're called Roman numerals. As in, yeah, you know, whatever you thought numbers were, fuck that, here's ours. Like, it's specifically theirs. But once again, this might turn into a Wikipedia thing. Did they borrow that? Or are they the first to do that? Because as far as the old solar biscuits, the Romans are way before them. BC. Solar biscuits are AD. I think. I don't know. We might, because we're not going too far back here. I'm slowly working my way back. So yeah, Romans are way before the solar biscuits. Oh, man. That's cool as hell, man. I'm never going to call it what it's supposed to be. I've done forgotten at this point. This is tobacco, people. So back to what the fuck we were doing. At the old Herbit, it's fitting. We were all zoomed in on the Herbit. So yeah, I'm guessing that's all we're pretty much getting out of this one. But good, again, the nature of this shit, we could spend an hour on this one picture if we want to and probably not reach the end of it. So let's move on. Did we get a glance at what old Crowley said the hermit was? No, we didn't. So did he go with the wise man theme? Man, he's got a lot going on here. You do. It's abstract as fuck. It looks human-y. Let me make sure I'm not fucking it up. I am. Don't worry, I'm on it. You boys on it this time. Immediately went to that. Good. Because looking at the Crowley one, bam, which was this one. That's very abstract. Because you see what looks like hair, and you see what looks like hand. So you start picturing a human. But other than that, I don't see much human going on there. But he's got all sorts of sacred geometry, solar, sun shit going on here in the middle. The hand has a ring. There's a little Harry Potter in there. The hand appears to be depositing a ring, taking out a ring, holding a ring. Lord of the Rings. Three-headed dog. You don't see that much. Unless you're playing fucking Silent Hill. But yeah, man. Serpent. He's got the serpent thing going. It looks like a green serpent wrapped around a green egg. Once again, man, we're getting Crowleyed right now. This dude, regardless, done did that and a little bit more somehow in his own way. So yeah, I don't know. And definitely some plants in the background. Green snake, green eggs. So he's got heavy earth implications, you could say, regarding the hermit. Well, I am a nature guy, Crowley. So you already see. All right, thank you for answering that other question. And Roman numbers, me and that are the same, or you can do it whatever way. Okay, so maybe that explains the dot. Yeah, maybe that was their unique way of just going, all right, we can do it this way, and by doing this, because what caught my eye at first wasn't the dot. I just noticed that there was a little something above the numbers, like the dune sand things too, which they may or may not be. But then I saw the dot, and yeah, then it went to the pillars, and then it went to X. The other two did IX. They did this. So yeah, man. So he has peacock feathers in the background, meaning pride. Okay, good to know. And Cerebrus. Okay, that's what they're called, Cerebrus. And I know I'm butchering that, perhaps. Cerebrus. So yeah, the only other thing that I'm really taking notice from out of these two, before we move on from number 9, is he's on his knees. And I don't even think Crowley Crowley's done went spectral at this point. But this summit is on his knees. And let's see if he mimicked this whole ribbon thing here. Which what you could say is, infinity. Going with the nothing's on accident thing. Who knows? But other than this little squiggly thing here, unless that's like an artist. Yeah, it's on this one. I think it's an artist signature. It's on them all. Yeah. So that's interesting though. Yeah, you had a little, what could you call it? Vanity here. Like the artist is like, I'm taking credit for this one. Like there ain't no artist signature on the other one. They're just like, here's the card. Who made it? I don't know. Nobody. And like, let's not involve ego in this. And I don't know what the fuck that thing is. That rock squid looking thing. Because Hermit over here appears to be standing on glaciers. White ground. Glaciers. They're always around on this planet, no matter the time period. So yeah, maybe that's that. Because you do see some gray here, implying what? Rock. So they appear to be, there's the stars as, illuminating the light and the dark. As often depicted in movies and such. But none of that over here. Just a weird squid looking thing. No mountains anywhere that I see. Clouds that if you zoomed in on might... Nope. Not that I'm seeing. My dumbass. Watch that be a symbol right there. Kind of looks like a W. Kind of looks like a bird. What they're using now. There's a something. So yeah, man, we'll glance at chat here, but I think we'll move on other than the usual last glance at... Now that we notice a couple more things. No mountains, no glaciers, no weird squiggly things. He does have a stave, you could say, like this one. Which the other one does not have. Well, no, it does have a stave, but also a lantern. So this one has a stave, but no lantern, but a shield looking thing. And there is a stave there. But other than that was the ring. No star. But Crowley has a snake, which might be the squid looking thing. Because there is something you could say wrapping around this rock down here, or whatever the hell that is. And there's Crowley's version over there. But it has two somethings coming from the stave, you could say. It does appear to be something that's part of the stave, or whatever that thing is. But it appears to be two pieces of rope going into that, which is securing that. And maybe that's what that is. It's not connected to the stave. I'm going to zoom in here real quick. Glance at chat. Here, there's that Cerebus, whatever, thingy. And as usual, God, I got to get good at Hebrew down there. Hey, that's the old asterisk, pretty much, I believe, or whatever. It's still used today. I think the angle is a little different. Maybe Skullish? With old, I don't think so, but with old Crowley here. That says stave. There's the tip of his stave. It looks Skullish. It does. Could just be sacred geometry. But yeah, no, none of that going on. No ropes or nothing. Oh my God. Dude, I'm just going to stop going back to chat for real. I'm going to stop going back to chat for real. I'm going to move through this very quickly. Jesus Christ. I do need to have some sort of way. I know I could. Yeah, I'll think of something after this stream. For real, for real. Let's leave these two images up real quick. That is your boy. Let's put it on stream topics here. Some of the things I'm thinking about looking into later. I've already covered the fear of speaking in public naked. That was a great one. No, I think I wanted to make a highlight of that. That's what. Yeah, it was so funny. I was like, dude, you got to make a highlight of that. Maybe I should leave it up there because of that. But I'm not. I don't even know what one it is at this point. So, way to not JT just chat while browsing. There we go. I'll figure something out. As far as not being a dumbass, that ain't gonna happen. Usually I check myself. But with all that shit, I'll try to wrap up now. Was my God. The whole stave thing over here is in the old version. His stave has 2 ropes going around the whatever the hell that thing is. And it's like when I went to Crowley's version to see if he mimicked that, he has a stave, but it ain't wrapped around nothing or whatever. Unless you go up this egg that he had wrapped around the egg. That's the only thing he's got wrapped around anything. So maybe that's the last thing that I was pointing out before I moved on from here was that. And then, yeah, the lantern guy has the lantern. And Crowley has the coin. So for the love of God, dude, move on to X. While you know the freaking screen is up. Save Crowley for last. Alright. Check my mouse thingies. And this is the Wheel of Fortune. Which is a, TV show over here in the States. So, open book, yada, yada, yada. With the traditional one. Bunch of Hebrew in the middle and probably some alchemical stuff. And then the simple one over here. And this is supposed to be the Wheel of Fortune. Dude with a stave. Purple pants again. That's being repeated a lot. Purple pants. Very simple here. Very simple. Like really simple. From what I'm saying. On this one, like over here, there's a bunch of stuff going on, and they are both 10. So this is Venturio. I'm going to double check myself every 30 seconds at this point. But at this point, I'm thinking, yeah, there's nothing here. Little thing there. That is a weird card to get, you could say. Because let's just do a quick back. As in, like, you can see, you can get a lot of meaning from these or whatever. And then you have this one, bam. It's pretty much just a dude standing there. There are 2 X's. That's the first time I've seen, like, that repeated. So you can go, okay, there's the Roman numeral. Because clearly it's got the little things on the outside. And then there in the middle is just not an X, but 2 lines or whatever. And there's VNTVRIO. VNTURIO. So I guess, yeah, the U or V is just a technicality, because I copied and pasted what was ever right off the damn, Wikipedia thing. So back then it was a V, and over time it's now agreed upon the U. Because that would have made it what then? Ventavrio. That definitely in our way. Because other than that, it's Venturio. Because U is a vowel. So it's you need it to. That's the point of a vowel. It sounds goofy as hell. You need it to connect certain letters. So you change it. Yeah, it's now weird as hell. Ventavrio. It doesn't have that same twang. Because you could even put an A there. Venturio, it works. An I there, Ventirio, it works. An O, Ventorio, it works. But you put like an S there, Ventrio, that works. A B, Ventibrio, it don't. That's the point of a vowel. And sometimes Y, you could even use a Y, Ventirio, because it's the same thing as I. So it's really not even sometimes Y. Y sounds like I. It's the same thing. So always Y. But maybe sometimes. Because it's not. Because Y has the W. That I doesn't. So maybe that's all it takes, depending on what it's following, to fuck it all up. And I'm sure we're getting into the mathematics behind words. But anyway, to end all this bullcrap and then glance at chat, and I'm not even going to bring that screen up. I'm just going to start reading it myself. Is to look at Crowley. Now, his take on the boring part of a dude just standing there. And that one is rather... But we've already compared them. So, yeah, this is Crowley's version of a dude just standing there. He just calls it fortune. Not the Wheel of Fortune, but fortune. So now we're on to 11, which again is very simple. So glancing at chat. Yep, we've already... Alright, we're good. Move. See, I immediately want to go back to the browsing. So now we're at 11, which is Tulio. At least in, what the hell? Solar Biscuit. Again, very simple. Similar to what we've been going through. Holding a thing, like a bushel of some sort of plant, fern, whatever, shrubbery. Seashell looking head, not a crown. Man. That looks man over here to the left. Who is definitely holding a scale because it's supposed to be justice in the traditional version. So it's supposed to be justice. You got the sword, you got the scale. But in the old one, they did do the Roman numeral thing twice again. But then again, perhaps not. Because I guess that's the nature of Roman numerals themselves. If you have that little twang or whatever, that makes it that. Otherwise, it could just be straight lines. But I think I see a little bit of some... I think there's some twang going on there. Is that it's not just a flat whatever line. I know there's proper terms for all this. But there's purple again. Again, I believe there is some truth to that. There's some truth to that story. Where, yeah, the ink was the most difficult, expensive, or whatever it was to make. So early on, it was meaningful, as in the who, especially all purple here. Yeah, because then all these pictures too, it's not just a hint of purple, it's all purple. That little red going, and again, you know the colors have the meaning in all these. Because over here to the left, let's just speak of colors. Red, yellow, blue, greenish tint for sure, and you see them over here. The seashell has a bluish tint, naturally. Same color as the sleeve, you could say. But then again, fashion is a thing. Who doesn't like being coordinated? But yeah, red stave. Looks like boots or whatever. But yeah, not much going on. Not much going on. So let's check old Crowley here, who's going to blow them all out of the water. In his version of justice... he called lust card 11. And that's his depiction of it, which isn't justice. So we know justice. We've already went over lust the other day. And this dude's simple as hell, so I don't know if we're going to really find too many relations to what's going on here compared to what's going on over there. Seashell, is that shown anywhere? You could argue the whole tentacle thing here at the top could be similar. I don't know. I don't really think he borrowed a whole lot. But in the nature of theirs being simple, yeah, there's really not a whole lot to borrow. So now we're moving on to 12, the Hanged Man, which is clearly not what these old suckers went with. They got an upright man with a bow. That's meaningful. Serpent looking thing around another stave. No, that's a ribbon on one end, it looks like to you, boy. Let me again make sure. Yeah, all right, we're good. I can't say serpent because there's 3. But who knows? So we got that going on. We got the bow. We got whatever SPQR means. Crescent moon. And it's called Cabone. Again, I copied and pasted from Wiki, which is up here. Carbone. C-A-R, bone. But No, it's carbone. Yeah, it is. Just again with the hyphen. Carb 1. This is how it appears. The crescent moon. Not crescent. It's not like symmetrical. It might be ecliptish. Toes are showing. That means anything on this right guy. Again, all purple up top and then all red bottom. Going with the chalice torch looking thing. Appears to be a flame. Bearded man. Okay, so very simple, but it's nothing related to Hangman at all. Damn, there's Crowley. Let's not go full screen with Crowley. I was just trying to bring him up here to wrap it up. And looking at Crowley, he went with Hangman, which again, we could look for some relations. Christ, you got to give him that because they didn't go with that. But Crowley clearly threw in the Christ thing with the whole nails. And all of this was after Christ. So it's not like they didn't have the option to, but they didn't. He did. He did. But he's not crucified to a cross. He's crucified to 3 balls. The other one, or whatever it is, the other one's behind his head. You can see blood dripping from that one, it appears. We have the snake. So again, this is, let's just go with maybe body of Christ. And what appears to be like a serpent. Because we're getting kind of blurry right now. I guess you would need a real card to see what's all going on in there. But he's got whatever symbol that is. I don't see that anywhere else over here to the right. No, there's some balls from whatever the fuck that thing is. So 1, 2, 3. So you could say he mimicked that with that. I'm probably reaching here, but who knows? We'll check chat here in a second. I'll just leave them both up. Because he has, you know, whatever the fuck's going on down here, which is impressive nonetheless. He's, and I hope I'm not in the way. Let me bump this one over. Yeah, that serpent thing down there. He's got that going on. A serpent buried in the ground, terrain. A cut in half, some sort of shape with all sorts of stuff coming from it. His math is insane. You just keep seeing shit. He's got so much going on. Always. Yeah, it definitely evolved. So as far as the relationship from to what's going on over here, I don't see a whole lot. Looks like sun, not crescent moon. No real eclipse relation. He also included the Egyptian Ankh. That's what that is. Appreciate that. The Egyptian Ankh from my boy Robin over there in Kick. And yes, sir. That's what, yeah. And he damn sure included it too. Because, yeah, there we go. So, that meant. But it's not in, the old solar biscuits. I don't see that anywhere here. There's no bow in either of the other ones that I'm seeing. So, yeah. That's cool. And the nature of moving on is, like you just keep moving. This is apparently death. Now, it looks like some relation here. Now we're getting kind of back to the meaningful thing regarding these old people, the solar biscuits. They definitely got some meaning behind this. We got the purple thing, so they like the purple on top, red on the bottom. But yeah, they got a spear going into a damn eyeball here. Like, they're getting pretty dramatic now. They don't tend to do that. So they probably agreed this is a card of death at this point. This is a meaningful sucker here. And it's number 13. Hey, that's coming from your boy Robology 13. Little insulted that it's death. But I'll throw my personal perspective in there that I do believe that's what 13 is. You could liken it to the ace card. And again, is it not related to tarot? I've always looked at it from if you do the math behind it, the ace is technically the 1, And yeah, so the ace would be the 13th card. And it's the null point, basically, when you get into the deep shit of 13. You see it, like we got 12 months in our calendar, 12 hours and half a day. But then what happens? It resets, it transcends. So that technically would be 13, but there is no 13. But logically, yeah, what comes, it's supposed to be a null transitional, death. Because death is only a concept in what? Mortality, not infinity. So only a mortal being would entertain such a thing as death. Which could be related to why they picked it for 13. It's the Phoenix Rising, if you will. Scientifically speaking, once energy is created, it's not uncreated, but it does morph. So that's what death is from a mortal perspective. That's the term afterlife. You go to the afterlife. Yes, the only thing that begets life is more life, as in death is but an illusion, but change you do. Like, you definitely do. But you don't, quote unquote, die the way we think of it. It's a linear perspective. So that's what I believe like 13 is. It's, the continuation, but it's also the null point. You see it represented with things literally like time. That it's at that point that you reset, sort of thing. And this is pure speculation from your boy and why Robology 13. Hey, what's up, Themore? I got a Twitch chatter. I don't know how long you've been there, honestly. I got Daniel that chatted at some time. But yeah, because what your boy has been doing is doing this, right? And then I'll go back to browsing. And poor Robin, it's like me going over this for like a minute, and then, or if not more. And then it's nothing but this. But yeah, we're going over esoteric things, tarot cards. I'll explain as I go. But this is what your boy, Themore. Yeah, you've been here before. I'm pretty damn sure I remember that name. Or somebody with a name like you. So you got Under the Sun is the Earth. Appreciate you pitching in. Because as I always say, man, I don't know a damn thing. I'm just, I'm reaching here. Speculation. The moon dies every month. The moon's fast. And 13 is a full cycle. That's, yes, sir. I agree with that. And I don't understand it, but totally. Because the Mayan calendar revolved around what? Cycles of 13. And it's regarded as one of the most accurate ways to keep time ever. So yeah, that's where I got all of it from. That's why it's your boy Robology 13, man. About 10 minutes, all good. I appreciate it. Because I started feeling so bad. I'm like, Rob, stop. Just read chat yourself. So, because I want, chat's opinion to be a part of the stream. I just need to get better at doing that. Because I'm having all sorts of trouble. Like, YouTube is never registered. And I don't know why. Because the only thing on Streamlabs you have to do is hit YouTube. It's a checkbox to activate it, and I did, and I don't know where I went wrong. But yeah, that veered off into why, because here's where we're at now. This is the traditional tarot deck. That's, the traditional one of today. This is from, I even forget, man, but some civilization around 1500. So it's going to be the people that had tarots before we came up with our traditional version today. And old Aleister Crowley, man. Crowley came up with his version, and it is freaking spectacular, even to a novice like me. Because we are on the 13 now. So the three versions we're going through are Crowley's rather recent one, which has the same time frame as the traditional version of tarot, compared to around 15th century, around 1500 roughly, is what's on the right here. Definitely before those people. So I'm just going through them, looking at similarities, because this stream is so fail all the time that usually I'm fumbling through web pages looking for good images, and now I'm in the process of just having them to have them, building a collection of my own. And just get better at, being able to reference things and do things like this. So it's a pleasure to have you here. We got my boy Robin, or maybe lady. I'm pretty sure my boy Robin on Kick. 2 people so far chiming in. I don't know how many people are ever watched, but this is the death card regardless of the major Trump, whatever you want to call it, Arcana school. And the old people way, who we playfully call Solar Biscuit, I'll go over their name at some point. They are pretty simple, but they got dramatic in this one with the 13th card. I think they're trying to represent death, transition, cycles, like you said. Because we have the astrological, whatever reference thing going on here. Because the things that we've thrown in here, me and my man Robin, again, I just say my boy a lot and shit too, is, one thing that's common, it appears, is gods and things like that come from the heavens. Sky is so common in a lot of them. Every background regarding these that I've seen so far, I can cycle back real quick, always has a sky, always. And I don't think we can say the same, because this one are we on, 13? Yeah. About the rest, let me cycle back real quick. No, he's indoors. Unless you say that's the sun, whatever. That's what I'm doing here, just reaching. I don't know what's going on here. Looking for similarities. Looks like discarded armor. They're definitely going with the purple thing a lot. That's the name of the card. So this is Roman numerals. So you're going to see Catone, Cat 1, whatever it is. And the number, XII. We've already been over that. Apparently you're allowed to do it both ways. As in a 5 plus 4. Or the 1 or 2 in front of the X. Meaning you have to subtract it. That both are acceptable. But man, like, I'll zoom in here and glance at chat again, like, and then we looking at, or I looking crap like this. Because none of this you would assume is intentional. Maybe with the older people. But like, if that is indeed a red whatever, it's not very clear as to what it is. And I hope to God I'm not screwing up. Nah, we're good. But look, it appears to be a red whatever, maybe drop of blood. And then that says something. Creepyhafis? Maybe Torfatis, which would be Torfatis. Torfatis? Maybe, but he's definitely holding something. Writing on it, maybe scripture, but if they wanted to, I don't know. Who knows? Alright, so, this is death, by the way. Looking over here at our traditional one, pretty obvious. Death's coming, here you go, begging mercy. The 2 pillars in the background, sun illumination, and a whole bunch of symbolism, flower-like shit going on there. So before we wrap it up with Crowley, like we normally do here, so we got the Egyptian. I'm just glancing at chat, making sure I'm caught up, which I am. And I like to end it off with throwing in what I say frequently here. Yeah, I don't care your opinion on him or Satanism in general. You gotta admit the dude is good, dude. So it's like, let's see what Crowley did with all this. So Crowley he always goes to things like this. It's like the most artistic. It's the most complicated. And as I've touched upon here, it seems natural. We're basically looking at the evolution of tarot cards. Even though these two are similar in time. So Crowley definitely reached more for the art. And did think, no, okay. Anyway, so his death thing here. He's got fish. He's got Scorpio. Looks like dead roses or roses around Scorpio. Serpent going around the fish. Just, bubbles or whatever of shit going on. Here's like the biggest bubble. Is these bubbles appear to have spectral images of human-like things within them. Looks like water droplets, maybe. And this skull freaking thing is connected to whatever that web thing, helix-looking thing, sacred geometry thing is, implying it's all connected. That skull is connected to the same shit. And when you get into Crowley, God, you can see one picture. Because you see, it just evolved or whatever. His is so complicated. Eagle, bam, and is that a falcon? Bam, and just Crowley, you could go on for hours, man. He's so deep. Like, and that's a pretty impressive compliment there. Because Esoteric is deep by nature. And when you can tell he's just a little deeper, a little quote-unquote extra esoteric than the rest, it's pretty impressive. Because he includes the Hebrew thing. There might be some variation, but he's always got these two symbols, which I don't believe. Like, yeah, other than the period, his is just more intricate, for lack of a better term. But I like looking at the relationships in time, because since this one is older, that's why I tend to keep this one up, because I have already been through the other one. And yeah, I'm wondering if he picked anything from here. 13, the death card. It looks like he didn't borrow too much. I don't see no scripture with writing on it. I don't see no random red drop. I don't see this symbol, illuminating, raining down from above, whatever. I don't see any of that. But then again, we're talking about Crowley. It's like if you started reaching, it might be there. I think he's the only one went with the dead plants. I don't see plants anywhere else. And these old bastards over here, the old solar, there you go, there's little plants. They tend to always have, they like the shrubbery theme. And I might be reaching here, who knows. He's barefoot. There are some toes there. So yeah, that's 13 death. That's 13 death. Because when I do it right, yeah. Minimize Crowley. Move on to 14, which is temperance. So that's, man, so they're sticking with the dramatic thing. I'm not seeing blood and what's going, okay, he's on his knee. Because I thought he might have been impaled. I don't think that's impaled. That's just a pose of like defeated. Yeah. But ain't going through him or nothing like that. He's on his knees. Holding a shield looking thing. I'm sure that's symboling it. So there's probably some building out there somewhere that's shaped like that. Again, purple up top, red on the bottom. Spiky looking hair. It looks like his hair, but yet it has, unless he's into freaking punk rock, he's done, maybe that isn't? No, I don't know. Who knows? It's either spiky hair or some weird thing that you would be able to see that from this angle, because they're all about the sacred geometry. Maybe not so much at first, but old freaking Crowley just litters it with it. Now, noticing the M there, and assuming much of this stuff is not on accident, we have a clear M there trying to represent his empire. Or what he was fighting for, who knows. So we got that going on there, and I don't see whole much relation to that to here at all. No shield. Not even a stave. No red flag. Red wings. Triangle. I don't see it in the other one. This is tobacco. So is that anarchy? Up here? Because where they have the A, they circled it for some reason. So that's interesting. They have the A in Baco. Because I copied and pasted from Wiki. So the Wiki here in America, English, B-O-C-H-O. So B-O-C-H-O, except they did the anarchy thing here. They put the old A in the middle. Which may be a common symbol, but that's the only real thing I'm saying there. Before I wrap this up with Crowley. And then you wrap it up with Crowley. And he's like, kiss my ass. Oh, y'all thought you knew a thing or two about a thing or two. I know a thing or two about a thing or three. And so he went with green. He's got a lot of shit going on there, man. And he calls it art. He doesn't call it temperance. He calls it art. Because that looks very forgiving regarding the traditional one. She's kind of neutral. But he's got more of a fucked up look, in my opinion. And then you got Crowley going with the whole reflective. That's a term that I believe my boy Robin looked up, but that is a saying. This is a saying going around this. It's a saying. It meant something. But yeah, it's called art and whatever. Cauldron. He's got a lot of mixing. Yeah, no shield. I don't see a whole lot of relation. 2 crescent moons. Whole bunch of sacred geometry going on in the background. She appears to be not a whole lot of relation, in my opinion. Not a whole lot of relation. No spiky things either. Oh, there's some spiky things. So we'll glance at the old chat again. Alrighty, we're good. Keep rolling through this, because I think there are, of the major ones? 25. And we're on 14. So we are getting there. SC, Metello, Roman numerals, purple, pillar, earth, the pillars of earth, you could say. There is a ball that appears to be on fire. It's on pillars, so that might be interesting. Maybe we caught an asteroid. Doesn't necessarily have to mean, pillars of earth. We done caught an asteroid. Who knows? But they appear to have some. And is it even flames? Sort of thing. Because maybe over time I will get different versions. Because I would like to get what I would hope would be, whatever closest to the original was. Fair enough. Because you could say, admittedly, they didn't have Photoshop. And what we have, the best they could do back then was what? A really good canvas, really good paint. So it would be very rough, naturally, even if they gave it their best shot. And human timeline was remotely what we're saying it is. As in, they didn't have any access. Because even if they did have access to quote-unquote alien shit, you can't spill the beans, You gotta do, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So even if Area 51, hypothetically speaking, was around then and they could access it, no, you gotta make it look like the times, regardless. Is that the mouse, bud? And by the way, whoever may be watching right now, there is a mouse here. But let's, once again, your boy is so easily distracted. Even if he does show up, I'll probably just let him be. But from time to time, he's part of the show. I don't see a whole lot going. That looks like a tree with what may be a stone on top of it. There's a V. There's an X and a V. There's no V and an I. There's a VI. There's an XV. So from number-wise, that's 15. That's 6. That looks like it may be a leaf, and I'd better not be screwing up. I'm not on this one. It looks like this may be something here on the bottom. Leaf. You got the VI. You got maybe claw marks, or simply the helix, which tends to represent human DNA when it's used, from what I think I know. Or that's one way you could say it, so to speak. But for some reason, there's a helix thing going on there. Yeah, I'm not really saying much. What? Dragon? Well, speak of mouse. Maybe it's, you zoom in. But are you seeing the mouse here? Once you see it, it can't be unseen, sort of thing. Am I seeing, like, tails? I don't think so. But there's something going on there. That you can't chalk all of that up to just like, oh, it's old. It's probably a word. Markings of some sort are on that shield, with a gold string in front of it. Now looking to the left, I see no similarities at all. He's sitting in a chair over to the right. Because he's not even sitting in a chair over to the left, in my opinion. He's doing that infamous... And this is the devil card, by the way. Yeah, so he's clearly doing devil shit in the traditional one. But it doesn't look like he's sitting, in my opinion. Like if he wanted to be on a throne... Maybe the throne is in the shadows and you just can't see it, and that's the whole point. But as far as what you see, Looks like it's just perched upon, you could say, a damn rectangle. A doorway, if you will. Coffin, perhaps? They're rectangular. It is the devil, which is not death. Yeah, and the pentagram, or whatever. Which is an evil by nature, you could say. But yeah, we could get into what's the earliest form of Satanism. What came first, the pentagram or Satan? We already know that. So, okay. And this little squiggly thing here at the bottom, it will always be the artist's signature in the traditional version. So she has a tail of fruit. He has a tail of like fire and shit. No tail shit going on. Little tree in the background. SC. Eagle. What's his hat up here? Is that fucking... That looks like a sea creature of sorts. That's kind of rare if you ask me. What is it, the Loch Ness Monster? If that's where I'm getting at now. Looks like a Loch Ness Monster type thing with eagle wings. From first sight, you don't see that. Could be a bunch of shit going on. I know the turtle's big here and there. So you could go as far as to say turtle shell, serpent head, snail tail, combination of a bunch of things going on there. But for whatever reason, there's that. And to wrap this up, and then I'll check chat, move on, see if there's any other opinions. Here's Crowley's version. Here's his typical kiss my ass version. But going with the devil. They're both goatish. Crowley's is more goat, period, goat. Like there is no human, ain't got no hands, ain't got no hairy legs or whatever is covering up the woo-woo. It's just the damn goat. Didn't go with the male-female. So his version of devil, first 15 devil, whatever, of the old people, 1500 century people, is this. I don't see no pillar. I don't see no shield. Or anything that makes the other one. Purple, red. Roman numerals. Little tree in the background. Nope, Crowley said, fuck you. Here's my opinion. Did this. As my boy Robin pointed out, he tends to have a lot of what I would call, because I just went straight there, Egyptian references, like styles, you could say. Alright, that mouse is in here, I think, just not on the bed. But regarding devil, yeah, this is what he did with it. That looks like, man, woman, child. That ain't none of that going on over here. But Crowley just does shit with it, man. He just puts stories within what in the hell. The goat has a third eye. It looks pretty happy, for being the devil. You think, man, it's a pretty good job, man. That's the old Tom Petty right there. It's pretty good to be king, if only for a while. Just think, yeah, man, it's a dirty job. Somebody's got to do it. But it ain't too bad. That looks like a Saturn reference, perhaps. It's got a ring around something going on up there. Crowley don't mess around. So yeah, regarding similarities, which is what I'm trying to keep it as, like, who did they borrow anything? I'm going to say no on this one too. Move on to the next one. I wonder why 15 is the devil. Good question. I'm sure it has an answer. Wow, Crowley made his devil card look like a penis. Let's go back to that one, man. Man, so devil. Let's make sure we're on the right one. I know the first one was Crowley, but that he did. I mean, maybe that's intentional. I can see where you got that one from. Yeah. Perhaps, dude. Welcome to being Crowleyed. Who the fuck knows? But yeah. Because I wouldn't even be, or whatever, like, go as far as to say, yeah, ejaculate. Like, is it being expelled from the two balls that have people, aka sperm, in them? You might be exactly right. Once again, dude, Crowley, come on now, dude. Who's to say? Crowley is just a son of a bitch. I love that. So hell yeah, I love how that's a proper way to end it and move on. Because again, you could spend all day. Like Crowley will take you places. Holy hell, man! Pun intended. So this is the famous tower one. I'm not fucking this up, am I? No, we're good. So if this is tower, blah, 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 blah. I see some, like, Egyptian-y looking thing down here. This bird-like head. Kind of got scales. Is that a gizzard? So we got the no purple here. Just pure red. A little bit of blue. Staves are frequent, you know? Like where it's... Maybe they don't mean nothing. But they're just sitting there holding them for whatever reason. The scroll is purple. And that's what's being passed on, like held out for that reason. So the scroll or whatever that thing is purple. That looks like clear sun, I want to say. A ball with a bunch of illumination. So this is indeed the Olivo, whatever that is, card. Which you could say is live, just with two circles on the outside. Which could have numerical values, because V is 5, and you know that's 1. L, I'm sure, has a numerical value. Maybe that's, I don't know, another way to put 16. Because like you were saying, there are multiple ways you can do it that are acceptable. Who knows? But this is what we got going on here. Speculating my ass off. As Varding Tower, I don't see what's related to it. He's looking behind him. That's kind of funny. So for whatever reason, he's looking behind him, but I don't see no tower going on there. He's got a crown, and the crown in the traditional Tower 1 is being blown off. There's that old Yud symbol. It's coming from who? I guess the spark. That would be a similarity. Sun, rays, lightning. So maybe that's something they borrowed. Because they don't really seem to be borrowing a whole lot. They really don't. Not on all of them. You can see some similarities. I thought that was a bug. It ain't. So here's old Crowley, who does call it the tower. But yep, again, unless you say all-seeing eye, that could be the sun. Crowley done did it again, though. I'm just looking for similarities. What were we saying? Turkey, gizzard. Maybe the serpent-looking thing, but no. He's got what looks like shapes. Then when you zoom in, I'm sure you could start going places. No, 2 legs, 2 arms. Clearly he's trying to tell you human. That looks maybe birdish. Like, hey, dude, Crowley, quit playing with us all. And then he has a tower. But as I was going over yesterday, yeah, like this one struck, the crown fell off. You could see similarities between Crowley and the traditional, because there are, I just answered my own question and once again got Crowleyed. Those would appear to be the people being ejected from the building, just he chose to go with triangles. And you can see fire. You can definitely see it apparently being injected, whatever, something's breathing fire on it, but not so much of an emphasis as it's on fire like this one is. And yeah, there ain't no crown falling off, I don't see. So Crowley, yeah, stayed similar for sure. But put his own twist. There's no yuds that I can see. So his is similar to Tower, but neither are really similar to this. Because once again, what is special about this? Not much. Crown. I don't see, no, sun. There is a sun. So similar, but because they never even had anything Tower. I don't see no like scroll being passed off from old Crowley or nothing like that. Not a whole lot in common. That snake creature from Crowley's Tower card is a Dimurg. That thing stream. Now immediately, Rob, back to main. Don't leave it up. So okay. Snake creature. From Crowley's Tower. Alright, yeah, that thing. Alrighty. It was again there for a reason. Okay, cool. So now let's move on to 17, which is the star, or Epio, IPEO. So XVI, they went with it. Damn, this does seem like a butchered version. As in, like, that's damage to whatever card they scanned or whatever. So, I might have to get a little better one than this. Not now, of course. Because, you know, your boy. Let me make sure this fucker ain't... I'm liable to screw around and... Well, I'll know it. Watch me wrap up a damn mouse in a damn bag. Anyway, so we got the jugs. Wow, this is kind of interesting for the old people. Because it got like a head. A young, angelic looking thing. Up here. That doesn't look too happy. You know, that looks like a frown. Like a look of disappointment almost. A rather stern look from an infant. Which if that's it, and that's whatever, just totally going here. It's pretty opposite, because usually it's the father giving a stern look to the kid and going, what the hell you doing, dumbass? But here it looks like, you know, even the old gray-haired man is begging for forgiveness from a damn child who is clearly upset. That's what it looks like. Knee-jerk reaction to your boy. But he has wings. He has a little bit of a crown. He's either praying, asking for forgiveness, but whatever that means, he's got some balls here. And by that I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Some sort of shape thing going on here in the front. Once again, maybe that shield thing, we've kind of seen it before. That sort of shape, sort of sitting there. And what is it? Who knows? Like, appears to be a shield sort of thing. The last thing I'll look at is whatever the hell this squiggly might be down there. Looks like the Omega cut off, perhaps. But who knows? And it appears to be a damaged whatever. So just going with all this right now. It definitely don't look like... We got jugs, no stave, definitely no baby, definitely no praying. Tig old biddies, and that's a male, that's a female, mountains, ground. Alrighty, sandals over here. No 8 balls nowhere. 8 balls! Who knows, brother, who knows? There's 8 balls. And we all know if you play a little bit of billiards, the importance of the 8 ball. So let's go to 17. So here's Crowley coming in hot, just telling everybody, kiss my ass. He went with the star also. The chalice, instead of usually being filled, is being emptied. So the star, yep, no chalice going on, no stave. But then this one down here also is being emptied. So 2 chalices being emptied. Whole bunch of sacred geometry, diamond looking thing, roses, butterflies, cosmic universal looking patterns, shapes, mathematical genius, a star thing in the middle that you can picture it spinning much like a hurricane would, just emitting all this whatever's going on. Same thing repeated up here. Just mathematical. Same thing up here. Looks like Metatron's cube type thing might be doing that. Some multi-dimensional As in, you know it damn well it's multi-dimensional, yet it's being expressed to you on a 2D plane. Metatron's cube sort of thing is doing that. Because again, Crowley, just come on now. And as far as any relation, the wings, I'm seeing nothing over here. No praying. 8-ball. Any 8-ball? And if Crowley put it in there, he'd probably hide the hell out of it. You wouldn't see it after 20 years of looking at it. You'd be like, there it is. So, yeah, man. I don't know. That is the star. Card number 17. Snake Treacher from Cali's. Okay, already been on that one. No updates for... Dude. Twitch. Or some more. If you're talking, I apologize. I'm so bad with Twitch. Because I was stuck on scrolled up. So, and I wish to just... Dude, I will do work to this stream tonight. Because my just chatting thing, I know damn well, has the don't make it ever go away thing activated, but it always goes away. So yeah, man, anybody's been saying something in Twitch chat? Because I know you have been, but I don't know at what point. Meteor showers, my man the Mord chimed in on, going on with the whole cycle of the universe thing. The flag holder is one who did not fight. That's true. It's usually Pleiades is a meteor shower. Pleiades. Jesus Christ. Pretty sure it's Pleiades. But alright, so we're on to 18 at this point. The moon. That's pretty damn. So you could say that's the moon there to the right, but whatever it is appears to be on fire. Candlestick looking fucking thing. Okay, purple. Sky, gray hair, a little bit of a rope around his head. Some blue thing with a crown on it down here. The thing it's setting on is a little purple. Red looking shield. Half a circle. Which I guess you would say would be moon related. Crescent moon. But I don't really see a whole lot of moon references going on. If that, yeah, I don't think there's any relation to that. Dog, whatever that is. Scorpion, the path that goes off to the water, pillars of earth. Sun that's in the middle of an eclipse of some sort. That has a man face or a human face, should I say. Yeah. A little bit of a pattern to his robe. He's got a white belt in karate. That's got kind of a sumo look to it. Maybe that is a homage to Asian culture, because it does look, it's got like, no, it's probably just them trying to express. I was gonna say maybe he is a little tan, but I'm thinking no, they're just going with the thing coming off the fire. So let's bring up Crowley in hopes of just starting to kind of move. And let's, wow, this is, yeah, like a picture of an actual card, a damn good one, but it's like the angle's a little different. Slightly off. Not off, but so that's Crowley, who also went with the moon for 18. As far as his relation to this one, I don't see a whole lot. That is the beetle one, Pillars of Earth. There is that. So he's got the pillar thing. He's got the sun thing. As in dog, what the hell is it thing? He's kind of got that going on too. 2 towers. But then again, there are the 2 towers. So once again, you just get Crowley. He's like, okay, yeah, I got pillars. You want to do pillars? Here's 2 pillars, with also would be considered pillars behind them. And we'll get some, dude, Crowley, come on now. Stop just toying with people. So there's the Ankh, or whatever it is, Egyptian symbol thing. And they are holding staves. He's got a whole bunch of shit going on, as he always does. So when you compare it to what the hell we could have got from the old solar biscuits here. Burning looking ball thing. Give a little attention to that. You know, they go with the hieroglyph thing again. That might have meaning. 2 parallel. Maybe that had some planetary meaning there. Is there some planet known to have 2 somethings in the middle. Because you know it's there for a reason. It might just be symmetrical geometry. Appears to be on fire. And he is fascinated by this shit, by the way. You would have to throw that in there. He's really like focused. That's like when you see a nice old booty walking by you. Oh, he's locked in, man. He's locked in. You can maybe say this red, whatever the hell Crowley threw in there is that thing. But at this point, I believe I'm reaching with Crowley. You never know. But I don't think so. God knows what that meaning could be. Because you can see like the opposite of it. The blue and yellow version. Who knows what he's got going on there. But that is an eclipse, you could say. It is. So they did that with that sun. That's his way. Because you picture that being the sun being eclipsed. Then now, yeah, what they did with the face and the crescent moon, he did with whatever the hell you want to call that thing. A weird drop of water looking plant. It might probably planet. I'm guessing again, planet. But then again, it's Crowley. If I looked at this for an hour, I'd be on there like, no, I'm telling you, that's a foot by then. And I'd probably believe I had a reason why. Like, Crowley just don't stop. Because another thing, what's the point of all these lines? Is that like, what's that implying? Like you're looking through a glass? Glass sort of does that, where you can see through it almost clearly, but yet there's certain shit going on where you can tell it's a glass? What do those damn lines mean? Like with this whole moon thing that he's got, and I don't see a moon in any of this. But then again, yeah, eclipse, there's your moon right there. Can't have an eclipse without a moon. Kind of how we know it. So, but the beetle, I don't see the beetle anywhere. So who knows? We'll look at chat here real quick. And I'd be glad, my guy. I'm getting a little better. He fucked up royally in a while. That was perfect timing. So let me continue to scroll down on Twitch. Okay, I gotta get way back. And I will. This will be the last night this bullshit happens. Crowley makes me want to understand Egyptian philosophy. Oh, yeah, man. God knows when I'll get there, but I'm with you on that one. It's like all I looked up so far was the Egyptian timeline to find out how old they were. They're before the Greeks. They're before the Romans. Because the Greeks were before the Romans and the Egyptians before the Greeks. And just that alone is impressive. Because, you know, Greek, you go straight to Zeus. Damn, Zeus is pretty up there. No, we're talking about the people before that, all right? So, and as far as like, you know, we're interested in the masters, you could say, who pass it down to the disciple who eventually become masters. Be Egyptian, and there's not much farther to go beyond that. Samaria, Mesopotamia, because you start running into that very quickly. Like it's close to the agreed upon, whatever wiki, and we've already been there, wants to call recorded human history. So this is 19, which is the sun. We're getting near the end. Again, purple, holding a something. No, I was going to go to chalice. That's a hat, crown, whatever. That's being held by a chin strap. Yeah. It's wearing blue jeans. So is your boy for the first time in a while. He's got on royalty shit. Bearded man. Same crown, you could say, as the dude. As that one that's there on the floor from the previous card. Similar. Shield on his back. There's that stave again. It's common, for whatever reason, in the old Solar Biscuit, that they just have a dude, they're just holding it, but it seems to be common that they're holding it. And this is Sabino. Old Sabino, the sun. So let's go back over here to the left. Sunflowers, naturally. I'm sure that's where they got their name from. You know, because I don't think they were calling them something. They might have been way back. We could look it up now, but chicken or the egg sort of thing. Yep. So there's the sun and a sunflower. So that sun happens to be a face. Okay. Now, horse. child, brick wall, red scarf. They like the purple red here, but even they didn't go with that. That'd have been a great chance to make a connection, but nope, none there. I don't see too many similarities. So, let's Crowley ourselves for a second. And go with 19. Bam. So Crowley done said, again, get out the way. You want to do some, son? Well, step out the way, son. I'm about to show you. So he done did all this. And I'm not even going to go there right now. Let's just compare him to the whatever. So we got the crown. I don't see that here. Iron crosses. Let me make sure I'm talking right here. Because do those look like maybe a figure in it? No, because that would be a star. As we ran across earlier. That is not a figure. Unless the two legs are on the bottom. But I'm thinking that's just a damn iron cross. But we could be getting Crowley. You never know. So I don't see this whole thing. Because he went with the astrology thing here. Which, again, is appropriate. Not saying that these people even called this the sun star. Because I don't know. Yeah. But if you're going to do that, you would think you would acknowledge the zodiac. Which the traditional didn't, but then Crowley steps in and goes, okay, let me show you how to do this. We'll throw the zodiac in there because we are talking about the sun, people. Yeah, but yeah, relations, I don't see a lot. Just whatever that is going around that mountain. There's no mountain. He does have a crown, but it don't look like that. The sun is kind of spiky. I doubt it came from that. Yeah, I just don't think there's any relation. They're both cool. But I don't think, yeah, Crowley did his own thing. Because you can go in like to these shapes in the back. He does seem to like spectral. He's in one of his decks, one of his minors. Yeah, you see it a lot. Not a lot. But one has a rainbow that has a spectral thing below it. And yeah, as in the light spectrum. Known as a rainbow. Which is, you know, the spectrum of light. Just, yeah, he likes playing with that. And we ain't even going there. That'll come across, because then I'd end up going back. Oh, man, you know, look at his ass, but dead ass. You know, you could say that's just for whatever. And your boy has been hardened by too many years of porn. But it appears like, did they accent his ass? And you could go there. If so, why? But there's a dude with a well-defined tuchus who judgment is well, I guess it, dude, did I just get sucked into it? What is the nature of judgment? Talking about one's appearance. So your boy just might have got baited right from the jump here by some people who know way more about this than me, because I ended up judging him right from first glance. Right from first glance. And that's what this card is. Now, I'll throw in there, yeah, if you want to say this is the Tower card, I'm with you. Because let's go back to the Tower card. Oh my God, I guess we are getting near the end. There's only like one more left, I believe. But, yeah, Tower. Here's what I'm saying. Now, here's your Tower with the crown, except it's not detached. You could even, we could go back to the Crowley Tower one for a second. See what made the Crowley one a little bit different. Because Crowley went with, you know, fire. Well, he did. Like, even though they didn't, they went with electricity instead of fire. It calls the fire, but it was electricity. He did go with what appears to me, could be wrong, fire. It's not red, so I'm probably off. Because that is a good question. If they wanted it to be fire. Unless they're saying it's, you know, a different sort of energy we have yet to understand. Who knows? We are talking about esoteric. As in enigmas by nature, you could say. To each their own by nature, you could say. Or I'm talking out of my ass, you could say. But again, here's a broken crown. I hope I'm not talking. All right, we're good. On here. So now we get to something that's close, more close to the Tower. Not that it's broken on this one, but remember how I said, yeah, this is falling off, detached, this one ain't. Maybe fast forward to the future, it's already detached, done hit the ground by now and broke, which is what this one could be destined to do up here. I'll rip an ass. So yeah, man, there's another shield just sitting there, which the solar biscuits, these older people, like putting in there. And for the first time, perhaps, I doubt it, they might have went with the Yud here. No. But then, who knows? No. No. I don't know. But this looks similar to Tower. Because again, we're not even... And who's to say? Because these people here to the left borrowed or came after these people to the right. But this is technically card 20, which is Judgment. To me, I went straight to Tower. I'm like, dude, yeah, that reminds me of Tower. But it's not. It's card 20, which is Judgment. What's up, Drake is feminist? I'm going to try this temporarily. It's this just chatting thing is failing me tonight. I apologize to all platforms. Bro's not Bobby Slowick. Everyone is let me catch up with my boy Robin Goodfellow. Everyone is wearing purple and Solar Biscuit. That's what we call them, man. It is weird. But it has to be connected with that. But it is weird. It can't all be. Who knows? Purple was rare. It was difficult to make. It was pink, I think, might have been the only thing. Because I've heard, I don't know. Let's not turn this into something. Crowley definitely believes the Zodiac based on, yeah. And I respect that. I really do. Because you can't deny the power of the Zodiac. It's like, that's why I frequently say it seems like he's more polite. As in, he throws more in there for us. Like, you can learn so much about a lot of things from one Crowley card. As we're getting at, the more simplistic you go back, there's not as many. It's just Crowley done. So get a job, George Droid. I don't even know. Bro's not Bobby Slowick. So Drake is a feminist. Dude, that's a polite way to put it, my man. Your boy has a way harsher opinion on Drake than that. That's the mild. But your boy's already been banned once. But yeah, I definitely got a hot sauce version of old Drakey poo. I definitely do. But anyway, the one thing that I found I've covered here, and I'm going to move on. We're getting near the end. The Judgment card, they are sailing in on what looks like to me coffins. Which is, so who knows? So this could be Tower Judgment, who knows? But that is fascinating, or whatever. The old people's version of that is this. Which, call it a hunch, I don't even want to say it's Judgment. This is the last one, because I remember commenting on it. They called their last one Nebuchadnezzar. Which sounds to me like Nebuchadnezzar, whatever that thing is. But this is the final one of the major Trump Arcana deck. Nebuchadnezzar. Which apparently means the world according to tradition. And we'll get Crowleyed here in a second. Traditional tarot here to the left. Yep, not screwing up. So, that looks like a face of disappointment over here to the left. More concentration, who knows? Looking down upon some red thing. We have seen this theme repeated sometimes, where things on the floor, like this one here. That one squid looking thing. Maybe not a lot. But yeah, as in like headwear. So they're going with that again. Like what looks like headwear of some sorts on the AKA ground. They're cut off at the torso. The weight of the world on their shoulders, you could perhaps say. Looks like a little bracelet there. There we go with the purple again, for sure. I'm guessing perhaps like this on purpose, man or woman. Female, I want to say, but either I would go with. So this earth appearing thing is wrapped. God, you gotta love the importance of the serpent. There's truth to it, and it's like, we have to go with speculation up until I guess the serpent comes up and tells us for himself. But it's like you wonder why. So it's a blue ball, and then you go with the blue thing. It's like, could that be water? I doubt it. Because again, Rob, look at the name of the card, the world. So I'm thinking we have similarity here. That is the world. It looks like it has stars within it. I'm pouring coffee right now. And, yeah, man. That's weird. Yeah, and then they tend to go with the sky thing, too. It is blue, the kind of gradients in the white. But, okay, so serpent, yada, yada, yada. Over here, other than the purple scarf that kind of gradients into red, which it kind of does here, purple into red, could be reaching. Because I am looking for similarities here. Maybe we could go with a woman over here, because this is clearly a woman over here. But there's that wand, which is also held by the magician's card. It's that wand. Same wand. Is also the same wand of the magician, but they only hold one. This person figure here in the world holds two. There's a little bit of red there now that you look into it. And I'm pretty sure that's, intentional part of the card. Whatever, might be wrong. But there does seem to be traces of red. It's poorer, for lack of a better term, on this side. I think that is printing at this point. Could be wrong. We're going to have to get some real decks, and we will. So, yeah, serpent, you could say. If you combine all these things, no. That thing has a sea-like tail. So it might be going with the filament thing that I brought up a few times here on this show. Maybe I'll bring it up. I'm only going to look for a hot second. If it's not in this folder or this one, I'm moving on. It's not there. Move on. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Your boy is in the act as we speak. We're getting more prepared for all this shit. We'll get it all organized. But that whole idea of the filament and the seas being in the heavens, technically in the sky, you could say. So I don't know a word. So yeah. That's where that serpent tail is coming from, was my point. As in, from the sea. Now, to end all this shit off, I'll do this and then I'll check chat. Is Crowley's last version of card 20 is the Aeon. It's not the world, it's the Aeon. Because if I hit next, no, he's got 21. This is 21. So Crowley's 20. Unless I skipped one. Did I skip 20? No, 20 was, I don't know what I might have screwed up. Judgment. So Crowley's 20. No, Crowley's 20 is Aeon. Okay, so anyway, Crowley's 20 is Aeon, which is great. Spectral human, all that shit. Who knows how your boy done? I don't know. Anyway, Crowley's last one. This is indeed the last one. So again, just stick with it, Rob. Who cares what happened? Is this the universe, not the world? Again, just from the title, he took it a step further. He's like, okay, the world, that's cute. Now here's the universe. So we're getting Crowleyed. I don't see that. I guess you could say right from the start, it's definitely a serpent something. So it's serpent-like. Whether or not he borrowed it, who knows? We could go there, but who knows? Weird, that infinite ever-going symbol thing he's got in the back. There's that thing we went over yesterday on the bottom that does look like a house sitting on a hill or something like that. But I don't see that represented here, other than you could say it's a bunch of lines and you can see it on this one. Man, I gotta stir that. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of similarities. Other than to the traditional one, there clearly is. He definitely mimicked that one. And just destroyed it, Crowleyed it, like really did. He really did. He really did. That makes, yeah. But regarding as in, did either of them borrow much from the old ones? there's the general circle in the middle. But then again, he's kind of just like, fuck both of y'all, because he's not even talking about the world at this point. It's not wrapped in anything like the world on the right is. I don't see too many similarities. And again, they went with the holding a stave thing here to the right that appears to not mean nothing, but I'll be damned if, now that we're at the end, let's just do a quick glance back, just holding the whatever. There's one. That guy is. That dude is. That guy is. They go with that theme a lot. Well, you can't say ain't doing with that, nothing with that one. It's, yeah, in this case, in the death card, I believe that's what that was. Yeah, it's what impales that fucking thing on the ground. So yeah, other than them holding the stave purple, we see a lot of similarities. There we go, man. And then Crowley just destroys everybody. So before I go back and check chat, that was the last one of what we playfully call Solar Biscuit here. Just to remind myself included what the hell we just did, I'm going to remind myself. It's called Sola Busca. Sola Busca, Sola Busca, something like that. So all these Solar Biscuits were it is also the earliest tarot. Oh yeah, now it would help me just go to browsing. Good. I'm not even there right now. That's fine. Earliest tarot. Yeah, because that's kind of where me and my man Robin has been around for a while. Yeah, let me check chat for it. Do this. Because we do have some activity. Then it ain't going to show any of it. So I looked it up. Apparently all those people in Solar Biscuit were figures from Roman history. I think traditional and Crowley are different. Okay. Yeah, figures from, okay. Solar Biscuit is just a bunch of people in purple holding staves. Yeah, Solar Biscuit is the earliest completely extant. I don't even know. But that was cool. Yeah, it is. So technically the most boring, you could say. It's the earliest. It does explain a lot. Because as you can tell, this whatever Queen of Batons is from a different version. We haven't seen that one yet. And God forbid me, let me damn stir this coffee. That's freaking disgusting. So, yeah, we've already been down the unknown artist thing. Let me go and get that over with. There we go. Loud for a while, but we're done. And, yeah. So, yes, sir. Because at the beginning of all this, I do remember going, they're not really giving credit to anybody, but they are acknowledging the clear Roman, and the Arabic wasn't, well, Arabic numerals, or I guess were a lot of the things that my uneducated ass were calling words or whatever. They might have really been Arabic numerals or whatever. So this deck was earlier. We could go down here, but this was at the point where I was like, okay, it's looking less tarot. So the Solar Biscuit is, yeah, indeed the first attempt at what we now know as tarot as we know it. And it was very simple, bunch of people holding staves, whatever. It was a way to take the traditional playing card thing, whatever, a little further. But I need to stop doing what I'm kind of doing now, which is, yeah, I'm interested in who they're giving credit to. But it appears to, because we're going to move on here soon to hopefully find another one. We'll definitely find another one. And, but as far as who did it come from, it just has clearly Roman and maybe even clearly Arabic. It's just I don't know enough about Arabic numerals. But on a quick click of them, oh. So Arabic numerals are just numbers as we know them today? So damn, I'm ignorant. So yeah, it's just numbers as we know them today. They are also called Western Arabic. So okay, but I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. What are they saying here? So yeah, this is not for the Solar Biscuit. What I'm reading is The trump cards have Roman numerals, while the pips of plain suites have pips. So they're saying the pips have Arabic numerals, which sounds all fancy, but it's just the damn numbers we have today. And if I glance, let's go through them real quick. I'm not going to forget y'all. Now, yep, I know. Well, I didn't think you were looking at the web pages. So again, I did it again, but you weren't missing anything. What I'm looking up now is we're being told on Wiki that the solar biscuits, that's so funny. Yeah, they have Roman numeral and Arabic numbers. The trump cards have Roman numeral, while the pips and plain suites have Arabic numbers. While the pips, and so that's the difference. So we've been looking at okay. So what they're saying, because they're right. Regarding solar biscuit, I haven't even got to the plain suites. So this is all they're saying, is that this is where we go from Roman numerals to, oh yeah, that's right, these aren't images. We'll get them here in a second. Yeah. Because they're at least, but then again, aren't they spelled the same? No, they're not. So I see what they're getting at. Trump suite, to explain them, that's why I copied and pasted them. You go Roman numerals. So there's this, yeah. So I don't take that for what we will then. Because that technically means that Arabic numerals are nothing special. So it was basically the Romans is what we could get at here. Because the only thing they're trying to tell us with that fancy way of putting it, and come to think of it, I don't actually see any of our numbers today. And we're going to go through this and perhaps prove ourselves wrong. But just going down these thumbnails, I'm not seeing what they're suggesting. That numbers as we know it today are anywhere to be found. That looks like a 10. That's about the only thing I've seen so far. Amon E. Who knows where this journey is going to take us? So assuming, yeah, what they told us was bullshit pretty much. Well, there is an 8. So again, we're going to go down this. 6. All right, so maybe they're right. That does look like a 5. And being that they're so subtle, as in like I'm willing to question them now, that I guess that's what does, yeah, it is slightly different from numbers that we know today. But it does appear like they are in there. They're just very small. Okay, so that's true. But still, no, I guess they're right. That is Arabic numbers. It's Arabic. It seems like normal or whatever to us, but it was, yeah, we didn't go with Roman numerals. We didn't. Our numbers as we know it today is basically a slightly different version of writing Arabic. It's okay. So that is interesting. It really is. And I guess that would be their way of saying it. It's not weird, because we still do that today. We tend to use Roman numerals on things like clocks, and it makes sense to us all. But yeah, generally speaking, yeah, you go to a watch, you look at the timer at a sports game. They're not using Roman numerals to count it down. Because, yeah, I guess Roman numerals are beautiful, but they're just a little complicated. So the Arabic one is just simple. It's like, dude, instead of saying 9, you do not need a V and an I, or even an I and just an X. It's like, dude, just have one symbol, dude. But, yeah. So we still do that to this day. So that kind of leads me to a little bit of a disappointing conclusion right now. Yeah, nobody is technically giving credit for this bullshit. It's what we're getting at. Because we admit we found it or whatever. We just don't, I'm not seeing who they're crediting it to. And I was saying it maybe is part Roman and part Arabic. The dude, it's just not the nature of esoteric stuff itself. And to me, It should be a little like it's a mystery by itself. Is it designed that way? It's the nature of looking into esoteric. But I would expect a well more laid out. Like I would expect going to Wiki and just seeing not this. And not an admitted, because it ain't that far back, dude. Because we're talking at what, 15th century? We're talking 1500. Is it really that hard for us? There we go. Is it updating? There we go. It woke up a little bit here. So yeah, Brennan, yeah, it's Roman. Our numbers today are Arabic, but Roman numerals are easy too. That's why we need to investigate Freemasonry in Crowley's books. Yeah, Crowley, dude, I'm telling you. He's a lifetime worth of just, yeah. So I'm guessing go down the primes of the solar biscuit, because I am right or whatever. That's just the major. But the major is the major. So the arcanas are basically the same amount. I think maybe times 2. So really, yeah, I got a feeling not that I'm going to be disappointed. And maybe after this, I will veer off tarot for a little bit. Might not be a bad idea. Because, yeah, it does appear like the quote-unquote history of tarot, I doubt it's going to be very long. And it's going to get very simple, very quick. Because we're going to be going to playing cards after this sort of thing. Not really. But, yeah, I doubt that'll be tonight. Because, yeah, man, like that will be maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Because I'm sure, who knows? Let's just keep going. And that way we'll have the collection. Because, again, man, dude, you know, because we've already been through. Yeah, apparently there's a German version, and I do want to get all these eventually. But, again, I don't know if it'll be tonight. And I know to baby step it. We're at Solar Biscuit, so let's finish Solar Biscuit and we'll be done. It'll be there. And I will say this for anybody watching, needless to say, on one of my social media platforms, and I will do it sooner than later, I shouldn't slack on something like this, I will put them all out there. Like, so, and I'll let you all know when it's out there. I'll make it a part of that show. And yeah, now that I'm speaking of it, I should do this soon, and I will. Like, I'll give you a link to something like Instagram, and I'll make sure it's something where you can download it too. It won't be like copyrighted or, yeah. I'll be like, here you go. I posted this on my social media. If you want to download these 25 pictures yourself, so you don't have to waste 2 hours of your life like your boy tends to do. And that is a damn good job, Rob. And I promise whoever may be listening right now, yeah, that's what I'm going to start doing. That I'll start using my social media for stuff like that. I'll give you direct links to these pictures if you want to download them yourself. And do this yourself one night. You know, I recommend it. Totally. Just sit there and look at these some bitches. And who knows what the hell you're going to pull out of them, man. Not that anybody can't do it themselves. It's a quick Google search. But if you would be interested in things like that, whoever may be tuning in right now, your boy will make sure it will be part of this stream moving forward. And since I have to pee at the moment, I think it's a good time. I've been doing good on the pee thing tonight. It is a good time to take a little squirt. I'm glad my webpage, yeah, okay, I'm about to BRB anyway. But it is the perfect time to put up just chatting. So anybody who may be in the chats right now, except YouTube, I'll do it again. Test. YouTube don't work, man. So I don't even know. But yeah, feel free to chime in. I'm going to BRB, catch back up, get these primes, which shouldn't take long, and go from there, man. Maybe we'll just grab them all at first, comment them on it, and then maybe do a little comparison. Who knows? Anyway, I'll be back. Man, I got a rip ass. Oh. Oh my goodness. ass just forgetting shit. Alrighty, I'm back. Yes, sir. I hate to disappoint everybody, but I'm back. Dude, yeah, the chat thing is also another thing that is for certain. Your boy feels bad at this point. I'm not saying I'm gonna fix it, but I'm gonna give it the old college try tomorrow, man. Perhaps even tonight before I go to bed. Because I have tried to fix it before, as in glanced at it for a couple seconds. Took the stream across I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? But I'll Google and stuff. Yeah. We'll get her working. I know there are workarounds and I know how to do them. I just haven't taken the time. It's very simple. You just do a little cropping and zooming and make your own window. But yes, sir. I don't know. Is there something goofy? I don't really want to, copyright. Because I'm thinking like, is there something I could just look at real quick and get going in the background? Maybe. No, fuck it. Not at all. Not at all. Because I have been copyright struck a few times on YouTube, but no big deal. They've all been warnings. Nothing has stuck around. They give you options on what to do, and usually I just go chop her out, man. Just move on. But yes, sir. So what we're going to do here is, we're going to go down. We're going to get the prime cards and complete our 15th century tarot deck, which is being credited as Tarot as We Know It, the first deck. They're just not sure who it came from. You run into this a lot with Wikipedia. And, back, I don't know. But then again, I'm not saying it's even a conspiracy theory. I doubt it is. It perhaps is just the evolution of tarot cards. They basically went from playing cards to tarot cards, and tarot cards, as powerful as whatever they may be, they're really not as old as we may think, going by whatever it is, whatever the way reality appears to be. That even damn wiki will tell you, yeah, man, here's the first one. Oh, great, when's it from? 1500, dude, few hundred years ago. Like, humans haven't been doing this for a while. But I'm not going to say I want to get all conspiracy theory on that either. Because I do have, and thanks to Randall Carlson, I do believe Earths go through these resets. As in, we frequently reset ourselves and go, shit, we got to figure it all out again. And yes, there are clues left from the previous frequently reset society, way more often than we think, that human evolution doesn't necessarily have to take X amount of years. That all you really need is a few thousand, couple thousand, if not. And you can really go from a species of about, oh no, only 1,000 humans survived. Well, dude, let 2,000 years pass and you watch how you'll become 8 billion. As in, like, it's not so far-fetched. How you can reset and then in 2,000 years be at a population of 8 billion or whatever we're at now. And it's just common. Hey, what's up, Twitch? Okay, so this is proper. It's actually working when I'm not trying to hop back and forth. Hello, Langford Knopf. We're taking a little moment to chat here. We have been doing the esoteric thing. You could say this is what we're doing now. But it's a pleasure to have you. This is Robin Goodfellow on Kick, my fellow esoteric journeyman in this just journey. We're going through the tarot card thing right now. We're going through tarot cards right now. We have the traditional deck used today that we're getting to know well. We have Aleister Crowley's, satanic, you could say, for lack of a better term, and I like to believe it is, his version. And we're comparing it to the agreed upon, according to Wiki, first version of tarot. It is the people. No, I don't know what I've got up at this moment. No, it is, yeah, the solar biscuit, as we like to playfully call it here. Let me close all of these images I have up. But yeah, they're admitting that that this is around 15th century, and they don't give it credit to anybody. That right there, the old solar biscuit. So that's the first tarot deck from like 1500. And what we've been doing here, I'll quickly show it, is things like this. So we'll go to this old deck and we'll bring up a card like that. And I'll just go on, and I could show the middle to give you the general idea of the whole theme. And then we'll check the traditional one, and they look a lot like this. And then you have Thoth, which is Crowley. And when he does his stuff, he just takes it places like here. His art there's so much going on. This is the perfect one. Because my man Robin looked it up yesterday. That whole looks like a sentence going around the sun. It is. Crowley, Aleister Crowley just does what he does. And my goodness. It said lose the Satanism thing, the right or wrong thing, the morality thing. And just based on what he knows, it's undeniable, insane, detailed. I never believed in any of that stuff, but this is the perfect stream for you then, perhaps, because I'm admittedly new to this, perhaps similar to yourself, aware of it. Of course I know what tarot is, ever since, whatever. Yeah, tarot's cool, but when you really start looking into it, you're like, wow, dude. Okay, what's it based in? And what me and my man Robin has been finding out here, well, it's based in a little thing called alchemy, Hebrew, astrology, like sacred geometry. It's all littered in this. Chicken or the egg, what came first, But yeah, there's so much in tarot. I'm a Christian from birth and really have done research of that, but I like learning. I'm on board with you. Many people ask me what religion I agree or am. I am spiritual. I believe there's truth to all. But I was indeed born here in America, Western Hemisphere, Pennsylvania to be specific. Born and baptized Christian. Yeah, raised in a Christian family. Baptized. I've been through the whole ceremony. I might have been around 12, 13, 14. Yeah. I wasn't a church goer. But it was around Easter time, and your Christian family's like, dude, it's Easter. You're coming with me. And so I went because of that and ended up getting baptized. So I've been through the Christian thing. And I'm a known ranter, but you just said like you're kind of trying to distract your mind. We could even get into that. Like if you feel like spilling the beans, I'll show this real quickly. Since you're new here, your boy's not afraid to get deep, man. Like I'll just like I'm trying to give tarot a shot. If you're willing to share, look at me. I don't mind talking about anything. But I forgot where I was going with really any of that. Just the relation to tarot. But I am deep. Welcome to Boy Stream. There's Robin. Yeah, the whole Christian thing. You're Lutheran Christian. Okay. Well, you're just and that's what we're doing, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself Christian, but I know more. I am. You almost can't help to be when you're born in America. First time chatter, this is tobacco. I just smoke it out of a pipe. It gets dirty from time to time. I do enjoy, I'm 420 friendly, but it's most of the time tobacco. I'll throw up something when it's time to chill out. I've had some fucked up shit going on in my life, and my life has been a mess for a long ass time. I playfully say, because I'm a guy who can laugh at anything, join the club, man. You can feel free to share. I don't mind sharing mine. Robin's heard it enough. But yeah, I'm in between jobs. I'm probably moving back home. Walked away from a great amount of money. I live in Pennsylvania, pretty much Pennsylvania Dutch country, hillbilly farmland, and I was making 25 and change an hour. which means in this area you're living like a king, man. Like the rent's cheaper than hell. Like my total combined bills every month, if I stretched it, would have been 1,500, 1,600. So I'm bringing home like 6,000, 7,000. Dude, I got thousands to play with every month. Or I could say had. At this point, if I don't get my ass up and get a job soon, when I do go home to mom, I'm going to be eating. And your boy does eat rent. I'm like, dude, I'm pushing zero at this point. I'm like getting out the calculator going, okay, Rob, that timer is tick. Get your ass to work. So I'm not rich at the moment at all. Oh, you're only 16? That sucks. Now I'm on board with you. You've got one on your team, a boomer, dude. I've covered it many times in this show, like just what it must be like to be young. I've been like, you adults who love to walk around complaining what's wrong with young people these days. Suicide rate's so high, they don't know what to believe anymore. They're cutting their pecker. Whatever you want to say, the general old people mentality, the finger waver mentality. It's like, dude, let's time out here. Who gave birth to them? They're your problem, you could say. You know what gives birth? I'm going to agree with you, boomers. The young people are screwed up. Okay, let's go forth with that hypothesis. What gives birth to a screwed up generation? Like, the parents were broken. Like, it's like the chicken or the egg sort of thing. I'm like, dude, you parents, you have no right. You really don't to complain about younger people. Because, what would make them insane, perhaps? Growing up in the world that you're attempting to pass down to them? Dude, if I woke up to a pedophile as a present too, being 16 years old, I'd be going, dude, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I had like Reagan, who I am a conspiracy theorist. But my point is, they ain't called the good old days for nothing. And a lot of people forget that. It's like, dude, I don't care what age you are, or if you're above like 30 or 40, as little as 30, you could look back at a quote unquote calmer time. It's like, yeah, dude, humanity as a whole is on a constant downslope of degen, in my opinion. So a natural blowback to that, I'll catch up with Chad here in a second, is, dude, imagine being a child born into these worlds of constant downslope. Naturally, what's that saying? Say shit in, shit out? It's that sort of thing. It's like, dude, everybody knows children are just sponges. They mimic and adopt the reality around them. So if your machine is kicking out shit, aka children, that's clearly cause and effect telling you the environment around them is BS. So maybe you, the adults, should actually be one for once and take a little responsibility and try to clean up the world for them. Like, what do you expect them to do? They're 16. Go run for president? But anyway. So, and I get told I am more mature than most adults. I'm kind of with you on that. And your boy loves getting deep, so I will go further on that. I'm 16, straight as can be, work almost 40 hours a week. That's another sad thing there. America, the land of the free. Well, I'll proudly announce to the rest of the world, I'm assuming that's where you're from. And, we're working over here at 16. So while the rest of the world is going, damn, it must suck to be Chinese, don't it? Like, oh, let me move to America. Dude, get your ass to work, man. Even by the time you're in high school these days, you got a part-time job somewhere. You ain't as free as they like to make it seem. And like this dude may be an example of, it's not like we get these jobs to, get a pair of Jordans. Many people do. But many Americans in 2025 pick up part-time jobs at 16 in high school because their parents are damn near asking them to at this point. It's like the old days used to be, your parents had so much money, you got a little thing called an allowance. I don't think allowances have been going away with the commode. They don't even call toilets commode anymore. Those same people who used to flush the commode gave out allowances. These parents I could be wrong. I'm not a parent. I just like shitting on things. I don't think these toilet flushing millennials of 2020, the parents, or Yeah, giving out a whole lot of allowances. They're actually doing the opposite. They're going, man, you're going to need to get a damn job or get out. I know you ain't even got a diploma yet, but have you seen the electric bill and the price of gas recently? But I don't know, man. Your boy loves going deep. But it's a pleasure to have you here. I like to throw in the comedy with it. I do feel bad for you. I will get to like the end times thing. Because, you know, the one thing we can't deny here, we're all in this together. And you did say you were Christian, so that's a great... I'll say what I got to say before I read that. If you are a Christian, and it's a great time to be, I'll ask you this question. It's a question, yet a statement. What else would you expect end times to look like, my man? Like, do you believe you're in end times? Like, do you believe this? It appears to be wars, rumors of wars, false idols sitting upon false thrones. We can go on and on. It appears to be. So that's a nice way that I like to make sense of it. It's like, let's assume that you are in end times. The biblical thing known as end times, the end of the dark night of the soul. Let's assume you wake up in the middle of that. It ain't going to be peaches and cane, dude. You are going to be in the middle of literal biblical hell on earth. Like, Satan just has control of this son of a bitch. That's the way I like to try to make sense of it. It's like, what is going on? All this evil you see has technically been prophesied thousands of years ago. They said if you're not careful, humanity, you will wake up to what we're waking up to now. So that's a good way to find solace, because I'm in the same boat. I try to find solace in this. And I'm just like, man, it is end times. And they never said end times would be easy. They said it would actually suck really bad, but if you hold on or whatever, if you repent, if you make it through, here comes heaven on earth. So I've had 15 surgeries, born 3 months early. That's rough. Used to take 10 pills a day. Don't even get me started on Big Pharma, man. I've already been at this 10 hours. I'll go another 100. And now take 6 pills a day. Well, here's the progress. And I mean that really. Like, that's good. The sooner you get down to 0, the better. And again, I'll also throw in there, if you need them, take them by all means. Because I can already tell you need to be off them. It'd be great to be off them. But if they help you in the moment, by all means. Went through a breakup like last week. Oh, fuck them hoes. But you are young. So I'm with you on that one, dude. I've talked about on this stream how my first breakup destroyed me. But now that I'm 44 and admittedly a little bit bitter, all I can say on that, my young man, is practice gets better. That first one, notoriously, for all of us men, will wreck your shit. I don't care how tough you are. And this is coming from a ginger. We're not supposed to have a soul. Like, that first breakup, for me, dude, it destroyed me. Like, looking back on it now, I'm like, dude, what the hell? But when it's your first one, you get it. So, yeah, I can't say I'm any different, dude. I broke. Worse than what you see now. When my first breakup. The first girl that ever told me that she loved me, let me in there, we did the old woody woo. Oh, man, when she said, get the fuck out or I'm done with your ass, that one stung bad. And if you're like me, admittedly, it wasn't like this was, a booty call. No, it was a good girl, you know what I mean? One that in the moment, you're like, how to do, there goes an angel. It wasn't no already questionable thing. It was a good one, and she got away, and that one stung. A year and a half of being together to end over a text. What did mine end over? I had a lot to do with mine, which did make it easy. When you know it's pretty much your fault in some weird way, it makes it easy. Because you're like, yeah, I really know why she dumped me. But I have been dumped the other way. Or not dumped. I've dumped a few of them. It was so screwed up. Maybe it's not like yours, but I would catch a text. I've caught a text, and I had to dump her right after that. I was like, well, man, there wasn't no discussion when I caught the text that I caught. You're done guilty. It just sucks right now, but I have never had an allowance. I have, but I'm 44. That's kind of what I'm saying. I've been given an allowance. It was the usual what you think it is. Clean your room, take out the trash, mow the lawn, you'll get $5. And the only thing you would do with it would be go down to your local 7-Eleven, get some bubble gum back when your boy had some teeth and stuff. Man, you get a little Slim Jim. Every now and then you hit up your boy and treat him. Like, yo, you want a Slurpee? I got enough money for the both of us, man. We're going to go get a Slurpee. Oh, and as a kid, you know how it is. That's all you need is a trip to the store to get a Slurpee. There goes 6 hours of your day. It was great. I buy most of my shit. Mad respect to you, man. Because I had a good upbringing. I'll try to throw this in quickly. Like, good upbringing, great grandparents, never wanted for anything. But they both disappeared rather quickly. She died of cancer and he died of depression soon after that. So I found myself on my own at 18. But before then, I had pretty good upbringing. But yeah, I had nowhere to go at 18. Like, I knew then to get a job and I was fine. I had an aunt and uncle that I went with. But they were responsible. They were like, you're not going to stay here for free. We expect rent. We'll give you about a week or two. And I held up my end of the bargain. And my family is very poor, sadly, and they work their asses off and are getting better now. Oh, yeah, I'm a blue-collared American, too. Like, my mom right now is high 60s. So you can say, yeah. And in her current state, I wouldn't say more than a decade left. I ain't got no inheritance coming, man. That must be nice to be one of them people. Ooh, ripping ass. Who know you got X amount of money coming? Dude, if I get into it, my mom's going to owe me. Whatever. Yeah, I don't come from money at all. And it's kind of a good thing, man. That's why it really is so easy for me to do what I do now. Because I'm so used to, throughout my life, seeing my bank account hit zero. I've almost gotten, like, good at it. That it's happened already. It's kind of like the breakup thing. The first couple of times that I was really at zero and facing eviction and all that, my God, it sucked. But now after being through it a few times, like it doesn't, it's not that being evicted, not that I am being evicted. Let's say I would be being, yeah. It's kind of like the breakup thing. Eventually, when it's like your fifth time, you're like, yeah, I've been through this 4 times already. Came out of it every other time. So here we go again. F it. So let me catch back over everything. So call back up to the long one. Elaborate on what end times is, please. Oh, don't worry on the elaboration, my man. I got you. If anything, you have to tell me to shut up. Because I used to read the Bible a lot, but haven't read it in a year because I was going to before Christ there, but because of shit going on, causing my faith to dwindle, I could be, yeah, I'm guilty of that. Yeah, man. Hey, at least you admit it. So I can see why you said, yeah, you're considered more mature in your young age than most people around you, because of statements like that. A little humility goes a long way. Well, the problem is she dumped me over text. Oh, damn hoes. I can't even really speak on this because there wasn't no texting when I was a youngin'. My first one, what the hell were we doing? We might have been doing pagers. No, we were beyond pagers. Because I had a pager in high school, and that was before her. I didn't even get laid till high school. There you go. Like, so if you messing with girlfriends now, yeah, you're talking 18 before your boy had that whole girlfriend thing. I was a late bloomer. And even when I did bloom, there wasn't a whole lot of pollination going on after that. So, well, the Brahmins don't, yeah, like, why can't we do it in person anymore? That is true. Again, I can't speak in my generation would, of course, feel this way. Yeah, it's like, dude, when it comes to breaking up with somebody, like, don't text it. It's just like they say about firing people that way. It's like there's certain things you know damn well. You don't want to, email a person to fire them or whatever. So, yeah, that does suck. I can comment on, yeah. One thing that old people always told me, and it kind of goes hand in hand with you, but also just recognize that you're young. Just find a way to recognize that you're dealing with naturally young girls who think they know, but they don't know. So just know that naturally being young, you're in the process of them trying to figure it out. And many times you go through a few people. You got to have some trial and error before you usually find somebody. You're like, okay, after all the BS ones, I'm going to pick this one. So just know that a lot of young ass people your age, it's no fault of your own. Yeah, they're going to turn on you on a dime just because that's what young girls do, and that they're very emotional. They're going through so much shit that they literally do change so quickly. Yeah, what they like in June might not be the same thing they like in July because they're just doing what teenagers do. They're growing up, they're molding. And by the time you get my age, 44, them bitches are stuck in their ways, man. You're like, you've been the same damn way for the last 10 years. Can I get a little bit of you? Like, can we go out on the weekend? I don't know. Sometimes it's her saying that to the guy. But no one really trusts or talks to me anymore. But I did it to myself. There's the humility thing again. 8th grade graduation, I made a mistake and had cops called on me. I've had it happen once. Oh, that bitch never said that shit again. And almost sent to juvie. Okay, cops let me go. I didn't walk. I had some weed laid out on the table, too. They even admitted they didn't care. I pointed it out. I said, yes, sir, that's weed. They didn't give a damn. They just wanted to know why the hell the cops were called about a guy who was apparently about, I was going ape shit, man. But then again, hey, don't mistake my kindness for weakness. I had a moment. Not proud of it, but I snapped. But I deserved it. There you go. See, you're kind of like me. Yeah, humility goes a long way. You might as well own it, man. You might as well just own it. It ain't going to go away. And like shit. And I changed. Well, that's good. And I got a mouse in here, by the way, my man. So if you see all this bullshit going on in the background here, I'm trying to debate the mouse. Not with the orange. If you touch my orange, I'm going to whip you. Yeah. But yeah, so we got a mouse in here, man. So you had the cops called on you, almost sent to juvie. You deserved it. You changed. No one sees it. Fuck them. Because one mistake outshines 100. Yeah. I will say, I'll get deep on this. Humans are judgmental, and I'll say that on a deep point of view. That, like, I'm talking on a cosmic level. Let's assume all the stars in the sky have life to them, and I'm not saying they do. But I don't give a damn what star in the sky you go to, what sort of being you ever find in all of consciousness. To find a son of a bitch more judgmental than a damn human being is very difficult to do. That we have a little bit of a reputation. That we will find a reason to judge a son of a bitch quicker than hell, man. That seems to be, and I don't mind getting deep, embedded in humanity. And you could say it's a part of the esoteric. There's cards dedicated to judgment. It is. Oh my goodness, come on now, holler at your bezel. Appreciate the follow, my man. How you like that? Oh, you can't even hear it. Maybe you can. You could definitely see it. We get echoes anyway. Because I had the main thing muted, but that's a stream. I don't know. Thanks for the follow, my man. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a human trait. We are definitely filled with judgment, overflowing with judgment. You could ultimately say, yeah, it's heavily woven in religion itself. It's an unfortunate part of being human. We were designed, built to be judgmental. There's the echo. I'm definitely muting that one. But what is that? All right, I'm muting it. That's the old NWA beat, man. That's an NWA beat that I slowed down and changed the pitch so it's not DMCA. I still haven't gotten laid. Oh, you ain't missing nothing. Mine lasted about, well, you are missing a hell of a lot if I'm being honest. But hey, you don't need to rush that shit, man. The first one's going to last about 15 seconds anyway. And if yours lasts 15 seconds, just know you got me beat by a solid 14.5, dude. Dude, I thought it happened yesterday. It happened so quickly when it happened. I came on a Monday and could have swore it was a Tuesday. That's how quickly my first one went, man. It was nothing to be. That's what I'm saying about a good one got away. God bless her heart. She could have destroyed an already defeated soul. But even she played it off, too. Like, I didn't notice. Maybe she didn't notice it. It was that damn quick. But, man, yeah, all right. You don't want to get laid until I'm out of high school. Yeah, I respect that. No point in ruining my life in high school. Well, that's technically the point of high school if you want to get playful. And, yeah, it'll ruin your life quicker than son of a bitch. Just ask a lot of people who've been through it. But that's a joke there. Or fucking the person who isn't right for you. I've learned that one the hard. No, I can't say I've learned, but I know what you mean. I want one person, and that's that. There is some sacred stuff to that. You know, you can get into the old Hindu thing that who wouldn't want 20 wives, man. I get that, but who wouldn't want it? Just one damn good one, too. They're both unique in their own way. I have to go with I don't know, man. Your boy's a little bit of a DJ, and I can see the beauty in both of them. Well, I have figured all my shit out, and it's not a bad thing, but it also isn't really a good thing. It's a never-ending thing. And old Abraham Hicks quote is, you'll never get it right and you'll never get it done. It's something like that. It's like, don't worry about that. Yep, right. I don't know. I'm not even going to go there. I know where I want to live and where I want to go and do. You've got me beat. At 44, I'm still working on that part, but that's good. Goals are a great thing to have. I know what I want to be. What do you want to be? How I'm going to do it? I mean, you ain't got to get deep in it. Just, quick answer, because I know you're on keyboard. I don't know what the hell I want to be. I'm thinking it's got to be Aleister Crowley at this point. Maybe, not with the whole satanic thing, but as far as what's up here, what the son of a bitch damn, not so much in here. He can use a little, I don't even know. I don't even want to judge the man's heart, because I don't know. I don't know. He might have a bad rap, and I think my boy Robin, if he's still here, has even said that. Like, dude, I got a feeling Crowley has a little bit of a bad rap, and that's not the same thing as saying I agree with Satanism, but I've never said I've disagreed with it either. So where I work right now, Abe Lincoln actually lived at, or if dined at, that's pretty cool. Because I was raised in Rockville, Montgomery County, not too far from D.C. I've been to the old Lincoln Memorial. He's definitely a big part of American culture. But the one thing I'll throw in there, because I am going to get back to this esoteric thing. Not that I'm going to blow you off for sure, because if by all means, you need a good little counseling or whatever, I'm glad you're open to sharing about it. Because to stop and to giving a damn about a person who's going, well, yeah, I'm going through some stuff right now. That's, not much more important things than that, if you ask me. But yeah, I mean, it will help me, segue into whatever. I'll just keep going. Yeah, it's end times, young man. It is a good way to go back to the Christian thing. Because I do, just relate it to that, man. Just be grateful you are in end times, and you have an advantage over many of us in your youth. Because I would like to believe, and I do, you could say, have evidence to support this, but I'm not going to go into why, because I blah, blah, blah enough. But I do believe that from now to about 2050, we're going to go through the official last phases of end times, dark nights of the soul. Another way to put that is for the next roughly 20, 25 years, it's not going to be a snap. There's going to be a gray area, but it's going to be a transition. It's still going to be bumpy for quite some time, you could say. A decade at the minimum sort of thing. But I want to say roughly around 2050, that is when the bad part of end times is over. The healing begins. But the unfortunate part to that is what prophecy did warn us all about. Ain't nobody going to come save us from ourselves. Like, we're technically not even going to win. We're going to lose. But it's in that losing and all that destruction. We're going to wake up to a world, so many people are going to be gone. Like they said, the meek will inherit the earth. I don't think it really got into numbers and scale. It just said meek, but I'm assuming you're going to assume few in that, as in not the numbers we have now, as in get ready to kiss a lot of people bye-bye, goodbye. But the meek will inherit the earth, as in what? The ones who aren't fighting. So that would naturally be the end of the ones who are currently fighting and all this evil stuff you see, let them foolishly continue doing that. It might suck, but just don't participate in it, because from a religious point of view, that's that hell you were warned about. Logic would dictate, stay away. Let the fighters fight for whatever reason they've chosen. Just be meek. Be meek. Do not try to be alpha right now. It is not a time for pride or ego. It's a time for like the divine feminine, Christ-like is a more proper way to put it. If Christ was here in the middle of all this, I doubt, what would Christ do? That's why I guess that's so powerful, you could say, because it does go a long way. That if you want to know how to get through it, it's as simple as in every moment, ask yourself, what would Christ do? That's a rather complex answer to that, you could say. But the question is as simple as that. How to get through end times, how to get through any bad time. Just in all moments, ask yourself, being Christian, or, close to that yourself, what you have said, that's how you get through it, is it not? That's the message of the book, really. And I like to believe there's some truth to that. So you want to be an electrician, you love and live in Iowa. Top 10 in grossing pay for electricians. One of my best friends is an electrician. And the pay's good, brother. Even when I was making good money, he was the one dude I could call up and I'd be like, thank you for making me feel like crap, dude. Every time I try to flex and, dude, they make good money. Don't want to move on 25, 300,000. Houses. Dude, I ran across that recently. Housing right now is at a notoriously horribly bad. It is a do not buy now. Definitely put that off. Do not rush it. It's like insanely high at the moment. You damn near couldn't create an environment more. It's not a good time to buy a house right now at all. And you don't like telling that to a young person because you don't want to say build for a future. But I guess dim it down a little bit way is just be very cautious if you do choose to go that way. Do your homework, because the environment for that right now is pretty messed up. And because the numbers are just so inflated. Don't even get started on the interest and just and just with the world being in chaos right now, you saw what COVID did to the economy. If we do go anywhere near this World War III thing, kiss the economy goodbye here, and whenever they decide to hit the button. So it could be more. If I get rock thrown my way, I'll just get past it like I have every time. It's good mentality, 4 pro, GPA, going to a trade school. Well, there, at least you got hopes and dreams. That's saying a lot, man. Not easy to have during this time. But man, life does suck a little bit for some of us. World's definitely crazy. And day by day, that's all you can do, man. Because this is tobacco, people. I don't know if I've said that to you yet. Just one deep thing I'll say that may be of use right now, passed down, to a young man or whatever, is, don't rush it. Indeed, don't rush it. One philosophical thing is definitely just live for today. It's borderline Satanism. It's borderline Satanism, but it's not that neglect the future. But there is a lot of truth in only live for now. And you can scientifically describe it or whatever. Your boy's going to get deep. Like, technically, that's the only moment in time that exists. The only moment you will ever experience is a little moment called now. In all moments, the past is an illusion. And tomorrow, the future is an illusion. In all moments. When you experience the future, what will happen? You'll be right here, right now. You'll be in what we call right here, right now. When the past happened, where were you when it happened? You were right here, right now. Your consciousness, as you know it, is only focused in one place at all times, right here, right now. The future is a steady, eternal. It's a concept. It's a carrot in front of the stick. There will always be a tomorrow. There will always be about to happen. There will always be about to happen. There will always eternally be a this has already happened. There will eternally be a past, and there will eternally be a future that is bound by no dimension. No matter what dimension you go to, the only moment simply is right now. That is the only moment you will ever experience what you know as you. You will only ever talk to and experience you right now. Everything else is provably an illusion, and that will never change. So with that comes with always live for the moment, always be in the moment, but don't be naive enough to deny those other paradoxes, illusions called future, past. Prepare, it doesn't hurt to prepare, doesn't hurt to plan, but just know that the only moment that will ever exist, no matter where you go, this is timeless, because time itself is an illusion, is right here, right now. Is the only place you will ever find whatever it is you think you are looking for. When you find it, it will always be right here, right now. So that's always been a little valuable to me. That put a little, hitch in your boys' giddy up when I done. I was like, yeah, no shit, dude. No shit. Time really is an illusion, right? You're always right here, right now, aren't you? Try to defy that. It's fun. Drugs will help. Drugs help. I'm not, I'm not encouraging them. I'm just saying, Terrence McKenna, there are doors you can open, but I don't recommend them. I really don't. I really don't. Drugs are something that if they happen to you, why not? Go with the flow, be like water, Bruce Lee. But if at the point you're seeking it, you're dependent. And I know I'm hypocritical when your boy done says that one. But, well, I'll never give up like I did in the past. I tried to take my life a while back. Me too, a little bit. But that's bold of you to say. Appreciate that one. Because of shit going on and couldn't find a reason to live, a reason for life. That's common in your generation. Like to point that out to whatever American and adults might be. Again, it's like, dude, let's stop bitching about the high suicide rate. And you ever talk to one from time to time who considered it? Well, thank God they didn't go there. But they're actually not that bad people when you get to know them. You just want to go straight to the judgment thing, don't you? Oh, your boy likes calling them out, man. Oh, dude, if I'm on your team, I'll go get them quicker than hell. But yeah, man, it still crossed my mind sometimes today, but I always remind myself that I got past everything. There you go, in the past, and it can only go up from now. I hit rock bottom, and now I'm climbing out. My man, dude, yeah, you're definitely, wise for your age. Because a playful, that's some very wise words. Way that your boy likes to say that. If there's one thing that I like about rock bottom, ain't nowhere to go but up, my man. Think about it. You're on rock bottom. Like, okay, this is as bad as it's going to get. I am rock bottom. I am a piece of crap. If you are on literal rock bottom, literally, the only way to go is up. You're only going to get better. You've already hit rock bottom. And I've said that at work many times, because I'm usually not too proud by the time I've done swallow my pride and clocked in for the day. So that's been one of my killer lines. I was like, man, this is rock bottom for us all, man. I'm living the nightmare, but at least the rock bottom, the only where to go is up. And usually your coworkers, because the nature of work sucks, are right along board with you in that moment. You're like, I can't argue. This place does feel a little rock bottomish, don't it? Even prison has 4 walls, and here we are in a roof. Oh, that's some bullshit there, man. I encourage no windows at work. Because I do agree, outside's good for you, and that's why you need to get rid of the windows at work. Ain't nothing more painful than just seeing a beautiful day outdoors when you're in there coughing on smoke because they won't fucking fix the exhaust system. So I also feel like being a man in this generation, or IG times, Instagram times, oh, I love me, the old gram, right now is almost like a burden. That's a mild way to put it. You are definitely more polite than me. Yeah, screw this, oh man. And the hardest to be right now. Not saying women don't have it hard, because trust me, I know they do. I just feel like being a man right now is hell. Yeah, that's a biased opinion, but you acknowledge both. I say that in the dating game. Women are looking at men, going, damn, it's hard to find a good man right now. I'm like, you ain't lying. Now, have you ever tried to be a man? Dude, it's hard to find a good woman. Like that. Don't act like this is a one-way street here. I think we can all agree Man, it's hard to find a good conversation. You are born in a crazy time. You really are. Yeah, you know it being an American, but and apparently this isn't the case, but I'm known to be kind of critical of this country. I like to think our population is a little bit of extra. We are extra special flavor of stupid at the moment. How we fell so far, so fast is beyond me. And once again, I'm a little bit bitter, and I'm giving you the 44-year-old perspective. But even 44 years old being on Plenty of Fish, I'm talking to some of these girls right now, and it's almost like the more shallow you can be with them, the farther you're going to go. If you just keep it simplistic and borderline, just a couple of notches above the chimpanzee, just Netflix and chill, what's up, girl, you know, trying to twerk, like, you'll go a lot farther than you go, hey, ever just sit by a creek and listen to the birds and contemplate life? Oh, them bitches going to drop you quicker than hell, and I don't get it either. Then they're the first ones to be like, I can't find me a good man. It's like, well, Netflix and chill is all the last 5 has needed, so you might want to pick up a little thing called a mirror there. Stop saying what's wrong with men. Go, what's wrong with the little thing called decisions and responsibility? You opened the door, they didn't kick the son of a bitch down. All the good men are usually gone, or they don't want to date anymore. Yeah, man. Yeah, who knows? They've been broken because of stupid women. Did we all have to admit that? I don't care how tough you are. They definitely have a key to our heart. Not everybody, but I've known some tough bitches that let a woman done get in there. And you're like, damn, dude, I ain't ever seen you cry before, but you done shed a tear. I've seen you get kicked in the nuts and laugh it off. But let a broad get to a dude. Oh, they'll break him down quicker than hell. They do have a weird thing about them. They really do. It's biologically impaired in us all. You know, we are designed to want to pursue them. I don't even know. Hell, one of the lines in the Bible, hopefully we'll get back to this esoteric thing soon, but I don't mind this at all. A notable thing in the Bible, what was told to Adam and Eve was, be fruitful and multiply. So they, you know, that's great and sounds, you know, great in religion. So they rightfully should have put it that way. But if you want to, you know, 2025, put a little degen on it, dude, what do you think go fruitful and multiply means? Come on now. He wants them to smash. Like even the Bible tells you that. So we are naturally designed to want to reproduce, aka, I don't know. One thing your boy can say is a little bit of an elder. Yeah. The chase is fun. There's something about the chase. I don't know if you got an experience that yet. It's almost like when you get them, a lot of the damn, never underestimate the value of a good chase. You gotta actually put in some work to get this one. It makes you want it. The chase itself is like, can be cool. Cause and I can relate, man, the older you get, man, it's like, seriously, once you get them, a lot of times you're just like, where the hell, this is what I wanted. Now she won't shut up. All I did was put my soda there without a coaster, and apparently it's a big deal. Like, and once you get them, a lot of times you do want to get rid of them. Like I like to say about women, man. You know how the old saying goes, how's it go? Women, you can't live with them. Yep. Can't live with them. All right, so what'd you say here? My problem right now is the girl I am trying to talk to or date is my ex's friend. Oh, yeah, you're fucked. And I don't want to ruin her relationship with her. And my ex is toxic and doesn't want me dating anymore. So now I have my heart saying try again and go with this girl. She makes you smile and happy. But then my brain is saying don't do it. It will just go like the last one. And generally speaking, who am I kidding? Generally speaking. But it is hard to differentiate between the two. If you're ever questioning the mind or the heart, go with the heart 100% of the time. Because again, going back to Christianity, I bring it up here frequently. What's the gift from Satan? Intellect. So don't think about it. The feeling is often the truth. And once you start thinking about it and justifying it, you humans oftenly go to what'll go wrong. And then, yeah, you know. It goes kind of hand in hand with the high dive thing. It's like there's nothing wrong with being afraid to jump. Fear isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, nothing wrong with being afraid to jump. The only time you lose is when you don't jump. Don't be the dude coming off the high dive, because then fear has won. Nothing wrong with being afraid to jump. Fear is not negative by nature. But when it holds you back from jumping, now fear has won. If you tell the story, I was afraid, but I jumped anyway, you win. But if you say I was afraid, so I didn't do it, you lose. That's, I don't know. It's high dive related. I don't know what to do. In the moment, go with the flow. But I would like to say you're on, the right track. You definitely are. You look beneath the surface. You definitely, humility's key. You own it. Yeah, just know you're supposed to be, you're naturally thinking. Just imagine being a young person. You wouldn't want, not saying you wouldn't want, but you really wouldn't want your first one to be perfect. Because as you stated before, you get knocked down, you get back up. That is a good way to learn, because you learn something every time. So if you just pick one, because then next thing you know, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, you meet that one person, and it's the only person you're ever with. Even though it's sacred in itself, you lose a lot of variety, which is the spice of life in that. So let's say you failed 10 times and they all go horribly wrong. Yeah, at least you got to have those 10 times. This is tobacco. Because there ain't nothing wrong with dude, and that will never stop. That's something that I do like throwing in here that I'll perhaps pass on to you. Like, yeah, the failure never stops regarding anything. Successful people constantly tell you, get used to failure. If you want to be successful regarding anything, get used to failing. It's never www and ever. If you don't learn to live with the L's, you're just gonna, yeah. I completely told her how I felt, everything I said. I don't want to ruin anything. I don't want to get in the way of dating life. Yeah, man, she's young. She is young. It might not go so well, but you'll learn what you need to learn and all that. And it's going to be hand in hand with everything else, man. Personally, globally, individually, I do think we're all in for a bumpy ride. And we're all going to get our personal traumas. Because you could look at me, for example. Because I'm sure what you're talking about means a lot to you. And my personal traumas in my life right now mean a lot to me. Like they're these age-old themes I thought I was over, but here they are again. And again, naturally at end times, wouldn't that be true for us all? The last little bit of bullshit we all go through, globally and individually, at end times, is going to be the fourth quarter most potent of the potent sort of shit. That personally, whatever means personally to us all, we're going to get the most negative version of that we can get, or it's going to be something rather negative. It's going to be personal for you. End times is collective, but it's also personal. We are all going to go through this as a collective, but the nature of collective is just a collective of individuals. So within the collective, you're going to have individuals getting their own unique version, and it's going to seem very personal. So yeah, man, you are going to face your own personal, even though you're young, you still have, I hope that wasn't too loud, personal insecurities, personal fears, things that you're your own molehills that you make mountains, but you're aware of it. And you would naturally assume during end times that it's going to be very vivid at that moment. So yeah, there might be a little stinging ahead of you. There might be a little stinging, but you already seem to be along the right track, and that would be my only advice for you, really, to hopefully wrap this up soon, is continue just doing what you're doing, really. Because you're not going to a straight victim mentality. I definitely caution against that. Victim mentalities are not good. Owning up to whatever it is, even if it's not on the surface your fault, just owning up to something, taking the high road, if you will, being the bigger person, if you will, in the moment, does go a long way. because I've learned it in my own painful way. A victim mentality will not get you anywhere. It won't. Like, don't, pointing the finger is easy. Anybody can do it. But to take the high road, own up, be the bigger person is not always easy. It's just pointing the finger. Oh, it's the government's fault. It's whomever's fault. It's that mentality. Once you start going down that road, you really do depower yourself, because you're now saying things on the outside have power to influence me. And if you said that in front of God, it'd be like, what? Are you insulting my design? Did you really just tell me the things of what you believe is on the outside have any power over you? You're like, come on now. I gave you the power to mold any of this shit. It's called free will. Now, would you stop complaining and go do something about it, sort of thing? And I'm not saying I'm any good at it. I'm just saying I know victim mentalities are not good, man. Not saying they're not good. But yes, sir, man. Thank you for sharing all that. Your biggest fears are failing, being alone, and dying. At least you know that. You need, but I'll tell you this. Dying is an illusion. Death is definitely an illusion. We've getting to many. Hey, 2023, I see your little icon there. That's pretty cool. You participated in something in 2023. But I fail all the time. Hey, yeah, me too. The nature of this stream. I'm alone and don't want people to come up to me sometimes. Guilty as charged. And I want to die sometimes. Guilty as charged. Like, what the fuck is going on in my mind? That whole intellect thing. Don't leave it up to the mind, man. That's Satan's realm. According to the Adam and Eve story. Yeah, God exists in the heart. Satan exists in the mind. When you think about it, justify it, use intellect. But yeah, like trying to figure it out, it won't get you very far. But yet it will. Yet it will. But yeah, always default. If it's ever a question between, be more like the females, man. Yeah, go to the heart or whatever. There is, yeah, that's where the divinity and all that is. But it is a world gone mad, man. And yeah, the whole dying thing, the thing that I said, because I will go back and think, I keep saying that. Yeah, but the death is an illusion, my man. You are an eternal being. Think about the term, because you're religious. So anybody who's religious who talks about this afterlife, like the term afterlife. The only thing that begets life is more life. Like, you will transition. There is another life after this one. That's like similar. Yeah. So even mortality is but an illusion. Like, you are mortal. Yes, you will die, but you will not cease to exist. Mortals die naturally, but that's not the same as saying they cease to exist. So yeah, that whole death thing. Yeah, don't get all, because you are going to die. It's inevitable. That's the sick twist of life. Like, you can't avoid it, so accept it. Just don't be afraid of it at all, because even if you do everything perfectly right and live to a ripe old healthy age, you know what the end of that story is? You die. So even the best story you could possibly write ends with you dying, again, as we know it on the surface, because you technically don't. A bishop told me the Adam and Eve story was made up by someone who was trying to teach their children. Absen Peter actually wrote the book of Jesus and that, but something told him he needed to put in there to help people understand. That's where we're going at here, man. Trying to decode the messages, man, because it's not like, even the Bible tells you from page 1, it's natural. You don't even need to explain it. Of course, it's man's interpretation. It doesn't mean it's the word from God. The only thing that would truly be that would be if you would be able to prove it, the word from God. The nature of picking up a book and reading it that man wrote is, yeah, you're naturally picking up man's interpretation of God, and that just starts it right there. Come on now, you're trying to explain God and you're a man. Good luck. It's going to be pretty shitty probably, but at least it's something. Some sorts of someone fighting, having trouble with their children. Yeah, maybe that is. We'll get into that here. We really will. I'll try to go back to a decent balance of, checking back in on chat, going to the back and forth. But you do see a lot of that in tarot with this whole esoteric thing. The one thing I'm realizing regarding esotericism and all this esoteric stuff, that Jesus Christ, like let's say, okay, I'm just Christian, whatever. That's good enough. Because Jesus Christ, pretty much everywhere you look in this esoteric thing, is right up there with the Buddhas and the whoever's. Like it's a, you could say, and I'm even learning more about Jesus, that it's a man deity. Like it's a man story. But even on religious, at this point, even knowing it's a man, it's Christ-like. That's why I guess Christ is a good word for it. Where you're really not calling Jesus a God, because that's God. But at the same time, it's not a man. This thing is something, it's man plus. And you see that just the Christianity, like Jesus is so powerful, it is an esoteric. Like even the esoteric thing rolls with the whole Jesus thing, especially Crowley. Crowley's one has Jesus in it, and it's a freaking tarot card. And it's not Jesus, but it's close enough to it to be like, yep, that's Jesus. Oh, George Washington. He's a Freemason that we'll get into eventually here in this stream. That's another one. I don't even know if my man Robin's here anymore, or whoever may be watching. But yeah, he was a Freemason, and that's big in esoteric stuff. So let's go on and settle in here. The Holy Trinity. And I agree with what you said there at the end, too, man. I believe that's what the Holy Grail is, too. We've pretty much covered it here in this stream. Hopefully I won't screw this up. What am I doing now? I'm on web pages, so we can go to just browsing at the moment. But I believe that's the Holy Grail, too. What you just said about the Holy Trinity. And even esoteric, whatever. The nature of all this has a very similar, there is no answer, find your own. That's the whole point of it. Like the answer is, there is no answer. It's all about just decoding it, what works for you in the moment. If it works for you in the moment, fine. That's all that this stuff is designed for, which is indeed the nature of tarot itself. So this is what we like to call here, if my man Robin is even here, the Solar Biscuit, which is a tarot deck from roughly 1500 BC or AD, after the whole Christ thing. Relatively recently, only a few hundred years ago. The nature of tarot itself as a whole, or whatever, is not as old as I thought. It only dates back a few hundred years, and you get into like playing cards, basically. But regarding, so these are the minors. Regarding tarot, they have 4 minor classes. So these are going to be the cups. And I know you all can't see what I'm doing now, but I'm renaming this folder cups. Yeah, minor cups. And they're broken down into certain things called like cups. But as you'll see, I'll check chat here in a couple seconds. When you start to get into it, you can kind of see from the first one that there is, yeah, I already had that up, angelic, religious, Christian sort of things. So this would be the Ace of Cups from the Solar Biscuits, which is the first cup. And that's what your boy's going to go back to doing here on this stream, along with hopping back and forth to chat. Life is confusing, 1 second at a time. Don't look back, that's for sure. That's all you can do, man, is live and learn. I can close all the images for now. But yeah, and that will never change. Live and learn, get your ass kicked, get back up, do it all again. And I'd like to think, get your ass kicked, get back up, do it all again. So this is indeed the Two of Cups. It looks like this whole theme here of cups is usually Two of Cups. Oh, Two of Cups. Associated with just that, the Holy Grail is a chalice, aka cup. Like the whole cup theme seems to mean so much. You see it a lot. Oh, Three of Cups. This isn't, yeah, we already know this is the old solar biscuit. Because you can see why in this one it's called Cups. I'm going to collect all these real quick and catch back up. Because these do have themes of all cups. I don't even know why I have to put of cups on this. I probably should be putting a lot more, but this works for now. That was 4, right? And luckily, these minor ones don't have too many. And this is a pretty well laid out wiki. Because in the future, we're not going to have to do all this, man. You know what I mean? You go through it once, you give it a good once over. And I'm always going to have these things on the computer where I can continuously check chat, bring up the chat, scroll back to the computer, realize that I still have chat up, and screw it all up. But, alright, so we're on number 7 is what I'm looking for here. This is the 7 of Cups. And I hope they're right. Because I like a lot of identifying markings on these cards, because somehow I tend to screw up the order one way or the other. So when they put more markings on it, I can usually catch when I'm screwing up. Unless they're very vague like these. I could be on card 12 right now and not even have a damn clue. Okay, we're on card number 9. 09 of Cups. And there are how many in this minor set? We got like 5 more to go. Then we'll check chat and then review all these real quick. Might not dive as deep into them. Or I might do what I said before, collect. We'll see. Collect them all. And then, yeah, is this where it changes? I'm pretty sure this is going to be the... No, it's slightly different. Because with tarot, it goes princess, prince, queen, and either knight or king. Crowley does his thing. But here they lose that. So they decide to go with knave, knight, queen, and king. And it's repeated through them all. Knave, knight, queen, and king. So at the transition beyond 10, just like in a deck of playing cards, this would be the jack. But it's not a jack. It's a knave. That is common in tarot. That they'll switch. Like the card will no longer be defined by the number. But what was the second one? I done forgot it already. Knight. So this is the Knight, which is going to be card 12 of Cups. And we got 2 more to go. Now you would assume, if I look back at chat, yeah, I was about to say that the end one is usually King. You know, whatever's considered whatever. And it is on this one. So this one, 13, was the... Well, I've already forgot. Yeah, it is the Queen. So 13 is the Queen. That seems to be consistent. And 13 is always... Could be wrong. No, I know it's Aeon, I believe, for Crowley. But again... Once I get them all saved here, man, if I want to answer that question, we easily could. King of Cups. So now we have the entire Cups collection that we can go back on. The next one would be the coins, which look like little freaking discs. Alright. This is predicted by the ancients. Old Robin Goodfellow chipping. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Okay, so Langford, you out. Hey, it was a pleasure talking to you, man. I hope some of the crap I said was some help. Thank you for, sharing with that. Because your boy goes for hours, man. So that was some good content for a little bit. Thanks for the follow. My stream's pretty random. My schedule's pretty random, but they're long when I do them. You have a good night too, sir. And yeah, because going on almost 12 hours at this point. So I don't think I got another like 6 to 8 inning, but you never know. So I will go back to browsing. It's been a pleasure having you, my man. I don't know if my man Robin's still in the chat, but I will go back to for now. Again, I hope you have a good night, Lankford. And yeah. Appreciate the follow. We just finished the cups. We're going on to the coins. So let me do what I said I might do and will do. Going to make a coins one. And instead of just going over the cups right now, going and just collect these coins, because that really didn't take too long. Your boy's actually kind of proud of himself on that one. You would think after doing shit for 2 days straight, you would get remotely good at it. Then again, I'm 44, man, and look at me, so this is what of coins? Ace of coins, which is 01. I am going to throw that in at the beginning. These are the coins. They do seem pretty interesting. They really do. I'm glad this is going quickly, or at least whatever. Because looking back over all these might be cool. Who knows? I doubt I'm going to spend as much time. But just quick glances while I'm in the process of downloading them. There seems to be some interesting things going on here. A little bit of toss here and there, but that never hurt nobody, man. Oh, man, she's a biggin'. She's a biggin', but that does seem to be common, so to speak. Because, you know, Americans, we have a kind of a reputation of being like that, a.k.a. a little bit of chubby. I'm not saying it was McDonald's and fried chicken, but it's not like they didn't have biggins back then, clearly. Whether or not they're saying it is a good thing, is there any implications or whatever? Who knows, man. Coins. Hey, there's a cool looking bird thing that we might get in. Oh, yeah. So we're on, what, 6 at this point? I could just copy and paste of coins. That saved me a nanosecond here and there. At that point, the only thing... let's go and do that, of coins. So now I'm just going to type the number and give her old Control-V. Reduce the old... What were we on by then? Let me double check. We're on the coin ones. We've done 5, 6, 7. So I'm on 8. Are you sure? Again, I'll double check it. I don't know if I screwed up by the time I get into it. No, I'm good. I ain't screwed it up yet. But hey, the night's still young, man. So we're on 8. 9. Bam. Your boy is rocking and rolling. It might get a little weird. No, oh my god. I gotta actually link that. See, I jinxed it by saying I'm rocking and rolling. So this is 10, which is going to be the last one. And then we're going to do the jack thing, which is a knave. So we got the knave of coins. I will put 11. 11 knave. And then the old copy paste. And the next one is knight of coins, which is 12. 2 more to go. Queen and king. 13 queen. That you'd think pretty easy to remember by now. 14 king. Of coins. Bam. So I'll get the next directory ready, which is batons. Or battens. I'm pretty sure that's batons. Minor Battens. Man, that's the name of a baseball team right there. Alrighty. So we is out here, man. Collecting them up. Could go over them here in a second. But I'm guessing I don't see no activity in chat. I do need a... Man, my fucking mouse, man. Screw him. I guess he ain't hungry tonight. It is 1:31. He shouldn't be hungry tonight as much as he's been eating. So he got baton and swords. So I will roll with that at the moment. Because if I can keep up that same pace, I really will be done with... All I need to do, let me put up swords. No, we're at batons, dumbass. I guess I could put O1. Bam. So roll down this list, hopefully quickly. Oh, there's an interesting character. O2 of batons. Let me double check, but none of these are called. No, they're not called nothing special. Damn. Dude, why are their minors more impressive than like the majors? Their majors were admittedly pretty dull. They really do seem to just be people standing there. But these seem to be a little more detailed, you could say. So that's 4, 5. You can see where the baton theme is coming from here. Because whatever you want to call a baton, they are definitely in all of them. So we're on 7. Of batons. 8. I'm going to go and open 8 and 9 since I'll finish off that. 8. Paste. Boom. 9. Paste. Boom. And then we got, let's do that, 10 and knaves. Start doing 2 at a time. It feels like a little quicker. 10. Boom. Oh, that's the first time we got the windows fat fingered while doing this. So this will be 11 knaves. Or knave. I'll adjust that later. It's not plural. Let's open the last 3. Knight, king, and queen. Oh, God. I screwed them all up. Instead of opening up image, I want to open up link. And then from that, open up image. Oh, no, just click it and save it. So this is What the Fuck Forgot Already Knight. Which is 12. 12 knight. Bam. 13 queen. Bam. 14 king. Bam. Get the next directory ready like I did last time, which is swords. Your boy's actually not doing bad. Close that directory I don't need. So directory, make a new one called swords. We're in the old solar biscuit. Minor swords. Get the browser back open. Glance at chat. We're all caught up. Your boy is collecting the last of these swords. Oh my God. Not new window, man. New tab. Ace of Swords. So type of swords. Which is typed like that. All copy. Boom, boom. Solar biscuit swords. I am not going to be able to stop calling it solar biscuit. I think I got a space on the end of that one. Which is fine, but I might. I do. Bam. Okay, so we're at the O2 of swords. New tab. I wanted to type 04 so bad. But that was only 3. I ain't doing too bad on the old sped. Way better than before, my God. I'm thinking this... Do some... Man, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, so I've already got 5, so I'm on 6. Why? I didn't put the 01 in front of the ace. That's why I do. So it doesn't do that. Let me go on and view large icons. Fix that now because it's going to mess with me if I don't. 01 ace of swords. That's fantastic. So let's get rid of that too. All right, we're good. Back to the webpage thingy. We're on number 7, which is... Yeah, we have done that other one. So this is fine. And this is 7. And we're rolling right along. Bam. Let's do 8, 9. Boom. Oh, 8. I don't know. I do see a lot of swords going on there. Oh, 9. Not many of the ones I'm glancing at now are at. So we're going to do a 10 into a knave. So 10. Bam. 11. Knave. That one's getting its guitar on or something. Oh, shit. Didn't even... Well, I'm going to know what it is. So the last 3... Ooh. Are... Yeah, that's one I fucked up to fix later. Not fucked up, but... Close enough to fucking it up. 12 of... Which is the what? What was after knave? Knave something knight. Or no, knave knight. Yeah, knight, queen, king. 12 knight of swords. 13 queen of swords. And the last one for this entire damn collection is the 14 king of swords. So we now have the entire collection of these son of a bitches. From the minor section. Ooh. So for my own reasons, no activity in chat. So I will go through this. But not very. Who knows? We'll see what I say here. Because I am curious. I am definitely curious. So as far as the cups set. Because they are known as different things. You guys can see what I see. So I'll start with the traditional. Yep, it's cups. So if I bring up the traditional and do that, and in another tab, I might already have it open. Who knows? Bam. It's Solar Biscuit Cups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. We appear to be good. So, going with the theme of how we've been doing it. We'll put that one up there. We'll put this one up here. We'll go to, let's give one to Crowley too. Open in a new tab. Thoth, better known as Aleister Crowley. His is the minor cups. Okay. So we'll have his in the chamber if you want to reference it. So this is the Ace of Cups. Way back in the day. I mean, I want to say there's a cup there, so that's going to be the similarity. But we're pretty much can see that in all of them. See some leaves. I'm definitely going with the angelic thing here. I might really just glance through this one. So, because well, again, the thing I like about Crowley, that's why I might have to bring his up. Yes, he'll at least throw in the what they represent thing. So, okay, this is the cup of love, according to Crowley. And, yeah, they seem to be going with this whole very Cupid-looking thing. They have young, kids with angels is a very common thing. And they say the cups or whatever, like, very love-associated. They all have red wings. Don't know what could be that. So number 3 is abundance, according to Crowley. They're similar. I can definitely see relations here. So if I go back to that one, is Crowley really mimicking? Because again, this is all cups, so there's naturally going to be. He did a little bit with it. See the purple there in the middle? He went with purple. I can see more similarities in this one. Card 3, Crowley. Again, these are all cups. I'll glance at chat. We're good. Back to, yeah, maybe we can leave that up in the background. So 4, which is luxury. Here's old Crowley just getting jiggy with it. You can see why it's called 4, because there's 4 cups, 4 cups. Luxury. He's sitting in, okay. Alright, so they continue the, child theme. But you got the mom and the child, the cups, red, no purple, putting it in the bag. Supposed to represent luxury. Moving on to 5, which I believe is what, death or something? Disappointment. This is disappointment. Carrying your 5 damn cups. Some sort of a dog looking thing down here. Okay. So disappointment. Looks like wheat. Looks like wheat. So maybe, yeah, it's the whole, it's kind of arid land. It's like a disappointed farmer with a failed crop or some crap like that. That's Crowley's, oh my goodness, version of it. So